morning with the Eagles, of course, at 8-2 after two really important victories in a row. And obviously, the defense has been the dominant force in recent weeks. Eagles offense, a lot of consternation. The Jalen thing, what Derek Gunn said, we'll get to it. A lot to discuss with the Eagles as they gear up for the Dallas Cowboys. Sixers with a win last night. Can't exactly say it's a great one. The Clippers stink, but the Sixers pulled it out without all sorts of injured players. So we'll get to that and more. Good to have Paul George back. His impact last night. Yeah.
I'm joking.
Yeah, but it's... Notice I said it's good. I didn't say it's great.
It was fun.
It was hardly noticeable that he was back.
Yeah. Played half the game. By the way, McCain can't get into any rhythm. I mean, that's been a disaster.
5 minutes is not going to give anybody a rhythm.
Well, he's been playing in the G League. I mean,
they got to get his condition.
Holy mackerel. So we'll get to that. But obviously, the Eagles the main topic, and Lane Johnson. Holy mackerel. So he's going to miss. It looks like at least a month, maybe more.
Probably more. My
more.
buddy's a foot surgeon, and he said if it's really a Liz Frank, he said there's no way he's coming back this year.
That's a real... All right, so all of it on the table, 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Oh, hey, Joe.
Hello, Johnny.
That's bad about the Liz Frank. Yeah. So the patent for the fire hydrant was destroyed in the 1836 U.S. Patent Office fire.
That's great. That's great.
That's great. No one knows who
fact,
really
right?
invented the fire hydrant, but they credit it to Frederick Graff Sr.
Steffi's great-grandfather.
Yes.
A chief engineer for the Philadelphia Water Works.
Whoa.
He's widely credited with inventing the modern pillar-style fire hydrant around 1801.
That's excellent.
Based on historical accounts, but no one knows for sure.
That's good fact.
Hey, rest of the world, you're welcome.
Yeah, we got that one. They claim one for Philadelphia. I think I'll remember that fact. I like it. Ask me in a month. Ask me in a month, and we'll see if I remember
I love that. I think I'll remember.
I mean, what do I really know? I mean, my brain got filled up in the 80s and 90s. It's hard for new stuff to get in there.
We know, pal.
Yeah,
completely.
Everybody knows. All right, so let's get to it. Let's start with Lane real quick, and then we'll get to Jalen. Want to get to this audio Derek Gunn. Look, the Lane thing's bad. Now, I will say this. My instincts not quite as concerned as I would have been yesteryear. You know, there were years like 2016 where things fell apart. I mean, absolutely freaking fell apart without him. I don't think that'll happen. But obviously, this is a setback, maybe a tremendous setback. So certainly you can weigh in 215-592-9494 and your level of concern with no Lane, at least for a month, maybe for the rest of the season. Doesn't make it easy, man. Does not make it easy. So it's a tremendous bummer. But I am curious from your standpoint, monstrous setback or setback?
Is this because he's been in and out of the lineup?
Yeah, and because they've won with him in and out of the lineup. Yep. So I'm curious where you stand on that, 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Jalen Hurts thing. So big open-ended, well, there's a couple open-ended questions, but the first I really want to get to is in recent weeks, how much of the struggles of the Eagles offense do you put on Jalen? Obviously, there's a lot of parts that have influenced this situation. I really do think other than Devontae Smith and maybe Dallas Goedert, I think there's blame all over the place this year. I mean, all over the place. I really mean that. I think Jalen bears a pretty big chunk of it. Here's what I'll say. I thought early in the year the offensive line was the bigger ill. And I think in the last two games, I think Jalen's been the biggest factor. But look, this is all debatable. And we'll see where you stand at 215-592-9494. There's the last 2 weeks, and then there's the big picture. Jalen is the quarterback, the whole deal. We've talked about it a million times, but here we are again, in part because Derek Gunn really presented some interesting information on Seth Joyner's postgame show after the game Sunday night. So let's get to that. Then we'll get John's reaction. The Derek Gunn thing broken up into two different parts. Again, this audio courtesy of Seth Joyner and his postgame show. Let's get to D. Gunn after the Eagles had won, but of course they won because of their defense. We know that. Now, they also won because Jalen didn't turn it over. We should say that. But it was certainly a game that was won essentially primarily, as the last 2 weeks have been, through defensive excellence, not offensive excellence. Here's something Derek Gunn said post-game 2 nights ago.
I'm just basically telling you there's a lot of people in that organization that are frustrated with the quarterback situation right now, but the quarterback understands he has them over a barrel. This is almost Carson Wentz part 2. They're not going to eat this kind of money yet. There's no way they're going to eat this kind of money. Look at the cap hit they took when they got rid of Carson, and look, it took them a couple of years to get back on solid ground again, footing, because they were handcuffed financially because of what they owed in the cap hit they took with Carson Wentz. You got the same scenario here with a bigger volume of money involved here.
That's a lot. That's a lot. And that's not all that Derek Gunn said. Let's listen to more.
It has been constantly discussed all season long, yet when they transition to the field on a football game, he plays his game. Not the game the coaches want him to play. He plays his game. I don't think you can get him out of that mode at this particular point. I think is what we're going to have to watch all season long is him playing his game. You look at a lot of quarterbacks, they're going to sling it. They're going to try to throw it through an eye of a needle. Sometimes you just have to take that chance. That's not his game. That's why he stands back there. A lot of times he's patting the ball, and it throws the timing of the offense off. The rhythm is thrown off. I don't think at this moment they can't get him out of it. It's frustrating in a lot of ways to the coaching staff and to the players. Extremely frustrating to the players because when they look at the film the next day or a few days later, they see what's available out there and what should have happened, and it didn't happen. It's frustrating to them as well.
All right, that was Derek Gunn with Seth Joyner and courtesy of Seth Joyner's postgame show. John,
this is the root of this is every offensive meeting, the root of the receiver room. I'm telling you, this is the way it sounds, I'm sure. But the man. How can I compare this? Once upon a time when I played, our quarterback had his imperfections too, Donovan McNabb. But there were times when guys would be upset, like, man, he throws it so hard, he's going to tear your hands apart. Make sure you're wearing gloves.
By the way, the low points with Donovan clearly were 03, his struggles, early part of 03, and 08, his struggles, middle part of 08. Just for what it's worth. In the years of Donovan, I'm not talking about Donovan 99 as a rookie. Once Donovan got going, defined as 2000 through 09, the two times where there was tremendous consternation, I'm not saying a specific game, I mean like a stretch, like he is struggling. 03, before the season surge with Brian Westbrook's punt return, and 08, when he got benched the first time for Cobb, but then reclaimed his job the next week and the team took off. Go ahead, John.
Part of being a leader that Jalen needs to get better at, in my opinion, is Donovan McNabb. He was such a good guy, like funny guy, who could use humor to his benefit, to where he just made things better with that. Not everyone's gonna love your decisions. I'm telling you, and in Jalen's case. He makes conservative decisions on the regular. Everyone knows that. If the choice is, okay, do I take the chance on the 50-50 ball or do I throw it out of bounds? In most cases, he's going to throw it out of bounds unless they're behind or, certain situations. It is so calculated. It's disgusting at times, but that's the way it is. He's like a robot in that way, but he does not turn the ball over as a result.
He doesn't.
And that's why we should be thanking our lucky stars, but I understand how his teammates could be miffed with the fact that it's like, man, I just never have a chance if it's even close. He needs to figure out a way to better bridge the gap to communicate this with his teammates, how important it is to him to be cautious, how important it is to him to take the conservative route. Make sure you show me a look where I know you have him beat so I can let it rip.
Yeah, it's interesting. So
I do think this needs to be communicated. This is a communication situation within this team where you got guys who go way back now, who've now sort of turned their backs on each other. And again, I'm speculating from the outside looking in. You got to figure out a way to communicate in some way because that's what teammates do. That's what teammates do. And part of what made Donovan McNabb such a great quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles is he was a great communicator, not just with the city of Philadelphia.
Behind the scenes.
But with us, with his teammates. With his coaches.
Look, I'm curious, everyone listening, where you stand on this thing. I mean, at a basic level, your reaction to Derek Gunn and what he said. Number two, how much of the recent weeks do you put on Jalen? And then number three, the Jalen big picture thing. All of that on the table, 215-592-9494. Let me say this.
The two games, Joe.
Yeah.
Jalen played poorly.
He did.
The offense has looked horrendous.
It has.
He has missed throws. You can see that he is much more at fault in those games. Now, when the offense is humming, when we're throwing the ball up all around the field, that he's been playing great at times as well.
Yeah.
He has fluctuated this season as he does every season, as we should expect.
Well, look, 215-592-9494. I want to size this. Coming up next, I'm going to tell you the tale of the tape as I say it. For a player that I believe in my lifetime is the single most difficult to evaluate in the history of Philly sports. And when I say the history of Philly sports, my lifetime. The pros are really pro, and the cons are really con. And then it's a matter of, well, how do you size up that tail? The tail of the tape, I'm going to tell you next and where I stand. We'll get to that and more. Your phone calls on all this. What's your reaction to what Derek Gunn said? Let us know. 215-592-9494. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, just off and rolling on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And now's the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. But wow. $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way that you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines.
A touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7. Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Join Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio for a live midday show this Wednesday from 10 to 2 at Roos Pub and Kitchen in Wilmington. Brought to you by Bardea Restaurant Group. Birds legend Jason Avant joins at noon. Details at 94WIP.com.
Let's live more. These deals are making waves during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with world-class specialty dining, unlimited premium beverages, and more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving, and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Toyota. It's giving thanks. It's giving savings. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving begins with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs available. You can buy with no money down and low APR financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
It's time for Black Friday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy huge savings on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus, featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more, faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits, like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Today, increasing clouds and chilly, high 49.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Ho, ho, ho. Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice. All done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Rogue Platinum, 2025 Murano, or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 12/1/25.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Sixers got by the Clippers 110-108, outscoring them 37-25 in the fourth, where Tyrese Maxey had 14 of his 39 points. Andre Drummond, 14 points, 18 rebounds. Nick Nurse said he had to call out the rookie, VJ Edgecombe.
Got on him pretty good at halftime. I thought he was being unassertive. He had the lanes to drive and wasn't taking them. When he did, he took them slowly. But he made some huge plays down the stretch. Ran down a long rebound, hit a big three, played some great D. He made plays that I'm not sure anybody else we got can make. That's huge for him to hang in there, take a little stern coaching, and keep on playing and make some plays at the end.
Edgecombe, 14 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists. Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP Morning Show at 8:40 as his 8-2 Eagles play at the Cowboys Sunday. Dallas 4-5-1 after beating the Raiders 33-16 in Monday Night Football. CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens benched for the opening drive for things that were missed for Coach Brian Schottenheimer. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Increasing clouds, chilly, a high of 49. It's currently 37. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Said, and the small picture with Jalen, meaning the last couple of weeks, the big picture with Jalen, meaning the past and the future, the whole thing. 215-592-9494. How I size it up, I'll tell you coming up in 1 minute.
Let's be honest. This year, she doesn't need another practical gift, not another kitchen gadget or gift card she'll forget to use. What she really wants and deserves is something that sparkles from my friends at Benari Jewelers. And the Benari team is so helpful. Yoni has basically built 2 unbelievable pieces of jewelry with me, and they'll make sure that you walk away with a gift that will wow her as well. I guarantee it. The Benari showcase is just filled with beautiful, beautiful, gorgeous stuff. All price ranges, diamond studs, pendants, and bracelets, colored gemstones. The kind of gift that shows her she's special and yet she'll wear every day. I love that stuff. From school drop-offs to date nights, from a day at the office to holiday parties, she can just keep wearing it all the time to remind her of you. Benari has pieces that fit every part of her life. Elegant, beautifully made designer pieces to one-of-a-kind custom creations, all at a value that you won't find anywhere else. It's all there. And when she sees that Benari signature yellow box, you'll be glad that you listened to me and skipped the practical and went for the sparkle. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at BenariJewelers.com.
All right, so 215-592-9494 to weigh in. Let me tell you where I'm at on the Jalen thing. I think a small picture, meaning the last 2 weeks, I think he's had a big chunk of it. Big chunk. Now, to be very clear, there's been a lot that's gone wrong, and the O-line's gone wrong all season. I do think the O-line was more the thing earlier in the year. I think Jalen's been more the thing the last specific couple weeks. It's very clear they're not getting as much from AJ and Saquon this year. Saquon maybe is more line dependent. Obviously, Jalen is to a large extent Jalen dependent, but also Saquon, AJ just might not be as good anymore. But let me bring this back to Jalen and tell you where I stand. So I really think he is, in my lifetime, the hardest player that I've ever seen in Philadelphia sports to evaluate. And here's why. The pros are really pro and the cons are pretty darn con. So here's the tale of the tape as I say it. Pros, number one, he does win a lot. I mean, he wins a lot. And I think number 2 is for one very specific reason. He does not turn the ball over very much. It's an extraordinary thing for a player to be out there in the chaos of an NFL game, of which the quarterback is out there for about half the game, roughly 30 minutes. All hell's breaking loose all over the place. And he just has this...
Everyone's trying to make you turn it over.
And he has this unbelievable ability to not turn it over. So it's remarkable, and I think it's the single biggest thing that he brings to the table that leads to they don't lose often. They win often. Now, what else does he do? He runs for first downs. A lot. Like, he's very good at that. And he's pretty darn good about picking his spots with that. Young quarterbacks, sometimes they struggle with like when to run, when not to run. I think he's pretty darn good on that front. When to go, when not to go.
That is a tricky thing.
Yeah, he's good at that.
These guys, they grow up and they can, at times when they're young, just run every single down.
That was young
and
Randall.
their team can be a
Jackson
winner.
Dart and Jaden Daniels, and they're injured.
Totally. All right, so tush-push excellence, obviously.
He's balanced that.
Yeah, so tush-push excellence is very, very clear. He's a part of it, there's no doubt. He does not get rattled. There was a caller that called us yesterday and said Jalen got rattled in the game that day. I don't think he got rattled. I don't think he played well, but I don't think he got rattled. I think the other quarterback got rattled.
Look at rattled across the way.
Yeah, the other quarterback got
Jared Goff was rattled.
Wow.
There's a big difference.
There is. I think we know he's ultra-focused. We know he's pretty darn accurate. Now, he hasn't been as much lately. The wind played a part the other day. But generally speaking, he's pretty accurate. He doesn't have the strongest arm, but it's good enough for sure. For sure good enough. Pretty accurate and strong enough arm. Running threat helps others. Now, he's not using it as much lately, but the running threat, when he wants to pull it out, helps others.
And we think that's by design,
Correct.
organizationally, yes.
No question. And also, and this is a big one, and this is a big part of why I in the offseason, when thinking he was not top 5, elevated, in my opinion, to top 5, 2 monster Super Bowl performances. Massive Super Bowl performances. So there's a lot on that side to say that is unbelievable.
And I would also add, and you talked a little bit about it,
Yep.
but just how much he cares about winning. Of course. And how much he's willing to put his personal statistics numbers in the back seat to win football games.
This isn't Joel. He's not screwing around.
It's like how the level to which he does it is rare.
I agree with that. So, and I might be missing one or two things, but you guys catch the drift. I think that's a pretty fair evaluation of the pros. Now, let me give you the cons. I do think he is too conservative. Now, you can make the case, well, they win anyway. Well, to this point they have. It doesn't mean they always will. And I do think it's fair to say they could be winning by bigger margins that would make the whole situation easier. I mean, I do think he's too conservative. To that point, I do not think he utilizes the weapons he has around him enough.
And to the Derek Gunn thing, to that point, when he talks about being over a barrel, but having the team over a barrel, that's the no trade clause that exists in his contract. I don't think he doesn't have a no trade clause, to the best of my knowledge. Yeah, he has the first no trade clause.
No, I don't.
Yes,
I don't believe that's
I'm
accurate.
pretty sure he does.
No, I'm pretty sure he doesn't. But we'll look that up. I don't think you're right there.
Look it up.
We'll look it up. All right, the cons. So too conservative, obviously. Doesn't utilize the weapons around him enough. AJ's the primary example of that. But there are others. I mean, Goddard in the passing game. Saquon in the passing game. I mean, Saquon could have 50, 60, 70, 80 catches a year. I mean, but he's not going to get the ball in this offense. He lately has not been running it enough. But again, we understand why that is. It is what it is. I think it's very clear teammates have issues with him. AJ obviously has an issue with him. I mean, we've heard through the years coaches have issues with him. Obviously, Derek Gunn alluded to that with what he said 2 nights ago. I think his personality causes, and John, you brought this up earlier, I think his personality, there's such a focus-driven element there that it probably does not lead to bridge building as much as you'd want. I mean, he's very, very, very serious. And I think that probably causes some issues. Now, to be clear, I'm not behind the scenes there.
Donovan used humor.
Yep.
What does he use to diffuse situations?
Yeah.
There will always be situations when you've got 53 guys who are, getting ready to play someone.
Yep.
So in a room together getting ready to go to war, you got guys on different sides of all sorts of arguments.
For sure.
You have to be able to get along with every single one of those guys and be the one who's the problem solver in most cases.
So a couple final things on the con side. And again, you can weigh in on all of this, 215-592-9494.
And Jalen does have a no-trade clause.
Yeah, he was the first one negotiated. I'm reading from the ESPN report in 2023. Includes a no trade clause, a first in Eagles history.
Fascinating. Okay.
So that's
score one for Richie right there. Yeah. All right.
He's saying he has the Eagles over a
Well, that's part of it. Yeah.
I think it's more than that too, though. I mean, he's a Super Bowl MVP.
It's all of it. But like, if they were to,
it's all rolled into one.
Hold on one second. So a couple other cons that are big. His timing in the passing game is much less effective than some other quarterbacks. I mean, it's like you can tell he wants to see it open. Now, not on the deep passes where you got to throw it 20 yards in front of the wide receiver before the wide receiver even gets there and you time it up. He's got a great deep ball. I should have put that in the pro con. He's got a great deep ball. But his timing on things that don't appear open or haven't yet fully developed is not nearly as good as many other passers in pro football. He does not throw across the middle often. I think his height hurts him. I actually think the height of the offensive lineman hurts him. So we know he just doesn't throw across the middle often. And, it's just one of those things where there's a lot on the negative side. And obviously it's driving his teammates nuts. All right. So where do I net this out? I told you in the offseason, and I'm still right there. I think he's the 5th best quarterback in pro football. I'm in the exact same spot. And the thing that to me, I come back to more than anything, and it's why for now, I'll give Jalen the benefit of the doubt. While you guys know I have massive concerns, and how the hell can you have massive concerns on the 5th best quarterback in pro football? I do, because I do see all the cons, and I do think it causes consternation, and it might lead to AJ being off the team, and that's really unfortunate. But I do think it is possible that he has figured something out with this not turn it over thing that is so ahead of, like, no one else in pro football plays that way. And it's possible that in the conservative nature, I was thinking the other day, the backup quarterback, who I think is pretty darn good. Let me say this. The backup quarterback, who I think is pretty darn good. I think he's going to be a starter in this league and a good starter. I think that guy's, help me out on his name.
Tanner McKee.
Yeah.
You think he's so great you can't think.
No, yeah, I know. I think McKee's going to have a bright future. And I was thinking the other day, what would happen if Tanner McKee got in there? And I think these two things would happen for sure. Number one, the Eagles would have about 50 or more yards every game on average.
And more turnovers.
Right now, they're low, very low on yards. They would have 50, might have 75 more yards a game. But they would definitely have more turnovers. And then the question is, well, how would that net out? If my team had 75 more yards, but let's just say one extra turnover per game, how does that net out? Now, candidly, I'm not sure. But I know this. The low yards with essentially no turnovers
I can tell
is
you,
usually to win.
Take a look at the Buffalo Bills.
Yep.
Just,
it's not just them because they're
okay.
Yeah, it's not just them.
Josh Allen gives you all sorts of big numbers, but he'll also give you more, more turnovers than ours will.
Well, there's no doubt. Look,
that's been his history.
I think the turnover thing's the most interesting one because it's the fundamental thing that leads to the boring. That leads, that's from the conservative that makes it. I mean, I don't like watching Eagles play offense. I said this yesterday. I can't stand it. I actually do not enjoy watching Eagles play offense. And that's sad. I mean, this is the era where they're winning the most games. Like, it's unbelievable. Now, the other thing I got to say is, obviously, he's had a lot around him in the past and still has a lot around him, but less around him this year, which makes me more impressed that they're 8-2 with him doing what he's doing. But also, we also know the last 2 weeks, the defense has carried the team. That's unequivocal. All right, how do you net it out? Let us know. Do you agree with my contention that he's the single most difficult player in Philadelphia sports that we've ever seen to evaluate? Because it is hard. It's a lot. 215-592-9494. Size it up for us. Let us know what you think. 215-592-9494. All right, to the phone calls next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Hey, it's time to start getting the house ready for Thanksgiving. Just about a week out, but it's no fun when you can feel that cold November air drafting by the dinner table. You can almost hear your heating bill getting ready to skyrocket. I had Window Nation out recently. I had to repair a window because I want to make sure Thanksgiving, my family and my guests will stay warm and cozy.
Be like Rhea. Call Window Nation and put an end to those drafts for good. I'm so happy we did this at my house for my kids' bedrooms. Plus, Window Nation was just ranked #1 by Forbes, and their installation crews can replace your windows in one day. And right now, their end-of-year sale is huge. Save 50% off all window styles.
50% off with one-day installation. That is already incredible. But Window Nation likes to pair their offers with great financing.
That's the best part. You could get 0% financing for 5 years. Get a warmer home now and an affordable payment plan for the long run. This offer ends soon, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
What's up, guys? Devin Caney here. And when I needed the perfect jewelry for a big charity gala, I called Paul Cozy at Cozy Jewelers. I sent him a picture of my dress, and he instantly picked out pieces that matched my style perfectly. I ended up wearing a diamond tennis bracelet and gorgeous diamond hoop earrings. They pulled everything together. That's the magic of Cozy. Personal service, timeless jewelry, and people who truly care. Find your sparkle at Cozy Jewelers, where Philly goes for brilliance.
Stars rise, legends are made, and one player rules them all. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use promo code Philly for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with promo code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. Happy Honda Days is happening now at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. Right now, at least the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month, the 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings before they blow away. Head to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today. Make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Pickering Valley Golf Club. Tyrese Maxey, 14 of his 39 points in the fourth quarter as the Sixers beat the Clippers 110-108. Quentin Grimes, 19 points, played great D on James Harden, who started out strong, went 2 for 17 in the second half. Andre Drummond, a double-double, 14 points and 18 rebounds.
The message was clear, man. We couldn't allow them to punk us. You know, we came out with a different energy in that third quarter, going into the fourth quarter. We got some dogs over here, man. So it was good to see that. It was good for everybody to show, you know, a little more of a care factor, and came out with a great win.
Nick Sirianni on the WIP Morning Show at 8:40. The 8-2 Eagles are next at Dallas. Dallas, a 33-16 winner over the Raiders in Monday Night Football. Coach Brian Schottenheimer benching CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens the opening drive for what he said were things that were missed. What will be missed, Lane Johnson for at least 4 to 6 weeks with a Lisfranc injury. Get your 2-year unlimited golf membership for less than $8 per week and enjoy unlimited golf Monday through Sunday. Visit golfpickeringvalley.com. Increasing clouds, high 49. It is currently 37. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
You already are. Well, maybe it's someone who does their alarm clock or something to wake up to us.
Measure that timing, James.
Tough scene, right? Can you imagine? You had to go right there. Oh, that'd be amazing.
That would be great.
I also hear from time to time, and this one cracks me up. People tell me, and I appreciate this, that they listen to us in the shower.
Yeah.
In the shower. I mean, good.
Oh, yeah.
You got the big and bushy thing in there, James? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is big and bushy. This is good stuff. That's one of my favorites. All right, 215.
He was talking about a robe.
Yeah. Sure I was. 215-592-9494. All right, the Jalen Hurts thing, what do you make of it? Plus the Lane Johnson reality. Rhea, what's the verdict on? Major concern without Lane or not as big a deal as it used to be?
Not in the major category, just because I think he's been in and out, of like 4 or 5 games. So you have a game plan, and then all of a sudden he's gone, and then you've got to think on the fly. Yeah. I mean, we saw how much better Brett Toth was when he had a week of practice as opposed to when he came in the one game and it was not pretty. So, it's not great because obviously we know, but they're not going to be able to do what they want with those jumbo packages because that's when Fred is in.
Yeah.
But Fred has performed well filling in for him.
Yeah, he has. One other thing, by the way, and I only say this because YouTube's part of our reality, and I hope that people watch our show on YouTube when you get a chance. I know a lot of clips go out on social media. People see it that way, but some people see the full show on YouTube. So, Rhea, one of the dynamics we now have, you and I look at each other essentially through the prism of one eye.
Yeah.
like, for those that don't know, we have so many freaking cameras in here, and there's lights, and it obstructs our view. James, I look at you, I see you pretty clear, but the microphone's right in front of your face normally.
Sometimes, yeah.
So I see your eyes.
I move around a lot, though.
You do.
You can kind of catch me wherever I'm at.
But it's just that, with you, James, I can't see your nose or your mouth. With Rhea,
One eye.
I see her left eye, but not her right eye. It's just
I'm
a weird.
left eye Hughes.
That's right. Oh, was I a fan of her?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, left eye. She burned down Andre Rison's
Bad
house.
Moon Rising.
I was playing with him
when it happened.
It might have been when it happened.
Wow.
What a story, man.
What year did it happen?
I would say like early 90s, late 80s.
I played with Andre.
I thought he was still a Falcon.
He was a Falcon when it happened.
Well, then John did play.
I think I'm almost positive he was.
I think so.
1994?
Yeah, he was with Atlanta then.
Okay, then that's...
Because that's when him and
still
Deion got in the fight. They got in the fight on the field, Deion versus Andre Rosen.
How mad do you got to be at someone you burned down their house?
It was sneakers in the bathtub, I think.
Talking to him, and
what a player,
told
man.
me, I remember him telling me at the time, how they stayed together.
After, I believe so. Yeah, I think he stayed with her. I could be wrong,
I think they
but
were still together.
By the way, well, I think they were, too.
I think I asked him about that.
They were off
we
and
were
on.
teammates.
By the way, the appropriate question to ask Andre Rosen if, so how was Lefta?
Well, I think the fact that he stayed with her after she burned down his house tells you a little something.
Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Patrick in Tabernacle. Good morning, Patrick.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
I mean, we're
Great,
good,
Patrick.
but make some sense of this wacky world. What do you make of the Jalen thing, Patrick?
You know what? I asked Seltzer. I thought Derek Gunn was the guy who reported that Deshaun Jackson was a gang member. Next thing you know, he's gone. So
that was not Derek Gunn.
No. Yeah. So I guess D Gunn checks out according to Seltzer.
Oh,
so,
yeah. No, D Gunn's rock solid, man. Of course.
I know, but listen, I'm really taken aback on one hand, but on the other hand, it's weird because I think AJ needs to go, and I think at least what I'm watching is the offense that we now have is way different than the offense I thought we were gonna have this season. And I'm okay with it because I think, Joe, you said something. I think Jalen figured something out. And if he wants to play clean football and win, go for it.
If it continues to work. It's possible that he's figured something out there. I mean, it's tough to watch, but maybe.
It is. And listen, I hate to say this, man, but like Tom Brady, like how many times did we watch him just dump the ball, just make smart plays? Like you're not going to afford. He wasn't.
I'll tell you, won his first 3 Super Bowls. Let's be honest. It was with a great defense and Belichick and all that, and being smart and not making mistakes. That was the first 3 Super Bowls.
That was a lot of it.
And they won by like 3 points, right?
Yeah,
all 3 games.
This is the team.
And the cheating
thing we have, and this is how Jalen is running it. And you know what? I get pissed off when I think we leave. I call it like leaving money on the table. We, like in the Green Bay game, I thought we left money on the table there, even against that defense in Green Bay.
Right.
I thought we had a chance to play better offensively, and we didn't.
Well, Patrick, let me just say this though. When you bring up that game and then the last game, while it is likely that Jalen would have changed his approach had the Eagles been, let's say, down 10 or 14 or 18 or 20, I don't think they would have been successful. Like they won the last 2 games because of the defense. They really did.
He can swing it, man.
And they won the Rams game that way, right? Was it the Rams one where they were down at the half and
19,
the big comeback and they threw it
Yeah.
all over the field? Like, I mean, they have won games that way when they have to.
Yeah, but they haven't had too many of them in his tenure. Look, they've been so
That's
good.
because they're always winning.
Yeah, no, they're typically a really good team, so they don't fall behind by a ton.
Yeah. Hey, listen, last thing, John Rich, I need to change gears super, like, crazy gear change here. John, I lost my boot. I had a bootleg copy of Jimi Hendrix, Jim Morrison, and Edgar Winter jamming. And I lost,
Wow.
I lost the friggin' the vinyl. I have the cover that it came in, and I can't find it. I have no idea. I went through my albums years ago. And it was like, dude, if I had that copy, man, I would love to get it because, like, it was just them running the tape in the studio.
Patrick,
Morrison
Ree
jamming
and
on
I
a
know the solution. Pray to St. Anthony.
It works.
For Catholics, that's what we do.
I found many things, believe it or not, and I believe in it.
Me too,
I
actually.
absolutely do.
St. Anthony gave up on me. That's how much I lose things. All right?
All right, Patrick, we'll keep
Good
looking,
luck,
buddy,
Patrick.
and hope you find it. 215-592-9494. How you can win what I think is a very cool prize today on our program. We'll tell you how you can win this prize coming up in a moment.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pondley Hockey today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
If you ever see me on YouTube here when we do the show, standing on one leg, kind of tilting, it's because I do my exercises oftentimes during the show. So I'm coming along, Seltzer. I'm
Yeah, look at you.
kick that Fritz's ass, by the way. I just want to put that out there. All right, Twitter poll question of the day is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishes their customers, employees, and WIP listeners a happy and joyful Thanksgiving, which is now just 9 days away. Together, let's drive. Visit Armin Chevrolet. Poll question. So we've done a version of this question many times, a couple times this year. When we talk about the totality of the season, the offensive line is typically the thing that people say has been the biggest negative on the Eagles' offense. But this time we're going to do just the last two games because the offense has been at its worst the last two games. In the past two games, which player, unit, or coach do you think is most responsible for the struggles of the Eagles' offense? 4 choices here. A, A.J. Brown, which isn't just on the field. You know, there's also the off the field and how that's caused problems. Even though he's got a justified complaint, how he's gone about it, I think, has caused problems. Choice B is Jalen Hurts. That would be my vote for the last two games. I think he's been the biggest negative. Choice C is the offensive line. I think that's been the biggest negative for the season, but not so much the last 2 weeks. Choice D, the coaches, Sirianni and Patullo. Get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. You can also weigh in on the phone lines. When you weigh in, chance to win not one, but 2 cool prizes. And they're both very cool. So we got the Hess truck. It's back. I love the Hess truck song. I love the Hess truck. I love the holiday season. And I love that you can win a Hess truck 2025 stock car races loaded with action-packed features, including 67 animated lights, 5 realistic sounds, and a pullback motor, courtesy of Hess. It's a classic, courtesy of Hess, and available exclusively at HessToyTruck.com. If you win it, give it to a kid. Or do what I would do. Keep it for yourself.
Put it right on your mantle and look at it every day.
That's what I would do.
That's my Hess truck.
That's my truck. Anyway, Hess truck on the line today. So, too, and this is also a tremendous prize, chance to win 2 tickets to the Eagles Hall of Fame brunch. It's happening at the Link this Sunday, 10 a.m. So don't miss your exclusive behind-the-scenes discussion that you have the opportunity to attend. Ready for this, John? With 2025 inductee and Super Bowl 52 champion Malcolm Jenkins.
Whoa.
Man.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yes.
That's great.
So for tickets on this and more information about it, the whole deal, get yourself to PhiladelphiaEagles.com/brunch. That's a big prize right there. So certainly you can purchase them on the website. You can also win them right here today on our show by calling 215-592-9494 and giving us the best answer to this question. For movies and shows, what's the best scene ever at a celebration? Why do I ask you that? Happy birthday has to go out to that Owen Wilson, famous for many things, one of which is Wedding Crashers. And there's a couple of celebration
Multiple.
scenes.
There's a montage full of them, yeah.
Yeah, that was a good scene right there, by the way.
It is good.
Yes,
Very
it
good,
is.
yeah.
Especially when it's the HBO version.
Hey, now.
So give us a great answer. So, he's in a lot of celebrations and Wedding Crashers. Give us a great answer for a big-time scene at a celebration. Celebration takes on many forms and fashions in movies and shows. John Ritchie, what are you thinking for a scene with a celebration that's an amazing scene? You John, are not eligible as a WIP employee.
Wedding, Joe.
Oh, the red wedding. Holy hell. Celebration gone wrong. I guess depends on whose perspective you're from.
It didn't end in a good way, did it?
Maybe there was one. No, maybe there was one person out there rooting for Walter Frey. Although that person
Probably
should
not.
burn in hell.
Why not?
The red wedding.
He was awful.
He was disgusting.
Hey,
All right,
he was looking out for his own,
it's a great
his
answer.
own people, his own
yeah.
means.
Seltzer, give me an answer. Hopefully, it's a little bit more upbeat. But I get it.
It is. I'll give you the quote. You give me the movie.
Yeah.
When you realize you want to spend the rest of your life with somebody, you want the rest of your life to start right now.
When Harry met Sally.
Or as soon as possible.
New Year's Eve party, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
New Year's Eve party at the end.
They're not exactly getting along there until they do.
And then they get along forever.
Sometimes you just got to say the one line.
Yeah.
It works.
All right, what do you got here, Ray?
So I love this movie, Dazed and Confused, the party that they have out in the woods.
Oh, the trunk full of beer. There's nothing better.
But my favorite part of the movie, because we've all been there at a party, and sometimes it might have even been you, when Randall Pink's girlfriend is walking through the woods and she trips and falls by Parker Posey. the falling down laughing moment we've all had at a party.
All right, so look, a lot of answers are out there. Give us a big one. I'll tell you this. My mind goes right to the whole start of Godfather. I mean, Godfather 1. It's
got to take it.
It's like a 25, 30-minute scene. I mean, you're in the house, you're out of the house, there's, the Don's being the Don, the daughter's dancing. There's a million things going on. You got Kay and you got Michael, and they're talking, and make him an offer he can't refuse. And like the whole first 25 minutes is just an amazing scene that I'll grab. But there's other scenes available. Give us the best answer, 215-592-9494. Paul in downtown. Paul, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
What's up, Paul?
I agree 100% with what we're talking about this morning, with Jalen Hurts being perhaps one of the most confounding and difficult athletes to properly evaluate, because he's deserving of all the praise that you want to give him for all the good things that you won't get any arguments on. Like, we all agree, all the good things Jalen Hurts brings to the table. Where we disagree is what should be done about it. And that to me is really interesting, because the O-line has kind of been bad. It is as if they ate their compliments from last year, and they're kind of lazy and slow.
Well, they're also injured. The main thing is the injuries. I mean, maybe certain guys are less affected, but for the most part, injuries have been the dominant factor there.
I see, and this is difficult to for me to prove, but I almost see like a malaise in their play that to me suggests they're kind of riding on last year's accomplishments, and I can be wrong. But I don't see that killer instinct, that desire to bury the dude in the dirt like I did last year. And maybe it is all just related to injury, but I see something in the attitude of those guys that I don't like this year. There's been times where play calling's predictable. We're all sitting home in front of the TV saying, run play, just like the defense is. So, anything you want to say, I'll agree with. But what we can't get away from, and we've been talking about it for a while, Jalen Hurts puts out some of the worst all-22 tape in the NFL. And the reason that is confounding is because football is the ultimate team sport. And when everybody does their job on a given play, and the only reason that play doesn't go is because, for a reason known only to himself, Jalen Hurts holds the football instead of delivering the football, that's bad news for that entire offense. That's bad news for that entire room, and that's bad mojo. Like, that is really frustrating because it's difficult to get 10 guys to do their job correctly on the same play. And when they do, if the only reason that play isn't successful is because the quarterback doesn't want to do his job or doesn't see what he should be doing, that's trouble, and there's no getting away from it. And it's hard to argue because you're talking about things that you on the radio that you almost need film, or you almost need like a clicker to demonstrate, because it's not just that he doesn't throw the football, it's where he goes with the football sometimes that's so confounding. Why are you throwing it in the flat when you've got Smith behind coverage, when you've got someone wide open for a touchdown? Why in your check down? What are you doing? And that happens way more with this guy than it does anybody else. And I'm willing to bet if you pooled the wide receivers in the league and asked them, who's the last 5 quarterbacks you want to play for, Jalen Hurts is going to be on that list. And it's not because he's no good. It's because he does this kind of stuff. It's because he makes these decisions to go to the flat when he should go 40 yards downfield. And there's no excuse for it. There's no getting around it. And last year is a good example. This offense, could have been 40 points a game. You could have had wideouts putting up ridiculous numbers as well as Barkley putting up ridiculous numbers. And the only reason that we don't is because we have a quarterback that would rather sit on the ball than score points.
All right, listen, Paul, you lay out your points. Give me an answer for a scene at a celebration.
Well, this one's kind of weird, and it's very personal. The greatest thing in sports I ever saw was the Miracle on Ice. In the end, when they're celebrating, and Mike Eruzione pulls all 20 of those guys up onto that little tiny podium, and they're up there all together like on their tiptoes. It's the greatest thing I ever saw in sports, and it's one of the coolest things I ever saw.
You got it, Paul. You got it, buddy. 215-592.
He's saying the movie Miracle?
He's saying the movie. Yeah, he's saying from the movie. All right, coming up, Ben Davis in studio. How he nets out the Jalen thing, the pros and the cons, where Ben lands on Jalen. We'll get to that in your phone calls next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, Thanksgiving, just about upon us. We're now 9 days away. Obviously, one of the busiest times of the year. And with United Tire and Service, they can get you ready for the holiday season. And obviously then the cold weather, the really cold weather that follows. Guys, gals, here's the deal. If you're hitting the road in the coming days to see family over the holidays. Make sure your car is ready for the trip, starting with your tires. Right now at United Tire, that's United Tire and Service. When you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Might be brakes or an oil change, inspection, you name it. Before you hit the road for the Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for that ride and the winter ahead. So stop by United Tire and Service. There are 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. They totally take care of my car. Phenomenal is what they do. Great people, true experts, and they can help you out as well. Visit UnitedTire.com to find the location nearest you. That's UnitedTire.com. As I tell you all the time, don't drive alone. Drive United.
Yo, Philly, Ike Reese here. You can feel it. The air's cooler, football's hotter, and that means it's tasty cake season. I'm talking about those limited edition fall flavors like pumpkin pie and salted caramel donuts. The perfect game day snack while you're watching the birds. Whether you're tailgating or kicking back on the couch, make it a win with Tasty Cake. Grab yours before the season ends, and you know the deal, accept no substitutes.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. November is typically the beginning of migration season, and Robin Ford has the flight plan to migrate you into a new Ford. Sammy from Springfield, what's packing?
I've been eyeing a new F-150, but I'm not trying to get plucked on price.
Say less. At Robin Ford, you can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Michelle from Newtown Square.
Would love a new SUV, but maybe after holidays, will there be good deals? Need some extra cash for the holidays.
I hate to say it, but maybe kill 2 birds with 1 stone during Robin Ford's Black Friday sales event going on now. Grab a new PS5 or Nintendo Switch 2 with every new vehicle purchased. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models, subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 3rd, 2025. See dealer for more.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Boomer Esiason with it on C Sports Minute. Hey, today's birthday shout-out goes to Caleb Williams. The Bears' 24-year-old quarterback has followed a disappointing rookie campaign with a surprising 2025 season, in which he has already set a franchise record with his 5th game-winning drive. Following Sunday's come-from-behind 19-17 victory at Minnesota, Chicago now sits alone atop the NFC North at 7-3. I'm Boomer Esiason.
The holiday season just about here. Do not forget about your dogs or your cats. If you are a regular visitor to the Dogs and Cats Rule store, then you know they already are stocked with the latest and greatest Christmas and Hanukkah toys, collars, leads, bandanas, and seasonal apparel. They also have officially licensed MLB and NFL Phillies and Eagles gear. Cheney's got a Kelly Green Jalen Hurts jersey, which is very cool. Put it on for him during Eagles games. Every pet parent loves when their dogs or cats get presents. They also have winter fleeces, designer coats for those real chilly mornings and late night walks. They've got a massive selection of hand-decorated, fresh baked biscuits that will fill any of your four-legged friends' stockings. Of course, the focus at Dogs and Cats Rule Store, it is always about your pet's health and well-being. They've got the largest selection of fresh, raw, freeze-dried, gently cooked, air-dried, and premium kibble and cans. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. They have 7 convenient neighborhood locations: Pennington and Princeton in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell in Pennsylvania. For more information, visit them online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Happy holidays from the team at Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Eagles play here. And now on the free Odyssey app. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
My gal. See, James, Andre arrived and thought it was his gal, but it was really, she was my gal.
That's good to know.
Yeah. Good morning to you.
Did the left eye know that?
Yeah, well, you know, my left eye knew it. Looking at pictures of her on the internet. Good morning to you.
That's good.
My right eye knew it, so I was a big fan. Let's welcome Ben Davis. That's a classic right there. Let's welcome Ben Davis to the studio. A little bit on the Phils, a lot on the Eagles, a little bit on the Sixers. They got a dub last night.
Clippers freaking stink, by the way. Ben, good morning to you, pal.
Top of the morning to you.
And all of it to the confusion of how good is Jalen Hurts? All right, Ben, break it down. I remember last year you and I were pretty aligned during the regular season. You were more on the naysayer category than some. I know you were, like we all were, super impressed with what he did in the postseason. You netted out, I think, kind of, again, similar to where I was. Like, give the guy a lot of credit and respect. Doesn't mean he's the best in football. I think some people went way overboard in the offseason. So here we are again, another half a season, in play. And where do you net out? And obviously, in with the thought of what Derek Gunn said in mind, where do you net out on the Jalen Hurts thing?
He's good enough. That's what I mean. The guy wins. I mean, it's not pretty. I don't think it will ever be pretty, but the guy wins. He's good enough to win, and he's obviously good enough to win a world championship and be MVP of the Super Bowl. So it's really hard to go against him. I watched that game on Sunday, and we were screaming at the TV.
It was that bad.
Throw it away!
I mean, Ben, I can't stand watching them.
It's infuriating.
It is.
It's infuriating. But
Greatest era of Eagles football ever.
the guy wins.
24 of the last 27
24 of
games
27, including a freaking Super Bowl that they dominated. I get it. I'm with you. It is tough to watch.
And I feel like I'd rather turn over to watch
Super Bowl.
Yeah, I'd rather watch 5 minutes of a bad mod show than the Eagles' offense. That's a really old reference for people that don't know.
That's a really old reference.
It was a horrible show. My point is, when the Eagles have the ball, I can truly tell you, Ben, I don't enjoy it.
No.
And I should, but I don't.
And it's just so repetitive. It's just bubble screens and just the same repetitive stuff nonstop. Occasionally take a shot downfield.
But you net the whole thing out
God.
to being much more pro Jalen than anti.
Not much more.
Oh, okay.
But more pro Jalen.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Not much more.
Curious where everyone stands. 215-592-9494. If you got some Phillies off-season questions, obviously a great chance to get that in with Ben as well. We'll do more on that in the weeks ahead. Free agency hasn't really cranked up yet. Never does mid-November. Kind of normally gets going more when you get into December. It's irritating.
You're not fired up about the Mariners re-signing Josh Naylor? Not going to do
deal.
5 minutes on that, or no?
No, I'm not. All right, let's go to the phones. Derek and Paoli. Derek, what's going on, pal?
Good morning. Good morning. Yo, you gave me a copy of your book in the mail, man. I just wanted to say thank you. I ain't read it yet because I don't know how accurate it's going to be because you got a lot of
Derek!
An inaccurate
negative
fact
stuff.
book.
That was good.
I don't know how great it's going to be with your negativity.
Well, I
man.
tell you what, Derek. How about, so first off, thank you for saying thank you. And how about you check it out and then you give us a book report?
I like how you had to figure out what you were thanking him
Yeah.
for. You're like, thank you for, thanking me for the book.
I had to remember
guess.
what was 30 seconds before that. No, all jokes aside, check it out and then let us know if you think it was properly done.
No doubt.
Thank you, sir.
Anyway, listen, the thing with the Hurts thing, right? He's been him, right? He's been this way for a long time, right? So
I
at
think
what
he's getting
point-
even more conservative for what it's
Okay,
worth. I think he is.
So
he
my
keeps
whole
winning.
thing is, that's what I'm saying. When is it not going to be a story, right? And even with Nick Sirianni, Nick Sirianni does a real good job
Yeah.
of covering for him,
Big.
right? Yesterday looked like Jalen Hurts was breaking down yesterday when he said, that's a KP question.
I thought that was
like
not cool, Derek. I thought that was a bad moment for him. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying.
But
We
also
don't-
very
we don't know what else.
uncharacteristic moment for him, too.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, because we don't, it's getting, I hope it doesn't happen, but I don't know how much, of a distraction the whole thing with AJ is because Jalen Hurts usually don't say stuff like that, but there's a lot that goes into, being a quarterback and this and that, and he just, I don't know, they look like they could crash out a little bit, man. I hope I'm wrong, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But Jalen Hurts, you got to think that it can't all be just a Jalen Hurts problem. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's
gotta
definitely
be-
not just him.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's all I'm saying.
It's much more complicated than that.
He's got his flaws like most. I just don't think that everything that goes wrong is on him.
No,
You know
that's
what
true.
I'm saying?
Of course.
The
All right,
story of
Derek.
the season
Yeah,
should be
sure.
the Eagles are still winning despite all that. That should be the story. We're not enjoying the success that we're having over the last 2 years because we're focused on all the wrong stuff. That's the part I don't like.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you who's I don't think enjoying it is A.J. Brown.
What was your first clue?
Derek, give me an answer, buddy. Give me a scene with a celebration.
I'll always go back to Jerry Maguire, man. That one was pretty cool.
No, which celebration?
Oh, when he scores the
He got
touchdown.
the deal.
Yeah.
He got
Oh, yeah, the deal.
Oh, the deal.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Sure.
like the deal.
I thought he was talking about when he gets up,
Yeah. So the deal.
off the ground, no concussion protocol.
No, when he says right. When he
That
says
was Roy Firestone?
Yeah, I
Yeah, it
guess
was
he's
Roy
saying
Firestone.
the Roy Firestone
When
scene.
he
Make me
cries,
cry.
to make me cry.
Yeah.
And then he cries.
That's really good. Roy Firestone in that scene. It's good stuff there. 215-592-9494. Coming up, if you don't know the audio that Derek was just alluding to, something Jalen Hurts said a couple days ago, I thought was not cool, actually, about Kevin Petula. I thought it wasn't good. We'll play that audio. Derek Gunn, what he said about Jalen, that audio is notable. Something Seth Joyner said on our show yesterday. Plus, I've got a Ben Simmons comparison to make to somebody in Philadelphia. That and more. Phone calls ahead. Plus, Jaws at 7:25 and Eliot Shorr-Parks at 7:50 on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. That's America's number one sportsbook for same-game parlays. It's also America's number one sportsbook for, everything. From points and rebounds to threes and assists. With basketball, whether it's pros or the college, FanDuel's got it all covered. The best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay. You can also track every stat, all in one easy-to-use app, the FanDuel app. And, of course, sign up at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Reminder, I tell you all the time, new customers get $150 in bonus bets. That's $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So many ways to go about betting, including if you want to hop over to pro football, Philadelphia and Dallas up ahead on Sunday at 4:25. So all the games, all the sports, all the leagues available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving, and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Toyota. It's giving thanks. It's giving savings. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving begins with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs available. You can buy with no money down and low APR financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
The holiday gift she really needs this year? Not a new household appliance. Not another gift certificate. What she really needs is at Benari Jewelers. Jewelry she can wear every day. Tennis bracelets, dazzling diamond stud earrings, or maybe colored gemstones set in a stunning pendant. Whatever it is that she needs, you'll find it under one roof. Benari Jewelers, the area's largest selection and latest designs from the world's premier designers. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Target brings more taste, more flavor, and more deals to your Thanksgiving table. Save big on affordable holiday crowd pleasers, like select elevated sides and appetizers from Good & Gather for only $4.99. Favorite day pies for a sweet finishing touch, also just $4.99. And don't forget, great tasting turkey for only 79 cents a pound. So many cravings, so many ways to save. Step into the holidays and elevate your Thanksgiving today. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Stars rise, legends are made, and one player rules them all. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use promo code Philly for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with promo code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. Sixers came from behind again, this time to beat the visiting Clippers 110-108. Tyrese Maxey, 39 points. Andre Drummond, a double-double, 14 points and 18 rebounds. Paul George making his season debut. He had 9 points in 21 minutes. Nick Sirianni, guest of the WIP Morning Show at 8:40, 8-2 Eagles. Next at the Cowboys, they're coming off a 33-16 Monday night win over the Raiders. CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, both benched for the opening drive. It was a coach's decision, not injury-related. Both did score a touchdown in the victory. Eagles will be without Lane Johnson for a while. It is injury-related. Liz Frank out at least 4 to 6 weeks. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Increasing clouds, chilly, a high of 49. It is currently 36. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. Hope you're having a great start to your Tuesday. Man, do we have a lot planned for you today.
Including something I haven't told you about, by the way.
What?
We got a Jevin and Tyler song for 300. How about that? Been a little while.
Been a long while. For those that don't know, these two guys, listeners to our show, very creative musicians. They dial up songs for us. They used to do it every 3 weeks.
Yeah, we have so many back today, yeah.
They really are extremely talented. All right, well, I hope this one comes through. Because that one they put together about a year ago stunk. Just going to put that out there.
Very nice. It wasn't a song. It was a bit.
Well, it was
You
horrible.
didn't like it very
Yeah, well,
much.
it was horrendous. Kevin and Tyler, love you guys.
How much are you paying them?
Zero.
That exactly.
Yeah, well,
Get what you pay for.
No,
they're great.
No, they really
Very
are
good.
great. Listen, I think I'm not kidding. I think they're about 34 out of 35. I think they've done about 35 songs for us. I think 34 of them are 10 out of 10s. I think one was a 0 out of 10. So that's a pretty good rating.
Anyway, James, we'll get to that. I'm glad you told me that. We'll get to that. Jaws will join us in about the next 5 to 10 minutes on the Birds. Eliot later this hour. Derek Gunn and Seth Joyner, things they've said about Jalen Hurts. We'll get to that and more, including Mailata last night on WIP on Derek Gunn's report. 215-592-9494. John, we shouldn't lose sight of the Lane Johnson thing. Jalen's been the dominant topic today, but Lane's a loss. To what extent, John, in your opinion, is it the monstrous loss that it would have been, 5 to 10 years ago, or not a monstrous loss, a setback, but not a monstrous loss? How do you size it up?
It's a loss in the fact that Lane Johnson knows a great deal about this game and how to, meet anything that this offense meets head on. He was not playing his best this season, and that was clear. I was really concerned about several plays that I saw even early on where he was getting pushed around.
Yeah,
and man, that no one wants to see that. I didn't. It was sort of shock at first. Like I don't believe it's.
Well, he was injured. Different injury, but I mean, he was injured.
Well, he's got an assortment of injuries.
So if you miss it, here's
he's not able to do what he used to do,
right.
And he's getting bull rushed right into the quarterback's lap. He's getting beaten with speed at times. It's he doesn't have the power that he once did, and in the run game, not getting to the guys that he might have been able to cover up.
Yep.
And so we will absolutely miss his play because he's Lane Johnson. He makes plays that no one else could ever even dream of, but now he's making slightly fewer of them.
That's right.
Like it's he'll get beaten sometimes now, whereas once upon a time you'd never catch him holding to the same degree he will be forced to now. He's making some mistakes, and we're going to have to learn to deal with that. But the guys who replace him are not as good as
that's
even
for sure.
mistake-prone Lane Johnson. So
let me just get to
not been dealing well with that assortment of guys who've been in and out of the lineup, trying to help us be an offensive line that's consistent.
Yep. What Jeff McClain tweeted yesterday, he said initial tests indicate right tackle Lane Johnson suffered a Liz Frank sprain in his foot. NFL sources confirm, what Ian Rappaport and Mike Garafolo had reported. He says Johnson will get further evaluations, but he is expected to miss 4 to 6 weeks, which would put him in line for a return by the postseason. He has played at a high level and in every game this season, but has been banged up multiple times. This injury will likely send him to the IR. Obviously, we'll talk to Nick Sirianni about this when he joins us in an hour and a half. Sirianni on the show at 8:40. Got a lot to talk to Nick about today. But the Lane thing, look, I don't want to be ignorant. Some would say I am often ignorant. I don't want to be ignorant by saying I'm not as concerned about this as I would have been in yesteryear, but I'm going to tell you I'm not as concerned about this as I would have been in yesteryear. Back in the and maybe that's foolish of me. Maybe this will be a massive loss. Maybe it'll be massive. I mean, we know in 2016, I mean, it just killed their season. Killed them. No, they had less around Lane in 2016, obviously. They didn't have the defense. They didn't have the offense. But I feel like they can, I guess part of what gives me confidence is he has been two things this year, in and out, meaning out a lot, and less effective when he's played. So, and they're 8-2. So that tells me my early sense they can overcome. But, it could really crush them.
The thing that changes a lot that concerns me is we started this last game in our heavy package, the extra O-lineman package, and that means that meant that Fred Johnson was in as the extra O-lineman, and now Fred is Lane. Fred moves to Lane's spot, and that extra O-lineman becomes the...
It could be Ben. Ben, you want to be Fred? Ben, you want to be the sixth offensive lineman? Let's make Ben Fred.
Yeah, I don't think that'd go over too well. It's just another
Let's go down a limb.
reshuffling.
Ben is Fred. Fred is Lane and Ben is Fred.
Ben's got this. If we beef Ben up a little bit,
Yeah.
I'm trying to
let's
eating pizzas late at night.
Let's get some calls in here. Gino in Northeast Philly. Good morning, Gino.
Morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing well, Gino.
I got to be honest, man. I'm like, I'll preface it by saying I'm not talking about everyone, but I'm so disappointed in so much of this fan base, a lot of the media. I mean, it's the greatest era of Eagles football ever, and it's just nothing but constant complaining, constant stories, constant drama. It just never ends. And it's like, can't anybody just be happy that we have a team that has won 24 out of 27 games, a team that's won 2 Super Bowls in 8 years, been to 3 Super Bowls, and it's just always complaining, always finding stuff to be upset about. I don't understand it. I really don't.
Well, I do understand it, but I understand the sentiment you're expressing that it's there's a frustrating, irritating element to a lot of people not enjoying it as much as you would think. But I will say, here's where I understand it. Number one, people internally with the Eagles are complaining. Not everyone complains publicly, like AJ, but obviously there's frustration. And number two, I mean, Gino, watch them play offense. It's brutal.
I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm not disagreeing. The offense has been rough. I agree.
It's been really rough.
But here's the thing, and this annoys me too. Like,
Sure.
And listen, I'm not saying Derek Gunn's lying. Obviously, I'm not saying that because he's been around for a long time. But what annoys me, and Jordan said it last night, and Eliot both said it on the show. What annoys me is that someone in the building's talking out of school and saying that. It's like, if you have something to say like that, then be a man and say it. I hate this little. I'm going to say something, but it's an anonymous quote.
Yeah,
like,
but you know, listen,
it's so gutless.
Yeah, but you know why they do that, right?
Why?
Because the quarterback has more power than they do, and they feel they need to. So 2 reasons: one, quarterback has more power, so they feel they need to be careful with what they say, and 2, they don't want to be essentially. Well, and 2, they're frustrated. So one, they don't.
They don't want to happy. You're go play on another team.
Well, you can't in the middle of a year. I mean, I'm just saying. Listen, Gino, I don't disagree with your fundamental point. It shouldn't be said. Okay, let me say that when people talk anonymously to Derek Gunn or any reporter, it shouldn't happen. But it happens for 2 reasons. One, the person, player or coach, is frustrated. I mean, is frustrated. And 2, doesn't feel they can speak publicly about it because if they do, then they get labeled an A.J. Brown.
Why AJ has spoken publicly about it, because he feels like he's got, power too.
You can't ignore that dynamic.
I will say, and I don't know who said this, I think somebody said this earlier, like that a lot of people would be frustrated. I also think there's a lot of guys who would love to play for the Eagles, that play on crap teams, that lose all the time. I think they die to play on the Eagles, and they wouldn't complain if they caught 3 balls and they were winning every game. I really think
I agree with that.
It's an interesting point.
Yeah.
I think most of them would be defenders, though. Give me a great answer.
Not receivers.
Give me a great answer to a scene at a celebration. What do you got there, Gino?
How about the toga party from Animal House?
Oh, sure.
Oh, no doubt.
That's a classic scene for sure. I bet you that's up Jaws' alley. That was when Jaws was a star quarterback of the Birds. All right, coming up in a minute, Ron Jaworski joins us on everything going on with the Eagles in 1 minute.
All right, we're about to enter the busiest time of the year. It's also a really fun time of the year, so it is not a time when you want to be dealing with unnecessary aches, lingering pains, or an injury. A NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapist, hand therapist, and sports physical therapist are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're just tired of changing the way you do things all the time because you're dealing with discomfort, or you just want to make your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. The Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider, they are proud to be part of the healing journey of so many patients. They've been taking care of me, my family, and friends well over 20 years. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so there is not a better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
All right, let's talk to Ron Jaworski. I predict that he is an Animal House guy. Good morning, Joss.
There is no doubt about it. I was a big movie guy, but I loved Animal House.
That is right in your wheelhouse, my man.
A little laugh. That's what I put on.
All right, so, Joss, here's my thing. Last caller was asking, why aren't people enjoying it more? And at first he was coming after fans, but then, and there's truth to that, but then I pivoted to, players on the team, guys like AJ and all that. I can honestly say, Jaws, and I'm not trying to sound like a clown with this, but like there are times during the Eagles games when they have the ball. When they have the ball, which should be the most exciting time to watch the Eagles. The Eagles can score at any moment on a play because they have the ball. I'd rather watch 3 minutes of Animal House than a 3 and out. Now, maybe that makes me a clown, but that's how I feel, Jaws. So talk to us here.
I don't feel that way, Joe. I feel more analytical when I watch this offense because there's incredible talent. It's mind-boggling that they cannot be more productive. It's a head-scratcher like everyone else is watching a game and feeling probably the same way I do. Why can't we sustain offense? Why can't we get explosive plays? We have incredible talent. We've got arguably one of the best offensive lines in football. Dinged up a little bit now. Lane's going to be out for 4 to 6 weeks. But, the tight end position is strong. Wide receivers are excellent. The running game is there. Why are we struggling? It's a head-scratcher to me because there's enough talent where this team should be more explosive.
Well, Jaws, all right, let's get to this because I found this stat yesterday. I did not know this. Unbelievable. We've talked a lot this year about how they're the worst in football at third downs. And one of the things that speaks to it, this is unbelievable. They enter third down with, on average, averaging third and 7.92 yards per play. That's last in football. What in the hell, Jaws, on first and second down is going so wrong that leads to that?
Well, obviously too many negative plays. And
right.
It's the kryptonite. You get in those long yardage situations. And for years, when I was doing the NFL matchup show, I used to break third down. I always call it the money down. That's where you earn your money in the National Football League on third down. But you got to stay on schedule to get the third down. That stat you just gave out is an alarming stat because that means you're not productive on first and second down. And also you start seeing nickel and dime defense. I don't care who your receivers are, who your offensive line is. It's hard to convert on third and 8+. Let's put it that way. So I think they must do a much better job of managing first and second down to get to that third and manageable situation.
Jaws, Jalen has had so much success, Super Bowl MVP, won the Super Bowl, being cautious. He's just ultra cautious. At times, it must be infuriating to his teammates when he, doesn't try to give them that 50-50 ball in the end zone. Instead he'll tuck it away or throw it away or whatever that may be. How do you lessen a Super Bowl MVP quarterback's caution?
Well, I can't speak for Jalen, but I can give you my opinion anyway for that what that is worth. He's a winning quarterback, and he wins. And we could argue about that all we want. You don't want to. You want numbers. There are numbers quarterbacks, and they're not winners. Jalen Hurts is a flat-out winner, and that's all he cares about, and I love that part of his persona. He wants to win. He doesn't care if he wins it, the wide receivers win it, the running backs get it, but he just wants to win. That, to me, is the most important part of Jalen Hurts' game. Now, would I like to see maybe throw more of those 50-50 balls, test himself a little bit more? Yes, but I'm not Jalen Hurts, and he knows we're winning. Also, he gets in the game, he's going to throw 3 picks. We're going to be all over his butt for throwing 3 interceptions and forcing the ball into coverage and that sort of thing, and receivers don't come up to play. So I could ramble on and on about that, but I won't. But he's a guy that's very calculated. Yeah. He knows he's got a great defense right now. He can play to that defense. The defense is playing phenomenal football. So don't turn the football over, and we're likely to win football games. So I can understand his position. He's thrown 1 interception this year. 1 interception. That's remarkable. Who do you want? Jared Goff out there throwing for you? No, you don't. Because you know one thing with Jalen Hurts, he will protect the football.
Charles,
how concerned are you about the discrepancy between the offense and the defense?
In what way, John? What do you mean by discrepancy?
Well, it's like the defense is pulling all the weight, and this is sort of what AJ was talking about last week when he was saying he wants to pull his weight too, offensively speaking. There's a discrepancy in terms of the perceived work that the defense is doing compared to what the offense is doing in the eyes of the fans and the eyes of the players even.
Well, to me that's a selfish approach. Football is the consummate team game. There's no I in team. I know some people say there's an M and an E, but it's the consummate team game, and winning is the ultimate goal. I just never, 17 years I've never been around coaches that didn't. You played for enough coaches as well, John. It's about winning the football game, and we all know there's ego involved, there's money involved, there's contracts involved, there's longevity involved. but it's about winning football games. I think that's the most important thing. If guys want to sour on winning, then you got to get them off the team. And if they want to get mouthy about winning, they got to be off the team because this team is winning. And this team is a dynasty in the midst of a dynasty right now. And the only way you could break a dynasty down is from within. And I don't want to see that happen. Just keep winning. I don't care who gets the credit.
Joe's, one more thing on Jalen, and then we'll get to the defense. But I'm curious how you size this up. You mentioned the term ego earlier. So you've been around a lot of quarterbacks. You were a quarterback. When a quarterback has had accomplishment, and you've been friends with a lot of these guys, Montana comes to your annual party at the Super Bowl. When players have accomplishment and ego builds, but they still need to be coached, how does let me see how I can frame this. How difficult is it for a coaching staff to lead a quarterback to more development when a quarterback feels a sense of accomplishment and maybe ego has increased? And do you feel that has set in with Jalen here in Philadelphia?
I don't think it has set in with him, but I think it's possible, and I think that's where coaching comes in. And, I played for coaches in the NFL in my 17-year career that won just under 1,000 games. I'll say it again, under 1,000 games winning. So they were great coaches, and played with guys like Roman Gabriel and Dan Marino and Steve DeBerg and guys like that along with myself. And you still have, no matter who you are, no matter how successful you are, you still must be coached hard. And you guys have Vermeil on this network, I think, every Friday morning. Dick will tell you, he coached everybody hard. He had a Hall of Famer, Kurt Warner. He had Eagles Hall of Famer myself. He had Roman Gabriel. He had all kinds of, upper echelon players, and he coached hard. He didn't care how many touchdown passes you threw on Sunday. He was going to coach you hard the next week. I'm not at the Eagles facility on a daily basis. I don't know how hard Jalen is, how hard he's coached. But the minute you stop coaching hard is the minute you have regression.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. I'll use Favre as an example. I thought when Holmgren was there on his ass, that was the best Brett Favre. And then when Holmgren was gone, while Favre was still great, he wasn't as good. John, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I'll tell you this. So when you guys get to talk to Vermeil, he'll tell you how hard he coaches. Man, I'm still hearing him chewing my butt out.
Could you explain what you saw on the deep ball down the near sideline where it looked like AJ slowed up or stopped running on that play? Do you know the play I'm talking about, Josh?
There's been a few of those plays this year, but John, I really find it hard to be critical of ball placement with that wind the way it was on Sunday night.
See, that's the way I feel about it too. Okay,
I hated playing a wind like that because you just couldn't control the ball. And I think when wide receivers track the ball, they pick it up rather. As soon as their head gets turned around, they pick up the ball. And it wasn't. I don't think there was a lack of effort. I think the wind just moved the ball so much they were uncatchable balls. And so obviously, if you're not going to catch it, it's not on target. You're going to kind of let up a little bit. At least that's the perception. It looks like he let up, but I don't think that was the case.
Okay, this is a huge factor to me, and this is something that I was talking about yesterday. I think it's going to be completely glossed over, overlooked entirely. The wind played a huge factor in this game. It's not just difficult for the quarterback. It's difficult for us, the receiver, too. I used to hate it, Jaws, as a fullback. I hated it. I mean, I would catch like 2 balls in a game, but I hated even warming up if it was windy like it gets and swirly in this stadium because that ball, it's coming in on a trajectory, and then all of a sudden, whoosh! How are you supposed to catch that?
It's hard to track the ball because the ball is always moving when you get wind like that. That wind
and no rhyme or reason to it.
It was a horrific wind on that game. You didn't know where the ball was going.
Yeah,
it was the old for the younger audience. It was your listeners. It was Candlestick Park when Candlestick Park was in the Bay in San Francisco. You had no idea where that ball was going once it left your hand. The Meadowlands when they would open that tunnel down to the end zone, you had no idea where that ball was going when it left your hand. So if you're a receiver, it's hard to track that kind of ball flight.
No question.
Jaws, one more on the defense. So I got a theory
that the good stuff, Joe.
Yeah, well, I think this is one of Howie's greatest accomplishments ever, and that's saying something because I think he's going to end up in the Hall of Fame. But given what they lost on defense and the clear step back that they took early in the year because of that, to sort of rebuild it on the fly, and some of it, of course, is young players that he drafted in prior years under rookie contracts that gives them an advantage, like Jalen Carter and Quinyon and Cooper DeJean and Nolan Smith. But to rebuild this on the fly in the middle of a year and now maybe be back to the level of last year, I think it's one of his greatest accomplishments. Do you agree with that?
Well, he is going to be in the Hall of Fame. There's no doubt about that in my mind. How he's done that good of a job as the general manager of the Philadelphia Eagles. And again, I think he's piecemealed this together. He's got a great defensive coordinator in Vic Fangio, who knows how to coach people, who knows how to discipline people, who knows how to structure a defense. And when I see the rotation back right now, when you see Jalen Hunt and Moro Jomo, those guys playing the way they're playing right now, they're getting 35, 40 snaps. So the guys are fresh. When you got that rotation back, that's where Jalen Phillips came in and increased that rotation. You got guys that are fresh. They come into the game and they are chomping at the bit because they know they're only going to get 30, 35, maybe if they're lucky, 40 snaps in the game. That rotation is now there. But Vic Fangio has always been for 40 years. I mean, I know, Joe, you may remember when he was with the Philadelphia Stars of the USFL.
Yeah.
I see it. We used to practice at the vet together. I got to know Vic and all those guys, and he's been a tremendous coach for 40 years now. But you see the rotation that he uses. That's the key. He keeps guys fresh.
All right, Jaws, phenomenal stuff as always, my man. Thanks so much for being on the program. Oh, Jaws, Jaws, one other thing, if I can sneak in quickly. I just want to thank you publicly for buying through of course, for your charity and for the kids, so many of my books. I really want you to know I appreciate it greatly.
I love to support you, and we always support the kids.
Thank you, my man. Thanks, Jaws.
Thank you,
All right,
Jaws.
there he
He
is, Ron
supports
Jaworski.
Joe, who's a kid.
Yeah, kid at heart, like Toys R Us. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. Now, Jaws bought a lot of books to donate to kids in the Delaware Valley, which is really wonderful. All right, something Derek Gunn said 2 days ago about Jalen Hurts. We'll get to that shortly. Coming up in a minute, though, something Hurts said 2 days ago that irked me. And I'm curious if others have the same reaction. We played it once yesterday, but we got to get into it a little bit more. We'll get to that coming up in 1 minute.
I just had Window Nation out at my home. They had to repair a window that was giving me some problems, which I'm really glad that I was able to get this done now that the cold weather is really here.
Replacing those old drafty windows helps keep the heat in your home. Window Nation can put a stop to wasting money on your heating bills. And financially, this is the time to do it. Right now, during their end-of-year sale, you'll save 50% off all window styles. There's no limit, and one-day installation is included.
Okay, 50% off already makes it a great investment. But how do you pay for it with the holidays coming up? That is pretty much what stops most people, right? Not with Window Nation. You can get your beautiful new windows installed now and could get 0% financing for 5 years.
Stop wasting money on heating bills. This offer ends soon. Call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
All right, congrats to Richie, who beat me. He didn't exactly whoop me, but he beat me in fantasy football last night. So, John, nice job by you, keeping your playoff hopes alive. You're certainly in the hunt. On your way back, because you were kind of in trouble earlier in the year. So, good job by you. All right, Ben, you weren't here yesterday when we played this audio. I want to get your assessment. We're going to play. James, let's play a little game. Every once in a while, we play a little game. Let's play a little game.
Let's play a game called.
All right, Ben, the game is called No Biggie or Not Cool. So no biggie or not cool, something Jalen said 2 days ago. As we all saw when the Eagles played that game, the ball was being forced to A.J. I mean, I think the whole world agrees the ball was being forced to A.J. And you can say, well, was Jalen forcing it specifically, instructed by the coaches? Let's dial it up for A.J. this week, whatever. All right. So after the game, this topic came up post-game with Jalen. I know it's hard to be perfect at the podium. You're going to have some missteps. But I thought this was in the not cool category because I thought he was kind of throwing Kevin Patullo under the bus. And I think the coaches take a lot of bullets for Jalen from time to time. And even if it was a Patullo-led initiative, I thought Jalen should have stood a little stronger there and had his coaches back. Ben, you be the judge. No biggie or not cool from Jalen. Listen to this again.
AJ had 11 targets tonight. Was there more of a conscious effort maybe to get him involved early and keep trying to feed him the football?
Yeah, just going with the flow of the game and how it was called and trying to go out there and execute.
So there wasn't like an effort to get him the football?
That may be a KP question.
All right, Ben. The last part bothers me.
I mean, he asked him the same question twice, didn't he?
Well, it's a variation of it. So, Ben, the last part to me, it sounds like Jalen didn't like the approach, played along with it. Obviously, it wasn't very successful. It was successful enough to win the game, but the offense was brutal. And then he does we'll talk to the Kevin Patullo thing.
Right.
And, it's like, dude, there's times, and by the way, this is one of them. You didn't play very well. And Kevin Petullo and Sirianni aren't going to say that. I mean, Sirianni's going to be on with us in an hour. He's going to have Jalen's back 10 different ways. And like some comes, even if it was the wrong approach, maybe it was. Even if it was the wrong approach, he can't not throw that back on Petullo. What's your verdict, Ben?
Yeah, he's the one throwing the football. But I look at it as AJ wasn't open, but yet I still threw it to him, so you figure it out. That's the way I look at it.
I do too.
You know what I mean?
But should he say that?
I wouldn't have thrown the whole KP thing under there. That I don't like that. I don't like loud talking someone in a public gathering in that situation.
See, I think this is the kind of stuff behind the scenes that causes consternation that we often don't
100%
don't hear about.
100%.
Because I think that irritated
Yes.
Sirianni and Petullo and probably players, and none of them will admit it, but it bothers them.
100%.
They'll admit it. This is
No,
the
they
kind
won't.
of thing.
Only AJ.
They'll admit it to each other. They'll admit it behind closed doors. This is the kind of thing
publicly.
that starts to eat away.
Yeah, I agree.
This
Okay.
is what we're looking at here.
I
But
agree.
this is what happens on every team.
Yeah. And then you get the sections. You have this section in the locker room that's
Right.
talking this. You have this section.
Oh,
You
yeah,
have
the
maybe a couple
factions.
coaches.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have a couple coaches saying, "Can you believe he just said that, dude? That's putting it on you." And then that's toxic.
Yeah, it's not good.
That's toxic.
All right, what Derek Gunn said about Jalen, we'll get to that coming up shortly. We're, kind of reassessing the Jalen thing today. Look, guys, I stay where I've been, which is netting out with Jalen as the fifth best quarterback in pro football. I'll reiterate something I said earlier this morning, which is I think he is the hardest athlete to evaluate that I've ever seen in Philadelphia sports. The list of pros are really long. The list of cons is pretty real. And so then you got to assess, well, how does it net out? I know this. His not turn over the ball thing is the biggest positive. I mean, other than they win, he wins, okay? He doesn't turn the ball over. And it is entirely possible that in playing so conservative, he has figured something out that others haven't figured out that's like a huge key to winning. With that said, I think the much bigger key in the last 2 weeks was the defense was dominant and I think carried everybody on offense. You guys know my theory on last year. Obviously, he shined at the end, but I thought for the bulk of the season, the defense and Saquon carried the team, carried him. I believe that. I really do.
To be fair, Sirianni's been preaching the no turnover thing since he got here. I mean, that's been a big part of his platform. But
Yeah, but Jalen didn't get the memo in like 23.
Six wins. Yeah, well, that was part of the problem.
Yeah.
That was part of why we lost the Super Bowl. So think about what has made him this quarterback. His experience was he fumbled the ball away in the Super Bowl. A lot of people point to that and say, look at, you played great otherwise, but you fumbled our Super Bowl away, Jalen.
But that was also what I'll call bad luck.
It's part
you know what
of,
I mean?
okay, but it's part of what forms him as a player, as a young quarterback. And so now you take that as your training the whole next offseason. That's what makes you do that extra rep. The frustration that you feel for never being able to get that ball back for the rest of your life, man. Think about that. This is what forms the young quarterback. This is why he's so obsessed with protecting the football. Why does it look so grisly all the time? I mean, 6 wins this year while we were outgained by our opponents. 6 wins while outgained by our opponents. That's okay. The quarterback is so risk averse that this is what it looks like. But he usually does the smart thing, the conservative thing to a point of near absurdity. But we win and win and win and win. And that really is, in the end, what matters, because here we sit atop the NFC looking down, and I look at all these other teams beneath us. The Rams are outstanding. We haven't played the Seahawks yet, but, the teams we've beaten, the Packers in Lambeau, this stuff is not easy to accomplish. This quarterback knows how to get it done, and I know it's frustrating to his teammates, especially the ones who are catching the football. They're completely dependent on his decision-making as to how well their stat line looks at the end of the day. And this guy, if it's a 50-50 ball, a lot of times, unless the game is on the line, he's going to hold that thing because he doesn't want to chance it and take away our best chance to win. So we just have to look at it differently, and I don't think his teammates, some of them who are obsessed about stats, are able to conceptualize the way that their bottom line. Think about their bottom line, regardless of whether it helps the team. Their card, their football card at the end of the day is going to say half the receptions that they wanted to get this year and half the yardage. And, your next contract is based on the receptions and yardage
But
that
I don't think the
accrue.
only people who are complaining behind the scenes are receivers.
No, absolutely.
So
Correct. Correct.
So that there's not you're not getting like stats on. I think I really think there's got to be some people, and it's just my opinion, along the offensive line who don't like that they have taken a lot of criticism this year for him holding the ball too long.
Well, that happened in 2020 with Carson.
Yeah. It absolutely
And
did.
it's happening again. Now, Jalen can make plays with his legs in a way that Carson could not in 2020.
This is what happens when teams lose, guys.
Yeah, well, that's what makes this such a conundrum.
What is going on here?
Well, I'll say this. What's going on? Let me say this, and I wonder how much this resonates with people. And, James, this is going to drive you nuts, but I'm going to be candid. There are seasons that the Eagles were much less successful than this one that I enjoyed more. I just did.
I don't know what to tell you about that.
I know you don't.
At the end of the day.
I know you don't.
Hey,
I know. I just, it's like I haven't had a root canal, but I've heard it's really bad.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Okay.
I've had root canals.
I've had root canals.
Yeah, well,
so here's
I'll tell you, that's watching the Eagles offense.
I posted.
It's horrible.
Yeah, but I kind of changed my mind towards the end of the game as they continued to bat down balls.
Yep.
At one point, I posted that I had sat in the dentist chair for 3.5 hours on Monday against the Green Bay in the Green Bay game, and that was less painful.
Yeah, so it does resonate with you.
So it
yeah,
did,
that's my
it
point.
resonated with me. But by the time I got to the Detroit game, I've always, I love defense.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Buddy Ryan's defense.
Sure.
That was fun. But
That's
you were
beautiful.
right. When the offense was on, I was like, not so much fun.
All right.
Defense, get them back on the
I'm
field.
with you. Let's get to Eliot Shorr-Parks, ready to go, and brought to us by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Good morning, Eliot.
What up? How you guys doing this morning?
Doing great,
Eliot. As the world turns, Eliot.
Amen.
So-
Never a boring day.
So, Eliot, I want to play the audio of Derek Gunn, and we'll just get your assessment. We're going to break it up into two different parts. This is D. Gunn from his show with Seth Joyner after the game on Sunday night. We'll start, as Derek did, talking about Jalen and the here and now and players. And here's something Derek Gunn said.
It has been constantly discussed all season long, yet when they transition to the field on a football game, he plays his game. Not the game the coaches want him to play. He plays his game. I don't think you can get him out of that mode at this particular point. I think is what we're going to have to watch all season long is him playing his game. You look at a lot of quarterbacks, they're going to sling it. They're going to try to throw it through an eye of a needle. Sometimes you just have to take that chance. That's not his game. That's why he stands back there. A lot of times he's patting the ball, and it throws the timing of the offense off. The rhythm is thrown off. I don't think at this moment they can't get him out of it. It's frustrating in a lot of ways to the coaching staff and to the players. Extremely frustrating to the players because when they look at the film the next day or a few days later, they see what's available out there and what should have happened, and it didn't happen. It's frustrating to them as well.
All right, now, Eliot, before you comment on that, and there's nothing in there, while it certainly has sent some shockwaves through Philly and caused some ripples, nothing about anything Derek Gunn said surprised me at all. But I want to play one more piece of audio and then get your reaction to all of it. Because D. Gunn did go a step way further when discussing the matter, and he said this.
I'm just basically telling you there's a lot of people in that organization that are frustrated with the quarterback situation right now, but the quarterback understands he has them over a barrel. This is almost Carson Wentz part two. They're not going to eat this kind of money yet. There's no way they're going to eat this kind of money. Look at the cap hit they took when they got rid of Carson, and it took them a couple of years to get back on solid ground again, footing, because they were handcuffed financially because of what they owed in the cap hit they took with Carson Wentz. You got the same scenario here with a bigger volume of money involved here.
All right, Eliot, your reaction, sir. And again, that audio courtesy of Seth Joyner and his show. Eliot, go ahead. What do you make of it?
Yeah, I mean, so much to react to there. I guess the first thing I would say is anyone that's covered the team over the past 2-3 years, I don't think is surprised by anything that's in there. So credit to Derek Gunn, but I think if anyone's worried that this is a new problem or a new situation the Eagles are dealing with, that's not the case. It's similar to the AJ thing, honestly. Like this is just what it's been like, right? So I don't think this is something that's going to derail the season or anything, but yeah. And then the second thing I would say is there's been a lot of talk over the past year and a half of how much credit does Jalen deserve for when they win, right? And we've had that debate. People have had that debate. Is it Saquon? Is it the defense? This is why I always say it's Jalen, because I know people are going to perceive this as a negative thing that he's saying, and there are negative aspects to it for sure. But what it also shows is Jalen is in complete control of this team, right? The offense they run, what happens on offense. Nobody on that field dictates more if they win or lose than Jalen. So he's correct. Like, Jalen does his own thing. Jalen audibles at the line. Jalen decides where the ball goes. When the players on offense are frustrated, they're not getting the ball. It's because of Jalen. It's not because of Kevin Patullo. But the flip side of that is all the success that they have had also belongs to Jalen.
So do you perceive this this tension, Eliot? Do you perceive this angst behind the curtain over there?
In terms of in terms of what?
Tension toward Jalen,
right,
that they're referring to.
Yeah, so the way I view it is, it's when you're the quarterback, everyone is going to point to you, right? When the offense is struggling, it's going to be because of the quarterback. When the receivers aren't getting the ball, they're going to perceive it's because of the quarterback. And they have more information than we do, right? When people point the finger at Kevin Patullo, and I'm truly not even defending Kevin Patullo, I'm just saying the people in the building know what's happening. AJ and Devontae know what they're trying to do on offense. AJ and Devontae know what the play call is. They talk to Kevin Patullo and Nick Sirianni about how they're trying to get them the ball, what the plan is during the week to get them the ball. And then if it doesn't happen on Sunday, that doesn't mean it's always on Jalen, but he's the one that decides at the line what play they're going to run, and then also decides where the ball goes. And then when the ball is snapped, he's the one that has to read the defense, see everything and get the ball to them. So, yeah, I don't think there's tension in terms of like something new that's like bubbling over. Mm-hmm. I just think that's the reality of what it has been with Jalen Hurts at quarterback. He has a lot of strength, but I think when it comes to, distributing the ball and, throwing it 40 times a game and doing all that, that's just not his game. And I think that that's where the heart of the tension, I guess, comes from.
Eliot, I want to ask you a question about the last 2 weeks, and it's our Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks, SUVs, EVs, and hybrids at ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Eliot, we're focusing on this question just in the last 2 games, when obviously the offense has been at its worst this season. In the past 2 games, Eliot, which player, unit, or coach do you think is most responsible for the struggles of the Eagles' offense? We've got 4 choices. 2 games, Eliot. A, AJ. B, Jalen. C, offensive line. D, Sirianni and Patullo. 2 games. What's your answer, Eliot?
So I definitely don't think it's AJ, Sirianni, or Patullo. I don't think that's the answer. The offensive line, there's a strong argument for it. I think the underrated storyline of this season is the offensive line. The 5 starters have played 1 game together from beginning to end. Outside of that, there's always guys coming in and out. And by the way, I think they're going to be obviously they'll be without Lane. And I think Cam might not play on Sunday. So there's a chance that they're going to be without 2 of their starting offensive linemen again. That being said, when I rewatched the game yesterday, and I know wind was a part of it, the weather was absolutely a factor, Jalen missed throws. Like, there were throws there to be made that Jalen missed. Now, the wind matters. I just think ultimately, if Jalen would have made 3 or 4 throws in that game that he missed, you're talking about a different game. So I would say Jalen, but the offensive line is right there with it.
So Lane's Liz Frank situation, are they definitely putting him on IR? What exactly does that mean for when he can come back? Are they expecting him to be able to come back, Eliot?
Yeah. So I think at this point, the realistic expectation, and I think this would be the case in the building too, is hoping he can play in the playoffs. Even if he is ready for the final 2 games of the season, I think there is a strong argument, and my guess is they would lean this way, on making him 100% healthy as opposed to getting him back. So I think the regular season with 7 games to go, it's an injury that takes, normally at least a month. Obviously, Lane is a quick healer, so you never know. But I think the playoffs is when everyone should set their realistic expectation of when Lane would be back. But the next step is this. If this is a worse injury than they think, and if maybe he does not heal quickly, you have to wonder if Lane Johnson has played his last game in an Eagles uniform, because he has had a rough season physically. I think that he's already talked about retirement being on his mind. I hope he plays again. He's an all-time Eagle. He's arguably a Mount Rushmore Eagle. But this type of injury that he suffered and the timing of it and the point in his career, it just all adds up to you wonder if he's going to want to go through this type of season again next year.
Wow. I hadn't even thought of that.
Oh, yeah, it was one of the first things I saw. I thought about when he was limping off the field. Just, you never know.
Wow.
Yeah, he's talked about it.
Oh. Well, that's not good. By the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. Eliot with us here. Well, Eliot, that's not good. All right. Well, listen, my man, I appreciate you joining us. I mean, it's as the world turns, there's always a ton going on with the Eagles. I hope things settle down. I hope they keep winning, but it's just been
here's the good news,
Yeah.
Joe. They're probably going to the Super Bowl, so we can complain all the way up until there. But I thought the last game was a clear indication this team is going to the Super Bowl, and then we'll see what happens.
Wild.
We seem
We'll
to be
see
able
from
to
there.
beat all the best teams. That
Crazy.
does kind of qualify you.
Crazy.
When it's all said and
Eliot,
done.
good work, buddy. Thanks, pal.
Yep. Talk to you soon.
All right, one more
Thanks,
piece of
Eliot.
audio I want to get to before we get to the phone. So Eliot was on last night with Jordan Mailata, and Spike had told Jordan, and Jordan knew about it, the comments from Derek Gunn and sort of the stir that leads to. And so Jordan Mailata then, after Spike had talked about D. Gunn's report, Mailata responded to it. I found Jordan's comments, I'll just say this. I think he didn't want to listen to his comments, and then I'll tell you how I interpret it. Here's Mailata last night.
I guess we were watching two different clips, two different film. I can't speak on what Derek's saying. If that's what he's saying, I'm not going to sit here and tell him, hey, how dare you?
Sure.
Hey, he's how long has he been part of the media?
G-Gun?
Long time.
Yeah, he's a couple of decades.
Not gonna lie, he's like the Mount Rushmore of Eagles.
So I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sit here and be like, that's what he sees.
Well,
I don't see it. I know how much work Jalen puts into this, and so, I just have to. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't know how to address that.
Sure.
I'll be honest. I don't know how to address that.
So here's my interpretation. He doesn't want to confirm it because he doesn't want to be a bad teammate. He doesn't want to deny it because he doesn't want to lie.
Yeah. Can I say
Is that
something
fair?
about this whole situation?
Sure, please.
And I think this kind of put this to bed. Derek Gunn is, in my opinion, one of the most respected journalists in the area. He's not going to just throw something out there and see if it sticks against the wall. I have more respect, and no offense to anyone in this. I have more respect for Derek Gunn than anyone I've ever worked with. I love the man.
Yep.
I love him personally. I love him professionally. And this guy is not going to go out and just throw something against the wall to see if it sticks. He does his research better than anybody. He has connections in that clubhouse better than anybody. He's not just going to say something on a whim. That's the way it is.
I agree.
That's the way it is. So if you can say, "Oh, he's talking out of his," you know what? You can go shove that where the sun don't shine.
Well, I agree with you. Do you agree with my assessment that, Mailata didn't want to?
Yes, he didn't want to confirm.
He didn't
or
want to
deny.
confirm or deny.
Correct.
So he just kind of talked in a circle because it's an uncomfortable spot.
Correct.
Yeah. Let's go to the phones.
What happens when you host a show?
You know what?
You're going to get asked
I know.
about uncomfortable things.
215, you're right. 215-592-9494. All right, so a lot going on here. We're kind of reassessing the Jalen thing. I still net out with him fifth in pro football. The biggest strength I see is he just don't turn the ball over. But, there are weaknesses, and they are real. And it does lead to a confounding conundrum. Can you say confounding conundrum? Yeah, I guess you can, because they just did, of like, how good really is he? I think he's the hardest player I've ever seen in Philadelphia sports to evaluate. Used to feel that. Yeah, I used to think Bray was a little tough to evaluate. He was very good. Team didn't win much. He would walk sometimes when you'd want him to swing the bat. Walking is good, but it's like, dude, swing the bat a little bit more. He was a little bit confounding. Drew was a little bit confounding. He was clearly the best player on a team that wasn't that good. Usually it's more the good player on a bad team. It gets a little tricky. Donovan, a little confounding. Hurts is like in the Hall of Fame of confounding. I mean, they win all the time, but you can make cases, they win last year because of the defense and Saquon. It's an odd dynamic. Let's go to the phones. Ed in Phoenixville right now. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. Yes, confounding is a very appropriate word. I'm going to try to put some optimism to this, and it's maybe more like fake it till I make it, because I really am concerned. But I think that this is I think if the Eagles somehow are able to, they have to shift their focus to the Cowboys because they have a game coming up. But really, they really need to kind of batten down, like, if we want to be able to score points against, Quinnen Williams is going to give me nightmares as we approach Sunday. He's really freaking good. But like, Jalen's going to have to step out of his comfort zone if we're going to want to produce yards and points with our makeshift offensive line. Like, we're talking like more quick game, more screens, like more. Like, we're going to have to run the ball, but like we haven't been able to do it successfully. So that's the what. The how is the big question that I still don't really know how to answer at this point.
First thing I thought of when you just said that, he might be more in a shell. I mean, you could be right. They could be trailing, for instance, which they don't frequently trail, and then he'll have to be more aggressive. But it's also possible that with more pressure coming in on him, John, he might be more conservative.
Yeah, well, all we know for sure is that when the games have mattered the most, he's somehow found the perfect balance of just destroying defenses prolifically. I don't know how that works. It does feel like, man, it feels like just like Sirianni talks about saving things. He talks about keeping things close to the vest. Doesn't want to give doesn't want to give too much away. It seemed like he was obsessive about that initially when we were getting to know Sirianni.
Sure. Yeah, he still is.
I think it's carried over to the way Jalen approaches preparing for these games. I think that this is
I agree.
Just part of the process that they follow as a head coach and his quarterback. This is what they've created together.
Ed, give me an answer from you. You can win the tickets to the Eagles Hall of Fame brunch with Malcolm Jenkins and also the Hess toy truck for the holidays. Give me a great scene that involves a celebration.
How about after he sinks a putt, Happy Gilmore doing the bull dance?
You got it, man. Happy Gilmore. That's good stuff. So where do you net out on this? You've been much more pro Jalen than I have at various times. All times, I guess. Well, no, not when they drafted him.
No, that was the reverse.
That was the reverse. So where do you net, as you see the Eagles offense struggle and you hear the consternation, and you know the whole deal, how do you net out now?
I mean, my first thing that I think when I see this is like enough with the reports. Like I'm super tired of stuff leaving the locker room. Like that is my biggest issue right now with all this. It's like they're 8-2. I get that they're frustrated people and all that, but like figure it out, keep it in house. So that's my number one thing. I don't know. We've heard reports that AJ is difficult. We've heard reports that Jalen's difficult. We've heard all these things. All I know is that Jalen wins nonstop, consistently. They're 8-2 again. They just beat the Lions and the Packers. You said 2 weeks ago, would you take 1-1? Yeah. And a lot of people are like, yeah, I would. Like, all he does is win. And if he has figured out that if I don't turn the ball over, I win football games, and I'm going to make that the number one thing that I focus on, fine. What's wrong with that? They win football games because he doesn't turn the ball over. Like, maybe he's figured out that that's the... We always hear it. You win and lose because of turnovers. Just focus on that. Make that your number one priority. Seems to win football games.
So I'll give you an NBA analogy. Steph Curry and the Warriors figured out, and Rick Pitino was really the first person in college basketball back in '87 who figured out. Shoot a lot of threes.
Well, Daryl Morey was big on that.
Morey was part of it.
Morey ball.
Shoot a lot of threes, and you have a better chance to win. Yeah, threes count for more than even if it's a lower percentage. A certain amount of threes made help you more than a certain amount of twos made, and just shoot a lot of threes. And it's kind of irritating to watch because then you get like 53-pointer shot a game in the NBA, and it's not
kind of boring.
Kind of boring.
Yeah.
Right. Kind of boring. But there is a strategy in there. And, look, you guys know I've been very down on Jalen at many twists and turns. But I do think right now, I think he deserves the benefit of the doubt. And there's no doubt in my mind they won the last 2 weeks primarily because of the defense. And there's also no doubt in my mind they won primarily last year because of the defense, offensive line, and Saquon. I mean, I really, truly believe that. I'll never rewrite history to think otherwise. I really believe that. But I think right now Jalen deserves benefit of the doubt. To the point James just made, it is possible that he has figured something out that others haven't. Other coaches, other quarterbacks. Just don't turn it over. Just don't.
And maybe the math would be different if he didn't have a great defense. If he didn't, and maybe he'd do it differently. But the point is, he knows he has that. Like, that's part of the calculation is who's around you and what you have.
But here's what I think has to change, because it's clear that and John, you brought this up earlier, the communication issue. So if this is what you're going with, and you've decided that this is the formula, everybody has to be in on it. And it's clear that there are people in that locker room who are not.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you still have to communicate with the people you work with.
Yeah.
I mean, it's critical.
Yeah. It's a very it's a complicated thing, especially for such a team that wins so much. It's amazing. All right, 215-592-9494. Well, Nick Sirianni, he'll join us at 8:40 today. James, you said there's a Jevin song?
Yes.
Would you say it's to honor me and my 300th win, or is it more the critical
so
type?
I have not listened to it either. I just saved it. I figured I'd hear it on the air, as we say.
Oh boy,
it's called Hammer 300. So we'll find out.
All right. Well, it could be pro me or anti me. I guess we'll find out. We'll have some fun with that. Phone calls and all this. Also, I got to make a comparison of Ben Simmons. That and more up ahead. Yeah, it is an for somebody at WIP on 94. Oh yeah, and he deserves a shellacking on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines.
A touchdown!
Turkey Bowl 7, Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter, and away go troubles down the drain. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Del Chevrolet. Online at DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell it for less.
Hey, Philly. Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and Bring Your Phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more, done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and love is in season. If you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. This family-owned jeweler has been helping couples for 35 years with stunning rings, expert guidance, and custom in-house designs. And when it comes to the perfect ring, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carrot, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
All right, it's the Robin at Robin Ford. You can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. Online at robinford.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them. And you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larter, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming. Only on Paramount Plus.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. So what do coaches Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay, Matt LaFleur, Mike McDaniel, and Kevin O'Connell all have in common? They are all descendants of the great Mike Shanahan's coaching tree. They know how to make the West Coast offense quarterback friendly, and they know how to handle the young signal callers. Memo to Justin Fields, these are the coaches who can resurrect your career starting next year. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's. Programming note, Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP Morning Show in about 20 minutes as his 8-2 Eagles are winners of 4 straight with the Cowboys up next. Dallas beat the Raiders 33-16 in Monday Night Football. They are 4-5-1. Tyrese Maxey's 39 points in the Sixers' 110-108 win over the visiting Clippers. 27 of those points in the second half, of which Maxey played every minute. Second leading scorer in the NBA at a 32.5 clip. Paul George made his season debut, 9 points in 21 minutes. Joel Embiid missing a 3rd straight game. Enjoy Happy Dad seltzers at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Increasing clouds, chilly, a high of 49. It is currently 39. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Seems like with the Eagles, there's a storm before the calm. I mean, like, they specialize in rocky seasons in the midst of greatness.
Unbelievable.
Isn't it?
They have a knack.
It is.
They have a knack.
And by the way, it's not just us, the fans and the media. I mean, A.J. Brown has been so frustrated. Obviously, others are frustrated. Rhea, you and I probably more attuned than others to, like, things we hear.
Yes, and we've heard everything that Derek Gunn said. We've heard.
We've heard that and more. Okay? And a lot more.
And
So,
the thing is, it's not like people act like, everybody, these are professional athletes who play at the top of their game. It's not a judgment. Just keep winning. You see things. You work somewhere, things are going great. And there's maybe one person who's not pulling their weight or doing this. And, it's just the way things are. People talk.
Yeah, what makes this one unique, though, is it's the players.
It's off a Super Bowl.
Well, a couple things. That, off a Super Bowl, and it's also the player that's by far the most prominent. It's the quarterback. This is like the equivalent of like Lindros with the Flyers or Joel with the Sixers. There's only so many people that can hold that stature of being like the guy. Whether he's the best player or not, you guys know I don't think he's the best player, but he's certainly the most prominent. He's the highest paid and all that kind of stuff.
And I think the thing that people also look at, they see the defense and that the coaching on the defensive side, I'm not just talking about Fangio.
Yep.
You see what, Christian Parker has been able to do with the secondary, those guys being so young. The linebackers coach, Zach Bond coming in and turning to an amazing guy. Clint Hurt with the defensive line.
Yep.
What you're not seeing is maybe that coaching going on the offensive side. There are
and I'll say this,
questions.
I'll give you a maybe.
Yeah.
Because that, you could be totally right, or it could be, because I think this is a little bit
about it with Jeff Stoutland.
Yeah, but I think she's saying more in the quarterback.
Well, no, I'm saying John's right.
Petula.
I'm saying the he's the run game coordinator and he's the offensive line coach. And are the receivers running? I mean,
Gonna fall out of my chair. Are we having Stoutland? Are we now? Stoutland's in focus.
Stoutland University is on pause right now. No, I mean there are injuries.
you.
It's clearly there are injuries there, but there could be that there's just not as great coaching on that side of the ball as there is on the defensive
That's
side
possible.
of the ball.
One other thing. But what was I going to say? Oh yeah, Ben Simmons comparison.
I can't wait to hear this.
I mean, to me, it's as obvious as can be. Who around here could be compared to Ben Simmons? Jack Fritz. And let me tell you why. For those of you that missed it, Fritz this weekend had an event at a car dealership. And what did he do with, I don't know, he or someone had a video and they put it out on his behalf of him making a shot in basketball. Good for him.
Jack Fritz here.
It was one shot. This was
That was it?
That was it.
Good looking shot, though.
It was a good looking shot.
Knocked it down.
Yeah, he wasn't a switch, but he rattled it in. But
I like that off the back of the rim down. Like, that was a good shot.
But, this is so Ben Simmons-esque. I mean, instead of showing 10 or 20 shots, he just does one shot. Like,
was
that's
he shirtless?
No, Ben Simmons, no. But anyway, I just thought, come on, man. That's
you
weak.
need to one-up him.
He did write the grind never
shirtless-
stops when he tweeted it.
Hold on, Joe. You need to make a shirtless shooting video that you post.
I'll consider that. I mean,
like a shirtless, sweaty Joe shooting the three and draining it video.
yeah, I would not hold the, what's the thing, hold the breath? I wouldn't hold the breath on that one.
But you need to one-up him.
I'll one-up his ass on the court. I'll freaking 10-up his ass.
Damn.
All right? That actually sounded a little weird. I got a
Could
little.
you roll that back? Hey, Jimmy.
Damn. That didn't.
Could we hear that again?
That didn't emerge
Jimmy.
right. That did not emerge right.
Could we please hear that back? And what were you planning on
Well, we
doing?
were playing a game of 101 to 11
with Jack.
And plus, you can't win a game of 101 by one.
Or two Jack.
You can't win a game to 11 by one. Because we were going to say you got to win by two. So Yeah.
How does it go?
Yeah, enough of that. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up in 1 minute, some audio related to, because, James, you said there's also this Jevin song. I want to get to that and all the calls. All right, John, I know you got something here. Coming up in 1 minute, we're going to get to Jevin and the new song, and then back to the phones.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation when we did our show year after year from their headquarters over there. It's such a privilege, such an honor to be there. And the people, the technology, it's all so impressive. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ, they've been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything. Mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
All right, for those that missed it, the Hammer! Haven't done one of them since Friday. Got his 300th victory on Friday. And right now he's talking in the third person like Ricky Wooders because, the Hammer. No, all jokes aside, 300 wins. James, Jevin, and Tyler sent in a song?
They did,
Let's find it. I don't know if it's going to be pro me or anti me. This could cut either way. Let's listen.
Maybe both. Who knows?
Maybe. Let's listen to what they
Bit
put
of
together.
A remix from what I understand.
Okay.
To congratulate him, so we thought we'd take a trip down memory lane, reminisce about the Hammer and his rise to fame. Remember the time he cried like a baby, had 22 wins and then he lost to Jamie. A momentous event to hear the Hammer fall. Richie was screaming, running down the hall. We wouldn't say he's known for his agility, but hook on and puzzle back and cubic instability. Messed up bounds, maybe try some idea. How athletic is he? I mean, he's good at sports trivia. Joking aside, we gotta hand it to ya. 300 wins is really quite a booyah. So tell us, Hammer, how you celebrated the dub. Did you get yourself takeout from a strip club?
Okay, let's welcome her to the stage. You know her, you love her. Put your hands together for Jerry. Hey, look at this. We have a celebrity in the house tonight. Local radio personality Joe the Hammer DeCamera.
Oh, no. He's not here to hang out. He's just grabbing some takeout.
Wow, takeout from a strip club. That's really crossing it weird, man.
I know, right? He said he's only here for the breast. The chicken breast.
Come on now. Come on now. Good Lord.
I guess congratulations, Joe.
So I think it was more of a riff. All right. Nice job by Jevin and Tyler.
That's awesome.
Jevin and Tyler are very talented. Nice job.
Outstanding.
Wow.
Outstanding.
Nice job. For the record, it was linguine and crabs. Okay.
Of course it was.
That's, I mean,
Make sure we get that on record.
get that on record.
Yes, set the record
I like
straight.
how you say it. And crabs.
Yeah.
Not crab. Crabs, plural.
Crab, or I could say crabs and linguine. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go to the phones. Anyway, Jevin and Tyler, we salute you. Those guys are very, very talented. 215-592-9494. Nick Sirianni in about 10 minutes joins us. Mike right now. Michael, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, bud?
Hi, Mike.
Yo, you know what's so funny? Here we are. We could win the second leg of a dynasty and still have a legitimate conversation over if the quarterback is the quarterback of the team. This is just wild.
Well, he is. He is. He's going to be the quarterback. What makes this one a little interesting is they have what a lot of people think is a very good backup quarterback, but I don't think they're seriously considering moving off Jalen at all, nor do I think they should.
Yeah, well, it's funny you say that, Joe, because part of me did think it's like, it'll be interesting to see what they do with McKee in the offseason, but we'll save that conversation for another day.
Yeah. Now, Mike, I'll just say this. There's one thing that could make it really fascinating, which is if Jalen suffered an injury, McKee got in there and played well. Then that's a different deal. But they haven't gotten to that.
Make some noise, come on.
Yeah.
Now what you're saying?
God, no.
I'll say this. I think McKee is going to have a better Super Bowl run aside. I think he's going to have a better career than Foles. I think McKee's good. I think McKee's like a legitimate quarterback. I really do.
I think McKee's really good.
Yeah, I do too.
And you know what's funny, Joe? So you're actually going down the path I wanted to go, and not for anything, but you put Jalen on the 2017 Eagles. They win that Super Bowl?
Boy, I've never even thought of that. I mean, they have to completely rechange their offense, so it gets a little complicated
I'm talking the Super Bowl. I'm talking the Super Bowl game.
All Jalen does is play awesome in Super Bowls, so probably.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a really tough one, Mike. I mean, again, it's not just drop him in. You got to change the whole offense. I don't know.
I'm just saying, roster for roster, you just replace Foles for Jalen. I'm not so sure. But anyway, listen, Jalen, and Ben said it earlier, Jalen is good enough. I think sometimes where we are in society, we get a little too, intrigued, and we get too seduced by stats and how it looks and, glorious plays. And sometimes I do too. I got eyes. This is horrible to watch on offense, but I love watching on defense. And what I really love is watching victory formation at the end of the day. So at the end of the game. So at the end of the day, as long as the defense is what they are, and that's what they are, they're legit. And Jalen, guys, I hate to say it, but it's not. It shouldn't be some great revelation that you don't turn the ball over and you may win. So it's not like he just cracked the code. Jalen is a smart quarterback. Is he good? Yeah. Is he great? Debatable.
But I'll say this, Mike. He might have cracked the code because he's the most conservative quarterback I've ever seen, ever.
Listen,
he might have cracked the code on not turning it over. That is actually something he really might have done.
I made the comparison last year. He's Phil Simms. He's good. He's solid. He's good. He's got a great defense. The only difference from last year is we don't have the running game as last year. It's the same exact team. So that's why it's just so highlighted right now. So listen,
all right, Mike, give me an answer. Give me a scene at a celebration.
Joe, go get your blank and shine box.
So that's a celebration of Billy Bats, getting out of jail? Is that the deal?
He said it was a celebration.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, Billy Bats out of jail. That's a good answer right there, for sure.
Maybe a shine box.
Hey, coming up in a minute, I want to get to the D-Gun audio and something Seth Joyner said to us yesterday. Again, Nick Sirianni in about 10 minutes joins the program. But Seth and D-Gun, what they said recently, coming up in a minute. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal with what they do. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 24 years. My mom a patient there for over 30 years. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists, they specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are not struggling with your teeth, good for you. Get yourself to PI Dental Center for year-to-year maintenance. If you are struggling with your teeth, that ain't good. And run to PI Dental Center to get fixed up fast. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. Now, let's go back to something Derek Gunn said Sunday night after the game. So this was late Sunday night on Seth Joyner's post-game show. And D. Gunn laid out a few different things about Jalen Hurts, including this a couple days ago.
It has been constantly discussed all season long, yet when they transition to the field on a football game, he plays his game. Not the game the coaches want him to play. He plays his game. I don't think you can get him out of that mode at this particular point. I think it's what we're going to have to watch all season long is him playing his game. You look at a lot of quarterbacks, they're going to sling it. They're going to try to throw it through an eye of a needle. Sometimes you just have to take that chance. That's not his game. That's why he stands back there. A lot of times he's patting the ball, and it throws the timing of the offense off. The rhythm is thrown off. I don't think at this point they can't get him out of it. It's frustrating in a lot of ways to the coaching staff and to the players. extremely frustrating to the players because when they look at the film the next day or a few days later, they see what's available out there, what should have happened, and it didn't happen. It's frustrating to them as well.
All right, that's D Gunn again on Seth's show. I think we all know when Sirianni comes on in a few minutes, he'll downplay frustration because he's very good at trying to diffuse things. But, yeah, I mean, do I believe every single thing Derek Gunn just said? 1,000%. It falls in line with a lot that I've heard over the last couple of years. More from Derek Gunn as he was on with Seth. Here's what he said.
I'm just basically telling you there's a lot of people in that organization that are frustrated with the quarterback situation right now, but the quarterback understands he has them over a barrel. This is almost Carson Wentz part 2. They're not going to eat this kind of money yet. There's no way they're going to eat this kind of money. Look at the cap hit they took when they got rid of Carson, and look, it took them a couple of years to get back on solid ground again, footing, because they were handcuffed financially because of what they owed in the cap hit they took with Carson Wentz. You get the same scenario here with a bigger volume of money involved here.
It's a lot. There's a lot in there. And I don't think it's going to come to that any time too soon. But I guess the only thing I was surprised that Derek said was that he made that comparison. Because that's a, like, hey, we might be thinking about moving on comparison. And I don't think it's there now, nor do I think it should be. That was the only part I'll say that surprised me. Let's listen to Seth Joyner. Seth was on with us yesterday in the 9 o'clock hour. He reacted to what Derek Gunn had said. Here's Seth Joyner with us yesterday on WIP.
It seems to him that, there's some consternation when it comes to, Jalen, not only in the locker room, but in the organization. And that's problematic because, from the outside looking in, you would never think that. As a coach's son, you would never think that. There's certain things and certain ways that he likes to run things, and there are things that they run in practice that, they get in the game and he goes off on his own tangent. And to me, that's problematic. I would say that it is a...
Are you talking about like the 4th and 6 last week?
Yeah, that.
That's
and,
what we're
and that
pointing
and that and other things. I have it on fact that, the interception that he threw in the first Giants game to Flott on the sideline when AJ was wide open, that in practice he threw that ball to AJ a few times. You get in the game and you're not patient enough to wait for it, and you throw the out route, and it almost turns into a pick six. Then last week, the 4th down, they're supposed to run the slant. You look, AJ's, Devontae's wide open. You got Dallas on the other side wide open, and you're chucking the ball 60 yards in the air trying to, So, and Devontae confirmed that 1 and 11 made the change on their own. See, to me, that's borderline insubordination when you're not running plays the way that the coach is drawing them up, or you think that you know better than the coach. So he bears a lot of the responsibility.
All right, that was Seth with us yesterday. Look, everyone can react. You can react to it all. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishes their customers, employees, and all WIP listeners a happy and joyful Thanksgiving. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question: in the past 2 games, only focusing on the last 2, which player, unit, or coach do you think is most responsible for the struggles of the Eagles' offense? Is it A, A.J. Brown, B, Jalen Hurts, C, the offensive line, or D, the combination of Sirianni and Petullo? This is the first time all year where I would vote Jalen. I thought early in the year it was much more about the O-line. I think lately it's been more about Jalen. You assess, you can vote. By the way, you actually can't vote because right now Twitter is not working. It hasn't worked for a couple hours.
No, it's been down a while.
So we're still giving you the Twitter poll question.
I imagine at this point Adam Schefter and Ian Rappaport are having facial twitches.
All right, let's go to the phones. We'll talk to Nick Sirianni shortly. Joe in Mayfair. Joe, you've been a big supporter and defender of Jalen at many twists and turns. What do you make of this today? Good morning, Joe.
Good morning. I believe everything that D Gunn says, but I think it's total nonsense. Like, it's Jalen's fault. Like Seth just said right there, that he doesn't have the patience not to hold on to the ball to allow a runner to run a route. Well, there's a lot of routes that AJ just quits on. There's a lot of holding calls that's not Jalen's fault. There's a lot of penalties that happen that aren't Jalen's fault, or they're behind the sticks the last 2 games where it's 4 to 6 per game where it puts them in bad situations. It's time, place, and score. That's it, time, place, and score. If you're a team that constantly wins this way and you're within a score of every game that you play, that's all it's about, is being in every single game and making decisions that don't put your team in jeopardy. I'm sorry, they're Super Bowl champions. They've lost 2 games this year.
not his fault that A.J. Brown is 77th out of 79th out of qualifying receivers that can't get separation. I watched that game. A.J. couldn't get away from anybody in man coverage.
Joe, I don't think he's as good as he used to be. I think A.J. looks
not.
diminished.
So
I believe that.
So you're going to blame somebody else who is getting, the accolades? That's what I see here. It's not Jalen's fault that Jordan Mailata is half the player than he was last year. It's not Jalen's fault that your center is hurt or Landon Dickerson's been playing hurt and coming back. It's not his fault Lane Johnson's not there. So if you have a team that's not nearly what it was last year, health-wise, scheme-wise, running routes, getting separation, why are you as a quarterback going to just all of a sudden run 7 to 10 times per game and put yourself in a position where you can get hurt? Because the offense does run so much better when there's RPO. So much better. 7 to 10 times a game if Jalen takes off and makes plays. It freezes linebackers. It freezes safeties. It opens up the middle. But last year, Jalen got a concussion in the game against Washington. Jalen has a long career ahead of himself, and he's a great field general. If I was any player in that team is, hey, take me with you. Tim Duncan took the Spurs with him for so many years. Yes, Tim Duncan was the flashiest player, but he made great decisions on a consistent basis. Didn't put up 40 and 20, but he made the right plays when he needed to in moments to win major games. And if you're not all on board as a team, as keep the main thing, Jalen's always said the main thing is to what? Win. And if everyone's not on board that that's the main issue, or I got to get the ball, or this has to happen, or I'm going to be frustrated because my quarterback's holding the ball too long, damn if you do, damn if you don't. If he doesn't get the ball out in 3 seconds, a quick release, a quick slant, people are pissed that he keeps the ball too long.
All right, listen, Joe, a lot of good points here. I want to get to Nick Sirianni. He's about to join us. Give me an answer for a great scene that involves a celebration.
Oh, when Dottie Hinson dropped the ball, when Kick got carried off the field, when Little Sister beat Big Sister in a league of their own was phenomenal.
By the way, Joe, you know that Dottie Henson did not intentionally drop the ball, right?
Yeah, she did.
She absolutely dropped it on purpose.
100% she did. This is nonsense.
The director said she did it on purpose.
I'm going to ask Nick Sirianni.
Yeah, please.
I bet you he's a fan of A League of Their Own. All right, Nick Sirianni about to join us on that and more in a moment. Nick is brought to us by Bud Light. Join Ava Graham at Casey's in Glenside Sunday afternoon. You can win tickets to the next Eagles game and merchandise Sunday afternoon, that is, at Casey's in Glenside. Love Glenside. Get yourself there for the Eagles game. The now 8-2 head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, Nick Sirianni. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, guys.
All right,
Hi,
Nick,
Coach.
you've seen A League of Their Own, right?
Oh, of course.
All right. Me versus
Love
the
that
world.
movie.
Me versus the world on this one. The last 5 years on our show. I do not believe Donnie Henson intentionally dropped the ball at the end of the game when her sister plowed over
You
her.
think her sister actually knocked the ball out?
Yes. Am I wrong?
I don't know. I mean,
Thank you, Nick.
I mean, she was a stud. I just feel like
She's 6 feet tall. I'll tell you how I can prove it.
I know, but why did they? And she caught the ball. Madonna threw the ball at her. She caught it barehanded, or maybe that was Rosie O'Donnell. I don't know, but the girl.
I think it was a relay throw.
Why did they close up of her hand as if she's dropping
she's
it?
slowly dropping it.
You ready for this?
It's the pivotal moment of truth
in your head.
Nick,
exactly.
You know what? I didn't come on here to debate about that. But I'm going to debate with you about that.
Well, Nick, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to give you a football term. The ground caused the fumble.
Okay.
Because if you really look at it in slow mo,
Joe slowed it down many times.
When her hand touches the ground, that's what jars it out. Anyway, I'm just.
That's fair. I think I'm a fan of Dottie in that movie, so I want to assume that's what happened.
It's a great movie. All right, Nick, let's get to your squad. Congrats on the win. Congrats on 8-2. Defense playing phenomenal, and I'm curious if you feel that they are now back to last year's level defensively. I mean, what you guys did in the Super Bowl, NFC Championship game, turnovers versus Green Bay, talking about last year. Do you feel that your squad, number one ranked last year, do you feel that your squad is now back to that type of level?
Again, I think there's so many steps that are taken, that were taken last year to get to the level we were at, right? And you can't possibly make all that up in 10 weeks. It's going to be a process. And I think we're trending in the right direction. We're doing a lot of good things. There's things that we can continue to get better at, but they played a great football. We played a great football game on defense.
Yep.
And we just got to keep getting better. But I do like the direction, obviously, and obviously we all like the direction that we're headed there on defense, and we're getting a lot of great play, a lot of great team play, especially from those guys up front. But if the guys up front are putting on that pressure, and you're also getting great matches in the secondary. So just great team play out back there on the defense.
Nick, Derek Gunn's reports, I'm sure you know about, indicated the players and coaches are frustrated with Jalen. And I'm curious how you balance frustration with you win a lot, with Jalen as a big part of it, with you want to be very careful about what you say publicly. How do you balance all of that?
Yeah, shoot, I'm not frustrated with him. He goes out there and does his job each week and does a great job of putting us in position to win games. And that's the name of the game. Particularly, for the quarterback, like, what are you doing to win? Help your team win football games. And shoot, he finds a way to help us win. I love his, attention to detail, and I love his leadership, and I love his, just his mindset of, I'm going to do everything I can do to win this game. Sometimes that means handing it off. Sometimes that means me running it. And sometimes that means me throwing it where I need to throw it. And he does a great job of leading this football team. I mean, when you touch the ball every single play, everything's in your hands, and you directly win and lose football games. And at the quarterback position, because the ball is in your hands so much, and he's just done such a good job of, leading, such a good job of running the offense, such a good job of all the things that require to play quarterback to help put us in positions to win each and every game. And each game looks, like I said, but each game looks a little bit different. And I think we've shown that we can win multiple, different ways. We can win, a game like the Rams, where it's a shootout in the second half. We can win a game where it's a defensive struggle, and a defensive battle.
You guys win
won a lot of different
everywhere.
ways.
You win at Arrowhead. You win in Tampa in September, in Minnesota, at Lambeau. You just handled the top-seeded Lions, but why does the offense still feel behind the defense?
Yeah, we're still working. For me to say that we win and we just go, hey, we won, and then we just go and be like, nothing to fix here. You don't ever do that. That's not in our DNA. We're doing everything we can do to help ourselves get better, not only offensively but also defensively and also special teams wise. All those in all phases. We need to continue to get better on offense. I don't think that's a secret. We, obviously you'll do anything you can to win each and every game. We got to continue to rise, and that would be the same case if we won the game against the Lions 40-3. We would still feel that way until you're being in an experience, until you hold up that trophy. And I don't even want to get into that. I'm not here to talk about that. We are week by week, but until you hold that trophy, that's going to be your mindset. And so, we have a lot of things to clean up, and we'll continue to work on those things, and we'll continue to work like crazy to get better at those things.
How concerning is 2 times tush-push failure? Did Detroit break the tush-push when we just played them?
They did a good job.
They did.
Hats off to them. Hats off to them. I think that's a great example of, like, man, they worked their butts off to figure it out. They had some good strategies. We'll have to counter those things now, and hats off to them. And we'll get better, and we're going to get better from it. That's what's exciting about failure, right? And so we look at that as, obviously, hey, we failed on those things, but why? And obviously I won't get into the tactical reasons why, or the ideas that we'll do off of that. But now we're thinking, man, what an opportunity for us to get better, and from that, and that's what every setback, can teach you. And it's not like just the setback from you gotta learn from wins, you gotta learn from losses, and there's always little wins and losses within each and every play in football. So that's what every little setback teaches you is, can you look within every time there's a setback, can you look within and get better from it? And I think that's really, really important in our sport. And that's how you reach the top of the mountain, when everyone's looking from within to figure out what they can do better, so we can ultimately win as many games as we possibly can.
It feels. I'm curious. It feels like Jalen Phillips is right on the same heartbeat as you and your organization right from the get go. And these first two games, what have you seen from him? And how challenging is it for a guy to step into a leadership role when he's just new?
Yeah, I love the way he goes about his business. I think sometimes, excuse me, when you have sustained success, I think sometimes you can get into a mode where it's like, you can become numb sometimes to winning and be a prisoner of your expectations and be like, well, and not give yourself any points when you win. Like, I love how much when these new guys come in and see, man, like, that's fun to win. This is unbelievable to win. This is unbelievable to, have these two games that we came back to back and win. And I love that. And it brings that energy. And it reminds everybody, sometimes you need that reminder, like, hey, sometimes you're a prisoner of your expectations. And then you get guys in here that haven't went to the top of the mountain, and they come in and they're energized and they're juiced, and that you can see the joy in their eyes after the game, and the joy in their eyes of how we work at practice and how we prepare. And, that rejuvenizes everybody in the building to be like, yeah, we do have something freaking special here. And, and I love the way he goes about his business.
Yeah.
You always need reminders of that. You always need reminders of that, and you always need reminders of that. Both, hey, we got something special going on here, and hey, if you want to continue to make it special, we got to keep getting better.
Nick Sirianni with us as he gets ready, of course, for Dallas in a few days down in Big D. Nick, Lane Johnson's obviously going to miss that game and a few at least after that. Do you think he plays again this season?
Yeah, we'll see. You guys know I'm never going to get into any of that because it's too hard to speculate that, right? And so, I know he'll do everything he can do to get himself ready to go. Lane loves this team. Lane loves football. And I know he'll do everything he can do to make sure he's on the field as soon as possible. And we'll see how that plays out.
How important is your extra lineman package now that Lane could be out for an extended period?
Yeah, I think it's been important for us the last couple of weeks, and it'll continue to be so moving forward. We just see, move some pieces around and see where it goes, and see, how that plays out throughout the week.
Nick, speaking of injuries, we were all so sad, frankly, for Nakobe last year when he got hurt. Not just for your team and your chances in the postseason last year, which you overcame, but what it could have represented within his career. To see him back, to see him playing at this level, to know what it means for him on a personal level in a contract year, and doing so much after such a major injury in January. Are you in awe of what he's accomplished?
I'm actually not, because I see the work ethic every single day. I'd never put anything past Nakobe Dean. He works his butt off. Man, he works his butt off, like, in every phase.
It's
right?
awesome.
It's awesome. That's why you see people gravitate towards him.
Oh.
Right? You
him and
constantly see his
Nolan.
teammate.
Those guys, you shouldn't. Coach, I haven't seen guys who are that willing to just sacrifice themselves and blow people up, like destroy themselves while crushing the other guy even worse. Like, those massive impacts are like unnatural. And somehow you got multiple guys on your team that are willing. Sidney Jones is another guy, who everyone. These guys who are willing to sell out like that are rare.
Sidney Brown, you mean, right?
Sidney Brown. Sidney Brown,
but you're forgetting about Cam Latu also. He throws his body around, right? We got a lot of guys.
I agree.
Landon Dickerson. Look at him on some of those polls on Sunday night. And we got a lot of tough guys. Like, why are we a tough football team? Sure, we have emphasized it. We talk about it. We try to live it as coaches, but we got tough guys on our football team. And like, going back to Nakobe, people gravitate. They've always gravitated towards him. I imagine they were gravitating towards him when he was in the 5th grade picking football teams. And you just can't turn it off. Like, he just can't turn it off. It's the way he prepares. It's the way he's obsessed with football. It's his physicality on the field. It's his leadership qualities. And, yeah, it's awesome. Like, you know, we've all been there as athletes where, you know, we had an injury that set us back and how much that hurt us not to be out there. And you know, he's responded towards that. I know how it feels. And it's like, man, what a response by him. And that's what life's about. It's not about, you know, you can't predict everything that's going to happen to you. It's about how you respond to everything. And they know how that's so true. It's like, and that's so true in football too. It's like, all right, you had a bad play, you had a bad game, you had a bad quarter. How are you going to respond, right? And it's, you know, are you going to get down and you know, put everything, you know, and not respond, or are you going to get back up and fight? And I think that's what Nakobe Dean does.
Nick, but that willingness to sell out completely. It means that these guys are completely committed to what you are asking them to do, Coach, and that's just such a huge accomplishment on your part.
I appreciate that. We got great guys, though, right? You know, why have we won the amount of games that we've had? You know, we got a lot of great players and a lot of great coaches, and that's. And a lot of great people in the front office and in ownership. So that's a tribute to everybody of that, and you know, really appreciative of these guys that we got.
Nick, you know, a lot of talk here about injuries and overcoming them. There's also trying to avoid them. And I'm curious the balance that you feel as a coach when you know you could unleash Jalen as a runner much more often, and it would probably help the offense. How do you balance the yes, it can help me right now, but I'm also trying to keep him for the long haul? Especially when the offense is struggling the last couple of weeks. How do you balance that?
Sure. You know, you're doing everything you can do to win each game. I think I answered a lot of those questions last year with Saquon. Like,
yep.
You know, and it's like, well, do everything you can do to win each and every game, whatever that is. And then you can handle some of the load management and practice. But but there's a tricky thing there too. Make no mistake about it. The only way you get better each and every week is if you go out there and you practice your butt off. And that doesn't mean marathons. You know, I know the guys will tell you Thursday's practice is a marathon, but, you know, it doesn't necessarily mean that. It's the intensity at which you go about it each and every week and each and every day. And so you do have to balance that in the week. Like, okay, this guy had played a major part in this game, played a lot of reps, so you may have to pull him back in practice. But, you know, it's really important that you are getting all the practice reps that you need to get yourself ready and to get better. How do you get better? How do you get better at football? You practice football, right? And we're in a league that's a little different than like the NBA or Major League Baseball, in the sense that they don't get to practice as much as we do, right? And so all their improvements coming from games, and we're able to improve from practices, which is really outstanding for our league, is because you only play once a week, and it's like you got to get better from practice. That's how you get better. Like, there's things that you learn in practice that you can't possibly learn and get better from in a game.
All right, Nick, final two things. The first is
we talking about practice.
All right, so we got that out of the way. The second is, I'm curious. When we spoke to you last week after you'd gone for it, pretty late in the game, you stood by it. You know, you thought, nope, it was the right decision, even though it didn't work out. Ultimately worked out for a win, but you said, no, I'm good with that. I sensed in your post game the other day that you maybe had doubts about the decision you had made to go for the tush push up 10 inside your own territory with about 3 minutes to go. Were you thinking, no, this is one I should have done differently?
You know, again, you go through every scenario, and that is such one where, again, we went over this. Like, it's not like we're not high-fiving each other and be like, did you see that Sirianni call on fourth down? No, it's literally only when it doesn't go the way you want to go. So I would say it this way, without getting into what I thought, or putting that out there in the world, because I do want to be able to be like, well, he either won't go for this next time or he will go for this next time. I need to keep that. I need to keep that in-house, obviously, for our next opponent. But here's what I'd say. When you know it's all going to be on you, whether you are successful at the fourth down or you're not, you better be freaking convicted. And the only way to be convicted in those scenarios is to have a great process that helps you be convicted. And I do believe in that. And so, because, you know, if it doesn't go the right way, as far as if the result's not right, then obviously that doesn't necessarily mean that the process was wrong, right? But and then it doesn't necessarily mean when your process is perfect that you get all the fourth downs. That's football. That's what we know. And so I just have to be convicted in each and every scenario because I know it will be scrutinized, and that's okay. I know what job I signed up for. And so, again, I learn from every scenario that we go through. And when you go for it in fourth down, you have full trust in everybody involved in that process and in the play that you're calling and all those things. And so it shows major trust, but you also got to understand when to do things the right way, when to go for it, when to not go for it. But that's where your process comes in, and I'll continue to fight like hell for the process. So I'm making as many good decisions as I possibly can, but it comes down to conviction and it comes down to preparation.
Nick, we enjoy having you on the show always, and we congratulate you on 8-2 and wish you best of luck versus Dallas on Sunday. Thank you, Nick.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks, Coach.
Right, there he is, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. All right, your reaction to what you just heard, his answers to the many questions. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie back with a big hour of calls coming next on 94 WIP.
Of course, the holiday's right around the corner, and it's time for another favorite tradition. It is the December to Remember sales event at my favorite holiday gift store, Lexus of Cherry Hill. There's a chill in the air, and the big red bows are on the cars. Make this holiday season truly a December to remember with a great deal on your new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill. With special lease and finance offers, I've been leasing my cars from Lexus of Cherry Hill over a decade. They will take great care of you there. They've got many other factory incentives, so take advantage of everything that Lexus of Cherry Hill has to offer. They've got over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. They've got the 2026 Lexus. They are arriving daily, so deck the driveway with the new Lexus during the December to Remember sales event. Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. You'll find out what I've known for over a decade when you stop in and see there. Stop in and see my great friends at Lexus of Cherry Hill or online lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Offers to qualified buyers. For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code Radio Launch. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Right now, lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage Hybrid EX all-wheel drive for $255 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride S for $265 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$59.49 to outstanding, 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable tax fees apply. Expires 12/1/25.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now's the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte, get festive with an iced gingerbread chai, or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The NFL just completed its international series with 7 games staged in Brazil, Ireland, England, Germany, and Spain. More on that venue in the next hour. Australia is going to be our big learning test next year, said Roger Goodell. Regarding the scheduled contest in SportsMed Melbourne, my question, will they promote it down under as American rule football? One must ponder. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Nick Sirianni appeared on the WIP morning show earlier as his 8-2 team will turn their attention to the Cowboys next in Dallas. Cowboys 4-5-1 after a 33-16 win over the Raiders in Monday Night Football. Sirianni talked about Jalen Hurts and the notion out there reported that some in the building are frustrated at times with the quarterback.
Not frustrated when he goes out there and does his job each week and does a great job of putting us in position to win games. I love his attention to detail, and I love his leadership, and I love his, just his mindset of, I'm going to do everything I can do to win this game. Sometimes that means handing it off. Sometimes that means me running it. And sometimes that means me throwing it where I need to throw it.
Sirianni spoke glowingly of the recovery and play of Nakobe Dean since he's returned and the late game calls that have come under scrutiny. Check out the entire Sirianni interview podcast at 94WIP.com. NAS Cancelleri, your local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancellary.com. Increasing clouds, chilly, a high of 49. It's currently 42. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Well, good morning to you on a Tuesday morning. Nice job by the 76ers last night. Now, they're not a great team.
Nice job by Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, that guy's great.
No, he played every minute of the second half.
Yeah, it's,
Too much.
It's too much.
Yeah.
And the Clippers came in 4-9. So let's
Second
not
half of a back-to-back, I believe, too. Which
Man, I just hate to see the Clippers struggle,
That's so true, James.
Tyrese genuinely likes the
James
beard.
Harden.
You could see at the end of the game.
Yeah.
When it was over, there was love there. Like he's following him around, wanting to spend time with him. I could not get over that part of it.
It's
there
sort of
was
like
really an attachment.
Yeah,
there.
I view it like how Chip Kelly brought Stoutland to Philly. Like, okay, you got one thing right, And that's the way. No, obviously Tyrese learned from Harden, and
He did learn. You could see it in some of his games.
You could see it in the game. The step back,
The step back.
And look, I'll
absolutely.
say, fans, we don't like Harden. It does seem like his teammates always seem to like him.
Yeah, just because he's a selfish player and all that stuff, it
guess
doesn't
it
mean he's a
depends
bad
which
guy.
team
No
it
one
is.
says he's a bad guy. All right, hey, Turkey Bowl. It's happening next week. It's happening on Wednesday night, by the way. So past year's Turkey Bowl has been on Thursdays. On Thanksgiving Day. But we opened it up, I think, last year for the first time where it could be the week of Thanksgiving. And that's happening again this year with a Wednesday night game. It's going to be Audubon High School against Haddon Township High School. Wednesday night, 6 o'clock next week. Turkey Bowl presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. If you want to hear us do a good job or perhaps a horrendous job announcing a high school football game, be tuned from 6 to probably about 8 o'clock next week. And we will crank up play-by-play and commentary of Audubon and Haddon Township, and looking forward to that. All right, quickly before we get to the calls, Rhea, James, Ben, your reaction on Sirianni. I feel like it's a weekly occurrence. I turn to you guys and say, what'd you make of his answers, and what stood out to you?
He was very prepared for the Jalen thing.
Answered it perfectly.
And answered it perfectly. The chuckle at the beginning.
Yep.
And he's he's not wrong about it.
He said he's not frustrated. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think
it's the right answer, but
that's what I'm saying. Absolutely the right answer. Yeah. I like what he said about the Jalen Phillips thing was interesting because he said, we talk about younger players coming in when rookies come in, the energy that they give them. But the fact that Jalen Phillips has come in and a new guy's looking around going, wow, this is pretty cool. Like it gives them energy. And what he said, you could see the Nakobe Dean situation going forward, if they bring him back, because you can see how much everybody in that building thinks he's made a difference.
Oh, big time.
I mean, huge. I mean, he has. There's no doubt the run game is better, the hits he's delivering, and just that what a leader he is.
Yeah, he might be the heartbeat of the defense.
And I heard that in what Nick was saying.
James, what struck you?
Yeah, I just thought he handled it. I mean, he's gotten so good at this. He's never, I don't think we will ever have a situation where Nick Sirianni says something that causes an issue. Like, I just don't think it's going to happen. I really don't. I think he's
a bit of a hothead. I don't know.
I know, but he's not. He's not.
Which
he's not when he talks to the media, though.
Yeah.
He is on the sidelines.
You mean?
I'm talking to us.
Yeah.
I'm talking in a press conference.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think Nick Sirianni will ever give anyone anything that is going to cause consternation or cause conflict or whatever. I think that he just knows what he should say and he says it. I'm impressed with him.
Ben, from his first press conference
to
what James just said, that's a hell of an evolution.
From rocks, paper, scissors to this.
I meant the stumbles and the mumbles.
No,
I
agree.
The worst part of what he said in the first press conference, people might forget this part. It wasn't when he stumbled, because that's going to happen. I think he was nervous.
I get to coach the offense and
no,
the defense
that was during
thing?
his first season. Yeah. Ben, it was, he actually said he hadn't watched any film yet of the Eagles. because he was being asked about Carson and his future, and he was totally ill-prepared. I don't think he recognized, I'm going to be asked if Carson's my quarterback.
Right.
And so he didn't recognize like that was coming. And so he had no answer. And then I think he just
Which isn't his fault, really.
He wasn't
They
prepped.
should have
been more prepared.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's coming in from Indianapolis. What does this guy know? Like,
Right.
they should have
I agree with that.
gotten him ready for that.
But for him to say, like, I didn't watch film, and it's like,
Yeah.
blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
In the lead up to the interview, you didn't watch any film of the Eagles. You've been the coach for a week. You didn't watch any film of the Eagles. Like, all right.
You can't walk that one back. Wasn't that a huge part of why you have this job? What your plan was for dealing with this quarterback?
But everyone just know, all right, cut the guy a little bit of a break
But
there.
you keep bringing it up, which
well,
is nice of you.
More to compliment him. My point is he's come a long way.
Oh,
He's come a
yes.
long way. And I what I sensed was how proud he is of this defense.
Yeah.
I mean, you could tell like he's knows he has something special, and he definitely does not take it for granted.
Yep, I agree with that. All right, to the phones we go in 1 minute on your reaction to that and everything we've been discussing today.
Look, I don't get sentimental about much, but fall in Philly means one thing: tasty cake, the limited edition stuff. Salted caramel donuts, pumpkin pie, spice crimpets. It's just all so elite. Perfect for halftime, perfect for mornings at the station, perfect for any time you need a win. They won't be around forever, though, so grab yours while you can. Tasty cake, except no substitutes.
All right, to the phones we go. Let's talk to Corey. Calling from Pottstown. Corey, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, everybody. I got to give props before I start this to the coolest man in Philadelphia right now. I'm watching wrestling last night up in Madison Square Garden, and there's Cooper DeJean and Big Dom, and Big Dom is flashing his 2 Super Bowl rings on the TV last night. So I want to give props to Big Dom for representing Philly last night.
That's pretty cool. I didn't realize that. That's very cool.
Oh, yeah, he was up there.
That's great.
Oh, and there were Giants up there.
Yeah, they did a
Scatterboo was
whole
there.
thing where
Yeah.
like they showed Cooper and Dom and everyone booed, and then they showed the Giants
That's
and they
funny.
cheered. Yeah,
that's good work.
And then they got into a skirmish with some wrestlers, but that's a different story for a different day. Jalen Hurts, first of all, Joe, this is where we're different. I will never, ever turn away the TV no matter how bad the offense plays because I know they have 2 players that at any moment can give you a big touchdown.
Yeah. To be fair, Corey, I haven't actually turned it off when the offense has the ball. I'm just saying.
You just threaten to yourself while you're staring at the
kinda,
TV.
if I could find a good 5-minute scene of MASH, maybe I would. But
And then unless you have that kind of a streaming service or whatever you're watching the game on,
Yeah.
if you can't go back to see the big play, you're going to
I know. No, I got you. Go ahead, man.
Jalen in a few press conferences has said, you're not going to like the way it looks, but all I want to do is win. And that's what he's doing. He told us that's what he was going to do, and that's what he's doing.
Well, true.
I don't know what else we expected.
True. I mean, it's also, look, it is important to say the last 2 games they've won because of their defense. I mean, let's be extremely candid about it. But with that said, even before the defense turned the corner, they were 6-2 with Jalen guiding them to wins in what I'll call non-traditional ways. I think that's a fair way to put it.
And I think if we had a choice between a guy that's going to throw 40 touchdowns but 20 interceptions, yeah, we would focus on the 40 touchdowns, but that 20 interceptions puts your defense in peril most of the time. So I'd rather take a guy that's going to give me 25-2 than a guy that's going to give me 40-20.
Okay, Corey, interesting call. Give me a great answer for a scene with a celebration.
Talk about team camaraderie. Whenever you're third baseman, you celebrate a pennant, and your third baseman punches your pitcher and then puts him up and hugs him. The celebration in Major League.
Major League
That's very
is a good answer.
I like that a
Ben,
lot.
Ben, have you ever thought about how much the catcher in Major League is like Dutch?
Yeah.
Jake Taylor?
I mean,
Right?
he looks
Yeah,
like
he's
him.
a good-looking dude. He's the
Good-looking
catcher.
guy.
Knee problems.
Veteran knee
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah.
Charge of the team. Everyone goes to him with their problems.
Hot girlfriend.
Should have gotten a live chicken.
By the way, shout out to the Darren
No
Dalton
doubt.
Foundation. They had a great event Friday night, so I just
Yeah.
want to give them a shout out. That was a special evening. I mean, a lot of people there. Boa there, a lot of people there. And it's a special foundation. They do tremendous work for the fight against cancer. Let's get to Michael right now in Lower Gwinnett. Michael, good morning.
How are we doing, Joe?
I'm doing fine, buddy.
Hey, so, you got me excited on the call-in because you were talking about Jalen's Super Bowl appearances and how good they were.
Yep.
So here's what I'm going to go back and let me just give you a second here to go to defense. The defense has been the same defense for the last 5 years. It was the same defense under Gannon, same defense under Desai.
You mean type? Hold on, real quick. You mean type of defense?
Correct. Or
Okay.
Fangio.
Yeah. Just because players have changed. I just want to make sure. I got you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So Howie knows how to draft for that defense. So I give Fangio tons of credit. But now I want to talk about Jalen because I don't want to stick it down on Jalen like this because he's had 5 offensive coaches, and I would say most of them were mediocre. Peterson, he just was kind of...
He's had 10 offensive coaches, 10 offensive play callers over the last 11 years.
Hey, go, Michael, go ahead. Yeah, say the NFL list. Go ahead.
John, you're right. You can go back to college. I agree. I agree with John. But let's just talk about this. Steichen, he's proving this year he's legit.
Yes.
We know Kellen was legit. Brian Johnson, Kevin Patullo, Nick Sirianni. Nick Sirianni is a great game manager. They are not good offensive coordinators. So I don't want to put Jalen down when he's had such turnover his entire NFL career.
Look, it's an important point, Michael. I hear you. I think there's
proof
validity to what you're
of
saying.
What a great play caller, what a great offensive coordinator, what a great teacher of football can do for a young quarterback. Go look at the Chicago Bears. Go look at Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams is now turning into what everyone, expects a first-round quarterback with potential. That's that word that means you haven't really done anything yet that's as much as people expect. Caleb Williams had all the potential in the world. Now he's making good on it because Ben Johnson, who made the Lions in large part what the Lions are today with the on the offensive side, with the exciting creativity, the flair. Ben Johnson is doing amazing things with Caleb Williams, and here we are. Again, this is my biggest issue with the way that Jalen has been handled here. It's just every year a new face, a new voice, a new language.
I think it's your biggest issue with Nick
Sirianni couldn't do the play calling like was intended.
Right. That's right.
And look, I'm not blaming him. I'm just saying it would certainly be helpful if the head guy, because in that case, if the head guy's the one who calls the plays, if the head guy's the OC, then it's like, hey, he's not gonna go anywhere.
There's nowhere to go.
That same voice, that Andy Reid voice, even though sometimes the other guy calls some of the plays, Eric Bieniemy, and then moves on. I think he's in Chicago now, by the way. It's just, it's really a shame. And it's not the kind of thing you can go back and change, but some continuity would really be welcome.
Yep, that's fair. Mike, very, very good call, buddy. Give me a great scene with a celebration.
All right, here you go. This isn't going to win it, and Joe, you better tell me you saw this movie. Uncle Buck, when he makes the monster pancakes with a snow shovel for Macaulay Culkin's Miles character.
Well, Michael, Uncle Buck's from my wheelhouse from an age standpoint, right?
Correct.
Yeah, like 87, I think it was.
So Michael, have I seen it?
I'm guessing you haven't.
I'm hoping you have.
I have not.
I knew it. I knew it. How have you not seen Uncle Buck?
Michael, let me take a month off. No work, no physical therapy.
Well, you could just not watch the same things. I'm watching a new movie. What a thought.
Over and over.
I'm in season 6 of The Sopranos.
Of course you are.
Like my 5th or 6th spin through The
Seriously?
Sopranos.
Yeah. Or watch something new I've never seen before. What a thought.
Yeah, Christopher's about to die. Tony's about to...
spoiler alert for people out there.
That's 20 years ago. 20 years ago.
Stop watching.
All right, Ben.
Yes,
Tony Soprano at the very end. Do you think he died
I've never
or not?
seen The Sopranos.
Oh,
wow. Well, see, look at that.
No.
Look at that. You just ruined it for him.
Never
you
seen
ruined
it.
it for him.
Well, no, we don't even know if Tony died or not.
No, I'm saying the thing you just said before.
I'm playing around. That's amazing, Ben. You should say it.
I know. I've heard great things.
I've
heard
I'm
kind of jealous.
Ben,
Sopranos, yeah, people seem to like that, Joe.
The experience of watching that for the first time is really going to be wonderful.
Yeah, Ben, you have a lot up ahead. I mean, like you're lucky.
You should
Seriously.
go start watching that today.
Can I just tell you both
Love
something?
it.
He has no intention of ever watching it.
Really?
No, I do.
I've heard
really
great
should.
things. Like, how long have you heard
You
great
should
things?
consider this.
I would like to see it. My son has seen it, the one that's at Louisville,
Yeah.
and he said it was incredible.
Yeah.
What
You
about
really
what about
should
Game of
strongly
Thrones?
Consider starting
Game
it.
of Thrones was phenomenal.
Yeah. What about The Wire? They're the big three.
I've never seen The Wire.
Should do it.
Wire doesn't. Second season. You
I
won't
watched
be
the
able to
first.
get down with it.
Yeah, I watched the first maybe 5 or 6 episodes of The Wire and turned it off.
Yeah,
You got to give it time.
Yeah, it picks up around
builds.
5 or 6 is right when it picks up.
I got 4 kids. There's
All right.
not a whole lot of time there.
Craziest Game of Thrones thing that I've ever heard of. Seth Joyner, when he watched it in 3.5 days.
Come on.
That's too much.
Game of Thrones.
How many
That's
seasons?
over the top.
Well,
7.
it's like 7.
I thought
He
there were 8.
He
There's
just
7?
was. It was 7 or 8. He was just so
7, I think.
mesmerized.
Yeah.
He just kept going.
That's a baller move.
Yeah. I think it was 4
incredible.
total days, and I believe it was 3.5. 3.5 days spread out over 4 total days.
Now you know why he was such a great player. When he becomes obsessed with something, he's very good at it.
That's incredible.
It is incredible. It's actually, it almost seems impossible.
I
But
wonder
no,
if
he-
that's like a world
It
record.
could be. He told me. Like,
Seriously.
How long are the episodes?
An hour.
yeah, they're an hour. It's legit.
Some are longer.
Yeah, it's a legit thing. All right, 215-592-9494. Something else Jordan Mailata said last night about the conversation swirling around Jalen. He said it here last night on WIP. We'll play that audio plus times yours and your phone calls. All up ahead next on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. It's the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays, and it's your shot for pro basketball, college basketball, whether it's points and rebounds or threes and assists. FanDuel's got it all covered, and it's your chance to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. That's the FanDuel app. Reminder, new customers can get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. That's an incredible opportunity. A $5 bet gets you $150 in bonus bets when you sign up at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to get in on, again, in this case, basketball, but you can also apply it to football. Philadelphia and Dallas, big game coming up on Sunday. All the sports, all the games, all the leagues, all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hola, amigos! Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The Blue Bloods will battle in New York tomorrow in the Champions Classic. In game number 1, the Sparty Party takes on a Kentucky team down key guard Jalen Lowe. Hail Sparta! Plus 5.5 at a -110. Hashtag Team Hueva. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds!
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Looking for a new truck for your business? Then visit Barlow Commercial Truck Center in Delran, New Jersey. Barlow is one of the largest commercial truck dealers in the country, which means a huge selection of Chevrolet, Business Elite, and Isuzu commercial trucks. Plus, all of our inventory is on site. The staff at Barlow is experienced and can upfit your truck just the way you need it. The right specs, the right price. Only at Barlow Chevrolet, Business Elite, and Isuzu commercial trucks. Visit us in Delran or at barlowworktrucks.com.
It's Black Friday at Spring Dance Hot Tubs, happening now through December 1st. Unwrap relaxation with up to $5,000 off hot tubs, plus a free Smart Water IQ system. Buy today and have your new hot tub delivered by Christmas. Heat up the holidays with up to $1,500 off saunas, or chill out and save $1,500 on cold plunges. And don't miss $1,000 off Smart Top hot tub covers with any new hot tub purchase. Hurry, all deals end December 1st. Visit Spring Dance Hot Tubs today and make your holidays warmer, brighter, and better than ever. Spring Dance Hot Tubs, where relaxation begins.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now, all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Nick Sirianni, a guest on the WIP Morning Show earlier. His 8-2 Eagles on a 4-game roll. They're at Dallas next. Cowboys 4-5-1. They beat the Raiders in Monday Night Football last night. Sirianni talked about Jalen Hurts. Says he's not frustrated with the way he plays the game. About the Lions seemingly solving the tush-push. Sirianni says we'll have to counter and get better. And Sirianni spoke about the return of Nakobe Dean, how well Dean is playing, and what he means to the team.
Going back to Nakobe, they've always gravitated towards him. I imagine they were gravitating towards him when he was in the 5th grade picking football teams. He just can't turn it off. It's the way he prepares. It's the way he's obsessed with football. It's his physicality on the field. It's his leadership qualities. We've all been there as athletes where we had an injury that set us back and how much that hurt us not to be out there. He's responded towards that.
You can check out the entire Nick Sirianni interview podcast at 94WIP.com. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. Increasing clouds, chilly, a high of 49. It's currently 42. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
James, is this the only song that you play coming back that starts in the middle of the song?
No, there are others. Yeah, like Freebird. I start Freebird right before the guitar, so I got a few.
This is good.
Yeah.
So
there are certain songs you got to get to the right spot for it.
Right way to handle it. There's a right way to handle things and a wrong way to handle things. And last night it was interesting something Jordan Mailata said. So he was on with Eliot and Spike, and they were discussing this Jalen thing. And, when I say the Jalen thing, I mean, so much going on. And, but what Derek Gunn had reported, and obviously some people within the Eagles organization has talked to Derek, whether it's players or coaches or executives. And so I want to get to this audio after Eliot had laid out that Eliot, doesn't like that some people within the Eagles are anonymously ripping Jalen. Jordan Mailata continued on discussing that concept. Here's what he said.
I'm on the same wavelength as you, Eli. I think it's kind of unfair to say that he's the main problem when, I come on this show every week and we break down the run game and we break down how that's not opening the passing game and then we break down protection and how we missed the call here and missed the block here, and so we're giving up sacks or we're giving up pressures. It's not, it's causing Jalen to scramble, and so I think it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy that somebody in the organization would do that.
All right. That's Mailata yesterday. Your
mic isn't on. Sorry, did Jordan call him Eli?
I thought so, but it might be his accent.
I think he called him Eli.
Play the beginning again there, James. I heard Eli also, but then I think it might be the accent. Let's hear it.
I'm on the same wavelength as you, Eli. I think...
it's Eli.
It's a nickname.
He called him Eli.
Let's do it one more time, right?
I'm on the same wavelength as you, Eli. I think it's kind of unfair to say that he's the main problem.
It is the first 3 letters of his name.
I'm the same like you, Eli.
And we break down
You definitely called him Eli.
I'm the same like you, Eli. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's accent or not, man. He called him Eli.
He did.
I'm the same like you, Eli.
Drop of the week. I like it.
That's pretty funny.
It's really funny. All right, let's go to Joe. He's calling from Delaware. Good morning, Joe.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hi, Joe. Doing great.
All right. And so I just have, who was the team that we were worried about the most? Was it the Lions?
Yeah, I was really worried about the Lions.
I thought at the Packers was harder just because it's a road game, but they were both similar.
Yeah, so we crushed them. And you know what?
Well, we didn't crush them.
They certainly didn't crush them.
It was kind of ugly.
It's almost like they won 3-0. Yeah.
Turned 5 times, right? And it was still a close score. If it wasn't for that bogus pass interference to AJ, that whole game might have changed. We might have lost.
You never know. But we were still the better team, I believe.
Yeah, definitely. Other than we got 23 21 good guys and one bad.
Wait, who's the bad? I'm
Yeah,
confused.
which one's bad?
Yeah, which one's bad?
I'm a Jalen Hurts hater, so.
Oh, no.
Does that
You're
make
a
you
Jalen
feel
Hurts
better about
hater.
identifying yourself as a Jalen Hurts hater?
Yeah, that's a weird way to present it, Joe.
So
Normally,
you
people
feel like
You
feel like
Eagles, or-
Jalen is the one bad part of the team, and that's what's holding us back.
Jalen is holding us way back. So if you look at it.
From winning the
22, he
Super
did
Bowl, or
Well, hold on. Just go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
all right. Yeah, please. He didn't win the Super Bowl. Saquon Barkley, the offensive line. No, the only game that he played good was the Rams and the KC.
Well, he played great in the
Well,
Super Bowl, but look, I do
But
think
that
others.
that was the Super Bowl.
Yeah, others
Joe.
were more responsible getting them there. He played a great game there. All right, Joe, I need an answer. Your call's a little bizarre. Give me a scene with a celebration.
All right, and so I don't know if this counts. I got two of them. So the first one, my first one was Jerry Maguire. Show me the money, but Daryl.
You got it. You got it. Boom, right there. Show me the money.
That's good.
I'm a
call back,
Jalen
Joe.
Hurts hater.
Yeah, here's
no,
what's
don't call back. No.
Here's what's stupid about his phone call. Because look, you can have any opinion you want to have about Hurts. Very dumb to label yourself as a hater. It's fundamentally.
Well, that's what we need to
stupid.
get to the bottom to. I'd like to figure out exactly why he's hating the
That's
way that
just-
you
Look,
do,
there's
Joe.
no-
Maybe he's
look, you
he's-
cannot believe in someone.
Right.
There's a difference between not believing in them and like rooting against them. They are on your football team.
Well,
like, are you an Eagles fan
I don't
or
know
not?
that I don't think he was saying he's rooting against them.
He called him a hater.
Called himself
I
a
just
hater.
thought the guy sounded like an idiot. To be
Call
to be
himself
candid.
Joe,
a
there was
hater.
that.
Call himself a hater.
I know he did.
Yeah.
That's why I think he sounded like an
That's
idiot.
rooting against, man.
No,
That-
no. It doesn't mean that's rooting against. It
No,
doesn't mean
Joe,
it's rooting against. I don't think he'd be a good witness on the stand. I just don't think.
He'd be a terrible
I don't think he was that
witness. But
intelligent.
there are certain people out there
Being
that I
honest.
think feel better about themselves when Jalen Hurts doesn't play better. They might
Could
be
be.
on the afternoon show.
Well,
Oh, he talked
I
about
was
it.
rightus, a little case.
yeah,
Think
that's
about it.
that's different. I mean, look, people do like being right, but people can also like rooting for the Eagles and hoping that they
But
win.
some people like to be right more than their team.
It's possible.
No.
It's possible.
I mean, I could. You know how much I'm like never been a big Embiid fan. I've never rooted against.
Of course.
the Sixers.
You'd like to
Right.
see Joel and the Sixers win a title.
Yeah.
Of course.
I mean,
By the way,
it's
let's talk sports really quick. Ben,
Mm-hmm.
we haven't done much in the Phils today. Obviously, we're not. We'll get to it more in future weeks. But has anything in the first, I think it's roughly 2 to 3 weeks of free agency, and nothing's really happened.
Led you to believe that Schwarber's coming back for
No,
sure.
Yeah, led you to change any opinion of what you initially said. Like your gut feeling initially was Schwarber and JT both gone. Making a guess.
Yeah.
Has anything moved the needle any way with any of this?
No, it hasn't.
Come on, Ben.
It hasn't. Obviously, I still
Move the needle.
I still wish both of them come back. Obviously, but
Serious.
the more I think about it, the more I realize they have to sign JT. They
Yeah.
They don't have anybody else.
Uh-huh.
And there's really not a whole lot else
Tell 'em.
out there unless they were to trade for Rutschman or something like that. There's just not a lot.
You think that's difficult to do, to trade for a catcher that can catch?
JT is
I
our
do.
catcher. We need JT.
Well,
JT
hopefully that's the case.
is
but-
still.
To be fair,
And
John,
I-
he might be about to fall off a cliff. I mean, he's old.
Yeah, he's 35.
No, really, we got to this would be like committing to Bradbury, but it's a guaranteed contract.
I'm
Right.
okay.
You're, I mean, seriously,
Right.
you got to
I'm
be very
okay
careful.
To sign him up for a 2-year deal.
Well, it's
Yeah.
going to take
You
3.
think
And
he'd go
I
two?
think it's going to take.
Oh, it's at least 3.
I think it's going to take 3.
At least 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
Well,
more likely 4 than 2,
Probably.
personally. Yeah.
And
He'd
then
be an
probably-
idiot to do a 2-year deal.
Yeah.
The last caller would be his agent.
Yeah, and I think someone like
I don't normally rip the callers.
That's pretty good.
That guy sounded like a bozo. I mean,
Yeah, he
dude,
did.
if you're listening, no offense, but sharpen up.
Nah, offense.
No, total offense. Yeah, I'm with James on this. Yeah.
I mean, sharpen up your game. Come on, man.
I think some team like the Blue Jays are going to come in and just sweep, Schwarber off his feet. And you know what, Kyle? We really want you to come here. We want you to hit in front of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Here's 5 years, $200 million.
Oh,
That's a very
that's
an
realistic.
option. Yeah.
That would happen.
That could happen.
Of course, it could happen.
Yeah.
Okay, so how realistic is it that we would match or exceed that?
I don't know.
Not $200 million.
Not $200
No,
million.
no.
No.
Can.
I think they'd be happy with 5.
So, what are
5 for if they went 5, I'd say 150 max maybe.
okay? What are the odds that he would settle for that to stay here?
Well, I don't know if he's going to get 200 in Toronto.
It-
I mean, he's not going to take a hometown discount. Why would he? Would you?
Because
For
he
$50 million?
loves the.
I mean, seriously.
he loves Philadelphia.
That's me.
Not
Listen,
at $50 million.
I'm dumb. I'm not an idiot.
No.
You know what I mean? I'm not going to. If they give me 200 and you give me 150, where do you think I'm going?
200.
Exactly.
Your wife is going to tell you to go there.
I would love to play.
Can we get close enough to 200 that
Well, that's a different.
Even if you get to 175, are you going to give up 25?
Well, it's really only giving out $12.5 million after taxes.
Correct. Valid point, Joe. Valid point.
By the way, Ben, Ranger's totally gone, isn't he? I mean,
I think so.
He's totally gone.
I think so. Yeah.
It's sad. I love
Just
watching
don't
that guy
dwell
pitch.
upon it, Joe.
Yeah.
That was Joe's favorite player.
Oh, I love him.
I know.
I love Ranger.
Devil may care.
He's my
Just put
Nakobe.
it out of your mind.
Yeah.
I love him.
He's my Nakobe.
He is.
He'll be the weirdest one to be like if any of
Ranger?
them. Yeah, like of all, like JT, like those guys have played for other teams. Like Ranger's been at Philly since he was like 14 or 16 or whatever.
So
Like
it's understandable?
I'm just saying it'll be really weird to see Ranger in another uniform compared to the others. I'm saying like if we lose other guys, it'll be like okay, you know, the Ranger's like a Philly. That's it.
What's the weirdest
Philly.
ever?
It's a great question.
Was it Dawkins in a Broncos uniform?
That's up there.
So you did have. No, I was too
Yeah.
young for this, but you had Harold Carmichael in a Cowboys uniform.
That's
that might have.
probably-
That might have been.
Mine was Dalton in a Marlins uniform.
Yes, that
It's
was
like,
strange.
What are you wearing, Dutch?
Charles, you know.
Yeah,
in the
but we got
Phoenix.
used to it because then he did it for a
Yeah,
while.
I know, but still, at first it was hard.
Yeah, that's a whole nother conversation.
Oh,
Anyways.
Lindros in the Rangers.
Ranger.
Yeah.
Lefty in a Twins uniform.
Well, he wound up being in a.
He was everywhere.
White Sox.
He went to 3 or 4
All right,
different
we don't need
teams.
to bring that up.
No.
No, it didn't happen.
Ben, did
He
you
only
hear?
had one win for 2 of those teams.
Ben, did you hear that on Friday after the Hammers 300th victory, Seltzer actually got Steve Carlton on the show?
No way.
Yeah.
Congratulated me on 300.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got lefty?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Hey, you finally did something right.
He's great.
That's right.
I mean, you know how historically unbelievable that is because
It is.
he doesn't do interviews.
Steve does not do. Yeah, lefty doesn't
Oh,
do.
look at you, Steve. Oh, kid who grows up here, becomes, Phillies announcer. Now Steve Carlton, first name, he's Steve.
Lefty doesn't do a whole lot of appearances.
Look
and
at
things.
you,
know what I
man.
mean?
Look at you. I'm proud of you, man.
He couldn't get Roger Clemens. Seltzer couldn't get Roger Clemens. I know you were requesting
Who
Clemens.
was the other one you were trying for?
Clemens was actually the other one. Yeah.
And how far did you get down that
So
road?
I had someone who knew Roger who reached out to him and he just couldn't connect at the time with Roger.
Well, maybe we could try for 350. Him or Maddox.
Yeah, he made
For
it.
400, you got a 400 home run hitter. 500.
Well, yeah,
you
I
got
was
to
going
get
to say
Schmitty.
Walter Johnson's
You
dad.
got to
so
get
I can do
Schmitty
that.
for 500
Yeah.
homers. You got to get that. All right.
When would that be? Like hypothetically, like what year would that be?
Oh,
We're 52 weeks in a year.
to 500?
Too many.
Yeah. So that'd be
too
like
many.
6 more years, right?
Yeah, something
Yeah.
like
Most
that.
likely.
Something like that, yeah.
So-
All right, with that said, time's yours up ahead in 1 minute. We get to your calls from Time's Yours.
I love that Wild Fork Foods is turning up the flavor and savings with their 2 for less deal. Pick up their antibiotic-free chicken wing selection. Buy 2 and save $2. These are perfect for game days. Or the Argentine red shrimp. Buy in pairs and save $4. Visit one of Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia locations and check out their wide selection of beef, poultry, seafood, lamb, specialty, and so much more. Or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Wild Fork Foods, wild savings that satisfy.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, time's yours. Thank you, Andy. It's brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Imagine that. Before we hit it with the calls, I have a question. I don't know if the 4 of you know this. I don't. So we just heard Andy with the time's yours thing. Do we have any idea if he still does that in K-Say?
Great question.
Wow.
Like, does he open up with injuries
It's a great question.
and then say, time's yours?
I wonder.
I'll find out for you.
Please do, because
I know someone who works with him pretty well.
Yeah, I'd be really curious.
So
Like-
I will find out.
All right, let's hit it with time's yours.
I really gotta hand it to Jalen Hurts. Stopping Detroit 5 times on 4th down, stopping Goff all night. You gotta hand it to Jalen Hurts. The guy just knows how to win.
All right.
I actually couldn't follow it all. What was he
You're
saying?
saying you got to hand it Jalen Hurts for the defense playing so well.
Yeah,
essentially.
no, I got it. I'm thinking about Eagles players play 2 ways. When the defense comes off the field, they actually stay on the field and play. I want them as the offense. Who is my quarterback from the defense?
Zach Bond, maybe?
Cooper
Nakobe?
DeJean's the running back.
Yeah.
And the cornerbacks are the wide receivers.
I think Nakobe has kind of proven that he's
Nakobe's the quarterback?
Sorta.
I think N'Kobe's the quarterback.
He's shorter than Jalen, though,
I do
isn't
know
he?
Cooper DeJean is definitely the running back. There's no doubt.
Hey, I heard something about James maybe doing a full frontal. So I was wondering if Joe did that, what would that be? Would that be like a mini, micro, nano frontal? What would that be?
Wow! Wow!
Yeah, I just say
micro frontal.
Wow!
Hey, listen, I'll spin it around, buddy. You better have a wide lens.
Yo, how about Spike talking trash on the hammer? He said he could take you in any question.
I'm an idiot.
All your answers are about three teams: the 2004 Eagles, 2001 Sixers, and the 2008 Phillies. I want to see it head-to-head afternoon show versus morning show.
What an honor to be on the best show on WIP.
Oh, boy.
Man, you would bury that
I'd
in
kill
trivia.
him.
Like, it wouldn't even be fair. Like, you would just wipe the floor with both
Let me
of
just
them.
say this. Ike played for the Eagles, 98 through 04?
Mm-hmm.
I could beat Ike in Eagles trivia on 98 Eagles through 04.
I believe you could.
I
All
believe you
right?
could. I
All
really
right,
do.
take that. Boy, my voice just cracked there, but that's all right.
We heard it.
Yeah, that sounded tough.
I'll pull it. Don't worry.
Yeah, please do.
How does one side of the ball lose, 7, 8 players on defense in the off and still perform, I think, in certain ways, at a higher level than last year? They lose on offense. Back then, one player means this much. Like, they lost nothing on offense as far as players, except for one lineman. And we can't figure this out.
Well, a couple things.
Whole offensive line is hurt.
Yeah, that plus the coordinator, plus I don't think Saquon's the same, and I feel pretty confident AJ's not. So there's a lot there. With that said, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
We've all been weighing in on this for the last couple days and the last couple weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a ruling. Saquon, AJ. Athletically as brilliant as in the past, or diminished by age, injury, and the effects of playing the game?
The latter. Yeah. I just
both of them.
Yeah, I just, and I know that there has something that has to do with the line with Saquon. I mean, he's made a couple moves that kind of make you, drop your jaw this year, but for the most part, he's just not. He's not.
It's not last year. It's not
he's not last year.
Not.
And AJ just seems like he's always covered. Like he's just always blanketed. Like he's not open. And if you're that elite, you're going to get open.
I agree. I heard Spike say something yesterday that was pretty interesting. He said something like, all due respect to all the coordinators around the league, that there is a scheme advantage to try to get receivers open. He's like, look, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, these guys get double teamed.
Yep.
Okay? They get open.
They get open.
They get
all
open.
the time.
All the time. Like, all the time.
It's bad if you watch the red zone. You're like, how are these people open all the time?
Yeah, well, and honestly, I think forcing it to AJ just made it more glaringly obvious to us because you don't always see the routes and stuff, but he wasn't open on any of those throws.
I agree. I don't think he looks the same. I really don't. Anyway. All right, Twitter poll question. We got to round it out. Brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks, SUVs, EVs, and hybrids at ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Let me just give you the results because we're running really low on time. Past 2 games, which player, unit, or coach most responsible for the struggles of the offense? This has been consistent all year. People stick with the coaches primarily responsible. Sirianni and Patullo, 47%. I don't think that's the right one. Then they go offensive line, 24%. That's always been the highest every time it's amongst the players. Excuse me, that's third this time. My fault. Jalen actually surpassed them this time for the first time. Jalen, 27%. O-line, 24%. A.J. Brown, 2%. There you go. We got to come up with a winning answer. Let's do it fast. Best scene with a celebration. Jerry Maguire, when what's his name?
Contract, yeah.
Cuba Gooding gets the contract. Toga party's a big answer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's a big answer.
And that's the chanting,
Happy
toga,
Gilmore.
toga.
Billy Bats. The celebration at the end of A League of Their Own. Major League, the very end. I think we're between Major League, Uncle Buck, if you're inclined, Billy Bats getting whacked, and the toga party.
I love how you throw Uncle Buck in just because you don't know.
Correct.
How can we vote on? I like
Correct.
Major League.
Correct.
You know exactly what you're doing.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Well,
I like Major League too. I'm going to vote for Major League.
was fun.
Major
All right.
League sounds good.
Yeah.
All right. I was going to go with Toga Party, but Major League has won. Corey, congratulations. It is a great scene. And, of course, Renee Russo gets the smooch that I always wanted to give her before I knew Amy from Villanova. Everybody have a wonderful rest of the day. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Bills battle the Texans in the Lone Star State. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Stars rise, legends are made, and one player rules them all. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use promo code Philly for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with promo code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Well, think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal.
Rankings based on RootMetrics Root Score Report dated 1H2025. Results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS. ethos.com/play.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sunday's Commanders-Dolphins game was staged in Bernabeu Stadium. To protect the Bernabeu's natural grass field, the turf can be moved underground via retractable trays. 4 stories below is a greenhouse with UV growth lights plus humidity and temperature controls. How about the NFL insisting on all new stadiums adopting this technology? I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. On a Tuesday, lots to get to. Devin Caney joins us 1 hour from now. We will talk to Ross Tucker. Nick Sirianni chimed in. Is he frustrated with Jalen Hurts? Seems like some people are. He told that to DeCameron Ritchie, his answer. We'll get to that coming up. Kiss the Baby on a Tuesday. And Combo Con for a great prize and a chance to be entered for our grand prize today. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. You know, it's you can always ask for some more information. You know what I mean? I think people need to remember that. Like, a lot of times, you know, it's okay. If there's something that you don't understand, it's always okay to ask for more information.
Wise advice, Douglas?
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to give folks some advice.
I always try to figure out where you're coming from with the.
No, I'm just saying it's okay to ask for more information because.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Because it's probably gonna get a little weird. It's gonna get a little weird around here today.
Today?
Maybe.
Why? I'm
just saying. It's just that we about to be.
We're just gonna have a productive conversation as a fan base. What are you talking about? Weird?
No, listen. We're going to have a conversation.
We sure are.
I don't know how productive it's going to be.
Well, you know what? We're going to try to flesh this out. 215-592-9494.
Fix it, Jesus. Fix it.
All right, so I think before we give our take, could we just refresh everyone what was said yesterday? Again, this was after the Philadelphia Eagles won. They're 8-2 now. They're coming off of winning a Super Bowl, and this came out from the postgame show on Sunday evening. This is Derek Gunn, set to enter their postgame show. Listen to D. Gunn, what he's hearing about the Eagles and what's going on with Jalen Hurts.
I'm just basically telling you there's a lot of people in that organization that are frustrated with the quarterback situation right now, but the quarterback understands he has them over a barrel. This is almost Carson Wentz part 2. They're not going to eat this kind of money yet. There's no way they're going to eat this kind of money. Look at the cap hit they took when they got rid of Carson, and it took them a couple of years to get back on solid ground again, footing, because they were handcuffed financially because of what they owed in the cap hit they took with Carson Wentz. You got the same scenario here with a bigger volume of money involved here.
All right, so the frustration, according to D. Gunn, within the building at Jalen Hurts. And there's one more here that really kind of illustrates why maybe they're frustrated with him. Here's D. Gunn on the way Jalen plays the game.
It has been constantly discussed all season long, yet when they transition to the field on a football game, he plays his game. not the game the coaches want him to play. He plays his game. I don't think you can get him out of that mode at this particular point. I think it's what we're going to have to watch all season long is him playing his game. You know, you look at a lot of quarterbacks, they're going to sling it. They're going to try to throw it through an eye of a needle. Sometimes you just have to take that chance. That's not his game. That's why he stands back there. A lot of times he's patting the ball, and it throws the timing of the offense off. The rhythm is thrown off. I don't think at this moment they can't get him out of it. It's frustrating in a lot of ways to the coaching staff and to the players. Extremely frustrating to the players because when they look at the film the next day or a few days later, they see what's available out there, what should have happened, and it didn't happen. It's frustrating to them as well.
Well, it's frustrating to me as well as them. 215-592-9494. Look, here's where I'm at on Hurts as we enter the next portion of the season.
Mm-hmm.
He's not having a bad year. He's not having a great year. He's kind of having a Jalen Hurts year. He's been really good in some games. We detailed that. The Minnesota game, we had a perfect passer rating. He played well against the Giants a few weeks ago. There's also been a lot of games where it's been up and down, where there's been some good moments, some not good moments. My issue and my frustration with Jalen Hurts right now isn't that he's playing terribly, because that's not true. He's playing fine. I just feel like he's gone too conservative, and it's at times hurting the offense. Like, he's become one of the most risk-averse quarterbacks I've ever watched. And I think it can work in a team like last year where they were dominant, right? The defense was dominant really from October on, and they had a great running game. So last year, as long as he didn't turn it over, they were not going to lose the football game. Just manage the game. This year, we're playing with more fire. These games are close, and they probably shouldn't be with the way the defense is playing lately. I feel like Jalen Hurts has gone a little bit too conservative. He's gone a little bit too much in the direction of, I can't ever throw an interception. Sometimes you got to make a play. And if you're not throwing picks and you're still winning by a lot like last year, okay, cool. Doesn't matter how many yards you throw for. But the running game isn't there right now. They need more out of Jalen Hurts. I mean, they are 28th in passing. They are 29th in third downs. I know they only have 4 giveaways, but it feels like we've gone a little bit too far, Hugh Douglas, the other way with Jalen Hurts, where I think he's being a little bit too conservative with the football. Sometimes you got to make a play. You got to take a chance. And it feels like they just are like, yeah, 3 and out, whatever. Like, no, they have to make some plays. They have to help their defense out, especially when we get into January, like, to beat the best teams. And I know they've beaten a lot of them so far this season, but they're probably going to have to score more than 16 or 10 points.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, Hugh, I'm not mad, angry. I don't think he sucks. I am frustrated, though, because I feel like he could do more. Hugh, where are you at on Jalen Hurts? Are you frustrated with the way he's played?
Allow me to long talk for a minute, Joe, because no, seriously, because this isn't one of those things where I can answer definitively, because I try to look at things from all angles, right? I come from the old school, you know, where a win is a win. And I played with Donovan McNabb, right, who is considered one of the most conservative quarterbacks you could possibly be with. He was super conservative. This is where I'm torn, because I've never been in a situation or have heard of a quarterback being scrutinized for being conservative, like super conservative in his approach to the game, like so much so like Jalen is. Because like I said, at the end of the day, for me, a win is a win, and that's how you should look at it. But it's obvious with what has transpired all year long, what has transpired from last year, and the fact that this story about Jalen Hurts is gaining legs. D-Gun's been in this business a long time. And I know D-Gun personally, and I know D-Gun is well plugged in. So when D-Gun says something like this, D-Gun's plays it close to the vest, right? And if D-Gun says something like this, there's something to it. Now, how much of it is true, I don't know. But there's something to it, because he don't just throw – like D-Gun been in this game for 20 to 30 years. And he was there when I played. So you listen to an OG when he says something like that. So that's why I'm a little torn, because it goes against everything that I've been taught as a football player. You know, win is a win. Nobody's above the team. Yeah, all those cliches you could think of that fit this situation. So when you ask me, am I mad at Jalen? No, I'm not mad at him. We're 8-2. But obviously they are. And it's the absolute weirdest thing. And now, see, this is where people get mad, because I started to recklessly speculate. But that's all I got left. Well, at this point, what am I supposed to do? You've thrown it out there on more than one occasion that Jalen's a problem. Jalen's 8-2. Jalen is the winningest quarterback, if I'm not mistaken. I might be hyperbolic, but in this team's franchise, as far as, going to 2 Super Bowls, consistently winning, and he's the problem. I don't understand that, but there's something there.
Well, here the bottom line is this: people within the Eagles think this. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I don't understand that.
Well, it makes me think that they're watching the film and they're seeing plays that are left on the field.
Yes,
and here you mentioned Donovan. I think it's an interesting parallel, not just because he was an Eagles quarterback, because the way you described his play, right? Donovan was conservative. Donovan didn't throw interceptions. Donovan had, when he retired, had one of the best interception percentages in NFL history. But Hugh, my thought on those games and those days when you played him with Donovan was, I felt a lot of that was he couldn't. Now, this is until T.O. got here. He didn't have any receivers to trust, right? He didn't have to say it. His play showed me that he's not going to take a shot with a 50-50 ball or a play in traffic because, and we don't have to say the names of your ex-teammates, those guys probably weren't going to make a play for him. That shouldn't be the case with this group. Jalen Hurts has enough weapons that the passing game. I mean, guys, it's 2 years in a row where they are bottom of the NFL in passing. And last year, at least it was, okay, they're running the ball so well, keep running it. Passing yards, who cares, Joe, right? They're running for 200 a game. Mm-hmm. Who cares? They can't run the ball this year. So this year, they should have more passing yards because they're in 3rd and longs, right? They're in 2nd and longs. They can't run the ball. They're not running it quite as effectively or even close to that. 28th in passing, 29th in 3rd downs, and only 4 giveaways. I think the scales have been tipped. There could be a point with a quarterback where they get a little bit too conservative. Like, I don't want him throwing 6 picks a game. But, guys, Josh Allen had a couple of turnovers on Sunday. You know what else he had? He scored 6 touchdowns. Like, there has to be a line where maybe we've gone over the wrong way a little bit here. I appreciate conservative, and no one wants Jalen to throw 3 picks in a game here, right? Like, and maybe he never will again. But I just wonder if we've gone too far the other way to, like, we don't even make any plays, but we also don't turn the ball over.
I look at it like this. It's not a problem until it's a problem. That's kind of where I sit, and I know you don't want to hear that because this is. I know you don't want to hear that because of the way this team looks. But I will tell you this, and this is where I start to recklessly speculate, and I'm gonna tell you that before I start talking.
Here we go. It's gonna be a day.
But
be a day.
If people are frustrated with the way Jalen's playing, that says to me that they feel like they should be working on being a dynasty. That's the only thing that it could be.
That good isn't good enough.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only thing that it could be. And if that's what they're striving for is to be a dynasty, then the only thing that I could think of and why these stories are being leaked is because a lot of people feel like Jalen is holding them back. Recklessly speculating, y'all, so don't get mad. But you have to look at what's being said. They feel like Jalen's good. Kind of look at it like this because this might be easier. Mm-hmm. Jared Goff played for the Rams, right? Mm-hmm. Jared Goff got the Rams to the Super Bowl.
Sure did.
Got them to the Super Bowl. Jared Goff couldn't get him over the hump. The Rams got rid of him. Now, the one outlier in this is that Jalen's gotten you over the hump. And Jalen's won you a Super Bowl. But I feel like...
But they thought they could upgrade the offense.
Yes.
They thought, I mean, let's be real. McVay thought that quarterback was holding him back and he could upgrade him. And that's what happened.
Yeah, and that's is where this is an anomaly to me because Jalen's been to 2 Super Bowls, right? And potentially on the cusp of going to another one. And the way the timing of the story for 8-2 team, it just kind of blows my mind a little bit. That's all.
But the crazy part is, it blows your mind. I think it blows a lot of people's minds. It keeps coming out. I mean, we're not telling tales around school. Like Derek Gunn reported it yesterday. It's the same thing Diana Rossini reported. Instead of worrying about the validity of the report, start listening to what they're saying. They're frustrated. My frustration comes from the fact that I just think he's gotten too conservative. I think. And maybe it's the head coach telling him this is what we need from you. So maybe it goes back to that. All I know is when I watch him, I feel like they have gone so far to we can't ever turn the ball over that it's come at expense of making plays and scoring points. 215-592-9494. Are you frustrated at Jalen Hurts' play, the way he is playing the quarterback position? That is the phone number. Kyle, what are you feeling this morning as the Eagles are 8-2, but it feels like the Eagles are frustrated with Jalen Hurts?
Yeah, the Eagles are 8-2, and I'm frustrated with all of it. I guess a lot of my frustration comes from they are winning, and this stuff is still coming out, which is a little bit bothersome. Like, the Eagles are on a track where they're the number one seed in the NFC. We're going for a repeat here. We're trying to build something that that's very rarely built in NFL history, like a dynasty. So I'm frustrated that this feels more like 2023 stuff than winter 2024 stuff. That bothers me. I think I would use a different word to describe how I feel about Jalen Hurts at this point, and that's just like resigned. Like,
you've accepted it.
Yeah, like I got news for everybody. Like, this is who he is. I really don't expect him to change. I don't expect the offense to change anymore. Like, I'm done expecting any of that to change. So, like, am I frustrated that it's not going to change? Yeah, but I think I'm past that point. Like, that this is the kind of quarterback that we have. And I mean, look, I don't think it's just going to end there. Like, this is probably something we're going to have to deal with for a long time. And if they're frustrated because of the way he plays, that's not going to change. They're going to continue to be frustrated for the way he plays. So just like an annoying situation all around, I think.
It is. I mean, to your point, it's annoying this is coming out. I mean, it is. I mean, this because it speaks to what is going on inside that building that this is getting out while they're winning. That is the part. And who is saying and all that kind of stuff. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on Hurts? He's clearly not playing bad. He's playing fine. He's played better. He's had some good games this year. Last couple of games have not been very good by Jalen Hurts. They've won both games. My frustration isn't on how he throws. My frustration isn't on, most of the times snap to snap. I just think he's gone too far in being super conservative, and I think they're leaving plays on the field they probably could make with the fear, because of a fear of turning the football over. Let's go to the phone lines here. AT in Overbrook Park. What's up, AT?
What's up, man?
Hey, AT.
What's going on? Feeling the Jalen Hurts slander. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling the anonymous source. You lame. I've been a Philadelphia Eagles fan since '87. You understand? Like, this the best team I ever had to root for. I'm not feeling it. They didn't win. They win it. Boom. Okay, you ain't gonna blow a team out. You're not gonna get all these. You're not gonna look like Montana in this heyday every time. We win it. The whole team is strong. A couple lames going to the anonymous source thing. Go, y'all do that. Hopefully we discover who they are, get them off the team. Right now, we're doing our thing. The offense has room to improve. Jalen Hurts just thrashed Mahomes in the Super Bowl. Thrashed him. Come on, man. We got short memory. He can pull out the big game sometimes. He can pull it out. And he wins in the playoffs. So, like, all this, who's not happy with him, man, whatever, man. And then AJ, he could roll too. We could replace him. It ain't going to be the same way, but, like, no, man. Just look at the fan perspective. It's the best team we ever had to root for in decades. We here right now. We on the brink of being a dynasty, and I'm not feeling the slander on our quarterback. I'm not feeling it, and I'm going to defend it.
Okay, AT, can I ask you a question? Because, I mean, I hear you, and I understand, but what if I told you that they feel, because this is what it feels like, that they feel that the quarterback is holding them back from being a dynasty. We're talking about winning multiple Super Bowls. Yeah, he got one. He's been to two. But what if I told you the reason why we hypothetically, we don't go to the Super Bowl this year, next year, is because Jalen is holding the offense back? Would you want to change the quarterback?
I mean, if it's best for the team, yeah. But I don't see that. But
AT, we're operating from a position of we don't have all the information that they do, correct? And if they're putting this out there, then they feel strongly about the position that they're in. I'm not saying they're right. That's not what I'm saying. But everything that you're talking about, the timing is strange. And I always tend to look at it like this. I understand that most people look at it as Jalen bashing. Jalen has had the most success as an Eagles quarterback that I can remember, right? But these stories keep leaking out. So there's something there. To me, there's something to it. You know what I mean? That's all. There's something to it.
Right. But who is the they? Like, once we discover that, then we'll know what's up.
What do you say? Who's the what?
Who's the leak? Who's the they? Who's saying
that? But see that I don't.
That's too. That's ambiguous. We got to know who's saying it.
But you're probably not gonna. I mean,
you're not gonna. Come on now.
Then I'm not trying to hear it. Then they just battle.
So wait a minute. Wait a minute. I hear what you're saying, but wait a minute. Didn't we go through this last year with Joel Embiid and Joel Embiid not working out, and then instead of Joel Embiid being mad about and going to work out, he wanted to find out who the league was?
But that's apples and oranges, though, baby. The Sixers ain't winning no
But it's the same thing. You're trying. No, AT. You're trying. No, AT. But you're trying to defend Like, listen to what you're saying. You're mad at the person for leaking the story
instead of the story.
Instead of the story, listening to what the story's saying.
The story don't have no real. It don't really have no.
Okay, AT. Let me ask you. Okay, AT. Let me ask you this. Why is the offense? Why does the offense look the way that it looks? If we have all this talent, why is the offense so anemic?
I mean, they won the game, and I can't.
No, AT,
that's not the question.
That's not the question.
That's not the question.
AT, that's not the. See, this is. But see, AT. This is what I'm. Listen, you feel how.
You got a different coordinator.
AT.
Superman, man.
AT.
You got a different coordinator every year. That means something. That means a lot.
AT.
The fourth time.
That means a lot. Your play caller different.
AT. I know you feel the way you. I know you feel the way you feel, but listen to what's going on. You even said it yourself. AT, you even said it yourself.
Appreciate it.
You don't know why this offense is struggling.
Did you know Hurts has had a different coordinator every year, by the way?
They put that graphic on NBC the other night. That was a screenshot for all the Hurts people.
Listen, because I know we're going to get a lot of this today. Mm-hmm. I'm not bashing Jalen. I have a tremendous amount of respect for Jalen. I ride for Jalen. Jalen's been on my top 10 every week. But I think a lot of times we don't want to listen to the message. We want to shoot the messenger. There's something there. Because the fact that they're throwing this out now, an 8-2 team, and this offense is struggling, I need y'all to just think for a minute. I don't know what the problems is, and I do not believe for a minute that whatever it is all AJ's fault. I don't believe that, but there's something there. This offense, and we like to point to the coordinators and all this other stuff, but what is the common denominator?
Yeah, it's the quarterback. The quarterback's
you know
the
what
common,
I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm not
denominator.
saying he's the guy. But you gotta look at what it could potentially be.
Well, it's the passing game gets worse by the year. I mean, like this is going backwards now. Jalen Hurts had one great year in the NFL. That was 2022, and you could tell me they won the Super Bowl last year. He played great in that particular game. He did as a full season. He had one elite year. That was 2022. The passing game has gotten worse since then, and it's just my feeling that he's crossed the line between conservative and aggressive the wrong way. It's too much. Again, I don't want 6 picks in a game. I don't want, turnovers left and right because that will cost them games, and I know how good they are when they don't turn the football over. But they're also not scoring points. I mean, they have one of the highest 3-and-out rates of any team in a decade. I mean, their yards per play are down there with some of the worst teams in the NFL. The offense, they were having a debate yesterday morning on the morning show, is it below average or bad? Like when there's a below average or bad offense, whatever word you want to use for it, and there are weapons to be used in that offense, I got to have some frustration with the quarterback. I think he's not pulling the trigger enough, quickly enough, not seeing it fast enough, and moving the football. He's not making a ton of, quote-unquote mistakes when it comes to turnovers, but they're also not moving the ball. I mean, they're winning, but we're talking about the offense. They're not moving the ball. That is clear as day for anyone to see. Where do you come down on Jalen Hurts? 215-592-9494. The Eagles are frustrated with him. I mean, this stuff keeps coming out week after week. Are you frustrated with Jalen Hurts? We'll unpack all this coming up. You heard D-Gun. People on the Eagles, within the Eagles, apparently frustrated with Jalen Hurts. We'll let you hear what Jordan Mailata said last night. Jordan Mailata show. It was interesting that they got right into it. His take on the D-Gun report. You'll hear Mailata coming up. And we will get you set for ComboCon, which we have a big-time prize. That's right, big-time prize today. And if you win today, automatically qualified for the grand prize. We'll tell you all about it, what you could win. That is up next. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You heard me talk about my partnership with Fanatic Sportsbook and their one-of-a-kind fair play situation. Injury protection coverage, all first-half pro football player injuries. But did you know that fair play covers your first-half pro basketball injuries as well? That's right, folks. And that's why there's no better place to bet than with Fanatic Sportsbook. Monday night proved my point again. Milwaukee at Cleveland. The former MVP big man from Greece goes down with a lower body injury in the second quarter. Boom. Fanatics fair play. Voided all pro player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays. That was instantly. Some books protect your bets from the first quarter. Some do nothing. But not at Fanatic Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets for the whole pro basketball season. I got the numbers right here to prove a Fanatic Sportsbook fair play policy save 59% of SGPs. Don't wait for a bad beat with other books. Bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
How would you like to celebrate the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history all in one night? This is Ray Dittinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow, Joe Conklin, and me on December 3rd at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collingswood, New Jersey, as we relive the best of Schmitty, Bernie, Dr. J, Jalen, and more. It's the ultimate highlight show. The greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history. December 3rd. Go to the Scottish Rite's website and order your tickets today.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way. And confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC. Follow the savings on the Buick GMC lineup here at Barlow. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Want to see our lovely entertainers naked? Creekside Cabaret says come see the girls get naked. Wednesday, November 19th. The girls from Creekside will bear it all. Naked night is this Wednesday at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
It's time for Fall Ball at BetMGM. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the app, sign up using bonus code WIP150. Then place a $10 bet on sports. You'll get $150 in bonus bets on top of your winnings if your bet hits. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. New customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos. So why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larter, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
It's about time pros had one partner for every part of the job. Simple ordering, fast delivery, continuous support, all from one partner. The Home Depot delivers supplies on your schedule. Our pro team helps you plan ahead so projects run smoother. And with Pro Extra benefits, you can simplify ordering, track spending, and save time every step of the way. Because with one partner, you get more than materials, you keep your job moving. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera, and I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Later, kiss the baby as we enter week 12 of the NFL season. So a lot to get to on the show today. Before we go back to the phone lines, can we hear from Jordan Mailata last night? Jordan Mailata show with Spike Eskin and Eliot Shorr-Parks last night. He asked about the D-Gun report, and here's how Mailata reacted.
I guess we were watching two different clips, two different film. I can't speak on what Derek's saying. If that's what he's saying, I'm not going to sit here and tell him, hey, how dare you.
Sure.
Hey, he's how long has he been part of the media?
D-Gun?
Long time?
Oh,
yeah, he's
a couple of decades.
Not gonna lie, he's like the Mount Rushmore of Eagles.
So I'm not gonna sit here and be like, that's what he sees. I don't see it. I know how much work Jalen puts into this, and so I just have to. I'm not gonna. I don't know how to address that.
Sure.
I'll be honest. I don't know how to address that.
All right, so that was his initial reaction to the idea of it. But then he goes into talking about the fact that someone even told D-Gun that this is getting out there, that someone is frustrated. Here's Mailata on the idea of this story getting out there.
I'm on the same wavelength as you, Eli. I think it's kind of unfair to say that he's the main problem. When I come on this show every week and we break down the run game and we break down how that's not opening the passing game and then we break down protection and how we missed the call here and missed a block here, and so we're giving up sacks or we're giving up pressures. It's not, it's causing Jalen to scramble, and so I think it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy that somebody in the organization would do that.
All right, a couple things to unpack. We need to unpack for the full breadth of Mailata's comments here. But did he refer to Eliot Shorr-Parks as Eli?
I'm on the same wavelength as you, Eli.
I heard Eli. Maybe that's his nickname.
Is that his alter ego? Like when he's muscling out McMullen for a question at Fangio's press conference?
Yeah.
Turns
I think
into
that's
Eli?
what it is. He turns into Eli.
I like the idea that Mailata just refers to him as Eli, like he's his little buddy.
Yeah.
He did little buddy him, though. That do feel like a little buddy.
Yeah, his little buddy Eli Shorr-Parks. All right, Hugh, what did you make of what Mailata said, his reaction to all this?
I mean, respect to Jordan because D-Gun, like he said, D-Gun's been in this game a long time.
Yeah, I mean, Derek Gunn heard it from someone multiple people with the Eagles.
I can tell you to a man that it's a few reporters in this city that were here when I played that are still doing their thing and they're legit. John Clark's one of them. And D-Gun is the other. And I remember a lot of times talking to D-Gun, and D-Gun knew stuff that was going on in the locker room that I was like, wow, how you figure that out? So I believe you. Now, what's throwing me off is the timing of everything.
They're 8-2.
Yeah. And like I said, I'm old school. Winning is winning, regardless of how you're doing, winning, ugly, whatever. But when you step back from the situation, it feels like this. And this is what I was talking about yesterday, monetarily. For the money that they've spent, they're not getting what they've they've expected.
Well, I mean, you look at the numbers on offense, the money they spent versus the production, it's not there.
Yeah.
It's not even close.
And then on the flip side, the defense is underpaid for the most part. Like in a perfect world, you've built the perfect team. When you talk about how much money you've allocated to one side of the ball, and you've gotten the offense is the Lamborghini, Hurricane, whatever they call it, the Hurricane, the high-end Lamborghini, the Hurricane. I think that's what it's called. It's with an H. And the defense is the Mustang 5.0 that you've gotten. You changed the pulleys on the motor. You know what I mean? You've put a K&M air filter on it, and you have a full-blown. You bored it out. You know what I mean? It's running. It's walking the dog. You know, you put some slicks on the back of it, and you could take that on the street, or you could take it to the drag race. That's what they are, and they're running down Teslas, Hellcats, and all that other stuff. That's what that is. That's what this defense is.
That Lamborghini you brought up, by the way, that set you back $250,000.
Know what I'm saying? You see the Hurricane?
Yeah.
That's what this offense is.
My goodness.
And you got this 5.0 Mustang that had all this extra work done to it. Like you ain't more bang for your buck. You ain't do a whole lot. You changed the pulleys, you got an air filter, and you bored out the cam, and now you running.
Is Jalen Phillips the air filter?
Yeah, you know, whatever you want to call it. But you get the analogy.
Yeah, I get it.
And now this thing is walking the dog, and that's what you're having. And some people in the organization, the only thing I think of is they're looking at it like, why is that the case?
Yeah, you feel it. I mean, it's coming out. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Are you frustrated with the way Jalen Hurts has played? I am, from the perspective of this. Not that he's played bad. He almost never plays bad. I just feel watching. I'll use a basketball analogy. Like, I feel like there's some open shots that he's just passing up. And I feel like there's times where he's just not aggressive enough. And credit to him, they have won a certain way for a long time. But they need to score more points. I know wins and losses is how we define everything. Just the offense needs to score more points. They need to have less 3 and outs. I mean, they have 3 and outs at one of the worst percentages in the NFL. That is not a great recipe. Last year was a little bit different story because the running game was so good that Jalen just had to make a couple throws per game, take care of the football. They were probably going to win. And in the Super Bowl, he made a lot of throws in title game as well. But now, without a running game, they need more out of their passing game. So I need Jalen to kind of let it loose a little bit. I feel like we've kind of crossed that line a little bit. That's where my frustration comes down. Where do you come down? Derek in Paoli's up. Hey, Derek.
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me clearly?
We got you, Derek. What's up, buddy?
So, I'm not going to, Derek Gunn, because I'm pretty sure, you're saying we could take that as one person, 2 persons, 3 persons. So I do think if he was to say that, right, somebody did say that to him. But for us to say the Eagles are frustrated with him, we don't know all that information, right? Because, like I said, it could just be one person that he's plugged in with that's telling him that, right?
Derek, you're right. It's fair.
You understand what I'm saying?
A few.
I'm not,
right. I get. So let's frame it this way: certain people within the Eagles are frustrated, whoever they are,
or a certain person, because it can still just be one person. Like one thing I know about, even with you on the radio, right? You want the school to do what you're doing. So, you know how to articulate things, right, to make it make more sense than it should and do this and do that. And Derek Gunn's no different. Like I said, he's been around a long time, so he ain't just going to start putting stuff out.
Right.
But like you said, the timing of it just seems a little bit strange to me. Not saying it's not true, not saying that Jalen Hurts can't play better, this, that, and the third, but I just feel like I don't think that it's like the Eagles are sitting there thinking this is some Carson Wentz thing and da-da-da-da-da. I feel like some of it could be exaggerated, right?
It could be.
That's just my take. Real quick, Hugh.
Yes.
You kind of hurt you hurt me yesterday because I think what's the name? He's a good caller. He's super passionate about Jalen Hurts.
OG.
And your boy OG Wade. I think if he calls back today, man, you might want to give him a little apology because he ain't. OG Wade ain't disrespectful. He's just passionate about Jalen Hurts, man. That's all.
All right, Derek. Good phone call, man. We appreciate it.
I respect you. And, I mean, if he call, he call. I'm not apologizing, though. I'm not apologizing because here's the thing that I know for a fact. Bob's been a friend of mine for 30 years. And I know Bob. I know Bob pretty good, and I know that for you to sit up here and say that about him, that's not true because we've been in this studio, and Bob has sent me text about stuff that I recklessly speculate about and ask me, what the hell are you doing? So to sit there and let him catch a stray for something that I know he's not doing. I see Bob every Sunday that I'm at the game, and I know how diligently he works to make sure that whatever the message is coming out of that NovaCare complex is clear and concise. So when you sit there and say that, I'm not going to let you do that. I'm not going to even let you entertain that. He can call, but I'm not apologizing.
To use an analogy with the what was just brought up there, to me, and it's not just Bob. I mean, we just know him, and you know him personally. We know him because he works for the Eagles in PR. PR people in sports are like firefighters. They try to put the fire out. What was said yesterday was almost accusing a firefighter of arson. Like, he's not creating the story. He's trying to put this story out. That's what PR people do. They try to calm everything down. When stories like this get out, it's like, what? Why did that get out? How did it get out? And what is the purpose here? And Derek's right. I don't know if it's 7 people within the Eagles are frustrated with Jalen. 1, 3, 7, whatever the number is. As a fan, I am frustrated watching him play particularly this year, because I think he's gone too far to the conservative. Like, it is cool not to turn the football over. We also have to score points. Again, I brought up and it's an extreme example. On Sunday, Josh Allen had some turnovers. He scored 6 touchdowns. They had points in the 40s. And there is a happy medium, right? Like, nobody wants multiple turnovers in a game. Nick Sirianni doesn't want that. Jalen Hurts doesn't want that. But 6 touchdowns is 6 touchdowns. And they've scored 26 points in the last 2 games combined. You know, it's the fewest the Eagles have scored since 2019 in a back-to-back. 2019. Does everyone remember what they did after the 2019 season? They drafted a quarterback. Like, that's what organizations do when they don't score points. They get new quarterbacks. So we could all pretend this isn't a big deal. We could say, blah, 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 sources. The last time the Eagles scored this few points in back-to-back games, their response was to draft Jalen Hurts. So if you don't believe they're frustrated, well, the last time they were presented with this same scenario, they took a quarterback in the 2nd round. So I'm sure they're frustrated because I'm sure they think they should score more points based on what they have. Jay in West Philly. What's up, Jay?
Man, it's a whole lot of ungrateful people, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think. They get spoiled with this winning thing, man. The 8-2, and now all of a sudden stories coming out. Now, granted, there was probably some stories behind the scenes and all that stuff, but now for all this stuff to come out, that don't sound a little bit of jealousy to you?
So who's jealous? Like, why would they be jealous?
Because they sit there, they say the offense struggling, this, that. It sounds like a lot of people want numbers and all this stuff. And they saying now they on track to go to what they possibly their 3rd Super Bowl in 4 years.
Yeah,
right?
They're the favorite to get back. Yep.
Okay, and Hugh, you saying, and like you said, I hear what you're saying, Hugh. Like, people, they want to be a dynasty down there, right? That's what you're thinking?
I'm recklessly speculating, yeah.
Right. Okay, so if we get to our 3rd Super Bowl, the way that he playing, and say we win this year back-to-back, so we get that many Super Bowls in that many years, that wouldn't be considered a dynasty the way he playing?
I agree. I totally agree, okay. but it's just Jay, the timing. And
that's what I'm saying. It would sound like a whole lot of jealousy and half joking. Sound like a lot of people got parlays on stuff.
You know the half joke, but these days you don't know.
Hey, Jay.
A lot of people might be on their Terry Rozier stuff.
Hey, Jay. When, like, we won the game, right? But that last play of that said game that played on Sunday night, that felt like a parlay. That felt like somebody's parlay.
Look, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't sound like people might be Rozier and stuff, and then I needed 70 yards. He won't throw the ball, this and that. Because, like, this slot receiver keep running his mouth, man.
You say somebody catches straight.
Yeah, that happened, Jay. It happened. Sorry.
Hey, look, let me ask you this. Mm-hmm. There was another quarterback in this town that played, right? You hear me?
Yeah,
which one? What are we talking
about?
Was there?
He got to the big games.
Donovan?
No, I ain't talking about 5.
Well, who are we talking about? Who got the big games here?
I'm talking to this other quarterback that get all his love, got to the big game.
Jaws? I mean,
what are you talking about,
man? 3 interceptions
Jaws.
to the same person. That don't sound fishy.
You're talking about Jaws and Terry Rozier stuff in 1980?
Hey, look, he threw 3 interceptions.
All right. You know what? I was.
Left them on too long.
I did. That's on me.
happens.
That's on me.
That's your fault.
Donovan Chestpat. That was on me.
I'll tell you what, Jay. Yeah, I mean, it's to me, it's the timing of everything. It goes against everything that I've been taught as a former player, but you can't poo-poo it and think it's nothing, because it's interesting how the groundswell has grown over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah,
this is, to me, this doesn't scream new. This doesn't scream this happened yesterday.
No, because I think my guess is they think it's been happening the whole year. Like, again, they watch film differently than we watch the game.
Yeah.
I just feel, just watching the game as a fan, that he has become so risk averse that it at times it does hold them back from scoring points. It also holds them back from turning the football over. I mean, there's a reason why they're best in the league at takeaways. Giveaway takeaway. They don't turn the ball over. But have we crossed the line? It's like, you never want to take a contested shot in basketball. You're never going to make a contested shot, right? You may not miss, but you're not going to make it either. 215-592-9494. Before we go any further, Hugh Douglas, we do have quite a prize to give away today. Let's do a little combo con here on a Tuesday.
Combo con!
Yes, it is time for Combo Con, presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhard's Appliance. All right, today you're playing for our Jack Daniel's prize pack, which includes the rocks glasses, umbrella, golf tee pack, playing cards, and a Weber grill brush courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances. If you win today, today's winner automatically qualifies you for the Weber grill courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances, the Jack Daniel's Yeti cooler, and the Jack Daniel's Cornhole set. Thanks to Gerhard's Appliances and Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey for sponsoring Combo Con. All right, today we're looking for the best answer to something you have a love-hate relationship with, because it certainly seems like Jalen Hurts has become a love-hate kind of thing around here.
Oh, I just thought of something.
Yeah?
I'm pretty sure. I'm going to throw this one out there because...
you take it off the board? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you have a love-hate with?
Well, I don't, but I'm pretty sure a lot of other people do with this radio station.
Mostly love.
It's not a bad one.
It's actually really good.
No, I just thought about it because it's like, we get a lot of folks that get mad about some of the stuff we say, but they're still here.
Me to you guys.
Yeah.
Piss me off every day.
Yeah, that's what we're here
No,
for.
But I love you guys.
That's what we're here
It's
for.
gotten to the point where Kyle gets pissed at me in the meeting.
No. Doesn't sound like me.
No, Kyle Pitts? Never.
I can give you one, too.
What do you got?
This might be a Mount Rushmore for a lot of people. Beer.
Beer?
Yeah.
Oh, like you love it, and then the next morning you hate it.
You
Next
banged
morning,
up?
Yeah.
swear off ever drinking again.
And then the next night you go right back. I like that one. You know what? Mine is the change in weather. Like I'm always ready for it to get cold, like go
Until
to fall.
it gets cold.
Yeah. Then after a few weeks, I'm like, man, it's kind of cold out here. Like I'm usually ready in summer for it to switch to fall and winter, and then I get to fall and winter, I'm like, it's cold.
I'm always out on cold weather.
Always.
Always.
No, I have a love-hate with it. I
hate when I see it on the weather app. I'm like,
I do love it. Then I hate it when I am freezing. All right, 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy up on WIP. Hey, Chuck.
Yo, Gilio, what's the dealio? Here.
What up, Chuck?
Chuck, what's up?
Hey, listen, man. Hey, here, listen. Don't listen. I'm serious right now, right? Hey, Derek Paoli, you got no right at all, and I know you listening. You got no right, brother, to tell this man to apologize. He knows this man personally, and he had another dude coming on here trying to demean a guy's character that on his show. So, no, you don't have to apologize for it. He was every right, in my mind, to say what he said. And that's that. If I know somebody personally, you're not coming on my show demeaning his character, man. I don't care how passionate you are. You sometimes go too far as callers. You know what I'm saying? You're a caller. You know what I mean? You have a platform to come on here and speak your voice about the team. And that's as far as it goes. You know what I'm saying? You know, sometimes we might bump heads, you know, the host and all that. I've done it. But at the end of the day, you're a caller. This is their show. And he had every right to stop that where and he gave him opportunity to talk about the topic at hand. He chose not to because he thinks he's more than what he is. Sometimes he do a little bit too much. And he was in every right to do what you did. So that's how we get that out.
All right, Chuck. Fair to say. All right, now what do you got on Jalen?
Now, I want to say this real quick, right? Me personally, see, it's like coming up off a high. I was on a high yesterday with Jalen. I was just so frustrated with the way the offense played that I kind of ripped him. And I shouldn't have ripped him the way I did. I went a little too far. calling him Slash and calling him,
we knew, but we let you cook.
Yeah.
We knew that, but we let you.
I hadn't
have
heard
it.
a Cordell Stewart reference in a while. It's been a long time.
Cordell was pretty good though.
No, Cordell, he was ahead of his time. He would have been better
he's
today.
a member of Mega Sci-Fi too.
You should have said his name yesterday.
He ain't no Eagle.
So I want to say this, man. I appreciate the quarterback we have here. I really do. I want to like Jalen. I really do, man. But sometimes he just leaves a lot to be desired. I think he sometimes gets. I don't know if he has I see greatness in him. I think he could be better than what he is. I think he don't. He had opportunities last 2 weeks on national TV to supplant himself as an MVP. Now, nobody was like, head and shoulders the MVP of this league, and he's still not up until this point. He's on national TV. These last 2 games, Monday Night Football and Sunday Night Football. After coming off the games he came off, the Vikings game and the Giants game before the bye week. He had an opportunity to supplant himself, in that conversation. I feel like sometimes he gets complacent, with great defense and with just doing enough to win. And I don't like the complacency. I want him to be able to go out there. I want you to want to, rip somebody's head off. I want you to want to, go for the kill, finish him. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he does that enough. Now I don't know if it's the mentality of the coaching staff and the offensive coordinator telling him that, or is it just him? But after the Rams game, when he said at halftime, after the game when he said to Pam Oliver or whoever you're speaking to, I think one of the reports, he said that we got to start playing not to lose.
Yep.
So I thought we was getting another player. I'm like, yeah, I like that. And it comes down and it comes back to him, being happy with a 3-point win or a 16-10 win. And I just think he's too complacent at times with just winning. Winning is the goal. Don't get me wrong. And I love that we do a lot of winning around here. But I would love for my quarterback to have that, Tom Brady type. I want to finish you off. You know what I mean? If I got a chance to go for the kill shot, I'm going for the kill shot. And I don't think he has that in him. And that's the only problem I have with Jalen. But I did go too far. I do appreciate the guy being here, and he does a lot of winning, and he might go down as a franchise best quarterback. And when it's all said and done, he might win 2 back-to-back Super Bowls.
He might.
But I want him to be a little bit more aggressive.
I'm with you, Chuck. I feel that too. I feel there's plays that he doesn't pull the trigger. All right, Chuck, what do you got for us? Something you have a love-hate relationship with?
Social media, man, it's good for a platform, but then you got people that get on there and use it for all the wrong reasons, and they got big. I like to call it social media muscles. That's why I don't have
Twitter
none
fingers.
of that stuff.
Yeah,
Twitter fingers.
Chuck,
you would know about that.
It's a good one, Chuck. Chuck, good phone call. We appreciate it. It's a good one.
94 WIP breaking news.
All right, we got some breaking news, some updated news on Lane Johnson's injury. According to Jeff McClain, the inflammation in Lane Johnson's foot needs to go down before he can have the x-rays to determine if he does need surgery. We hit this yesterday. So the expectation and indications are it's a sprain, 4 to 6 weeks, probably the IR. I don't think he'll play again in the regular season, but that would put him on track to definitely be back for the playoffs. But they need to do an x-ray to make sure surgery isn't necessary. And if surgery is necessary, that would end the season. So it sounds like, according to Jeff McClain, it could be a week or more before they know, when it goes down, the swelling, then they'll do the x-ray. So it's going to be a week or so until they know if surgery is necessary. So we're not going to have resolution on if he's actually going to play again this season, probably for another week here.
Yeah, so he's probably going to go over there aggressively getting rehab, trying to get the swelling out as quickly as possible to see where he is. That's probably a good thing, a little bit of rest and things of that nature. So pulling for him, man. Hopefully that it's not going to be too long that he's going to be out.
Yeah, they were discussing on the morning show. Look, he hasn't been as great as he typically is this season, so it's not like the loss that would have been 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago. It's a loss, though. It's a downgrade to Fred Johnson, and the way I view it is they need him back for the playoffs. If he misses the rest of the regular season, I don't think it's going to change a ton. I still think they're going to be the 1 or 2 seed, but they need him back for the playoffs. Let's cross our fingers that it's not needed. This doesn't need surgery, and he'll be back for the start of the postseason. 215-592-9494. That is how you hotboard. We'll get to everyone's phone calls here. Combo Con, something you have a love-hate relationship with. Best answer we get today wins the qualifying prize, and you're entered for a chance at the grand prize. All right, Devin Caney next. All your phone calls. Are you frustrated with Jalen Hurts? It certainly seems like some within the Eagles are. Your calls, Devin Caney next, midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines.
A
Turkey Bowl 7. Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Stars rise, legends are made, and one player rules them all. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use promo code Philly for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with promo code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
At Cheney University, we are proving what education can be. We study with purpose. We train in real laboratories, innovative classrooms, and through internships with leading partners across the region. We graduate ready for the workforce, ready for graduate school, ready to lead. Cheney's legacy opened the door. Our results are redefining the future. Cheney University, more than a legacy. Visit us at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
Join Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio for a live midday show this Wednesday from 10 to 2 at Roos Pub and Kitchen in Wilmington. Brought to you by Bardea Restaurant Group. Birds legend Jason Avant joins at noon. Details at 94WIP.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now's the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. Right by you.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sam Darnold's 4-interception meltdown fueled the long-running doubts about his big game reliability. When Darnold feels pressure, he panics, holds onto the ball too long, and forces throws. Each pick on Sunday showed a mix of hesitation and hero ball. Until Darnold proves he can stay poised when it matters, this narrative will keep following him. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Where even anti-socials, hello, fuzzy sock puppet, can get social. Whoa. Follow Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, you would never know the team's 8-2. You never would. Welcome back. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gillo, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Eagles win on Sunday night. Hell of a performance by the defense. That offense, not so much, and that is the root of a lot of frustration. Apparently, within the Eagles, D. Gunn's report yesterday has caused quite a stir here. Before we go back to the phone lines, let's do our weekly chat with Devin Caney, who joins us right now. Devin, how you doing today?
Dev.
I'm doing well, guys. Just another, fun day after an Eagles win where we're talking about some drama, some alleged drama within the Eagles locker room. But I'm doing well, guys. How are you?
Pretty good. So Devin, where do you assess that this tomfoolery has come from? I mean, what is the premise of it? Not who it actually is coming from, but where do you think it stems from?
I mean, I think it stems probably from, everything that we've seen in terms of the inconsistencies with this Eagles offense. I don't even want to say lack of production, because we have seen this Eagles offense be productive at times this season, just like we saw them be literally a historically productive in terms of passing and rushing yards offense throughout last postseason. I mean, you look at the final few games that Jalen Hurts played, and that's a quarterback that I'm not sure how a team could claim to be frustrated by. I don't know the truth to the Derek Gunn report. I have, respect for Derek Gunn. I'm not saying that it's wrong. I just don't know if maybe the frustration is misplaced. Like, even when you look back at Sunday night's game, yeah, there were frustrating times from the quarterback, and the quarterback and OC are, of course, going to be the first two guys that the fingers point to. But, there were two drop passes early in the game from Devontae and Dallas Goedert. A.J. Brown missed a few. There was a false start clearly on the Lions defense on the Eagles tush push that should have been, the Lions literally did it, and then it fell to the Eagles. Jalen Hurts had that play where he ran and they ruled that his knee was down, when I personally don't think it was. So, there are a lot of calls that just didn't go their way too, that if you really look back on it, could have turned into a touchdown, to more points for the Eagles. I think weather was a factor. So, there's just a lot of other things that I think we need to take into consideration here before we start saying that Jalen Hurts is the main problem within the Eagles offense.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems. I mean, last year, Devin, it was different. When they weren't scoring enough last year, it was like, wait, they're running the ball great. They have these great receivers. They have this great O-line. That's not really the case this year, right? There's a lot of other issues. AJ hasn't looked himself. Saquon hasn't run like last year, and obviously their offensive line has not been as dominant. And now they're banged up. So we heard that Lane Johnson is out with the Liz Frank injury. It seems like 4 to 6 weeks, though they're waiting for full confirmation on if he needs surgery or not. Devin, how big of a loss do you think the Lane Johnson injury is? Let's go on the assumption he's out 4 to 6 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, it's whenever you lose a guy like Lane Johnson, the numbers don't lie, right? Like, I don't know what the updated stats are, but the Eagles' winning percentage when Lane Johnson has been on the field versus when he's been off the field in the past throughout his career are astounding. You know, Nick Sirianni has said even this season, Lane Johnson is the best football player he's ever seen, like in general, out of any position. That being said, Lane Johnson is getting older, and I think it just, you know, your body, when you play a physical game like football, it starts to break down a bit. And I'm not saying that, you know, he's done for, but he has been injured almost like it feels like every single one of the last, 5 games for the Eagles. He's gone out for whether it's, you know, part of the game, for the remainder of the game, whatever it may be. He seems to be having a tough time struggling. Now, if that is this same injury that now because I know it was the ankle in Green Bay, and then it was the foot, and now, you know, this news comes out. So if this can be a solution, so he comes in and stays in, then that's great. But I think it hasn't been the Lane Johnson that we've seen in years past, like you guys were saying, like they said on the morning show today. And I do agree with that. That being said, like I guess my biggest concern would be, what does that jumbo package look like now if Lane Johnson is out, right? So I would hope that maybe they slide Fred Johnson into his spot. Matt Pryor actually didn't play horribly on Sunday night, so maybe that can work. I know that they have Lampkin, who's a center/guard. Maybe they can slide him in somewhere when he's ready. So there are options, but obviously, you know, you have a guy like Lane Johnson, you can't replicate his play on the line. And this is an offensive line that has not been playing to the standard that we are used to seeing an offensive line play to. And I think that's actually a root of a lot of the struggles, especially when it comes to the Eagles' run game.
I agree. Speaking of that run game, Devin Caney with us here. Devin, I'm going to throw a name at you we don't typically talk about, but I feel like we have to discuss whether or not this guy should get the ball a few more times a game. Tank Bigsby, since he got here, when he gets the football, there have been a lot of explosive runs. 17 carries for 156 yards. He's averaging 9 yards every time he touches the football. I mean, no one wants to take Saquon off the field, but do you think they should try to work in a little bit more Tank Bigsby? Because it does seem like he's got a little juice right now.
Yeah. So when they first traded for him, I was, and then the reports came out that, you know, it was just for kickoff returns. I think we were all a little bit like, I don't know. Like that, it just didn't even make sense. Even if it's not, I don't view it as a slight to Saquon whatsoever, because they're different styles of backs too. But I remember watching Tank Bigsby make some really big plays down he was in Jacksonville, Jacksonville, Tampa. I don't remember which one of the Florida teams. But he's a really good player, guys, and he's really explosive. And I think that they should lean into that more. I also think, you know, when defenses are game planning, especially more so this year, both with the O-line struggles and the overall offensive struggles, and every team just playing the Eagles like it's their own personal Super Bowl, they're going to come after Saquon Barkley. That's going to be their number one priority when it comes to defending this Eagles offense. So when you have another option like Tank Bigsby, who can be extremely explosive, yeah, you should absolutely lean into that. I think they should absolutely. I actually was thinking that too on Sunday night. I'm like, they should go to him more, especially when you see Saquon. You know, he did get over 80 yards on the ground at the end of the day. He works in that 4-minute offense, but when you need an explosive play, which is what this Eagles offense is lacking, I think Tank Bigsby is the perfect option to get to.
Yeah, he's been awesome. Way more than they got at him already than I thought they would. All right, let's talk about the defense, which has really been the story the last couple of weeks. They have been incredible against two offenses that, you know, have playoff aspirations clearly in the Lions and the Green Bay Packers. Devin, what's been the biggest change for you the last couple of weeks watching them? Is it the Jalen Phillips edition? Do you think it's the post-bye adjustments by Fangio? Because it just feels like, I mean, for the first time, I feel like they're looking like last year's defense all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guys. I mean, Vic Fangio is a wizard. Like, I don't know what else to say. He has done an incredible job, and he's lived up to the hype that he had before he came here to Philadelphia. That being said, I don't want to take credit away from, you know, guys like Christian Parker. Like the the other coaches within Vic Fangio's defense have done an incredible job with developing these players. Even a guy like Connor Barwin, the head of player development, like the defense. So what stands out to me, standing on the sideline, watching this team, being in the locker room, being around this team, I love this Eagles defense, obviously, for what they do on the field, but for their personality, for their energy. Like, they just have fun out there. And they're a bunch of young guys. I think they're second, third youngest defense in the league. Jalen Phillips' addition obviously has helped, but even from, preseason, guys like Jordan Davis and even guys like Jalen Carter and Nakobe Dean, of course, he injects energy when he came back to play from his injury, but they just have fun. And I think that's something that's lacking on the offensive side. And I actually talked to Saquon about that because there was a moment early in the game Sunday. I think the Eagles went 3 and out again, and Saquon kind of gathered everyone on offense around on the sideline and was like, guys, let's get it together. Come on. Let's stop feeling sorry for ourselves out there. Let's bring up the energy. And I asked him more about it after the game. And he said, I just feel like we could use more energy on the sidelines on offense. And Saquon, if you watch him, guys, anyone can see, I'm sure the TV broadcast show it too. He is up and down that sideline. He's rarely sitting on the bench when he's not on the field. He's cheering on the defense. He's cheering on special teams. And I know everyone has their own personal preference, if they want to go back and look at an iPad, whatever it may be. But I think that really does factor into the play on the field. And when your side is on the field, and you see that with the defense, these guys are full of energy and they're just having fun, where I think the offense goes back and they sit on the bench, and I get it can be frustrated, but I don't think Saquon was totally wrong in that, saying that the offense could use a bit more energy when they're on the sidelines. Yeah,
it feels like they need energy and a spark from someone somewhere to get this offense going. Devin, we appreciate you hopping on as always. Have a great rest of the day and week, and we'll catch up soon.
Thanks, Joe.
Have a good one, Scoop.
Thank you. There she goes. Devin Caney, our sideline reporter for the Philadelphia Eagles there. Hugh, what do you think about the Tank Bigsby thing? He has gotten a lot of – when he comes in the game, they're usually good runs.
You know what's funny? I've heard this on more than one occasion. I haven't really had eyes on it because I always looked at it like I see Saquon as the same. Tough sledding, but it's something about being the change of pace back that kind of throws teams off. And I think that's what we're seeing. I tell a story about how who was it? Stephen Davis was the running back for the Commodores. Yeah. And we had shut him down in the game, right? And B. Mitch came in, and it was totally different. Now, between the two of them, Stephen was the bigger back, and he was the more physical back. But it's something to be said about that change of pace person that kind of changes the ebb and the flow of the game. So it's kind of hard to see it from that aspect.
So here's the question. I mean, we all see it now, and the change of pace, what does he get? 3 or 4 carries a game? Mm-hmm. Should that be 5 or si? Should we? If he's got a hot hand, no one is saying he should run more than Saquon. I'm just on an offense that is dying for a big play, is it worth it to give him a few more to see if he could pop one?
I wouldn't be opposed to that. Just to get a spark going. Would not be opposed to that.
And look, this team obviously has designs on playing 20 or 21 games, right? So they don't need Saquon to run 20 times each week to get to where they want to get to. They're like, if that saves his body, if it's 4 or 5 extra carries a week that goes to Tank, and that saves Saquon to be at his best in January, I'm good with that. I think they've got something here with this guy that he's running with some burst. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. A lot to discuss. Are you frustrated with Jalen Hurts? It certainly sounds like and seems like a lot of people, or some people within the Eagles, are frustrated with Jalen Hurts. Where do you come down? Will in the Northeast is up on WIP. Hey, Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up?
Oh, man, listen. I'm frustrated with the OC. I'm frustrated with the coach. I'm frustrated with damn near the offense, period. Right? Stop it, please. Because the thing is, right, my thing is, I just don't get why they just don't all go sit at the table, have understanding what type of plays to run. Now, AJ said he want to get more involved, right? And you just can't throw AJ the ball. He said it himself if everybody was listening. Give that man a route to run.
He's not. He's running the same route everybody hip to, and he can't get open. Give him some type of routes to run so he can get open, so he can make an impact, right? And I said yesterday about Bixby. When they took him out of the game, when he had that big run, and he was all hyped up, he had the crowd hyped, everybody involved now. Now, my thing is, like I've been saying, man, and y'all keep laughing at this. And like I said, let me say this, too. I'm the first AU. I got to take my credit when it's due.
Go for it.
I've been said that Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid was done. I've been said it.
Well, I don't know.
I said they ran his course because it's the same thing with McNabb, man. He's 9 years in. I think he was 10 years in with McNabb, and they started to fall apart. That's what's happening.
Are we writing off Mahomes?
Ooh.
Yeah, he's been written off, bro.
Well.
Listen,
Oh,
since
boy.
we beat him in the Super Bowl, let me cook real quick.
Mhm.
Don't cut me.
No, go ahead.
But since we beat him in the Super Bowl, we gave everybody the blueprint. Nobody's afraid of them dudes anymore. That's why they 5-5 now. They're no longer a superpower in the football industry. You know what I'm saying? So, and I want to say this too, all right? And I'm gonna let y'all go. I mean, and I thank you for giving me the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
We playing chess, not checkers, right? The game of chess is to outthink your opponent.
Yes.
But not to overthink yourself,
Ooh,
right?
You heard
A
me.
lot of these games, we've been overthinking ourselves. And what I want to say to Jalen is, listen, man, believe in yourself first, believe in your teammates, believe in the offensive coordinator, and believe that when you throw that rock, man, you're going to connect, bro. Let's unleash everything, and like I said, activate all weapons.
That's it.
And let's
Oh, there it
get
is.
these
There it
baby.
is. Will, what do you got for us? Love something you got a love-hate relationship with?
Oh man, I'm gonna tell you, dieting. If going on a diet,
Dieting,
right?
yeah.
I love the results, but I hate what I have to give up eating.
I get it. Will, it's a good one. Appreciate it. I'm sure a lot of
That's a
people feel
good
that way. What do you think his thought? I mean, do you agree with his thoughts? Or it's over for Mahomes and Andy?
No, I don't think that. I just think it's a rough season for him. Got off to a rough start. Tight end is like Kyle likes to say, glorified podcaster.
Yeah, he's transitioning
right now. He's going to the upper room.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that.
podcasting. Upper echelon of podcasting. I mean, it's like, hell, he's won a couple Super Bowls.
I wouldn't throw
He's chilling.
I wouldn't throw the dirt on the Chiefs' grave just yet.
I mean, I
that
don't think
feels-
they're making it to the playoffs.
Or Travis Kelce. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
sending him to the upper room.
Put that out there.
they're still, by the way, still favored to make the playoffs.
Nah, I hear you, but that ain't gonna happen.
You think they're going to beat the Colts this weekend?
Nah.
No.
Nah.
They're 3.5-point favorites.
They're home? No.
They're home.
No.
In
They're-
KC.
They're going to win.
I agree.
Oh, okay. I retract that.
Okay, so that puts them at 6-5. I'm just saying, you start looking at that schedule, you count some
And
wins.
they're- I don't know. I'm gonna ride with the Colts because I'm defiant.
I still think they overtake the Chargers in that division.
For
It's
second
gonna be
place
cold, too.
and get a wild
It's
card
gonna
spot.
be great.
I agree. Yeah, I still think the Chiefs are going to be playing in the postseason. Big V and Mount Laurel. What's up, Big V?
Julio, what's the story, man?
Big V.
I mean,
The quarterback's the story. The Eagles are the story. They're always the story.
I don't think so. I think that, you asked the question, how I feel about Jalen. I think I'm very proud of him. I think he has grown very fast in a short period of time. 2 Super Bowls, winning one. In fact, he probably would have went to the Super Bowl that year that they imploded with all that gossip and.
Wait a minute. Wait, it's one thing if you say like they were in the title game and they lost on a field goal. Like they lost in the first round of the playoffs. How is
They
that?
lost 6 of their last 7
How
games.
is that an almost made the Super
If they
Bowl?
didn't do that, Joe, they would have went to the Super Bowl.
I mean, if they didn't lose that one, they would have went to the Super Bowl.
No, they wouldn't.
Are you talking about?
They would have lost the next round. Like they weren't very good.
2023 is not the year. Just they can move on.
Okay, I'm going to agree that I disagree with y'all. Okay, how about that?
No.
Disagree with what? So you're not frustrated or you are?
Sometimes opinions are dumb. The 2023
I'm
thing.
not-
Drop it.
I'm not frustrated with Jalen. Kyle, shut up. Okay. Yeah. The next thing is the simple fact that I think the offensive coordinator should look at the adjustments that other teams are doing, and he should adjust from that point, the counterpoint. AJ and Saquon are the biggest ones. When they see Saquon, they push more people in the boxes to stop him from the line. When they see AJ and he's to the right, they're looking for that quick slant. So they'll either double team him or bump him forever. And you look at AJ has been running, crisp, perfect, fast routes recently. So, I mean, you cannot put all of that on Jalen, especially the simple fact that they're 8-2. I mean, they're 8-2 and they're not looking good. Imagine when they actually start
that's an assumption that they're going to. I mean, I don't know if that's going to happen this season on offense. I don't know if that's going to happen. I mean,
well, we saw a glimmer of that with the Giants game where they look like the old.
Yeah, so we did. I want to address that because you're right. We did see it. Big V, what do you got for us for something you have a love-hate relationship with?
My baby mama.
All right, your baby mama. Big V, good phone call.
It's my baby mama.
I mean,
I'm on child support.
It's his choice.
She get welfare checks, but I stay in court. You ain't never heard that song? It's fine.
I wasn't familiar with that one.
Yeah.
No, I do like when you're up to date on that. All right, so Big V just said, well, we had the Giants game, right? And a lot of times when Hurts is and now Giants game was about the whole team, not just Hurts.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of times when we're talking about Hurts, people will bring up his best moments. Consistency is what greatness is. There's plenty of people in every sport that have games here or there that are great. It doesn't
an aha moment,
yeah,
if you will.
I mean, let's use a baseball example. Every year it feels like Trey Turner gets really hot for 3 weeks, right? Trey Turner's not Aaron Judge or Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah.
Right, that's like, of course, Jalen has had many good games in the NFL. He is an above-average quarterback. They're going to have those games. So, like, we can't just be like, it's fine. They did it to the Giants. They could do it again. Consistency is what it's about. Now, last year they didn't have much consistency, but at least they had a running game to count on. The issue with the offense this year is there's not one thing that is consistent. It's like they're not good at anything most weeks.
Yeah, and I'll be quick to say that it's not all Jalen, but it's something. It's something, and I think Jalen's a part of it. But to sit and say that he's everything, I don't know. But I will say this because sitting here and thinking about this situation, it's pretty fluid. When you talk about what has transpired over the last couple of years and the fact, what I feel recklessly speculating? I feel like, and this is me recklessly speculating, I don't know this for sure.
Here we go.
Kevin Patullo leaked this story. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he leaked this story because he saw how the other coordinators were scapegoated, right? And so he's like, I'll be damned
it's gonna happen to me.
If I let it happen to me. Like he looks like when you look at his picture now.
Oh no!
Somebody sent it to me.
Oh no!
Listen, reckless. I'm reckless. I'm here. I'm reckless.
I know you're going.
I'm about to find. Yeah, and that's what I do. I go far. That's what I'm here for. And when my frat brother sent me this picture of him, right?
Of Kev.
Yeah, and I'm trying to find this picture, but I was looking at the picture, right?
This is great.
And I'm just saying, dog. He looked like the type. He gonna tell if it don't go right. He telling on.
Are you saying he looks like a snitch? Let me see.
Yeah, he looks like.
I'm just saying. I mean,
well,
look.
That's not. I mean, first of all, that picture isn't flattering of him. I mean, that's not his best.
I'm showing it to you people. Recklessly. This is me. I'm recklessly speculating.
The one part that you said, just one of the things made sense to me. Is that he was here for the whole Brian Johnson fiasco.
He was.
Saw everything that happened there.
He's been here the whole time.
And now he got, I don't know. He deservedly got fired.
And now he catching strays.
Right.
And he like, I'll be
He's
damned.
like, I see the writing on the wall here.
He is in his full Nino Brown era. So for y'all don't know who that is, it was a great movie, one of the greatest movies ever made called New Jack City, right? And Nino was like this kingpin.
Yep.
And when it went south, Nino got on the stand and he blamed it on the light-skinned dude. Mm-hmm. So that's what Kevin Patullo going getting this full Nino Brown on.
So I was thinking this yesterday. Now you're recklessly speculating. I will try to bring us back to like a center's place, okay? When D-Gun reported his report on their postgame show, right?
Yeah.
One of the parts was, remember he talked about how I think Seth said it. It was the Seth cut yesterday, and he was referencing the conversation they had on the postgame show with Seth and D-Gun. Remember when part of that was apparently the interception Jalen threw in the first Giants game? Mm-hmm. Remember how the way Seth described it yesterday? Apparently in practice, Jalen was throwing the ball to AJ, but then in the game,
he didn't do that.
He threw it to the flat, right, and flat intercepted it. You know what I was thinking about as I heard that story?
What was that?
There's only a certain amount of people, Hugh, that knew where Jalen threw the ball in practice, right? It's like the number of people, it's not that many, that knew the play, knew where the ball went, knew where the ball was supposed to go versus what happened in the game, right?
Yes.
Like, there's only so many people, like players on the offense, the offensive coaching staff, the people there observing that practice and then the game. Like, it does kind of narrow down where is this coming from. If just the way that story was framed, it made me wonder, like, had to be someone present at that practice to see that and then to see it at the game a different way. Like, I don't know. And I'm frustrated that the stories are coming out. I also have frustration just the way Jalen plays the position sometimes. Not that he plays it poorly. I think he's just gone way too far with the conservative, and we've crossed that line to where they're not making any plays either. 215-592-9494 are your phone calls coming up here. We also have ComboCon. Great prize to give away today, and if you win today, automatically enter for the grand prize, which includes the Weber Grill, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances, Jack Daniels Yeti Cooler, Jack Daniels Cornhole Set. We're looking for something you have a love-hate relationship with today. Plus, on the other side, 2 former Eagles weighed in on the hurt stuff and the offense. We'll let you hear what they both said next on the other side. 215-592-9494, midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And let's talk about my friends over at FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sports book for same-game parlays from points and rebounds to threes and assists. FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Honey, the birds are on.
Huh? Did you know that Hearing Life offers free hearing tests? With locations throughout the area, including 2 new offices in Newtown Square and Turnersville, Hearing Life's hearing experts can help make sure you're hearing at the top of your game. Book your free hearing test by calling 866-YES-HEAR. That's 866-937-4327. Or visit hearinglife.com. That's hearinglife.com.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Want to see our lovely entertainers naked? Creekside Cabaret says come see the girls get naked. Wednesday, November 19th. The girls from Creekside will bear it all. Naked Night is this Wednesday at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts.
Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Clouds on the increase through the afternoon. High 49.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Money, Hugh?
Follow the cash, man. You always follow the cash.
Always do. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. You follow the quarterbacks because the quarterbacks, they always have good insight on the quarterbacks. Can we hear from one before we go back to the phone lines? Let's hear from Donovan McNabb yesterday because a lot of people want to bring up the coaching staff, and it sounds like Donovan has some frustration with the coaching staff as part of all this. Here's Donovan yesterday in the afternoon show.
But I just don't see any creativity in this offense. And when you don't have any creativity in this offense, your play-action game is null and void. Because when we do run the ball with Saquon, there's no running lane. And so I'm big on the attempts of how many times we run the football. Well, at some point, you got to have an explosive run play in there. And to be honest, the offensive line is not opening up enough holes where we can get Saquon to be able to burst through and get one-on-one versus a linebacker or safety. I mean, we ran the what was that, third and short play? And he ran in the back of the offensive lineman that was getting pushed. And so it's when I look at this offense, and everybody wants to look at, obviously, AJ not getting attempts or Jalen's not throwing them the football, this offense is boring. And Drew Brees said it on ESPN, it is boring. I mean, from the offense that I've come from and the offenses that I see all across the league, this offense is I don't know if he's trying to be methodical, meaning, hey, put yourself in second and medium situation and third and short, instead of where is the explosive plays? Where is the post and corner combo? Where is getting Jalen on the corner and throwing it back to a guy that's 25, 30 yards downfield? I don't see that.
Well, I mean, there's not much of that. And in terms of explosive plays, Hugh, there's not. I mean, boring is the word Drew Brees used. He referenced it a few months ago. Mm-hmm. He wasn't wrong. I mean, it is this year it's been a boring offense.
Yeah, and you wonder why that is because guess what? Last year it was somewhat boring. We started out trying to throw the football, and you know what? This is where the reckless speculation comes in because now I just thought about something.
Oh boy,
no, I'm serious because think about the training camps that we had. Think about the training camp we had before we went to the Super Bowl and how Eliot was talking about how Jalen was throwing the ball all over the schoolyard and he looked great in practice, and the
Well,
ball
he set
was
the
off.
record. I mean, for the least interceptions or consecutive streak.
Yeah, but here's the thing. That's Coach Goober's first year, correct?
It was last year. Yeah, his only year.
We went into that first game in Green Bay trying to establish the passing game. Didn't work for whatever reason, right? So we go to the running game, and the running game bails us out, right? So the next week, we try to do the same thing. Isn't that the week we lost to Atlanta?
It was, week 2.
We lost to Atlanta, but we tried to throw the ball.
We tried for the first month to throw the ball.
Yes.
And then we stopped that.
And you know what that kind of, and again, there are so many different intangibles that go into that. But it has me thinking because Coach Goober came from an offense where Dak Prescott lit it up. So much so that they got him out of there because he was a threat to take the starting coaching job, right? And he comes here and he tries to establish a passing game, and we couldn't do it, so we just leaned into the run. I don't know what's to believe, but think about that for a minute. The fact that this to me adds credence to the story of what it looks like in practice. It's not what it looks like in the game. You see what I'm saying?
But why would that be?
I don't know.
So my theory is
I don't know. I'm recklessly speculating.
Well, my theory is it's being too risk averse. Instead of just pulling the trigger and throwing the football, maybe similar to practice, we don't want to throw a pick, and then we're not moving the ball.
I don't know if it's that simple, because Jalen wins. Like this is the one fact, the one caveat,
Eagles win,
and he's the signal caller. He's the trigger puller.
Well, he didn't pull the trigger.
but when he does pull the trigger, we win. You can't argue. Okay,
they win even when he doesn't pull the trigger. They just win.
Okay, let's just say winning's a quarterback stat. It's a quarterback stat. It is a quarterback stat, and Jalen's won a lot of games. I know y'all want to push back on it, but I know y'all want to push back on it.
You want it to be a quarterback stat.
No,
and
it is a quarterback stat. It is
over a long enough period of time.
It's a quarterback stat.
Not game to game.
It is a quarterback stat.
Was it a quarterback win last week? No. Was it a quarterback win against Green Bay?
It was
No. Come on, Hugh.
It was. Listen, I hear you, Kyle, and I acknowledge you.
You don't hear me.
I do hear you, and I acknowledge you. But that is not the case. That is not the case.
What you're saying is not the case.
It is the case.
There was not a quarterback win last week. It wasn't one against Green Bay. They scored 10 and 16 points.
Just because you're yelling at me does not make you right.
Yes, it does.
It does not. It is a quarterback stat.
But it's not really.
It is. Listen, the one thing, and this is I'm gonna tell you, this is why people get mad, because it feels like for him the baby is split. Anybody else, it matters. Except for him. Now, I know that there are certain challenges that Jalen faces, and there's a certain people out there that feel that Jalen is benefiting tremendously from the talent that he has around him. That's neither here nor there. I can say that about a few quarterbacks in the NFL. But the bottom line is this. He wins games. The Eagles win games. He wins games, and for whatever reason, there's a disconnect somewhere. And I'm not saying he's all of it. But it's foolish to think that he's not a part of it.
But it's also kind of disrespectful to what the defense did the last 2 weeks.
It is.
When you say that the wins are Jalen Hurts stat last week, they're defensive wins the last 2 weeks.
That's the
wins are a defense stat.
Listen,
I could just as easily turn around and say it, and it's more valid because that's what happened the last 2 weeks.
And I'm gonna clean it up a little bit. But it used to be an old saying where defense wins championships, right? And the quarterback gets to go home with the prom queen. That's just how it is. And any dyed-in-the-wool defensive player knows what that's about. You've never heard, like, this is the difference between offense and defense, right? You've never heard of defensive controversies where dudes don't like. If dudes don't like each other on defense, they just don't like each other.
Yeah.
They work that to their advantage on Sunday.
Yeah, to use the aggression. Take it on the
Yeah,
team.
we take it on the team. Offensive players, this is where you have all this going on.
Can I just give a quick example of why it's hard for me to sign off on the quarterback as a win-loss stat? Or wins are a quarterback stat. I'm going to give you 2 quarterback days. One was a loss and one was a win. And this is why it's hard for me. Let's start with the win. Wins are a quarterback stat, right? According to Hugh Douglas. 14 of 28, 63.8 passer rating, 135 yards passing, 0 touchdowns passing.
Oh, that's a win.
10 carries, 31 yards.
That's a win. That's a win.
That was Jalen 2 nights ago.
That's what I'm saying. That's a win.
That's a win. Let me give you a loss, okay? 27 of 37, 329 yards passing, 4 touchdowns, no picks, 136 passer rating, 11 carries for 68 yards. That was Josh Allen against the Chiefs in the game where they came back for 13 seconds.
But it's still.
But one guy lost, one guy won.
It was a hell of an effort, but he still lost the game.
That's why I can't sign off.
It is.
I can't. Listen, it's not. You can't do that.
It's not. I don't make these rules, guys. It's been like this forever.
There is no rule.
It is when it comes to
your opinion.
It's not. This is not my opinion.
Yes,
It's been etched in stone.
It's not. You're the one sitting here telling me that wins are a quarterback stat. Is that not your opinion?
Quarterback stat. No question about it.
That's your opinion.
Ask anybody.
No.
Except for y'all two.
Okay. Hey, Joe.
Joe,
when's a quarterback stat?
Joe.
No.
You
said
can't
ask anybody.
Joe. No. Don't ask Joe. But it is a quarterback stat.
What do you do with extreme examples like this? We just I can't look at one and say that's a winning day and that's a losing day.
You look at him and you say in the losing effort, you're like, man, that was a phenomenal effort.
Yeah.
To help get your team back into it.
Yeah.
But it wasn't enough.
But he played more than well enough to win. His team lost.
So are you saying their quarterbacks losses too?
All day.
Okay.
I mean, it goes both ways.
How about maybe the team, puts together 60 minutes and wins games?
As a defender,
Didn't
your
you play
job.
defense?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
And I tell you, and that's why I'm telling you. I remember, you talk about when the Kobe Dean said the other day when he said the defense felt like they were disrespecting offense.
Mm-hmm.
Offense is still a part of your family, right? Even though they're dysfunctional, and you know that. I remember vividly when Emmett Thomas was the defensive coordinator, going into defensive meetings before the game, and he said, "Hey, you know what the offense is going to do? Probably not going to score a whole lot of points."
So I'm glad you brought that story up. Hugh, you had some of the worst quarterbacks in the history of the franchise.
And guess
playing
what?
that.
And guess what? Believed in every last one of them, knowing that we weren't going to get a whole lot
but
from
if we're
them.
comparing this to that, we've got a problem.
But unfortunately, that's what Kobe Dean was saying. Unfortunately, that's what has been happening in the defensive meeting. Now, it might not be that heavy-handed.
It better not be.
It's not that. It's probably not that heavy-handed. But I can almost assure you that Coach Vic Fangio is in that meeting talking about, hey, we got to tighten up. They didn't play like a team. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you now, because I'm trying to drop something on you.
The wheels are turning. I'm thinking about something else.
No, but listen to what I'm trying to tell you. They came out on short rest and played like their hair was on fire. They were stifling. They were suffocating. They were every word you could use except choke somebody out. That's what that defense was the other day, because they know that their offense is sputtering.
Well, let me throw this in there. This happens from time to time with teams. I wonder, we've focused every part of our thoughts the last few days on the offense is frustrated with Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, receivers, maybe coordinators. You calling someone a snitch.
I know where you're going, Joe.
Well,
it's not in the defensive player's DNA.
Well, no. This happens sometimes. There are teams that have infighting between the offense and the defense because the defense feels like they're getting hung out to dry.
It's not. I don't think.
Well, all right, so that's your theory, but I can recklessly speculate.
I've been on yes, you can.
I mean,
yes,
Nakobe Dean.
I'm proud of you.
Nakobe Dean cleaned it up. But we all heard what he said, that basically Dan Campbell, by going for those 4th downs, was disrespecting the Eagles offense because he just basically thought, well, we'll get the ball right back. And guess what? He was kind of right the whole night.
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't convert any of them, so you could say Campbell was a moron, but it did. The Eagles didn't get blown out. If the Eagles offense was playing well, they would have blew them out, right?
You're right.
He gave them the ball in the 50 half the game, and they only scored 16 points.
You're right.
If I'm the defense, I'm like, Moy, I'm tired. Help me out, guys.
Nah. You go do your job.
Okay.
My first year here, that was what we did every week. First year. That's what we did every week.
I don't think you realize how bad the offense was.
Oh, no, it was.
But
because 1 week it was Bobby Horn. I used to hear stories since we're here now, and I don't care what Bobby think. They used to say Bobby be in the huddle, like crying. Like, come on, guys. Like, help me out.
Oh, God.
And they were like, dog, you're holding the ball too long. Like, what
you stink, man.
What did you do?
All right, let's go back to the phone lines here, and then we got to hear what Jaws said, because Jaws' root of his frustration is on something else entirely than just the way Jalen's playing. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Happy Tuesday, man.
Chris, what's up, buddy?
Guys, I want to throw something out there before I get into this. So, love, hate. I already won, so I can't be eligible, but I definitely got to love, hate. Let me explain this to you. A parent's love to your child is just undeniable. You got to love them. But then, sometimes the parents get on your skin. And what that reminds me of is just Kyle and his dad. And speaking of which, we haven't heard from his dad lately. So
yeah, that is a love-hate. I mean, clearly there's love for his son, but you could feel the hate when the guy calls in. It's there.
Yeah. Kyle, be nicer to your dad. Let's talk about some truths, though.
Okay.
Hugh, I know you love talking about truth, but I'm talking about real truth, not just opinion nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Truth is the team is 8-2. The truth is this is 1 year after winning Super Bowl, and
yes.
Jalen Hurts was named Super Bowl MVP.
Yes, he was.
The
Used
truth
that argument
is
a few
Eagles have already won the NFC East and are back-to-back years, which we know that's hard to do, but this is the first time that's happened in the NFC East since 2004.
That's right. We raised the banner. We've already raised that banner.
So, the truth is Jalen has not had any multiple turnover games this year. Josh Allen, Pat Mahomes, Jared Goff, Sam Darnold, Lamar Jackson, Justin Herbert, whatever
you want to call him.
He's Hubert this week.
They can't say that, guys. The truth is he's only turned the ball over 3 times in 10 games. The truth is we're winning. So why are we whining? Are we bored? Hall of Fame Hugh tells us every single week when it benefits his take, but a win is a win. So, but no, we need to get all cranked up and burn down the nice house that we're living in, and we just can't have anything nice. And I'm going to recklessly speculate now because I know what's behind all of this. So I'm going to recklessly speculate and say we've been infiltrated by Cowboy fans, distracting us from the real story, one being Dallas Douglas, who's on the air today, because we're playing those lousy Dallas Cowboys this week, which is a complete disaster. Jerry Jones looks like he's already got 2 feet in the upper room. I don't know if you guys saw him on last night, but
he look a little pasty,
frail, peaked. He looks like he's about Gonzo. But we're busy throwing shade at our own house. Let's remember important things in these tough times, especially during Dallas week, guys. Dallas sucks.
Well, we can never forget that, Chris. I mean, that is important to remember. Chris, good phone call. We appreciate it.
I got to push back a little bit though, because it's not like we're not fabricating this. We're not talking. I mean, we're reacting to what's being said.
Well, they're frustrated within that building. It's
almost the equivalent of, say, if you're married. Well, and some of you are. If you buy your wife, or you get the bathroom refurbished, and you get her the toiletries and all the amenities that she wanted in the bathroom, gold fixtures and all of this stuff. And now, after you've done all that, she starts complaining about the kitchen. It's kind of the same thing. I mean, what are you doing? I mean, we just got the bathroom done. What are you doing?
So, who's Jalen in this?
Who's Jalen?
Yeah, I like the analogy.
Well, the fans. The fans are the people that. Wait a minute, I messed this analogy up. No, the Eagles are.
Who's the wife?
The Eagles are the wife.
Eagles are the wife.
And we are the people that have, Jalen's fixing the bathroom.
You're drowning right now.
No,
what is this?
Hey, Kyle. I had it in my head. It worked. It workshop
you're
well.
Too far gone now.
It was like I got to power through this one. I got to power through. But the bottom line is, we're not satisfied. That's the Eagles. The Eagles are the wife that's not satisfied.
And we want Thanksgiving back.
Yeah, they took it from me, dog. I just gave up. I walk in the building this morning. We got Christmas lights up. We got the sister station.
Don't be a Grinch.
No, but we got the sister station doing Christmas carols and stuff right now.
Of course.
It's terrible.
I want to apologize to you. I let you drown there. Because I thought maybe you had it, and then I realized 10 seconds.
I tied it back in. You missed it.
I was laughing too hard.
I missed it.
I'm not sure I get it, but I got it.
No, because Jalen's the husband.
Okay, Jalen's the husband.
Jalen's the husband, and he fixed the bathroom. The bathroom, in the metaphorically speaking, in this sense, is the 8-2, right? And the Eagles are the wife because they complaining. We're not complaining. Yeah, metaphorically speaking.
Well, we kind of are complaining. Some of us are.
Well, I'm not complaining. You complain.
Yeah, well, I see. I have frustrations with the offense.
A win is a win.
Oh, stop that! And now we're going back to the quarterback wins.
I'm just saying, man, it is what it is.
You got to stop.
You don't want to hear it, but it's the truth.
You got to stop.
The truth.
It's not. I mean, we could say it, but it's not the truth. All right, Joe in Mayfair is up. Hey, Joe.
Happy holidays, guys. This is really great, fun radio to listen to, but it's asinine. Matt Stafford wet the bed against the Seahawks. He got the win. Lamar Jackson went to bed against the Cleveland Browns. He got the win. But Matt Stafford hasn't won the Super Bowl the last couple of years. He was Lamar Jackson. I'm pretty mad, guys. I'm mad that Jordan Mailata has not been half the player as he was last year, every week. I'm mad that our offensive line's hurt every week. I'm mad that A.J. Brown is 77th out of 79th out of getting separation every week. I'm mad that Saquon Barkley can't get a hole to run through most of the time. But that's Jalen's fault. Let's stop. Let's stop. It is asinine that everything's on the quarterback again. Can you imagine if the quarterback was trying to put a square peg in a round hole every single week and force-feeding A.J. Brown, who can't get separation of the ball 11 times? Can you imagine the interceptions that would be thrown by now?
It'd be bad. I agree with that. I'm with you on A.J., yeah.
How come we can't be aggravated and mad that our offensive coordinator and head coach can't put our prime time supposed players in positions to get separation or to get them through? You ever see Nakua come in motion and go between the guard and the tackle to get some separation? You ever seen that?
See it all the time. Well, McVay's one of the best coaches in the league. I mean, that's the difference.
We don't see that, but I'm angry that we don't do any of that. How come we can't put Tank Bigsby in motion going one way instead of, Devontae Smith, who never gets the ball behind the line of scrimmage, to run this direction and have Saquon go the other way to confuse the team? Oh, we don't do any of that stuff. We are so predictable that the Detroit Lions with Hammenegger cornerbacks played man-to-man and said, hey, Devontae, you're a pencil. You're not getting by us. Hey, AJ, your hamstrings are shot. You can't get separation. You're shot. Or you don't complete routes. So we don't care if you get behind us because you're not going to keep running. But that's the quarterback's fault. It's the quarterback's fault that we're not running 7 to 10 RPOs a game where Jalen has a lane and goes with Saquon a little bit and keeps the ball because we're trying to preserve the quarterback, or we had a concussion last year against Washington.
So, Joe, you bring up a lot of fair things here.
It's not just Jalen's fault.
It's not.
Why can't we be angry at other positions?
We can, but my question is this.
Go ahead.
Why aren't they doing this? Now, I don't have the answer. I mean, we're all saying the same thing. That I agree with a lot of what you're saying there, especially the way AJ's played, the predictability, the routes.
Are you ready? It's very simple.
Let me finish before you answer, because we haven't done this stuff for a while. Like they're saying, someone over there is saying they're frustrated at Jalen. It kind of speaks to they think he is part of the issue, even though he's none of the issues you're speaking about directly.
I think that Jalen's demeanor over the last 4 to 6 games has not been good. His energy level has not been good. You can see that part of it. But I will explain to you that when your car and your engine is not sufficient to go on a 1,000-mile drive from here to Orlando, you can't do it. When the Eagles' offensive line has had one game the entire year where they've all played together, you have the MVP of the league last year in Saquon Barkley. Can't find a hole to run through to get into the secondary. But it's Jalen's fault. Why aren't we more angry that we can't open up lanes to get a 2,000-yard back into the secondary on a consistent basis? To me, that's more getting angry at than a quarterback who protects the ball. And by the way, the last 2 games, how many sacks has Jalen Hurts taken? 1. Oh, he's taken too many sacks. Now he's cleaned that up. You know why he was angry on Monday? Because I had to force feed a crybaby who can't get separation 11 passes, and he took us completely out of what we wanted to do.
Well, that was
That's
true.
What
that was ridiculous.
It's a complete crap show that the quarterback's taken all this criticism when your O-line sucks, completely sucks, and your receiver doesn't complete routes on a consistent basis. So if I was a quarterback, I wouldn't trust him either, and that's why the relationship's broken. I don't trust this man anymore, and AJ doesn't trust Jalen anymore to get me the ball so I can make the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of
Jalen keeps the main thing the main thing. Whether I'm good or I'm bad, my position as a quarterback, whether I have a good game or a bad game, is try to get a W on the board to increase our chances of winning a championship. And that's all this man does, just like Tim Duncan did for the Spurs for 20 years where he wasn't flashy. He did everything Popovich told him to do, and the man won championships in 50 games every year. There's nothing wrong with that. And Jalen Hurts is as close to what I've seen Tim Duncan do in sports and we are completely bashing this guy, and it's absolutely uncalled for.
But they are, Joe. They are.
And we need to have his back as a sports fan base and media to say, hey, stop this cover-up. Your line's brutal. Your receiver doesn't complete routes, and he can't get.
So you're saying he's just a scapegoat. You're saying he's a scapegoat and has no part in any of this.
Well, I don't think no. There's games that Jalen doesn't do well, just like Matt Stafford got the win against the Seahawks.
But also Matt Stafford had 5 weeks where he was 20 touchdowns, no picks. Like, yes, you could pick out a bad game for any quarterback.
And Josh Allen wet the bed against the Dolphins last week, but you brought up the game he had this week. See what I mean?
Because he's a better quarterback. Because he's a better quarterback.
You want to. The bottom line is Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in this franchise in a long time, and he's been to 2 championships, and he doesn't give games away.
Joe.
But they have to score points. Yeah, but Joe, I want to score more points. Joe, don't you?
We all do.
984
But when you need to score points, how many points did they score against Washington last year in the championship game? 50-5. When you need to score points, he does. When you need a drive, he gets it. That's all you want. Jordan could be up in a game with the Bulls by only a point or two in the fourth quarter.
I can't. Time out. Joe, take his answer off air because he's got an answer. I can't do the Michael Jordan thing, guys. I mean, I can't. I can't. You want to do the Allen, Stafford, contemporary quarterbacks? That's fine. We want to do contemporary quarterbacks? That's fine. I mean, that's fair. Even the Tim Duncan thing, I went along with it because Tim Duncan was Mr. Fundamental. I cannot do the Michael Jordan thing. I actually think it makes us sound stupid. He's not. Michael Jordan is the greatest team sport athlete there ever has been.
984 miles to Orlando.
That's wonderful. I can't. The Jordan thing. I mean, stop it.
Here's the thing. He said a lot, and some of that I agree with. But he also said something that I'm curious because he said they had the worst corners in the game. Well, they had 2 guys. We didn't know who
backups.
They were.
Yeah. Rockison and Robertson.
It doesn't. It's kind of telling. You had enough time to throw the ball, and you still didn't get it done. So there's that. Because when you talk about comeback routes and quick slants and stuff like that, I don't know. I'm not a quarterback, but it feels like most of that would have been there because you're playing against guys who can't. They have been playing a whole lot.
Yeah, again,
we still struggle.
I appreciate not turning the ball over. I just feel like we've gotten too risk averse. All right, 215-592-94.
Fast food, by the way, was Joe's answer.
Fast food's a good one. Joe, good phone call.
Good call. Right. You talk a lot, though.
I love Joe. All right, Ross Tucker at 12:30. Nick Sirianni will replay what he said this morning, especially about Jalen Hurts and frustration levels. And the replay coming up in their interview next. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know what? We've been cooking up game day recipes all season long. Now it's time to take that Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage to the Thanksgiving table. You can elevate your stuffing game with this savory side dish that steals the spotlight, or you can whip up a breakfast casserole. I love breakfast casserole, Joe. It's really, really good. And you can whip one up with this sweet Italian sausage that'll have you full all day long. Find recipe of sweet essential Italian sausages. I said that wrong. Find recipe essential sweet Italian sausages at your local supermarket. For locations, visit simply Hatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better port.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Girls in birthday suits. Club Risque Philly, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you Birthday Suit Night, Tuesday, November 18th. Our lovely entertainers parading around in their birthday suits. ClubRisque.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for Good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Join Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio for a live midday show this Wednesday from 10 to 2 at Roos Pub and Kitchen in Wilmington. Brought to you by Bardea Restaurant Group. Birds legend Jason Avant joins at noon. Details at 94WIP.com.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Stars rise, legends are made, and one player rules them all. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use promo code Philly for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with promo code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Target brings more taste, more flavor, and more deals to your Thanksgiving table. Save big on affordable holiday crowd pleasers, like select elevated sides and appetizers from Good & Gather for only $4.99. Favorite day pies for a sweet finishing touch, also just $4.99. And don't forget, great tasting turkey for only 79 cents a pound. So many cravings, so many ways to save. Step into the holidays and elevate your Thanksgiving today. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Lane Kiffin knows what it's like to stumble on the biggest stages, from the Raiders to USC, and he's never shied away from chasing the next challenge. With top programs pursuing him now, it's clear he won't back down from the biggest job on the table. Ole Miss wants an answer before the Egg Bowl, but Kiffin has built his career on taking risks. I'd be stunned if he stayed put. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Philly Sports on the go. Download the Odyssey app and stream Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe. You guys been on 215-592-9494. Lots to come on the show. Rock Tucker joins us in about a half hour. 1 o'clock. Kiss the baby. Entering week 12 of the NFL season. All right, today's show sponsored by NJM Insurance. All right, Nick Sirianni joined the morning show today. A lot to talk about with those guys, including he was asked directly by Joe about the report that people within the Eagles were frustrated with Jalen Hurts. Here is that conversation. Sirianni on the morning show today.
Now 8-2 head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, Nick Sirianni. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, guys.
All right,
Hi,
Nick,
Coach.
you've seen A League of Their Own, right?
Oh, of course.
All right. Me versus
Love
the
that
world.
movie.
Me versus the world on this one. The last 5 years on our show. I do not believe Donnie Henson intentionally dropped the ball at the end of the game when her sister plowed over
You
her.
think her sister actually knocked the ball out?
Yes. Am I wrong?
I don't know. I mean,
Thank you, Nick.
I mean, she was a stud. I just feel like why did you know
She's
what?
6
Why
feet
did they
tall.
close-
I'll tell you how I can prove
I know,
it.
but why did they? And she caught the ball. Madonna threw the ball at her. She caught it barehanded, or maybe that was Rosie O'Donnell. I don't know, but the girl.
I think it was a relay
why did
throw,
They
yeah.
close up. Why did they close up of her hand as if she's dropping
she's
it?
slowly dropping it.
You ready for this?
It's the
They're
pivotal
trying
moment
to
of
put that
truth.
in your head.
Nick,
Exactly.
Yeah, you know what? I didn't come on here to debate about that. But I'm going to debate with you about that.
Well, Nick, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to give you a football term. The ground caused the fumble. Because if you really look at it in slow mo,
Joe has slowed it down many times.
When her hand touches the ground, that's what jars it out.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm just.
That's fair. I think I'm a fan of Dottie in that movie, so I want to assume that's what happened.
It's a great movie. All right, Nick, let's get to your squad. Congrats on the win. Congrats on 8-2. Defense playing phenomenal, and I'm curious if you feel that they are now back to last year's level defensively. I mean, what you guys did in the Super Bowl, NFC Championship game, turnovers versus Green Bay, talking about last year. Do you feel that your squad, number one ranked last year, do you feel that your squad is now back to that type of level?
Again, I think there's so many steps that are taken that were taken last year to get to the level we were at, right? And you can't possibly make all that up in 10 weeks. It's going to be a process. And I think we're trending in the right direction. We're doing a lot of good things. There's things that we can continue to get better at, but they played a great football. We played a great football game on defense.
Yep.
And we just got to keep getting better. But I do like the direction, obviously, and obviously we all like the direction that we're headed there on defense, and we're getting a lot of great play, a lot of great team play. Especially from those guys up front. But if the guys up front are putting on that pressure, and you're also getting great matches in the secondary. So just great team play out back there on the defense.
Nick, Derek Gunn's reports, I'm sure you know about, indicated the players and coaches are frustrated with Jalen. And I'm curious how you balance frustration with you win a lot, with Jalen is a big part of it, with you want to be very careful about what you say publicly. How do you balance all of that?
Yeah, sure. I'm not frustrated with him. He goes out there and does his job each week and does a great job of putting us in position to win games. And that's the name of the game. Particularly, for the quarterback. Like, what are you doing to win? Help your team win football games? And he finds a way to help us win. I love his, attention to detail, and I love his leadership, and I love his. Just his mindset of, I'm going to do everything I can do to win this game. Sometimes that means handing it off. Sometimes that means me running it. And sometimes that means me throwing it where I need to throw it. And he does a great job of leading this football team. I mean, when you touch the ball every single play, everything's in your hands, and you directly win and lose football games. And at the quarterback position, because the ball is in your hands so much. And he's just done such a good job of, leading, such a good job of running the offense, such a good job of all the things that require to play quarterback to help put us in positions to win each and every game. And each game looks, like I said, but each game looks a little bit different. And I think we've shown that we can win multiple, different ways. We can win, a game like the Rams, where it's a shootout in the second half. We can win a game where it's a defensive struggle, and a defensive battle.
You guys win
won a lot of different
everywhere. You win at Arrowhead. You win in Tampa in September, in Minnesota, at Lambeau. You just handled the top-seeded Lions, but why does the offense still feel behind the defense?
Yeah, we're still working. For me to say that we win and we just go, hey, we won, and then we just go and be like, oh, nothing to fix here. You don't ever do that. That's not in our DNA. We're doing everything we can do to help ourselves get better, not only offensively but also defensively and also special teams wise. All those in all phases. We need to continue to get better on offense. I don't think that's a secret. We, obviously you'll do anything you can to win each and every game. We got to continue to rise, and that would be the same case if we won the game against the Lions 40-3. We would still feel that way until you're being in an experience, until you hold up that trophy. And I don't even want to get into that. I'm not here to talk about that. We are week by week, but until you hold that trophy, that's going to be your mindset. And so, we have a lot of things to clean up, and we'll continue to work on those things, and we'll continue to work like crazy to get better at those things.
How concerning is 2 times tush-push failure? Did Detroit break the tush-push when we just played them?
They did a good job.
They did.
Hats off to them. Hats off to them. I think that's a great example of man, they worked their butts off to figure it out. They had some good strategies. We'll have to counter those things now, and hats off to them. And we'll get better, and we're going to get better from it. That's what's exciting about failure, right? And so we look at that as obviously, hey, we failed on those things, but why? And obviously I won't get into the tactical reasons why, or the ideas that we'll do off of that. But now we're thinking, man, what an opportunity for us to get better, and from that, and that's what every setback, can teach you. And it's not like just the setback from you gotta learn from wins, you gotta learn from losses, and there's always little wins and losses within each and every play in football. So that's what every little setback teaches you is can you look within every time there's a setback, can you look within and get better from it? And I think that's really, really important in our sport. And that's how you reach the top of the mountain, when everyone's looking from within to figure out what they can do better so we can ultimately win as many games as we possibly can.
It feels, I'm curious, it feels like Jalen Phillips is right on the same heartbeat as you and your organization right from the get-go. And these first 2 games, what have you seen from him, and how challenging is it for a guy to step into a leadership role when he's just new?
Yeah, I love the way he goes about his business. I think sometimes when you have sustained success, I think sometimes you can get into a mode where it's like, you can become numb sometimes to winning and be a prisoner of your expectations and be like, well, and not give yourself any points when you win. Like, I love how much when these new guys come in and see, man, like, that's fun to win. This is unbelievable to win. This is unbelievable to, have these 2 games that we came back to back and win. And I love that. And it brings that energy. And it reminds everybody, sometimes you need that reminder, like, hey, sometimes you're a prisoner of your expectations. And then you get guys in here that haven't went to the top of the mountain, and they come in and they're energized and they're juiced, and that you can see the joy in their eyes after the game, and the joy in their eyes of how we work at practice and how we prepare. And, that rejuvenizes everybody in the building to be like, yeah, we do have something freaking special here. And, and I love the way he goes about his business.
Yeah.
You always need reminders of that. You always need reminders of that, and you always need reminders of that. Both, hey, we got something special going on here, and, hey, if you want to continue to make it special, we got to keep getting better.
Nick Sirianni with us as he gets ready, of course, for Dallas in a few days down in Big D. Nick, Lane Johnson's obviously going to miss that game and a few at least after that. Do you think he plays again this season?
yeah, we'll see. You guys know I'm never going to get into any of that because it's too hard to speculate that, right? And so, I know he'll do everything he can do to get himself ready to go. Lane loves this team. Lane loves football. And I know he'll do everything he can do to make sure he's on the field as soon as possible. And we'll see how that plays out.
How important is your extra lineman package now that Lane could be out for an extended period?
Yeah, I think it's been important for us the last couple of weeks, and it'll continue to be so moving forward. We just see, move some pieces around and see where it goes, and see, how that plays out throughout the week.
Nick, speaking of injuries, we were all so sad, frankly, for Nakobe last year when he got hurt. Not just for your team and your chances in the postseason last year, which you overcame, but what it could have represented within his career. To see him back, to see him playing at this level, to know what it means for him on a personal level in a contract year, and doing so much after such a major injury in January. Are you in awe of what he's accomplished?
I'm actually not, because I see the work ethic every single day. I'd never put anything past Nakobe Dean. He works his butt off. Man, he works his butt off, like in every phase.
It's
right?
awesome.
It's awesome. That's why you see people gravitate towards him.
Oh.
Right? You
him and
see
Nolan.
his teammate.
Those guys. You shouldn't. Coach, I haven't seen guys who are that willing to just sacrifice themselves and blow people up, like destroy themselves while crushing the other guy even worse. Like those massive impacts are like unnatural. And somehow you got multiple guys on your team that are willing. Sidney Jones is another guy, another guy who everyone. These guys who are willing to sell out like that are rare.
Mm-hmm.
Sidney Brown, you mean, right?
Sidney Brown. Sidney Brown, but
you're forgetting about Cam Latu also. He throws his body around, right?
Holy
we got a lot
cow,
of guys.
I agree.
Landon Dickerson, look at him on some of those polls on Sunday night. And we got a lot of tough guys. Like, why are we a tough football team? Sure, we have emphasized it. We talk about it. We try to live it as coaches, but we got tough guys on our football team. And like going back to Nakobe, people gravitate. They've always gravitated towards him. I imagine they were gravitating towards him when he was in the 5th grade picking football teams. And you just can't turn it off. Like, he just can't turn it off. It's the way he prepares. It's the way he's obsessed with football. It's his physicality on the field. It's his leadership qualities. And yeah, it's awesome. Like, we've all been there as athletes where, we had an injury that set us back, and how much that hurt us not to be out there. And he's responded towards that. I know how it feels. And it's like, man, what a response by him. And that's what life's about. It's not about, you can't predict everything that's going to happen to you. It's about how you respond to everything. And that's so true. It's like, and that's so true in football too. It's like, all right, you had a bad play, you had a bad game, you had a bad quarter. How are you going to respond, right? And it's, are you going to get down and put everything, and not respond, or are you going to get back up and fight? And I think that's what Nakobe Dean does.
Nick, but that willingness to sell out completely. It means that these guys are completely committed to what you are asking them to do, Coach, and that's just such a huge accomplishment on your part.
I appreciate that. We got great guys, though, right? Why have we won the amount of games that we've had? We got a lot of great players and a lot of great coaches, and a lot of great people in the front office and in ownership. So that's a tribute to everybody of that, and really appreciative of these guys that we got.
Nick, a lot of talk here about injuries and overcoming them. There's also trying to avoid them. And I'm curious, the balance that you feel as a coach when you could unleash Jalen as a runner much more often, and it would probably help the offense. How do you balance yes, it can help me right now, but I'm also trying to keep him for the long haul, especially when the offense is struggling the last couple of weeks? How do you balance that?
Sure. You're doing everything you can do to win each game. I think I answered a lot of those questions last year with Saquon.
Yep.
And it's like, well, do everything you can do to win each and every game, whatever that is. And then you can handle some of the load management and practice. But there's a tricky thing there too. Make no mistake about it. The only way you get better each and every week is if you go out there and you practice your butt off. And that doesn't mean marathons. I know the guys will tell you Thursday's practice is a marathon, but it doesn't necessarily mean that. It's the intensity at which you go about it each and every week, and each and every day. And so you do have to balance that in the week. Like, okay, this guy had played a major part in this game, played a lot of reps, so you may have to pull him back in practice. But, it's really important that you are getting all the practice reps that you need to get yourself ready and to get better. How do you get better? How do you get better at football? You practice football, right? And we're in a league that's a little different than like the NBA or Major League Baseball, in the sense that they don't get to practice as much as we do, right? And so all their improvements coming from games, and we're able to improve from practices, which is really outstanding for our league, is because you only play once a week, and it's like you got to get better from practice. That's how you get better. Like, there's things that you learn in practice that you can't possibly learn and get better from in a game.
All right, Nick, final two things. The first is
we talking about practice.
All right, so we got that out of the way. The second is, I'm curious. When we spoke to you last week after you'd gone for it, pretty late in the game, you stood by it. You thought, nope, it was the right decision, even though it didn't work out. Ultimately worked out for a win, but you said, no, I'm good with that. I sensed in your post game the other day that you maybe had doubts about the decision you had made to go for the tush push up 10 inside your own territory with about 3 minutes to go. Were you thinking, no, this is one I should have done differently?
Again, you go through every scenario, and that is such one where, again, we went over this. Like, it's not like we're not high-fiving each other and be like, did you see that Sirianni call on fourth down? No, it's literally only when it doesn't go the way you want to go. So I would say it this way, without getting into what I thought, or putting that out there in the world, because I do want to be able to be like, well, he either won't go for this next time or he will go for this next time. I need to keep that. I need to keep that in-house, obviously, for our next opponent. But here's what I'd say. When you know it's all going to be on you, whether you are successful at the fourth down or you're not, you better be freaking convicted. And the only way to be convicted in those scenarios is to have a great process that helps you be convicted. And I do believe in that. And so, because, if it doesn't go the right way, as far as if the result's not right, then obviously that doesn't necessarily mean that the process was wrong, right? And then it doesn't necessarily mean when your process is perfect that you get all the fourth downs. That's football. That's what we know. And so I just have to be convicted in each and every scenario, because I know it will be scrutinized, and that's okay. I know what job I signed up for. And so, again, I learn from every scenario that we go through. And when you go for it in fourth down, you have full trust in everybody involved in that process and in the play that you're calling and all those things. And so it shows major trust, but you also got to understand when to do things the right way, when not, when to go for it, when to not go for it. But that's where your process comes in. And I'll continue to fight like hell for the process. So I'm making as many good decisions as I possibly can. But it comes down to conviction, and it comes down to preparation.
Nick, we enjoy having you on the show always, and we congratulate you on 8-2 and wish you best of luck versus Dallas on Sunday. Thank you, Nick.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, there it was. Nick Sirianni this morning on the morning show. Of course, today's show sponsored by NJM Insurance. While some insurance companies use gimmicks to get your attention, NJM would rather focus on putting their policyholders first. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com to learn more. They unpacked a lot there, Hugh. I mean, Sirianni, that's some word salad with the fourth down, tush push that went wrong at the end, whatever. I don't think he wants to say he made a mistake, but I thought he made a mistake. The part about Hurts was really what we were listening for, and he said he's not frustrated with Jalen Hurts, so he tried to get ahead of that one, Hugh. He's not frustrated, but obviously someone down there is.
Yeah, something's going on. I think that when there's smoke, there's fire. You just have to figure out what exactly it is. And I'll tell you like this, I don't think it's all Jalen. Definitely don't think that. But I think that a lot feel that maybe he's a bigger part of the problem than we do.
Well, so I agree with you. Our last caller before we played Sirianni was on this, that it's not all Jalen. He wanted to kind of absolve Jalen. But isn't the quarterback supposed to elevate the team through issues? Like, they have issues right now. I mean, it's clear their offensive line is not what it has been in the past. It's clear their running game stinks right now. It's clear to me that AJ isn't running the same. I think those are all fair things to bring up. Devontae's and Goddard are the real weapons right now on the team that look like themselves. But at some point, can Jalen elevate them above what they are? I mean, that's the task of a quarterback, especially one that is highly paid. 215-592-9494. That is how you hotboard are. Coming up, your phone calls. Go back to the phone lines here. We do have our Combo Con to give away a great prize pack today, including rocks glasses, umbrella, golf tee pack, playing cards, the Weber Grill Brush, courtesy of Garrett's Appliances. You win today, you're automatically qualified for the Weber Grill, courtesy of Garrett's Appliances, Jack Daniels Yeti Cooler, and the Jack Daniels Cornhole Set. So we'll take your answers for things you have a love-hate relationship with. And don't forget, Hugh, as we have some delicious lunch from Roost Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington.
Man. Yes.
We're going to be there tomorrow, by the way, doing the show 10 to 2. Roost Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea restaurant group. They just brought us some lunch here. Hugh, this stuff is delicious. What'd you get?
I got the mini glizzy.
Mini glizzies.
And I still broke the mini glizzy in half.
You broke a mini glizzy in half? I mean, Hugh, come on, dude.
Yeah, I did the mini glizzy.
There's no reason for that.
Yeah, I just did it.
Okay.
Because it's not no use to, ain't no need to be, eating the whole glizzy.
It's not a whole glizzy. It's a mini glizzy.
Not doing that.
All right. Well, I had the Impossible Burger and the fries. Kyle's eating food in there. They brought us an entire spread. The food is delicious from there. Tomorrow we'll be there 10 to 2. Roost Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington. They're going to have Miller Lite specials, tailgate games, a photo booth, and more. 94WIP.com for more info. We'll see you there tomorrow for the show from 10 to 2. Our Ross Tucker next. Kiss the Baby at 1. And your chance to be part of the prize today. 215-592-9494. Are you frustrated with Jalen Hurts? Certainly feels like a lot of the Eagles are. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines. Touchdown! Turkey Bowl 7. Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on 1. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and it's the perfect season for something truly one of a kind. At Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, custom jewelry isn't just a service, it's a passion. For 35 years, this family-owned business has created timeless, handcrafted pieces that tell your story, all designed and made in-house. And when it comes to jewelry that stands out, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine all your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer, an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your online traffic. So this Black Friday, get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Get the NordVPN Black Friday deal with 73% off and enjoy 3 extra months.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Don't worry, Hugh.
Well, I'm not worried.
Oh, you're worried about some things.
Nah, I ain't worried about this.
Eating a regular glizzy whole.
Oh, yeah, I had to break that thing up.
Eating a mini glizzy whole.
But I'm not worried about, you talking about the Eagles? I ain't worried about the Eagles. We going to what, Santa Clara?
We are going to Santa Clara. Yeah. As long as the defense plays with us, because the offense, it's not where we need it to be.
As long as they play well enough for us to win.
Is the last 2 games well enough?
The last 2 games, I tell you what, it's not pretty because it's
well, it's bad.
When you're in the playoffs, the stakes are higher.
Yeah,
I'm okay with it.
Do you think they could play the kind of offense they have the last 2 weeks and reach the Super Bowl? I don't.
I do because it progressively gets better. Like this week, it did look great.
It's getting worse.
Yeah, but I think that's that's a week-to-week thing. But I do think we can win the Super Bowl.
Well, I know they're certainly capable of winning the Super Bowl, and they might have the #1 seed. I think they need to play much better offense, though, too, or at least better. Not much better. Better they need to play to get to the Super Bowl. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's welcome on our next guest. It is Tuesday at around 12:30, which means we talk to our guy, Ross Tucker, at Ross Tucker NFL, talking Eagles on social media. Ross, how we doing?
What's going on?
I am doing fantastic. How about you guys?
Well, we're doing, wins and losses wise.
Reckless
we're doing
speculation.
Great.
We over here recklessly speculating about what's going on with the Eagles.
There's always drama with the Eagles, Ross. You know this. Ross, what was your take on the report, the conjecture, what Derek Gunn was hearing? It was on his post-game show with Seth Joyner about people within the Eagles having frustration at Jalen Hurts. How do you reconcile that with the fact that the team is 8-2?
Well, I guess I want to start with this. Was the frustration... I have a bunch of thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, man, I can't believe you guys have to do this every day. Every week there's new drama. Every day there's like a new, gosh, I'm glad I'm only on for 10 minutes. I guess I would say, are we sure how much of it's on the field versus something off the field? Do we know that?
So,
recklessly speculating, no.
We don't. There was one part where Seth was on the morning show yesterday and was kind of expounding on the conversation that was aired the night before in their postgame show, and he referenced that play where Jalen threw the interception to Flott against the Giants in the first Giants game, that in practice, apparently, Jalen had thrown that ball quite a few times to AJ. Like that was where it was supposed to go. They did it in practice. He did it. And then in the game, for whatever reason, he didn't. So I guess to answer your question, I would take that part of it as an on-the-field thing.
Yeah, I mean, if the question is, what do I make of frustration about Jalen Hurts, I'm not surprised. I think there's frustration to go around right now. I get frustrated at times when Hurts takes some of the sacks he takes. But you know what? I've learned to appreciate how careful he is with the football. And I think he figured out at some point, we have a really good team. In fact, we have a better team than pretty much everybody we play. So as long as I'm not turning it over and giving it to the other team, we have a really good chance to win. As a former offensive lineman, does it bother me at times, some of the sacks he takes? And I think, why didn't he throw the ball to that guy? Or why doesn't he throw the ball away? I think he could do a better job of throwing the ball away at times. I've learned to accept the good with the bad. The good is that at times his running's a major positive. And the best good is that he doesn't turn the football over, or at least very, very rarely, which gives the Eagles an excellent opportunity to win these games, especially with the defense playing the way they did these last two games.
Ross, obviously it's all in the context of the team, and if the defense is playing at a dominant level, it kind of changes the way you need to play an offense. But just specifically the passing game, I'm curious what you think when you watch the games. Do you think there is a chance that Jalen and the offense may have crossed the line too far into being conservative? What I mean by that is, do you think defenses know if we show this look, if we are in this area around a receiver, he just won't pull the trigger anymore because he doesn't want to turn the ball over, and it's kind of changing the way looks they're getting because teams just know if we do this, he won't throw it?
No, I don't, because I think we forget a couple things. One is, it was just the Vikings game where they had over 200-yard receivers and were throwing the ball deep the whole game. And going into Sunday night's game against Detroit, that Hurts had an NFL best 17 completions of over 20 yards in the air? I
would not have guessed that if you didn't tell me.
Nobody would have. And that's fair, but it's true. I did the game for Westwood One, so I did all the research. 17 completions of over 20 air yards. Now, he had 16 going to the Packers game, which was really impressive. The only one in the Packers game was a touchdown to Devontae.
Mm-hmm.
So it was 17. I'm not sure I'm trying to think, did he have any this last game? Maybe the Dotson one?
The Dotson one felt like it was probly that. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the Dotson one. So this idea that they don't push the ball down the field is false. They had several bad drops. It was clearly a really tough night to throw the ball. And I've watched enough this year, guys, that I think, and Joe, you might have written about this in the articles that you write. I think it's time to really study A.J. Brown as a player, because he made some tremendous contested catches Sunday night against Detroit. He's got such strong hands. He's so strong at the catch point. But, guys, they're all contested. Every time they throw the ball to him, every time you watch him, it's contested. It seemed like he used to be able to get open so easily, especially crossing routes or slants. He used to catch the slant and just keep running full speed. Now, when he's catching the slant, the DB's like piggybacking him, like on his back, and like tackles him right there, and you're just happy that he's able to catch the ball. My eyes tell me that he's not as explosive as he was, the first 3 years or whatever it was.
Ross, I'm with you. I mean, the numbers say that. And then, sometimes we get lost in like the game, watching every week, every game, and you're trying to comparing it to what you think you saw. Ross, I recently came across highlights, I guess because it was the Lions week, right? So all that stuff was in my algorithms. I saw highlights of his first game as an Eagle, the first game of the 22 season when they were in Detroit. Ross, I look like a different player. I mean, and that Lions team was worse, so obviously that's probably part of what I was seeing. But he was wide open. He would catch a slant and burst 5 yards away from defenders. Ross, I feel like I haven't seen that in a long time, and part of it seems understandable, right? He had a hamstring last year, a knee in the postseason, a hamstring again twice this year. Ross, I think that might be part of it. Maybe he's not done, but maybe it's just he's physically not what he used to be right now.
Correct, and that, I would say, makes sort of the way he's conducted himself this year really, really questionable. I think if you are a guy that's a totally dominant player, to make those comments, I mean, I don't like them regardless, right? I don't like someone making those comments regardless. I think you should handle it behind closed doors. But I think it's especially curious if you're not out there dominating when you have man-to-man coverage with guys that aren't even, frontline starters. I mean, even if you just watch the balls they throw to him, the balls they don't throw to him, it's not like he's, you can watch other receivers get frustrated because they run a route, they're open, they don't get the ball. I don't see that a lot when I watch A.J. Brown. I don't see that. And so that is what makes kind of the way he's going about. Maybe he notices that. Maybe he realizes he's not quite what he used to be, and he wants to get the ball to show he can still do it. I don't know what the psychology is there.
You know what, Ross? I'm kind of curious because we talking about this Eagles offense and how inept they are and all this other stuff, but I'm kind of looking at it like this. You've went through the tougher part of your schedule, and you've come out better for it. You didn't lose any games, didn't score a whole lot of points, but you didn't lose any games. So the question I have for you is this. Who do you see right now as the biggest obstacle in the NFC for the Philadelphia Eagles to get to the Super Bowl?
Oh, I think the Rams are the best team in the NFL by a decent margin. Yeah, I mean, I think the Rams are really, really good. Both sides of the ball. I mean, Stafford's probably the MVP of the league. Their defense is a lot better than people realize. That D-line is legit. They've lost 2 games, the Eagles game and the Niners game, because in those games they had 3 kicks blocked. The Eagles blocked 2 of them, and the Niners blocked an extra point, and that game ended up going to overtime. I think the Rams are the best team in football, and I don't think it's by like a tiny amount. I think right now they are clearly the best team in the NFL. And now, look, there's a lot of football to be played, and I mean, the Lions might have been the best team last year, and then they lost to the Commanders in the divisional rounds. It doesn't really matter, but second week in a row, my power rankings on the Ross Tucker podcast, I have the Rams number 1. And here's the other thing. The Rams are not afraid of the Eagles at all, and the Rams gave them by far their best game in the playoffs last year, which was super impressive, by the way, in the snow for an L.A. team to play that well. And then, we all saw what happened in the regular season matchup this year. The Rams, I thought, were the better team in that game. Eagles, kudos to them with the comeback and the block kicks and the whole deal, and they won the game. But I think the Rams are the best team in football right now.
Ross, let's end with this. In any other year, probably, or the last 5, 6, 7, 8 years, losing Lane Johnson is a huge, huge deal. And I'm not saying it's not a big deal, but how big do you think it is based on the player he's been this year and then the drop-off, whatever that is at this point, to Fred Johnson? How significant of a loss will it be the next 4 to 6 weeks, assuming that is the timeline for Lane? And maybe compare that to in other years, how big it would have been.
Yeah, I think it's ironically, maybe even bigger, Joe, because of how much they've been using a sixth offensive lineman. I think because now you've essentially made two positions worse. You go from one of the best right tackles we've ever seen, even if he wasn't quite as good this year as he had been, to a guy that's kind of an average journeyman backup, which thankfully the Eagles have him. Because I see other teams, guys, they can't even run plays because their backup offensive linemen don't give him a chance. They don't even give him a chance. So we're very thankful for Fred Johnson, but that's a significant drop-off. And now every week that edge rusher, the Micah Parsons type, they're going to be going over Fred Johnson. He better be ready because he's going to get tested. But then this extra offensive lineman, Fred had been doing a really nice job with that. I don't know if Matt Pryor is going to do as good of a job. And it's very clear that the Eagles, right or wrong, want that extra blocker in the run game. And I'm really struggling, guys, with Grant Calcaterra. I am really struggling with him. They have him out there 30 snaps a game, and he was like a receiver in high school. He was a pass-catching tight end at Oklahoma and at SMU, but for the Eagles, they have him out there primarily blocking, which he's objectively not good at. I really struggle with that one. I mean, I hope the Eagles start playing Granson more because Granson gives you more as a blocker, and they hardly ever throw the ball to that guy anyway. So why not? We know that they're going to throw it to Goddard, AJ, or Devontae, and every once a game, Dotson or like the other tight end. So in my mind, the other tight end should be Granson or be an offensive lineman. They're so close to breaking some of these. Go back and watch some of their counters where if Calcaterra gets the guy up in the hole, Saquon probably takes it to the house. It's not an easy position, but it's, as you can tell, I'm a little frustrated by that one.
Yeah, I can tell. And hope maybe they'll listen to you and we'll get some more explosive plays here. Ross, we appreciate it as always. Have a great week, and we'll catch up next time.
Sounds great. See you guys.
There he goes. Ross Tucker.
Have a good one.
Who joins us. You can check him out at Ross Tucker NFL on social media for the daily Ross Report. Let's go back to the phone lines here. A lot to get to. 215-592-9490 for 1 o'clock. We'll do Kiss the Baby entering week 12. OG Wade up on WIP this afternoon. OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing?
Hey, OG.
Hey, listen, man. I'm listening to Ross, and I think y'all think I be joking. Jalen, I said this before. Jalen Hurts said something that was very profound. It's probably one of the most profound statements that he's ever made in a press conference. He said, for a very long time, I've been told how I'm supposed to play and how I'm supposed to look. He said, and when I did it the way that everyone wanted me to do it, we, not I, we did not win. He said, so from, I'm just going to keep the main thing. The main thing for them is winning. Jalen Hurts would be the first to tell you, because a lot of people say, it's because he got the talent around. Jalen Hurts would be the first one to tell you that he does need that talent around him. He does need that good defense around him in order to win the Super Bowl. That's not and then the other thing is, I think people is misconstrued in this whole thing. Why do everybody think that everyone is supposed to like Jalen Hurts? If he got guys on the team that don't like him, isn't that human nature? Isn't that life? I've never been on a football team where everybody liked the quarterback or everybody, you know what I mean? Like, that's just the nature of sports and life, period. But I think that what we're overlooking is that we didn't readjust our assessment in terms of we knew we were going to have the toughest schedule in the NFL. Everybody said that. So why are we surprised that the Eagles is playing tough teams and we're not dominating them? We're not supposed to dominate them, else they wouldn't be the good teams.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I didn't expect domination, but it's almost Thanksgiving and the offense is towards the bottom of the NFL. I think that's where the frustration comes from.
Almost but in hindsight now, though, after we saw those games against the Packers and the Lions, those are games we could have dominated had our offense played better.
Yeah, defense stood up.
I don't go in expecting to dominate, but then when you look back, it's like, well, the defense did their part. We put up 10 and 16 points, respectively. It's not good enough.
I would say this here, Joe. A.J. Brown wanted the ball. I think that night, Monday night, showed everything. He got the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Same outcome. But let me ask y'all this question. On any of them routes, did any one of y'all see A.J. Brown open?
No, not really.
I mean,
He's
been open on the field, but it's the separate. Like you talk about the separation. Don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's partly it's him. I think it's a little bit of everything. Like you said, OJ, I can't put it all on one person, but it's strange that, number one, the timing of this, and number two, how it's the quarterback is winning and nobody's satisfied. So that everything is strange.
I would say this out the door. 2 years ago, this same issue came up with Derek Gunn. Respect Derek Gunn for the life of me. But he's made the same statement 2 years ago about Jalen Hurts and about the stuff in the building and everything.
Mm-hmm.
That and here it is again.
Well,
That's
okay, OG, appreciate the phone call. I mean, you can take that one of two ways.
It's still you can take that as it's never been resolved, and it's one of those things where, you always hear rumblings of stuff. You take everything with a grain of salt. Hell, I sit here and I hear stuff every Sunday. You take it with a grain of salt. But I will say this Jalen, this here, whatever this is, this ain't new. This is not new. When you talk about D-Gun's story and what he's done, we've been dealing with this for like a year and a half. It's just gotten to this crescendo. Because if I recall, since we want to cherry pick what people are saying, remember Brandon Graham on his own show flamed AJ and said, hey.
Just about a year ago, yeah.
And what did he say?
One is trying.
Thank you, Joe. He said one's trying. So.
And when he meant one, I think he meant number one.
That's what he was talking about.
And not 11.
But I could take a whole lot from that. That means that number one's not getting it done, but he's doing the best that he can. I mean, you could take that. See, this is the thing. I could take a statement and make it anything. He said one's trying. So what does that mean? He's not doing the job, but he's trying his best? He's doing his best?
That's kind of what I took out of it.
He got him to the Super Bowl. But at some point, it feels like the Eagles feel, if this is true, and I'm recklessly speculating, that this isn't good enough. Like, he's winning, but it's not good enough.
Well, the offense isn't good enough. I mean, that's like it isn't. There's not a soul in Philadelphia who thinks this offense shouldn't be better.
Think about like that. Nothing's wrong with that. I think people are mad because you say, well, he's won a Super Bowl. Yes, he has. But when you weigh that against potential multiple Super Bowl appearances, and again, that's not guaranteed. That nothing is guaranteed. There's too many intangibles. The fact that Lane got hurt, that probably hurts your chances. But the way they're looking at it and the way that they have framed this is that Jalen needs to probably change the way he's operating.
Yeah, you used the word dynasty yesterday. Maybe they're looking at it through the lens of we need to keep winning and how do we go. We need to stop thinking about the Eagles like a regular team because I don't think they look at themselves as a regular team anymore. Like Jalen Hurts took Alabama to a championship game as a freshman, eventually got benched, right? The Eagles are like Alabama or Ohio State. It's about the next championship now. Like that's all that matters. So the offense has to be better. We know that. My frustration with Jalen lies is I think he's become too conservative. He's not bad. He's good. He's solid. He's probably never going to be great. I've accepted all that. But I just feel like we've crossed that line to where sometimes I wonder if we're just paralyzed by the idea of an interception and we don't just try to make a play. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
I think we've found the culprit. It's Derek Gunn. No, I'm kidding.
Blame D Gunn for everything.
He is messy.
I do love how we've gone all Grassy Nolan Zapruder film on trying to figure out that it might be Kevin Petullo putting out these.
Someone called him a snitch. Yeah,
that's called reckless speculation.
Yeah.
Poor Petullo. You took away play calling from the Rams game.
Reckless.
I mean, you're unbelievable.
That's the emphasis on the reckless speculation.
Well, look, am I frustrated? The reason I'm really not frustrated, this is kind of status quo now. What I'm frustrated about is Jalen has done really well in games in the past. Super Bowl, even one this year where he had a perfect quarterback rating.
Yep.
The frustrating part is he's not doing this. I'll say I mean really the whole offense, is not doing this consistently. And a couple callers ago, the one that was really going at you, Joe, the offensive line is, to me, this year, the biggest culprit on why the offense isn't consistent.
I would agree. Yeah, I would. I mean, because it has hurt the running game, and it's not helped the passing game. I don't think it's killing the passing game, but it's really hurt the running game, which puts them in these third and longs all the time. Yep.
And someone else talked about it earlier. Actually, it was on the morning show. They were talking about how in the last few years it's been, they really try to stress to Jalen, don't turn the ball over, don't turn the ball over. Does that make him susceptible to holding on to the ball or not making any kind of not high pressure, but you know what I'm saying?
I don't know, Jeff. I think it might be. It's like gotten in his head. But here's what's changed. Jeff, great phone call. Last year they had such a great running game and the number one defense, they could win the Super Bowl like that. This year the run game isn't there. So the only way to score points now is they got to move the ball in the air. 215-592-9494 get you aboard. All right, we have a prize to give away next hour. And speaking of another prize, you get a chance to play Kiss the Baby. All right, we have a prize at the end of the season. Caller participation on this one. Kiss the Baby. It's where we eliminate another team from the postseason mix week by week. All right, so we're looking for a caller to play with us. 215-988-1258. That's the contest line. 215-988-1258. Gives you a chance to participate in Kiss the Baby as we eliminate a new team each week with the goal of a perfect postseason field. We'll hit Kiss the Baby next. Your phone calls on everything. And of course, unpack the Jalen Hurts situation on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the number one sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. Right now, perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. Bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting part of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Let's live more. These deals are making waves during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with world-class specialty dining, unlimited premium beverages, and more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Girls in birthday suits. Clover Escape Philly, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you Birthday Suit Night, Tuesday, November 18th. Our lovely entertainers parading around in their birthday suits. CloverSki.com.
Stars rise, legends are made, and one player rules them all. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, token and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned king of the court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use promo code Philly for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with promo code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos. So why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Not available in all states. Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary. Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a mere fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-474-1811. 800-474-1811. That's 800-474-1811.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Las Vegas Raiders had big plans when they drafted running back Ashton Jeanty at number 6 overall, but it turns out you can't really use a running back when you're trailing all the time. Last night, Jeanty had 6 carries for 7 yards in a blowout loss to the Cowboys. Now the Raiders are back to square one. Jeanty is clearly a talented back, but it's not clear how they're going to use him moving forward. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And thousands more. Plus millions of podcasts are all on the free Odyssey app. It's time to kiss the baby.
It is one of our favorite times of the week. We play Kiss the Baby with the goal of creating a perfect playoff field, eliminating a new team each week. Our caller is going to be Dan in North Wildwood. He'll be up third today. Hugh Douglas, you get to be up first. Of course, the rule in this and the catch is you have to eliminate teams before they're actually eliminated. We're getting kind of close. I would say in the next 3 weeks or so, one of these terrible teams will be eliminated. Hugh, you are up first today, which gives you the pick of the litter. Which team are you eliminating today from postseason contention?
Oh, the Cowboys. That was easy.
It's a good one. All right,
I mean, even though
Dallas
they won last
out.
night, Cowboys is out for me.
Cowboys out. All right, that puts me
Phil,
up.
hold on.
Yep.
Are you ready to say the division's over then?
Has Hugh eliminated everyone in the NFC?
He's eliminated the Commanders.
Hugh?
I haven't eliminated. I haven't eliminated
He hasn't
the Giants.
eliminated the Giants.
No, I did the Cowboys.
Probably should do that soon. The Giants are terrible.
You shouldn't have told him.
No, I was waiting. I just said the Cowboys because You know, since we're here, since y'all,
Yeah.
I watched that game last night,
Yep.
and I kept it to myself. But since we're here, I was like, damn, could this be a trap game?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, this has trappy feel
and
on
who
Sunday.
Who was it? I saw the other night on he from ESPN. He said if you squint really, really hard, was it Chris Canty? Not Chris Canty.
That's what you said this morning when you brought this
Yeah,
up.
he said if you squint really, really hard, the Cowboys. He said the Cowboys and the Eagles are similar.
I don't see that at all.
I don't see that either.
Yeah,
but
no,
I was surprised he said it. I know Chris.
I do think this is a trappy game feel to it this Sunday.
I do too.
But I was thinking that because they're trying to ride an emotional high.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, I'm like, damn, could this be a trap game? Can't be.
You know me though, man. Friday rolls around.
Yeah, by Friday you'll be blow
kill
him out. Yeah, kill him. All right, so Hugh takes out the Cowboys. That puts me up next. I'm going to eliminate the Cincinnati Bengals, who are at 3-7. That defense is just maybe the worst in NFL history. They are done. They will not make the playoffs in the AFC this year, even if Burrow comes back. So I'll take out Cincinnati. That puts Dan in North Wildwood up on behalf of the callers. Dan, what's up, man?
Good. How are you?
Good, Dan. So you know who you guys have eliminated already, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think I remember.
All right, Kyle, why don't you roll through who the callers already have eliminated?
Saints, the Jags, Titans, Vikings, Seahawks, Jets, Commanders, Dolphins, Browns, and Giants. Really just one, I think, obvious blemish.
Seattle's going to get them. Yeah. All right, Dan, what do you got? Who are you taking out for the callers? The 49ers. Interesting one.
That
All
is a
right.
good one. Okay.
They are in the playoffs right now. We'll see if they stay in it. Dan, good job. You're entered for to win at the end of the season.
A good team in the NFC is going to have to miss.
I think there's
and I could see it being the Niners.
It could be a 10-win someone, right? It also could be the Packers tie could either put them in or knock them out, depending on how they play down the stretch. All right, Kyle, you are up. Who are you knocking out today?
This team might. I haven't looked at the elimination scenarios, but this team could get eliminated next week for all I know, and I have not eliminated them yet. Snuck up on me, the Titans.
Oh, they're about to get eliminated. I mean, they have one victory.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
They might be the first team eliminated.
They will be. Yeah,
and look, pretty late, but better late than never.
Good job. You got him out. Yeah, I think the Seahawks are going to hurt the callers' team. Hugh is still riding high with the Kansas City Chiefs.
I have vision.
Yeah, it's not.
We're going to lose this weekend.
3.5-point favorites in the game.
I know. It don't matter.
Okay. Well, that usually matters. How often do you think they lose as 3.5-point favorites at home with Mahomes? I don't know.
This is the one that never mind. I'm going to say that because you know how.
You saving your guys to take for Friday? He's workshopped it on a Tuesday.
Joe.
Work's done.
Joe.
Well, God forbid we spring it on him Friday and he doesn't know what to do.
Hey, listen, that is hard to do because all my takes are like predictions.
Yes, they are. All right, Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. I haven't checked the poll today. How is everyone handling the poll? Are you frustrated with Jalen Hurts? How's that one going, Kyle? Is people handling the question
how do you think it's going?
I think people are writing their feelings about it. It happens. No at 59%. Yes at 41%.
Not as bad as I initially expected.
No, actually, yeah. I mean, at 59%, no. 41%, though, frustrated with the quarterback is an interesting number.
We came in today and Twitter was down, and I had a feeling what we'd be doing today. And I was like, it might be good that maybe they need a break.
Maybe they do. All right, before we go back to the phones, listen, we have some concern or frustration with the offense. It always could be worse. I think it's good once in a while to remember it could be worse. We could be having the conversation they're having in Cleveland where they had to go from Dylan Gabriel to Shadur Sanders. Ken Carman, the morning show host there, we've played some of their clips before because they make us laugh. This is truly a fan base and a man that is broken. Here is that discussion they were having after Shadur came in on Sunday.
So now I have to hold you accountable for the things you already did. The problem is when you've done things that are nonsensical, it doesn't even make sense to hold you accountable. That's my issue.
He's getting worked up.
Don't you see what's going on here?
Yeah, called it out in training camp, Ken. Thanks for finally getting on the program. We called this all out like 18 weeks ago. It's ridiculous.
I have to look.
The whole thing was ridiculous.
We're all yelling at each other for a football team that doesn't know what the hell it's doing. We're all getting mad at each other and sending each other nasty tweets and nasty messages and nasty emails and sending nasty calls and text messages and cussing each other out for a team that doesn't know what it's doing. They don't know what they're doing. I don't know if they ever knew what they were doing. So the only way we're ever going to fix this is if they luck into it, which I pray to God that there will be luck. That's the only way this is getting fixed.
He's a broken man, it sounds like.
No, you know what's funny? Because I had some friends of mine call me this morning because they know I do, from Ohio. They know I do sports radio. And they asked me what's going on with the Browns and what do I think's going on. I was like, hell, I'm not in Cleveland. I don't know what the hell y'all got going on.
They're the Browns.
It's not hard to deduce, though. They stink. Yeah.
But here's my thing. You knew going into this season that you were going to be dysfunctional. Hell, you should have knew that when they drafted a quarterback and then turned around and drafted another quarterback. You should have knew that they'd had no clue.
And the odds are neither can play at a high level.
And they brought back. Crazy, hold up, let me finish. You had Myles Garrett who wanted out. You threw a ton of money at him. He came back, right? You had Joe Flacco who if you would have gave him a chance, probably would have been decent, and you could have slow played at least one of these young quarterbacks. Mm-hmm. Somebody dangled a carrot or a shiny thing in front of your face. You traded him away, and now you're asking what's wrong with the Cleveland Browns? I ain't watched I watched how many games I've seen? None. I've watched maybe a few, not wire to wire. But that's the problem. Well, they don't know what they want to do.
Well, they suck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything they do is wrong.
In fairness, I will say this. You draft 2 quarterbacks in one draft, you got to expect to come out of the season with a glimmer of hope.
And they have none.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know what you're doing. Like, you got rid of the guy, you got rid of the starter, you traded him away, you threw the young cat in there, and then he gets a concussion. Shadour's in there. He looks lost. And to be fair, most quarterbacks don't take first-team reps.
Right.
That's not an excuse, though. It's not an excuse.
Well,
you got to be ready to play.
I think it is good to realize we have rich people problems here. They're 8-2, and we're talking about you're frustrated with Hurts because they don't look better on offense.
Yeah,
that's bad. I mean,
they're a team that doesn't know what it's doing.
Yeah,
he's right. They have no idea.
I could have saved you that angst and told you this. This was probably going to be you was probably going to be right where you are.
I think he knew deep
at the
down,
beginning of the season.
It's got to be tough to sit through that. I mean, it's bad.
I was worried about him listening.
Oh, I know.
Like he about to bust.
Burst a blood vessel. Or something.
They're a team that doesn't know what it's doing.
Yeah,
it's so good. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Al P in North Philly. Al P. All right,
he went too big for him.
I guess it was. Let's go to Gary in Doylestown, who's up on WIP. Gary?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Gary, what's up?
Hey, so I think I'm just frustrated overall with everything, with Jalen, with AJ, with the offense not being able to move the ball, with not scoring, the drama between those two. And now, it seems like every week something's coming out. Now it's the coaching staff. It's just frustrating over the whole thing.
I'm with Gary. I'm with you, and it seems so ridiculous considering the success they have. Right? They won the Super Bowl. They're 8-2. They could be the number 1 seed and go back. And it just feels like they're frustrated within their own building. And you're right about the 3-and-outs. I mean, they're hard to watch on offense. They have a 3-and-out rate as bad as anybody in years.
And I know I sound like an idiot because they're 8-2. I keep telling myself that, but I think you just said it. Rich people problems.
It is, and I think part of it, Gary, is we just have such high expectations for them.
But the standard is set.
Yeah, and I think they have that for themselves.
And the bar has been raised.
The standard is set, especially because of last year.
Yes,
and the bar has been raised.
Right, exactly.
And the goal is to do it again, and we know it's got to be a little bit better on offense. All right, Gary, what do you got for us? Something you have a love-hate relationship with?
All right, I love getting that paycheck, but I hate seeing those taxes.
That's a good one. Money and taxes, paycheck and taxes. Gary, good one. Hugh, I like that answer.
Yeah, that's not a bad one. I
mean, no one likes to pay the taxes, give away the money.
No, but we like that bread. Though.
Yeah, what are you going to do, though? All right, LP in North Philly's back up.
All right, Hugh. What's going on,
What's going on, my man? How you doing?
Hey, LP.
I'm good, man. All right, I'm going to keep this quick because I'm on my way to work and I almost missed my time to talk.
No.
So real quick, man, everybody's frustrated with the Eagles offense, man. Everybody's frustrated with it. However, I'd rather have this problem than the problem they got in Cleveland.
Well,
all day.
Those are real problems. Those are real problems, yeah.
Yeah, man, we're winning games. I feel like we're going to turn it around offensively. I think the defense is NFL, football is the ultimate team game, right?
That's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, well, we need the defense to hold us down for a minute. Let us do it. We still got a lot of football to play. We got the playoffs going to come up. We're going to be ready to go. I'm ready for the Super Bowl ride. I've been an Eagles fan since we was, I ain't gonna say trash, but we wasn't doing too good, man.
Trash.
I remember crying with my dad. God rest his soul. But now, we got a good team. We got a couple issues. I just think we need to, just be a little patient, and I think we'll be fine, man. We'll be fine.
Well, they're gonna be in the big games, and they just have to find their right rhythm by the time we get to January. Al, what do you got for us? A love-hate relationship you have with something?
I mean, it's easy for me, work, man. I love getting the check, but I hate the ride. I'm on my way to the Poconos right now.
Well, Al, have a good night at work, man, and we appreciate it. Work,
They
love,
got some
hate.
wineries up in the Poconos I went to, man.
Yeah.
Nice little town. Got banged up.
Was that when you had the cup?
Yeah.
Is that when you brought your Buc-ee's cup? Or
No,
is that somewhere different?
No, that was
No,
I was
okay.
in Ohio. I got the
Oh,
Buc-ee's cup.
oh,
No, I
gotcha.
was in the Poconos when I went up there to hang out.
Reds or whites? What are you having?
It was like a
Reds guy.
little what's it called? The blush?
You're a blush guy.
Yeah. It was pretty good.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought you were a blush guy.
Well, no, because they send you. They give you that wine cart.
Yeah.
I've got the Mountain Valley Vineyard.
I've been there. Yeah.
Nice. I need it. Matter of fact, if I wanted to, they could send me a case. That's a lot of wine, though.
Yeah, I mean, it lasts for a while though.
It won't. It won't.
But I'm saying it could. If
it could, but I
took your time.
need to get a refrigerator just for the wine.
A cellar. You should get no wine cellar. That's what like fancy
wine
people do.
Refrigerator.
All right, call it a fridge. Aaron in San Diego's up. What's up, Aaron?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
What's up, Aaron?
Where's the energy, Aaron? What's going on?
I'm not feeling great today, and I was kind of didn't know if I was going to call or not. And then I turn on YouTube, and of course the titling is "Do you blame this all on Jalen Hurts?" And it doesn't exactly say that, but that's what you guys are implying.
Oh,
And
so wait, hold on. So you saw the title that said not like the opposite, not what you said it was.
First, hey,
So you just
real
made
quick,
that
real
up.
quick, let me get my.
Okay.
So I've got a love-hate
no problem.
relationship, and Joe and Hugh, my love-hate relationship is my relationship with Kyle Quinn. We love to hate each other,
No,
so
it's
that's
just
fine.
yeah.
Okay.
But as far as the topic today, I was listening to the afternoon show yesterday, and McNabb said something pretty interesting. And I know we want to look at the quarterback, and the quarterback is the most important position. But the other individual that has been here for the whole time is one Nick Sirianni, and I think McNabb was alluding to the fact that Sirianni's his offensive game plan is almost like a tush-push game plan. It's not to throw the ball all over the field, march down the field. It is like little increments. Run the ball. Get into 3rd and 3 situations, get into 4th and 1 situations, where it's a conservative, ball controlled, clock management type of offense. And, it's not appeasing to look at, but, in terms of the, ultimate goal of winning games, it's successful.
I agree with some of that. Yeah, I do think this comes from Sirianni, and Aaron. Part of it is he's just not a scheme guy, right? Like he's not Kyle Shanahan or Sean McVay, or like he doesn't bring anything to the table from that perspective. So this is the way he thinks is the best way to win with this roster. And I mean, for the last 2 years, he's right. It has been.
And I'm going to say something, and I love Jalen, but do I think Jalen has a small part in what's going on with this offense right now? Absolutely,
a small
positively.
part. A small part. He's
well,
the
and here,
quarterback.
Well,
hold on. This is growth for Aaron.
Small.
Let's look at it though.
But no, before you go on, and I'll let you finish. I love this though. This is my favorite thing. When they win the Super Bowl, he's the reason.
Yes.
When they struggle, he's a small
just
part
a
of
little
it.
part of it.
I love it. I love it. This is the way we spin.
Joe, I talked about this the other day. What is the second most important position on that offense for the Eagles?
Offensive line?
The center position.
Sure. Okay.
And we had Jason Kelsey, who was a game general just as much as Jalen Hurts was. And then Juergens came in and he took over and he played the role just like Kelsey did. The fact that he is not in there, it is an important cog in that engine that it's causing it not to run right, man. And it is, listen, you've got the head coach, you got the offensive coordinator, you got the offensive line, you got the skilled positions, you got the quarterback position. all of those positions, they are working as islands right now. And until they come together and work as a team, we're not going to see what we want to see. And that's the bottom line.
I agree.
I
agree with some of
Joe,
that.
now, remember after they won the Super Bowl, everyone was praising Jalen Hurts and then Cam Jerkins after they won the Super Bowl. That's how it went. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Kyle, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? The center position is not the second most important on the offense.
You can't blame
You're
it
a
on, you can't
moron.
blame it on the quarterback. For the Eagles, it is. Because
No, dude, you're talking out of both sides of your mouth.
Dude, their main source of production is their running game, not
No,
their
it's
passing
not.
game.
No,
their
it's
running
not.
game,
Also, they can't run the ball.
Hey, listen to me.
No.
You want to bag on Jalen Hurts, over and over and over again, and every time the guy is put on center stage, he performs. When he's asked to do it, he does it. So stop using him as a scapegoat.
He's the quarterback. He makes the most money.
A lot of yelling.
I thought you heard he was the Super Bowl MVP. Put the team on his back in the Super Bowl. And now when they scored 10 points and 16 points, he's just a small part. Get real.
Of course. Also, if the center is the second most important engine of the whole thing, then how come the head coach ran a tush push when the center was hurt the other night on 4th and 1? Can anyone answer me that? Or is it but the process I got to hear about from Nick Sirianni? You know what has become so clear the last few days?
What's that?
Like, no one wants to accept that the reality. Hurts has been the same the whole time. When everything is right around him, he is very capable of playing up and winning. He's played with talent at Alabama, Oklahoma, and the Eagles. But when things start crumbling around Jalen Hurts, which they are, let's be real. I don't think the receiver runs the way he used to, A.J. Brown. The offensive line has been horrendous compared to its old self. The running game has not been there. They can't move the football. Like, doesn't that tell you the truth about Jalen Hurts more than anything? He's probably the 12th best quarterback in pro football. When everything is right, he can look like the second best quarterback or first on any given day. But also, if things start breaking down around him, he can't elevate anything here. I mean, I just think the truth has been there the whole time, and we've spent years pretending it's not true.
There's a lot. I hear you. But there's a lot of intangibles in this. It's like it's the perfect storm. And I feel like the reason why he's getting so much of this ire is because he refuses on some level to adjust to what's going on around him. You know how sometimes, like, you're in a situation where you're used to doing things your way because it works for you, but it doesn't work for everybody else?
Yes.
And I feel like he doesn't see that. And this goes back to the story that I told Trot. Hey, man, you got to play the run better. No, it's your job. And he was like, hey, if you do this, then we can do this better. You know what I mean? So that's what it is.
Yeah.
I think people get mad because when they hear it, it's like you're trying to blame Jalen. No, I look at it more like this. You know how good Jalen is or how good he could be if he adjusts just a little bit, gives a little bit. Like, this is not – I think that part of this – because let's be honest. You're right. The main thing is the main thing, winning football games. And for whatever reason, he does that. But it's almost like I'm thinking about it now, harder, not smarter. I mean, smarter, not harder. And that's what it probably is more than anything, because you're 8-2, and you've heard everybody say to a man, we could be better. They've been saying that all season long. So maybe they're looking at Jalen to try to adjust just a little bit to help make this offense run better. He's refusing to do it.
And then that feels like it might be where the frustration is coming from. I mean, that feels like where they're...
because a lot of times I feel like when people... Because we're all coming from the angle, or most people think that we're attacking it from an angle of we're mad at Jalen, or it's, it was frustrated, or
that's the word that
his fault.
Gunn used within the team.
It's his fault. But when you talk about the potential that this team has, and they don't want to mess that up, no, flawless victory. You have to be better. And you should be scoring more points. So I think that's where it's coming from. Not so much that Jalen's a bad person or yada, 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 but maybe he needs to adjust a little bit. And this is a cry for people in the building that he doesn't see it, that maybe, if you take it to the outside, they'll see.
Maybe. Let's go to Andy in Westchester. What's up, Andy?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Check the time so I don't don't want to upset Kyle,
Yeah, I always went with you. I thought it was morning too. What do you got, Andy? What are you thinking?
It's funny. So I've been doing some long thinking.
Long thinking. That fits in with you.
Sometimes we have to do that. I'm gonna go home and long think when I'm giving me some of this bourbon because y'all didn't wear me out today.
So it's a reckless speculation on my part now. So it's funny. Was wondering yesterday when I first heard this if people are going to start like understanding AJ Brown a little bit more now, or giving him a pass and saying, okay, maybe he was right. And then I started thinking, well, maybe he's the leak. Because, Jeff Lurie went to him and said, enough with the social media, so maybe he just went to D-Gun.
He said he went straight to the source.
This is what's happening.
Well, yeah, I mean, it would be a way around that, right? Like no posts on social media, but if I tell someone what I'm feeling and they put it out there, it's out there.
Let's just get right out there.
Yeah.
But it's and then talking about the frustration with the offense and Jalen Hurts. Of course, I had an analogy for you that what it makes me think of is if you have a good friend who you ride with a lot in a car.
Mm-hmm.
He gets that Lamborghini Hurricane you were talking about.
Yeah.
And always goes 5 miles an hour under the speed limit. That's how I feel. What we have that Lamborghini with our offense, and Hurts is driving at 5 miles an hour.
Yeah, you're like, what are you doing?
Always get you there.
Crank that thing up.
Yeah,
it's
a pretty good analogy. Like we're not crashing, but we could get there faster.
But you want to you want to feel the horsepower. You want to feel, what I mean. You want to know, like that. Like you said, Joe, that's a $250,000 car.
Yeah.
You know what it feels like to have a Mustang with the pulleys changed and the K&N air filter.
Yeah. He's driving it like my minivan.
Yeah,
I mean,
you want to feel that power. You want to feel how that thing handles. Yeah, that's a good one.
It doesn't mean I don't like him. I love him. Like I said, he gets us wins or we win games with him. That's all I can say. But it is tough to watch sometimes.
It is. All right, Andy, what do you got for us for something you have a love-hate relationship with?
My stinking cell phone. I can't imagine life without it, but I miss the simplicity of life before it.
Andy, I love that one. That is a great one. Andy, good phone call there. I think a lot of us feel that way, especially when either you're bothered or you're distracted by it. It's a good one. All right, we'll get a winner for ComboCon today with your calls on this. You people, before we hand it off to the afternoon show. We'll see what they're up to today. And we'll get you caught up on some other things going on. The Phillies hot stove and the Sixers big return last night. Who was excited to see Paul George drop 9 points last night? Yeah, not me. All right, midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Dende from the BetMGM Network, here to help you beat the books. I'm taking Duke Lane 11.5 tonight against Kansas. This line is massive, but sometimes to beat the books, you got to follow the books. Kansas is likely without Darren Peterson tonight, which puts the Jayhawks at a massive disadvantage, and we've seen early that this Duke team led by Cam Boozer is unbelievably talented with a ton of depth, so I'm riding with Duke Lane 11.5. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
Last year, you waited to get all of your holiday shopping done, and it was a close call. But this year, you're gonna get it all done before the first snowflake falls. Fine Wine and Good Spirits has something for everyone on your list. Elevate your gift-giving game with premium spirits and exceptional gifts, so you can show your appreciation for the exceptional people in your life. Not sure what to get your pickiest pal? Good thing we have gift cards. Get your gifting done at Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Please enter responsibly.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with... Hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Us freaking out? Never. Never on WIP. Welcome back. Midday Show. Sports Talk on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days. You can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, we'll give away our Combo Con prize coming up in just a few minutes. Things you have a love-hate relationship with. Feels like the Jalen conversation splits into that every other week. Here, back to your phone calls in a minute, but we had a couple notable things going on last couple days here with the other teams. The Sixers last night. Welcome back, Paul George. How pumped are you?
I would rather see the young guys play, but he's a part of this team. Gave him, what, 90 mil?
No, they gave him like 250 mil, 200.
Paul George?
Yeah. He makes like 60 a year, man.
He was floored.
You should be floored.
What did Jalen say about AJ? Let's say about Paul George, except I'll leave one word out.
Uh-huh.
Paul George is a player, and he's here.
He's here. He played last night, 9 points. I am less than enthused to see him play. The other weird thing about the Sixers is the whatever is going on with Jared McCain. Came back, and then he wasn't playing much or playing well, and then the Blue Coats, and it's odd how it seems like they can't find a rhythm to get him in the game. So we'll keep an eye on it, but I will say that is concerning for me. The Paul George thing, whatever. He's back, and we'll see how much he plays. Philly's hot stove, Hugh, is the GM meetings are over. Ended last week, and now we're kind of getting to that point where we might start hearing some things.
Mm-hmm.
We got this one today. Apparently, a lot of teams are in on Kyle Schwarber, including, are you ready for this? The Pittsburgh Pirates.
Oh, wow.
Pittsburgh Pirates. According to Jeff Passan.
There's no way.
I would agree. But according to Jeff Passan, they
got long paper, though?
Well, they don't have any paper. I mean, they're out of paper. But they offered Josh Naylor, who went back to the Mariners, $80 million. So they found $80 million lying around. They offered that to that guy. So I'm guessing they have at least that to offer to Kyle Schwarber.
Well, I mean, the bad part of this is that's just another team that's going to up the price.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's hot. He's hot commodity right now.
I mean, we can't get outbid by the Pirates, though. I mean,
right?
Like,
but
I'm hot.
They're going to drive the price up.
Yeah, they're definitely going to drive the price up.
Yeah, we'll see. My concern with the Schwarber thing is not can the Phillies afford him. Does he want to drag this thing out, right, for the next month or two to get the height? Well, because let's say he drags it out, which he has every right to do, the other fallback options for the Phillies could fall off the board.
So they got to make a decision.
Well, yeah, or if they wait on him and then they lose the bidding, then what do they do, right? Like, let's just use Pete Alonso for an example, because he's another DH type, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's a fallback. Schwarber somehow leaves, they could sign Pete Alonso. I'd rather have Schwarber, but, he's a fallback option. If this thing drags out for a couple months and we're into January and the other fallback options go away, Hugh, then they're kind of in a tough spot.
In a pickle.
It's just overpay him or you don't have that power bat in the lineup. So we'll see. I would like this to end quickly so we know we have the certainty of Schwarber
back. Should have
overpaid
him before we wouldn't be in this position.
I agree with you.
Honest.
They should have took care of this before the season started. We'll see how many suitors line up. But according to Jeff Passan, the Pirates are one of them. I didn't think they have the money. I still don't think they do, but we'll see. Maybe they're going to spend more than they usually do. All right, let's get back to the phone lines here. Bruce in D.C. Bruce.
Kyle, Joe, you and the crew, good afternoon.
Bruce, what's up? We're good, Bruce. What are you thinking?
Oh man, a lot going on here with this whole Jalen thing. Look, let me just say something because I'm trying to look at this thing objectively, or maybe kind of like recklessly speculating, but I'm probably a little bit more objective about it. Just looking back at these last two games, I'll just start there. The first game, I definitely had some issues. I wasn't a happy camper, but then the second game, I think Jalen does deserve a little bit more of a reprieve, simply because of the fact that, number one, if you look at the two teams we played, they were extremely tough. The conditions were tough, and that was part that was part of the issue.
It was.
I think one of the other things that we're dealing here with the whole team dynamic is that they're dealing with several issues at one time that's contributed to this factor. The O-line injuries, those two injuries that we're dealing with, is going to affect the entire game. Now the problem is that they've been dealing with that all year, and they have not come up with alternative game plans on how to come up with. They have to evolve not only just their passing game and their running game. And somebody said this earlier about using Tank Bigsby. They didn't do that in the last game, and this is where the OC is going to be smarter about using their talent, because this guy has got a faster cutback than Saquon. Yeah. So he's got a best, and they have to use. They need to bring him up to 8 to 10 reps a game to take the load off of Jalen. Now going on to this Jalen thing, here's where I got a problem with Jalen. Okay, number one, he's still not passing in the middle of the field. He doesn't like it because he's not comfortable with it. Well, damn it, you got to evolve. Okay, you need to adjust. You need to adjust and evolve your game. He doesn't like to do screen passes and out. He's not very good at those types of not passes, but the outlet passes. He's not really good with that. And the third thing, he needs to start using his legs more like he did last year.
Bruce, I agree with that. Collinsworth was all over it on Sunday, saying that could unlock things in this offense. His running this year has been down from all the years past. It compared to what he usually does, it's less.
Yeah, no, and that's what the problem is that he's become like, I don't want to get hurt. No, damn it, you got to get on that horse and start doing what you need to do because it's not going to leg up. And if you think that this Dallas game is going to be easy on Sunday, we're not going to have two of our O-linemen. Jalen needs to start using his legs more. That's going to take the pressure off the running game, and it's going to keep the defense. They have to start doing these things. And I think that if he starts doing these things, we'll see better output on the offense. On the offense.
Bruce, what do you got for us for something you have a love-hate relationship with?
Well, I was going to go the route with, he would love this thing and say a strip club, but I'm not going to go strip club. I'm going to go. I thought of something else. I'm going with the Phillies.
The Phillies.
Phillies thing.
I think a lot of people do during the season. The ups, the downs. Bruce, I like that one. Speaking of Jalen's rushing attempts, so Collinsworth was on this a lot during the broadcast Sunday, but he's not running as much. He kind of surmised, maybe he got this from them when they did the production meetings, that they're kind of waiting to unleash it, to hold it back.
Mm-hmm.
So in his career, this is so if it holds, this, like his stats right now, if they hold for the season, this would be his fewest attempts per game and by far the fewest rushing yards per game that he's had. So let's take out the first 4 games he started in 2020. That was not a big sample. If you go to the 2021 to now, his yards per game rushing, 52, 50, 35, 42, and this year at Hewitt's 26.
Yeah, he's not running. He's trying to be more of a pocket presence, I would assume.
Yeah, it's his fewest attempts, fewest yards per attempt. We think this is all just because? Is it on purpose? Is it him?
Well, I think there's something to evolving as a quarterback. I definitely think there's something to that. Maybe it's just taking him a little bit longer than it does everybody else.
But do you think he should run more? I do.
Devolving.
There's a lot of things that I think. I think that he should definitely pull the trigger more because I've heard a lot about how, the offense, like guys are open, he's just not throwing the ball. But if that's going to help, to your point, Joe, not to poo-poo you anything. But yeah, if it's going to help the offense out, start running the rock.
Like I think back to his best season, right? 2022. And for me, it was he was quick to get rid of the ball, and then if he didn't, he ran. He didn't hold the ball much and just hang out. Like that 2022, I felt when he was at his best, it was quick RPO stuff, throw the ball. And if he didn't throw it, he just ran, or they had design runs for him, and he was good at both. Right now, they're not throwing the ball, super effectively, and he doesn't run much. I think it's affected things, and I don't know if it's on. This might all be the coaches. I'm not saying it's all Jalen.
Yeah,
they don't call many of these anymore.
It's one of those things where you hear certain things, and you're like, as a former player, you're like, no, I don't see that. But you can't poo-poo it. I think it's a perfect storm of everything that's going wrong with this team right now. Offensive line isn't playing well. That's obvious. Running game is not what it used to be. And it feels like Jalen's, what they call it, back there burping the baby. Back there burping the baby a little bit.
And that's not what you want on an offense.
You don't
Terrence in Springfield is up on WIP. Terrence go once. Terrence go twice. Terrence goes on hold. That doesn't happen often with Terrence. Jerry is up on WIP. What's up, Jerry? There it is.
What up, Jerry?
Well, guys, how you doing today?
Jerry, what's up?
What's going on?
I'm just riding the roads. I'm down here in Missouri, heading to Wisconsin. So nice weather down here, 75 right now. I don't know what it is up Philly.
No, it's way colder up here. I think it's like in the 40s today.
Yeah,
we're looking at 49 right now. Yeah.
Oh wow! Yeah, so it's nice down here. I was just in Louisiana over the weekend. So I was down there in Monroe, Louisiana. and head north now. So the Eagles, I love the win that we had. We seem like we just keep finding ways to win, but something's not right with the offense. Something's not right with AJ. I don't know what. I can't put my finger on it. It's just it's kind of bizarre way of everything's happening with this team this year. But we've knocked off all the big boys all year long, and we're in a real good position. To keep get that number one seed. I do believe the division is wrapped up pretty much. Once we knock Dallas off this weekend, they're going to kiss the baby too.
Yeah, I think Jerry. I think the Eagles could clinch it by Black Friday if they beat the Cowboys. The Cowboys lose to the Chiefs on Thanksgiving, and we beat the Bears. I think this thing is a wrap by next Friday.
Yeah, I believe it is too. So my love-hate relationship is living with my ex-wife.
You know what? You're probably not the only one that has that. That one covers both, Jerry. Yeah.
I love our situation. I just
what situation?
The situation. Our situation. We have a good situation living together.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Well, y'all live together, but y'all don't.
But I'm the squirrel that just can't get to see the prize. And I hate that part. I can't get to the top of the bird feeder. The pole keeps, like the grease pole, I keep sliding backwards.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like.
I got a question.
Do you really want to ask?
No, I don't. I kind of do.
We'll hold the question. Jerry, great phone call. We appreciate
leave that alone.
Yeah. I think it was best to just let him, he wanted to vent. He could tell us that.
I would say TMI, but he offered up all that unprompted.
He did.
Well, I'm just saying.
I was just going to write down ex-wife and move on.
You know what
keep
my biggest question is?
No, I don't think you should ask.
Okay, fine. I won't ask.
Go ahead.
What's the sleeping arrangement?
Well, I think it's pretty clear.
Is it?
It is. I think it's pretty obvious what it is. I mean, you don't?
I don't think so.
I don't think it's that
it's
obvious.
as clear cut as you think it is.
I think there are separate bedrooms. I mean, guys, he said it's his ex-wife.
Well,
they still live together,
and they have a love-hate situation.
They're still.
Did you hear the analogies?
Squirrel on the bird feeder analogy?
Yeah, he's in a different room.
Then he might slide by every now and then and see, hey, y'all, you good?
But
you know how
you asked
hey.
with the sleeping situation.
Hey, you might.
That might change day to day.
That's what I'm saying, because you might have to, like, after
now,
the performance,
Jerry,
you might have to go back to the room.
But here's the question:
you might not be allowed to spend the night.
Here's the question: if they are divorced, but they're living together and sleeping in the same bedroom, are they really divorced? What are we talking about?
Well, if you're living together, I mean, like, here's the thing, Joe. This is the reality. I've never done this, but I'm assuming that this would be the problem. You ain't bringing nobody else over there, especially if she got the propensity to wild out, or he has the propensity to wild out. You sitting up there with your friend and y'all drinking wine and y'all laughing and giggling, and your ex-husband's in the other room. That dog don't feel like it's gonna hunt.
Well, that's awkward. If nothing else.
So with that being said, I'm pretty sure when you cook meals, or she cooks meals, or whoever cooking meals, y'all ain't cooking in separate kitchens.
Yeah, well, that's different than the sleeping arrangement. Yeah.
Man, listen.
I don't know. Based on the information we have, I don't think it's fair to guess anything. Well, I mean, we have no read on the situation whatsoever.
Well, we have a read. We have a read which was presented to us.
Recklessly speculating.
He called it love-hate. I mean, that's a lot. All right.
So when you love hate, that means you know.
Again, you asked about the sleeping arrangement. I believe
still sliding through.
I believe it is separate.
Just the first of the question.
Yeah.
All right, Terrence is Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
You, Joe, Carl, what's up, man? My fault. I had y'all on mute, man.
Oh, it happens. Well, Terrence, what's up?
Man, look, they asked me about how I feel about Jalen Hurts, man. Right now, Jalen Hurts sucks ass. Right now, AJ sucks ass. Saquon sucks ass. The O-line sucks ass. Saquon's running this year like he has poop in his ass. He's running side to side instead of north to south. A lot of these plays Bigsby looks more explosive than Saquon this year, man. You got to admit that. A lot of these plays looking more explosive. And, guys, this offense is not sustainable because, like Kyle said yesterday, guys, the other day, one bad game by this defense in the playoffs, one game where offense don't score enough, and we're done.
Yep.
Guys, They should have been playing in the preseason. And every year we don't play in the preseason, and we start slow, and our offense struggles, and that's the common denominator, guys. The thing about the thing with AJ and Jalen Hurts right now, it may cost us the Super Bowl this year, guys, because there's times where we saw in the Packers game where AJ was open and getting celebration, and Jalen Hurts was not throwing him the ball. I don't know if he was doing it on purpose. I don't know what kind of rift they got going on, man, but if they keep this up, guys, it could cost us winning a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Now,
it could.
AJ, guys. Oh, go ahead, Joe.
No, Darren, I agree. It could. I mean, they need to be better on offense. They need to stop the 3 and outs. They need to find some efficiency. All right, Terrence, what do you got for us quickly? We got to get to your answer here.
All right, one more thing, guys.
I'm like TK.
No, I think the Cowboys, guys.
We got to go.
They're coming off an emotional game with the passing of their guy. I'm going to say exercise and working out, guys.
Okay, Terrence, good job. I'm glad we got. I didn't want to have a TKM.
Terrence can good. We have
more
days this week. Terrence can call in.
You never want to TK anyone. I mean, I wouldn't do that to Terrence. But the clock was ticking there.
You have to.
All right, can we get to you people?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Angry with us today.
Oh,
yep.
Did we get the story? Did we the ones that had the information about the team being frustrated with the player?
Stories are BS.
Oh, okay.
Somebody said sinister behavior by WIP this week. Yep.
Got it.
I like sinister.
Did Joe come out of the womb complaining that he was cold?
I mean, I don't remember, but probably if we're being.
Probably were crying.
Of course, I was crying.
I mean, I think that was consensus for everybody.
Yeah,
that was
that's
here.
right. Yeah. I mean,
Joe Giglio is going to single-handedly dismantle the Eagles dynasty.
Okay.
That'd be impressive.
Yeah, by yourself.
It would be. First of all, I wouldn't do it.
No fault of anybody else's.
Yep.
Just yours.
That would be worthy of like a documentary, or like a 30 for 30.
It would.
The one man.
The talk show who took down the dynasty. Yep.
Took down a dynasty. All caps, you guys will go to hell for this.
For what?
That seems a little strong. I mean, it seems a little
What are we going to
strong.
hell for? What we do?
We're talking about the Eagles quarterback.
Recklessly.
Okay. After they scored 26 points in 2 weeks.
We're gonna go to hell.
Team has scored the fewest points they have in 7 years in 2 back-to-weeks, but it's my fault.
Careful.
Our fault.
Send us to hell.
Going to hell.
D-Gun knows nothing.
It's coping. That's coping.
Of course it is. Yep. You three are terrible journalists.
Well, technically, I'm not a journalist.
None of us.
We're not journalists.
Not a
We're
journalist.
talk show hosts.
Yep. Kyle's mustache is the leak.
You know what? That's the first
They're killing you about that mustache.
truthful thing I've heard today.
It's all good, guys.
Aren't they used to the mustache by now?
You'd think.
Yeah.
You'd think. Talk about Josh Allen, guys, who is trash.
Josh Allen scored 6 touchdowns on Sunday.
Also not our quarterback.
We're not in Buffalo. Otherwise, we would talk about him and how he plays. Again, he had 6 touchdowns in the game on Sunday. 6.
Hugh just wants to hate. Like Friday when he picked Detroit to win.
Nah, I'm not hating. What
You did pick Detroit to win.
Here we go.
I did pick Detroit, but I'm like, how am I hating when I was more indifferent about anything that's
The
been
lesson
said?
is it doesn't matter
Yeah,
what
it
you
doesn't.
say.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
It does not matter.
Hater Douglas. Hater Hugh.
Joe and Hugh have the same amount of Super Bowls talking about Jalen Hurts.
That's got to be a knock on Hugh, right? Like,
Well, it has
I
to
mean,
be.
what am I supposed to do about
He's
that?
right. I don't have a Super Bowl, but I have NFC Championship ring, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have one.
I don't have one. I absolutely don't.
I'm
have
pretty
one.
sure whoever said that doesn't have one.
No, probably not.
So me and that person have the same amount of NFC Championship rings.
That's true.
0.
Yep, and Hugh has one.
Yep.
This one could get me in trouble.
Okay.
Why in God's name is Hugh breaking up the mini glizzies? Still bigger than you're used to.
That was no. I mean, because I don't want to eat them whole. Just because you.
So is a mini?
I'm gonna let that. I'm gonna let him live on that one because. Yeah.
I have a quick mini glizzy question.
I'm gonna get in trouble.
quick mini glizzy question. Is a mini glizzy broken in half just a pig in a blanket?
Yeah, basically.
The mini glizzy was a pig in a blanket, essentially.
Basically, it was good too.
Well, but it was.
Do you break up pigs in a blanket?
I don't really eat them like that.
But if you were to, if we were to give you pigs in a blanket,
I'd probably break them suckers.
you
up.
can't even. I don't even know if you can.
I would break it up. The pig in the blanket. I would break it in half.
Yep.
Not eating that whole thing.
All right, one more thing.
Children eat them whole.
Yeah. I know. It's ridiculous. One more thing, because I have a quick question. Who needed saving more, Jerry, the truck horn guy, right there, or you during this analogy earlier today?
It's almost the equivalent of, say, if you're married. Well, and some of you are. If you buy your wife or you get the bathroom refurbished and you get her the toiletries and all the amenities that she wants in the bathroom, gold fixtures and all of that stuff. And now, after you've done all that, she starts complaining about the kitchen. It's kind of the same thing. I mean, what are you doing? I mean, we just got the bathroom done. What are you doing?
So, who's Jalen in this?
Who's Jalen?
Yeah, I like the analogy.
Well, the fans. The fans are the people that. Wait a minute, I messed this analogy up. No, the Eagles are.
Who's the wife?
The Eagles are the wife.
Eagles are the wife.
See, I brought it back home. We are the people that have, like, Jalen's fixing the bathroom.
You're drowning right now.
No, I fixed it. I fixed it, though. Hey, Kyle, I had it in my head. I fixed it. I fixed it.
That was a disaster.
I think that's the one that locks up the Marconi next year. Just send that 40 seconds audio in.
That was phenomenal, if I do say so myself.
I loved it. It was
took
great.
one question from Joe to crumble the entire analogy. He's like, I don't know.
I wasn't prepared for that. I wasn't prepared.
It wasn't a hard question. All right. Thank you to you people. We need to pick a winner today to give away for our qualifying prize and then automatically entered for the grand prize from Gerhardt's Appliances and Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey. What are we thinking today? We had some good ones. We had Chuck with social media.
I like the messy ones.
Big
V said his baby mama.
Big V and his baby mama. That and Jerry and his ex-wife were our two best. Big V with baby mama got us, but the whole situation with Jerry, we need to unpack that further.
Ended up a little sad.
Yeah, well, it did. It is. We're with you, Jerry. All right, you guys have a great rest of your day. We'll talk to you tomorrow right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace!
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Bills battle the Texans in the Lone Star State. Coverage starts at 8. Touchdown! Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine all your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way, and confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Stars rise, legends are made, and one player rules them all. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use promo code Philly for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with promo code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
If you've been waiting to try learning a new language with Babbel, now is the time. Babbel's biggest sale is about to start, but we're giving you early access. Unlock all of the languages on Babbel with a lifetime subscription, now at our best price of the year, which means a small investment for all your big adventures. Babbel's bite-sized lessons fit easily into your daily routine and are easy to remember. Plus, Babbel teaches you relevant words and phrases, so you can start speaking with confidence in as little as 3 weeks. And with a lifetime access to all of Babbel's languages, lessons, podcasts, and cultural insights, just imagine what you can do, or rather, where you could go. So if you've been putting off booking that Pastapalooza in Rome for fear of mispronouncing gnocchi, take advantage of early access to Babbel's biggest sale of the season. Where will Babbel take you? Find out at Babbel.com. Don't wait to start your language learning adventure. This offer ends November 20th. Get Babbel's lifetime access for less for a limited time at Babbel.com. That's BABBEL.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Not only has Victor Wembanyama delivered in the NBA, he's gotten great faster than anyone could have imagined. But there's always been a lingering fear. Can his 7-foot-plus body hold up? The Spurs star will reportedly miss the next few weeks with a calf strain, which is bad news for the NBA. Hopefully this is just a speed bump, because the NBA is a lot more fun with Wemby growing into his own right in front of our eyes. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back again, the WIP afternoon show.
with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, how we feeling today, brother?
Brother Spike, I feel pretty good. Listen, last night, I don't care what James Harden thought he had going on. Wrong, buddy.
Not here.
Wrong, not here, not in our house. Another victory for the Sixers last night. Jackie Baseball, no news is good news. Holla at your boy.
There's not going to be news for a while. Like,
There might be news today.
You want to talk about Rule 5 protections?
No.
Hold on, man. They got by 6 o'clock.
No,
Maybe Alex McFarland, they put him on the 40-man roster. That'd be huge.
No. Big show as always. It's Tuesday, so Eliot will join us at 3. What will we fight with him about today? Jordan Mailata will join us at 4. So it's as the world turns with the Philadelphia Eagles again. And I was thinking today as people were arguing, and the morning show was asking Nick Sirianni about the Jalen Hurts reports that came out of his facility earlier today, that for the organization that we all agree, to a man agree, is the best organization in Philadelphia, one of the best organizations in sports, that is the Philadelphia Eagles. The last 2 weeks for the Philadelphia Eagles as an organization that's supposed to have this great culture have been embarrassing and frustrating. And these are 2 weeks where they have won 2 big football games. A culture and as an organization has been embarrassing. Supposed to be the gold standard with the best culture. So this great culture that we have, this gold standard, has a wide receiver who they can't get to stop complaining publicly about the offense. On Twitter, on Instagram, on Twitch, so much so, they were at such a loss to get him to stop doing it. They did some dog and pony show meeting in front of the media so everyone could see it, and then leaked the details of this meeting to everybody so they could say that he promised he would stop doing it. And they were so at a loss to get him to stop doing this negative thing for the team, they threw the ball to him 10 times in the first half just to make him happy, whether it was good for the team or not good for the team. An 8-2 football team does something just to shut the wide receiver up rather than doing the right thing for the football team. This is the best team in the organization. And what I would tell you about the AJ before we get to the next thing is, if he is being so disruptive that you can't help but change your plan to make him happy, then send him home. Because that's what a team with a good culture and a good organization does. Send him home. You're not part of this. And then we come in after winning another football game against the Detroit Lions, and we get leaks, once again, from the organization. I know everyone wants to yell at D. Gunn about it. It has nothing to do with D. Gunn. He's been giving it. Leaks from within the organization that the reason the offense isn't good enough is because of their Super Bowl MVP quarterback. The quarterback that they just spent the last 2 years telling everyone, don't concentrate on the things that he doesn't do. Why don't you talk about the things that he is good at? The guy that is a Super Bowl MVP, that everybody down him has to shut up. You are so worried about covering your own ass because the offense isn't good enough that you throw the quarterback under the bus. This is the culture that is supposed to be really, really good. From under the nose of the head coach whose prime responsibility is culture. Is that we have a great culture. Does the AJ thing with the meeting with the owner in front of the media, does that seem like good culture to you? It doesn't seem like it to me. Does coaches or whoever the hell is complaining about what's happening in NovaCare or the frustration with the quarterback so they don't get blamed for why the offense is good? Does that seem like good culture to you? And I know you would say to me, well, it's not Nick doing this. And I don't believe it's Nick doing this. But I'll tell you what. If Andy Reid was the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, this stuff wouldn't happen without him saying it's okay. There wouldn't be leaks from within the meeting room. There wouldn't be leaks about the quarterback. There wouldn't be leaks without the wide receiver. All these sorts of things, they wouldn't be happening. And this is supposed to be the gold standard. The thing that we are most proud of in Philadelphia in sports is the Philadelphia Eagles. And their play on the field, while it could be better, they're still 8-2. They're the number 1 seed in the NFC. But from a culture standpoint, from an organizational standpoint, this stuff is embarrassing. and it can't happen. I don't see another team in the NFL that is having as much success on the field as the Eagles are, that are so busy trying to not get blamed for what's wrong that they're leaking stories to the media about this one and that one and this one and that one and this one and that one. You want accountability. That's what this entire organization is supposed to be about. Nick Sirianni, accountability. The Eagles have to hold themselves accountable right now because it's the Eagles' house that they cannot control. It's coming from within their own house. And you can be mad at what the message is from D. Gunn, but you can't be mad. It's not his message. It's not Seth Joyner's message. The A.J. Brown stuff, it's not our message.
No, that's clearly A.J.'s
Yeah,
message.
that's A.J.'s message.
Yeah.
And I just, for a team that is supposed to be so good at this sorts of stuff, that is supposed to be so good at culture, so good at organization, that the gold's number one in the end, not just in Philadelphia, but in the NFL, this has been an embarrassing 2 weeks. And they have to get their house in order because I'll tell you what, if they don't clean this stuff up, the blame, imagine if they lose a game, Ike.
Wow.
Imagine if they lost that game 17-16.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Or the game before. Imagine if they lost it 13-10 and they don't have we're winning to lean on. Imagine how much the cover your ass stuff coming out of the NovaCare facility is going to be. Not my fault, his fault, offensive line's fault, the quarterback's fault, blah, 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 blah. It's just like, it's embarrassing. And if they don't get it in line, I promise you, wins or no wins, this thing will spiral out of control.
Whew. Well, you said a lot there, Spike. I don't know if I disagree with anything you said. You said a lot there. Right. I don't know if I can disagree with anything you said. And the key word for me that hits home and resonate is the embarrassing. That's what resonates with me. Former player, Eagles fan, flag carrier, green goggles, That's what I felt yesterday when this report came out and this stuff came out. I'm embarrassed by this because you're absolutely right. Instead of worrying about not taking responsibility and accountability for your individual selves and the parts that you're playing in your sort of unhappiness or not meeting the standard, frustration, status that you have, well, look in the mirror. Instead, we're pointing the finger. Accountability is something that Coach Sirianni is always preaching. You hear the players say, hold each other accountable. This doesn't feel like accountability. This feels like finger pointing and blame placing. That's what it feels like to me. Things aren't going well for the offense. And now it has to be, well, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I was listening to the midday show earlier, and a caller called in, and, man, I don't know if I disagree with anything he said. His premise was, well, why aren't we focusing on the offensive line? Why aren't we focusing on the fact that we can't get separation and man-to-man coverage? Why aren't we focusing on play calling at times isn't necessarily ideal? Now it's the quarterback's fault. It's the quarterback's fault because he won't erase or cover up all of the other inefficiencies that are going on. The offensive line is not playing well this year. They just aren't. They aren't playing to their own standards, which doesn't allow Saquon Barkley to be the player that he was a year ago. The changing in the play caller, I should say, isn't necessarily without its rough spots at times. In other words, Kevin Patullo has had some good moments. He's had some good things. He's done some good things. But there's also been some head scratchers in there and wondering what's going on with the play design. This doesn't absolve Jalen from his own responsibility in this and contribution to their struggles. The receivers, primarily our number one receiver, him being frustrated because he's not more of a part of the offense. Well, I don't know how much more a part of the offense can they make you without hurting the offense as well. So all of these things matter. And to have this stuff come out about the guy who is the central figure in most of the things we do and what we hope to do, to not have support behind the guy versus we're trying to put it on him, that doesn't sit right with me. And I'm not the biggest I'm not defending Jalen at any and all costs. That's not what I'm doing. but I also know it doesn't feel right to me. And the whole blame game, and now we want to shift it to this, doesn't feel right to me. It feels like, well, we want to make him the scapegoat. Doesn't mean he can't play better and do things differently, but he is essentially the same quarterback he's been. He essentially is. We've had these debates. We've had these arguments. This is why folks will say he's not a top 10 quarterback or he's not a top 5. Like, these things have always been there.
It's been the same thing.
Yes.
It's the same thing.
It's been the same thing there. And so while I've come to accept that and appreciate it, because the winning is what ultimately matters to me. That's what ultimately matters to me. I don't like this idea of we're going to shift everything to now this guy is the reason why the offense isn't playing well and it's all his fault. He doesn't block. He doesn't run routes. And because he wants to take care of the football and he views that as, you know what, as long as I do that, I'm going to give us a chance to win games. We got a good defense. We're not trailing by double digits to where it has to be placed on my shoulders. We'll make plays late in the game, winning plays to win football games. I'm not saying that's not frustrating. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying there isn't room to improve and get better as an offense. What I am saying is the idea that it appears that from the inside, somebody is trying to shift this on him and place it on him is foul to me. That's foul to me. I'm not mad at D-Gun. Love D-Gun. Been knowing D-Gun since I got here. He's always been an upstanding first-class journalist, reporter. He doesn't make up stories. He's not looking for to sensationalize something. And so the source that he has relied on to give him this information, it must be a credible source in his eyes. But the message is coming from inside.
Yes, that's the point.
That's the point.
215-592-9494. Are you worried about this sort of spiraling out of control?
And I am worried about that. That'll be what sinks us, Spike. And not the opponents. I'm not worried about any opponent. I'm worried about self-destruction. Inside, from within. That's what happened to the first-time Super Bowl winners.
Yes, it was inside.
It was from inside.
And the last thing on this is whether any of these things are right are not a defense for them coming from within the organization. Whether AJ is right or not.
No, you're supposed to band together.
Yes. Whether
protect each other.
Whether coaches are frustrated with Jalen or not, maybe they are. Maybe they wish he threw it better.
I'm sure,
maybe they are.
We all get frustrated at times.
Yes, absolutely. But to publicly let me complain about Jalen.
Right.
You know what I mean? Let Philadelphia complain that AJ's not getting the ball.
Right.
Trust me, we will. Give us a day.
Yeah. Yes.
Give me a day.
Absolutely right.
Give me a day. You make me defend Jalen. What the hell? Where are we?
That's why I feel good. Yeah. That's why I'm like, oh, Spike, you're on this side of things. But you're right, though.
It feels stupid.
Yeah, you're right.
All right. 215-592-9494. Jason Swedesboro starts us off. Jason, you're on WIP.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's been a while.
What's up, Jason?
But I do want to say, Spike, I don't agree with you often, but I agree with you completely right here. All right, because I can say, as a big Jalen fan, a lover of Jalen, I'm his number one fan. OG Wade might dispute me, but I'm his number one fan. I can say that part of the offense is, sputtering and stuff like that. That's got to fall on him because he's the quarterback. It's got to. If the offense, when it's, at its height, even when Saquon's, doing his thing and he's not doing everything and we give him, credit, when they're bad, he's got to have a part in that as well. But I will say, the fact that you have, insider reports, leaks coming out, throwing your quarterback under the bus, who has not once in these press conferences that I've heard ever thrown any of his playmakers, his play callers, anybody under the bus for the offense. He has been upstanding in his press conferences. He has not been any toxicity, any cancerous, nothing like that. And then they're going to turn around and they're going to throw him under the bus because they're worried about their own job, because they're worried about their own inadequacies in football. The fact is that Vic Fangio and this defense is one of the driving reasons this team's a Super Bowl contender still. And the offense is sputtering, not because of the talent, it might be because A.J. Brown, losing a step, but I doubt that. I think it's because we have two people in Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo who don't know what they're doing on offense right now. We saw Nick Sirianni in his first season go 2-5 and have to give play call to Shane Steichen and watch our offense completely turn around. And each time that we've hired within for Nick Sirianni, whether it was Brian Johnson, you can see Nick Sirianni's offense implanted in their offensive scheming, in their play calling. And I'm tired of seeing it. I'm tired of Nick Sirianni having a hand. I understand he was hired for an offensive mind, but he's not that. And he needs to accept he's not that. He needs to hire offensive coaches that are not going to just, be yes men to him, and they're going to be willing to actually implement game plans that aren't Nick Sirianni's intention or mindset, because that's what Kellen Moore did. The only thing that Nick Sirianni kept that was his was that when we go up, we're going to keep possession. We're not going to turn the ball over, and our play calling needs to model that. And that's what they did. But they did it within their system. They did his mentality within a system of offense that was actually capable of winning a Super Bowl, of winning an elite game against another elite offense or an elite defense. Was there 20-mile-an-hour typhoon winds in the past 2 games? Yes. Did that contribute to both offenses, sputtering out and not being good? Yes. But the fact is, Kevin Petula needs to get better at play calling, and these leaks and all of this nonsense coming out is just a sign that he's inadequate and he's scared of losing his job in the offseason. That's what I got to say about it. You guys have a great day.
All right. Appreciate it, Jason. Also, I'm sure everybody has a part in it. To me, I don't know how good a play caller or how good an offensive coordinator Kevin Petula is. I could look at this offense and say it's very simple. They can't run the ball. And they don't have a quarterback for a pass first offense, so it doesn't work. I know it might be more complicated than that, but let's not act like they have the 29th ranked passing offense in the NFL last year.
Yeah.
They have the 28th ranked passing offense in the NFL this year. But they had the number 1 rushing offense in the NFL last year, and they don't this year. And I think, and I don't think it's any coincidence that the 2 games where they were able to pass the ball the best, they were also able to run the ball the best. Against Minnesota, that first drive, they ran the ball well. It forced Minnesota to adjust. It gave them the ability to pass the ball. Against the Giants, we had the best rushing game of the season. We put up 38 points, however many points it was.
Is that the game Jalen threw 4 touchdowns?
Yes, it was. Yeah. And then all of a sudden they could, I know, and this isn't even, this is less about saying it is Petula's fault and more about saying, I don't care whose fault it is. That's your job.
Yes, fix it.
Fix it. And you do whatever you can. And this is what I would also say. If this is an effort from the coaches to avoid blame in the offseason, you have to at least have some faith that within the organization, Howie knows that if you think it's because the quarterback is limited, the general manager has to know the quarterback is limited too, right? This is all stuff that should be held behind closed doors. This is not a leak to the media situation. What good does this do in trying to win a Super Bowl?
None. It just doesn't. And that's why I don't get it. And that's why I'm like, are we serious? I understand we sometimes use the whole they're 8-2 sort of thing to cope and feel good. But the reality is they are 8-2. And if you go back to 2023, and I understand people refer back to that as sort of the most embarrassing collapse, and I get that. But part of that is because behind the scenes, there's other things going on that isn't about X's and O's. There's no reason that season couldn't have been salvaged if everybody had focused on fixing what the issues were and going out there and playing together versus pointing fingers and having personal issues with this, personal issues with that, trying to force a defensive coordinator on everybody that everybody else didn't really want on them. So much stuff going on with 2023 that they could have salvaged that season, but they got distracted. And that's what I'm afraid of with this. I don't think, at least right now, and call me naive or what have you, but I don't think internally it's the same situation as 2023. And in part because they've shown that they can win. But it doesn't mean it doesn't have the ability to turn into 2023 if you keep going down this path. This is how a team collapses when stuff like this happens, like trying to shift blame as opposed to tighten the screws, close the ranks, bury your head, like Nick said after the game, and keep working fix these things.
Let me ask you this. You're A.J. Brown, right, at this point, or you're another player who thinks it's somebody else's fault that you're not succeeding. Mm-hmm. And you get told, we don't want you doing this, we don't want you doing this. The owner tells you they don't want you doing it. Dom tells you they don't want you doing it. And the very next week, who's doing it? The people who are telling you not to do it.
Yeah.
So like what motive, if you're A.J. Brown at this point, we all want A.J. to stop it, right? What you're looking around, you go, wait a minute. You just made me meet with the owner in front of everybody and you leaked that I said I would stop it, and the very next week, there's reports coming from the
inside.
The inside that it's the quarterback.
Yeah.
Why should he stop?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they're supposed to be setting the example. All right.
Well, unless he's
yeah.
I don't want to say AJ's D-gun source. I don't know.
It doesn't. Like, I guess it could
I
be.
don't know. It could be.
Well, if it is, they know it is. Send him home.
I'm joking. I don't even know that to be the case.
Right.
I'm just saying I don't know who it is.
Right. Could be anybody.
Come on, man.
All right, 215.
Tighten up down there. Let's go.
Tighten up. 215-592-9494. Jaws had a message for the Eagles, a strong one this morning on the morning show.
Jaws knows.
Yeah.
He knows, man.
We will play that next.
We're not all like you. We don't reckless speculate.
No. Once in a while. Not today.
Well, I meant us former players are all like you.
Right.
I
I thought you meant us as in the show.
No,
yeah.
No, you all are like you starting to rub off on him.
Yep. Me.
Right. Not you.
All right.
Joe G is.
Yep. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And you can add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines.
A touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7, Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter, and away go troubles down the drain.
Hey, Joe DeCamara here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. With FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Join Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio for a live midday show this Wednesday from 10 to 2 at Roos Pub and Kitchen in Wilmington. Brought to you by Bardea Restaurant Group. Birds legend Jason Avant joins at noon. Details at 94WIP.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
It's that time of year again. Hi, it's George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. If you're a pet parent like I am, you know that the holidays are just as important to our four-legged kids as they are to us. At the Dogs and Cats Rules stores, our goal is to make your holiday shopping easier. When it comes to getting the cutest Christmas-themed toys, collars, and leads, we have absolutely everything. That's Dogs and Cats Rule, now with 7 convenient locations. Shop small, shop local, shop family. Happy holidays from all of us at Dogs and Cats Rule.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and love is in season. If you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. This family-owned jeweler has been helping couples for 35 years with stunning rings, expert guidance, and custom in-house designs. And when it comes to the perfect ring, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The Afternoon Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You get 2:30 Tupac, 5:30 Creed, and potentially 3:30 Country.
Monitoring the 3:30
Monitoring
country.
the situation.
The fans are chanting 3:30 country.
No one's chanting that. No one's chanting it.
Just keep the tempo up.
With what?
The 2:30
With the-
Tupac.
No. With
the country?
The country,
Yeah.
yeah. I just don't. We can't do the sad country.
There hasn't been much sad country out there. I don't know.
Well, you had that
It's
one
hard
song. You had that one song. I was like, no, this ain't it.
Well, it's just hard to find, it's not like beats in country. And I'm not doing hip hop.
No. Real country. It should be, if it's going to be country, it should be actual country.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not really return music. Rock's return music.
Yes.
Rap's return music. Country's not.
No.
We'll force it in there.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll force it in there.
We'll see. We do have a next question today. You'll call up with your sports point. Next question, it is Mickey Mouse's birthday. So happy birthday, Mickey Mouse. So for next question today, you'll call with your sports point. We'll ask you next question. Who is your go-to favorite number one cartoon character of all time? Jack?
Yeah, so you guys mocked this in the meeting, absolutely, because you guys are old. But the correct answer is SpongeBob SquarePants. I mean, it's a Mount Rushmore answer. For my generation, it's probably the best cartoon to exist. I know you guys are going to romanticize the old low stem.
We're definitely going old school. It's not a damn SpongeBob.
But SpongeBob for, I think, 33 and under.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's the GOAT.
I think it's the GOAT. Yeah.
I guess my kids would probably say SpongeBob. I don't know. Elijah might say SpongeBob.
Yeah.
I'm going, it's so many, man. You know, I'm going to go with the one that probably won't get picked. So it has to be a character, right?
Character.
If I'm going a cartoon character.
Yeah.
So many of them. I probably got to go Scooby-Doo.
Oh, Scooby-Doo's a great one.
Oh, Scoob's a big answer.
Scooby-Doo's a great one.
It's kind of underrated. I feel like a lot of them have held up for a long time.
Yeah.
Scoob, I feel like, is being left by the wayside.
Got canceled.
Did it get canceled?
No, I'm just kidding.
Who got Scoob?
Yeah. Scooby got canceled. They found out some Reddit
It
threads he
wouldn't
was on.
surprise me. Yeah. I'm like, maybe I didn't hear about it.
All right. So mine is not super old, Jack, and you will remember this one, but it is down the middle for Gen X. And my favorite cartoon character of all time is Beavis. Now, Beavis and Butthead was, and if I have to pick one of them, it's definitely Beavis.
I think that's what they call me and you on the Eagles Reddit.
Oh, Beavis and Butthead? Really? Oh,
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. The show was great because the cartoon interludes were great, but it was really them watching the MTV videos and riffing on the videos. And now this was before DVD and before like TiVo or DVR or whatever. My brother, when I was away at college because I didn't have cable, taped 18 hours or something, 2 videotapes, maybe it was 12 hours of Beavis and Butthead and sent them to me at college so I could watch Beavis and Butthead at college. But Beavis is number one for me. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. Do these recent reports coming out about the Eagles offense have you worried about the rest of the season? Yes or no is the Twitter question. Ike, what do you think the response is?
Give me that question again.
Do these recent reports coming out about the Eagles offense have you worried about the rest of the season?
Well, I would say it's probably leaning more no.
Yeah.
Because people would rather, until they have to face it, till it becomes a reality, you're going to try to ignore it or what have you. So I'd say let's go 65% no.
You nailed it. 64.7% no. Yeah, I think generally, I understand the emotional response. When you hear, I think this is any part of life, when you hear something, even if it's from a reliable source, you are, if you don't want to believe it, you don't believe it.
Right.
And again, the thing that we started off the show with, it's not about whether coaches are frustrated with Jalen or not frustrated with Jalen. It's the fact that they need to publicly get it out there so they're not being blamed for it.
Yeah.
And it's right off the heels of the AJ stuff, which I also think is embarrassing that they can't shut down. If you can't, I keep saying this, if you can't shut it down, send them home. Bench him. I honestly, for an 8-2 football team that is supposed to be all about culture, that should be the number one thing.
Yeah, that's the thing to me. It isn't as much as is it true or is it not, meaning that is Jalen not a part of the reason or a big part of the reason. That's minor to me, quite frankly. Get that fixed on the inside. If he's struggling in a certain area, then continue to coach him up. If he doesn't want to be coached up or he won't change, then I guess that's something you'll address at a later date and time when the season is over with. Because now as you reflect and look back on the season, you could say, okay, well, what prevented us from correcting some of these things? Why couldn't we move forward? And if there is some reluctance there from players or certain player or what have you, then you need to address that during the offseason the way you deem fit to address it. But during the season, and you're trying to win, you have an obligation to every player on that team, every coach on that staff, to put your best foot forward, trying to win every game, which is ultimately trying to win a championship. And that's the only messaging should be coming out of the building.
We're working our tails off.
Yeah, to get this thing fixed. No, it's not where we want it to be. There's a lot of areas that need to improve. The quarterback could play better. I could coach better. We could run the football better. We could catch the football better. We could tackle better. All those things can be said in the sense of it's a collective group. It's not one person.
Yep.
It's not one person. But I'll say this real quick, Spike, before you go back to the phones. And this is not blaming AJ for saying this or what have you, but that's been the only individual complaint.
From a player.
From a player.
Yes, it's only been AJ.
It's an individual complaint. It's not anybody else complaining about. Everybody else is saying the right things, at least publicly, and then you hope they're doing the right things behind the scenes. But this idea of now we're going to try to place blame on someone solely, it makes me concerned that this could be what derails this team. This could be what actually prevents you from winning the Super Bowl, because instead of pulling together, trying to fix things, now we want to say it's his fault. No, it's his fault. It's his fault.
Well, and what a shame that would be. You know what? You end up losing to the Rams, but you get to the Super Bowl, you lose to the Bills, whatever.
Right. If somebody
lose
beats you,
a football
they beat you.
team.
Yeah.
But to beat yourself.
Doing it to yourself, I don't get that, man. And this is why teams don't. This is a big part of the reason why teams don't repeat.
Yeah, because this stuff.
Yeah, because once you've won one, now it comes. I won one, so now I'm trying to make sure my side of the ledger stays clean. I'm good.
So Pat Riley has a phrase for that.
Mm-hmm.
It was called the disease of me. And he would say that what the thing that would derail winning was after winning, everybody wants it to be about them.
Yep.
And then that's where we are now. Now is everyone got the win, so it's not about the win anymore. It's about me.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm telling you, it's why I have all the respect in the world, Spike, for Bill Belichick and what they did in New England. His motto was, it ain't about you. It's about us. That was the Patriot way. No one is above the team. Now, he went about his way of keeping it that way and creating that sort of culture, and players may not have liked it. You couldn't, he didn't like the individual stuff and this and that. He didn't like any of that stuff. That's why Tom Brady wasn't on 1,000 commercials like Peyton Manning was. But Tom Brady was too busy winning trophies, and Peyton Manning was too busy coming up short in the playoffs, but he had all the commercials in the offseason. Bill Belichick understood what distractions were, and he kept them to a minimum. So, and back then, Tom Brady bought into it.
Yep. I mean,
it wasn't until Tom Brady started eating avocados and working out with his own damn trainer that he wanted to break away from the Patriot way.
Look, Bill Belichick even covered up a murderer.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's
way to level that. Well, Sirianni tries with the
Spike.
Sorry,
that was killing a fly with a damn sledgehammer, man.
Yeah. Way to lay that one on everyone. Nice and light.
Seriously.
Nice and light.
Holy cow.
That is what Sirianni, sometimes you, sometimes me, always us.
But
this is
that's just what could be happening is that's just saying it, not
instead of being it. Yeah.
Which kind of feels like what we're going through right now.
Certainly with some people within the organization.
Yeah, and that's why it's embarrassing.
Uncle Drew in Dover, you're on WIP. What's up, Uncle Drew?
What's going on? Hey, Spike, I ain't going to argue with you today,
Okay.
I appreciate you for giving Jalen some compassion,
It's about time, right?
And Jack, you called me a moron last time, and my friends, they kind of try to laugh at me, whatever.
Wow.
They
I don't use the term moron lightly, so you must have done something.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, let's not go there. I'm trying to keep it good. But I just think that, like the last caller said, it's a sucker move, to try to put Jalen out there like that. I mean, the man is an upstanding young man. I'm not saying he's perfect. He has his ways. But at the same time, he doesn't put anybody out there, as far as like talking about them. And I forget it was something that they had last week. And they talking about the whole AJ thing, and whatever answer that he had said, it was just like an outstanding answer, and it's just like he never puts anybody under the bus. So I just don't understand why all of this hate. And then not only that, but this game that just played, how many drops was it in the beginning of the game? A.J. Brown. I mean, it was
Smitty dropped two.
Goddard.
Yeah, Smitty dropped two and Goddard dropped one.
Yeah. What about that long ball in the third quarter? I forget which wide receiver that was. I think they took him right out the game when he dropped the ball.
Oh, the tight end. That was the tight end.
The tight end. Who was that?
Forget
his
his
kid.
name.
I still don't know. It's 83.
Granson.
Yes, Granson. Yes. That was a dime. So I don't understand it, but nobody's talking about the drops. And not only that, but just with this inclement weather, the last two games, why would you throw it in the middle of the field? You see what happened with Goff when he threw it in the middle of the field. I mean, they was batting some of the balls down, but he was getting interceptions. Jalen Hurts, I understand that he doesn't throw the ball, just throw it. But at the same time, he's going to put it in an area where the receiver's going to get it or nobody's going to get it. And again, all this dude is winning, so I don't understand it. Why are we continuing to do this drama and have this drama? We're winning. It doesn't make any sense to me. We're winning. Just leave it alone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see another team in the NFL that is winning as much as they are, who are complaining as much as they are.
Yep.
And Uncle Drew, you and I may disagree on how much of an issue that the success of the offense has to do with Jalen, not Jalen drops, but that's not even the point. Like everybody shares. The offensive line shares responsibility. Kevin Petula and Nick Sirianni share responsibility. The wide receivers share responsibility. Jalen does, and they should all be working. If they want to fight in the meeting room about this, that, and the other, you should have done this. Fight in the meeting room, but to publicly try to put it on someone else so it's not on you. It's bad luck, man. It's bad luck.
Because everything is on him anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like everything, like the praise, adulation, everything is going to be on him. And then it's like, when it's bad, it's going to be on him. But I do think that, Patillo, he kind of got to go. I think that in the offseason, if he's available, I would try to get Brian Dable. I would, because he's already worked with Jalen before. So I think that could be a good thing. And I think he will be an offensive coordinator that would stay for a while, because he's not going to get a coaching job anytime soon. You know what I mean? So I think I would try to pick somebody up like him. You see what he did with Josh Allen in Buffalo before he was there. Josh Allen, he wasn't doing what he's doing now. And he learned from Dable. And they actually kind of hurt a little bit when he left. So I think that we should try to get somebody like him. And my favorite character, it would be He-Man.
Oh, He-Man's a good one.
He-Man, the one from the 80s, and then the one, I think, at the beginning of the 90s when he went into space.
Yeah. He-Man. Now, was it the green He-Man that went into space? Or was that like the evil He-Man? There was a green He-Man, too. I think there might have even been a red He-Man, the He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
Yeah.
That was a good one. Skeletor.
Man, see, that's what I'm saying. I got a few of them I wanted to go with, man. I just went with Scoob.
Scooby's a great one.
Scooby's a great one.
He-Man's a great one, too. That is next question today. Your favorite cartoon character. That is Mickey Mouse's birthday. 215-592-9494. Now, Mickey Mouse's birthday is a big day on the calendar, but also a big day on the calendar. It used to be Black Friday.
Right.
And it seems like everybody is sold out, but National Appliance Warehouse is here bringing it back.
Yeah, they're throwing it back.
It's Black Friday 2 weeks almost.
Exactly right.
Starts now.
The Black Friday mega sale underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse. You've heard me and Spike talk about it. You're probably like, what the hell? Why haven't I gotten down there yet? Well,
what
now
a loser
what
you
an
are.
Idiot.
Yeah.
Get to the National Appliance Warehouse right now. You are in your kitchen all weekend, and you're like, this is the saddest kitchen I've ever been in. I need to upgrade my appliances. What am I waiting for? Why haven't I gone to the National Appliance Warehouse? Well, right now is the time. You can save up to 40% on appliances at National Appliance Warehouse right now, including Whirlpool appliances. And they have every appliance you could possibly need. Over 100 brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, LG, all the big ones.
Do you know how big the showroom is?
15,000 square foot feet, Spike.
Yes, that's big.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Land the plane.
Yeah.
Land the plane. But listen, the Black Friday mega sale underway right now. You're always going to get the best price at National Appliance Warehouse. It's guaranteed by Price Assure. Piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store. Tax-free Delaware helps. Again, showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown. And again, the Black Friday mega sale underway right now. On top of everything else in National Appliance Warehouse, you're going to get an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. They're having a good time. They're selling you appliances, but they're also there to treat you like family. And that's what sets National Appliance Warehouse apart. It's a difference-making culture, not like the culture of the football team currently. The culture at National Appliance Warehouse. Different. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware. And as always, Tom Fritz sent you.
So Jaws was on the WIP Morning Show today with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie and had a bit of a message for some of the players on the team who I guess are maybe not making winning their first priority.
Well, to me, that's a selfish approach. Football is the consummate team game. There's no I in team. I know some people say there's an M and an E, but it's the consummate team game, and winning is the ultimate goal. I just never, 17 years, I've never been around coaches that didn't. You played for enough coaches as well, John. It's about winning the football game, and we all know there's ego involved, there's money involved, there's contracts involved, there's longevity involved, but it's about winning football games. I think that's the most important thing. If guys want to sour on winning, then you got to get them off the team. And if they want to get mouthy about winning, they got to be off the team because this team is winning. And this team is a dynasty in the midst of a dynasty right now. And the only way you could break a dynasty down is from within. And I don't want to see that happen. Just keep winning. I don't care who gets the credit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with him.
I would agree with him wholeheartedly, too.
Yep.
And it's a shame because when you look, and you mentioned this a few minutes ago, there's only publicly, I've only seen one player say something negatively about the way things are going. And that doesn't mean you can't say we need to be better. That is not
all the players have said that.
Yeah, the defense
yeah.
bailed us out, but
Yep.
all those things, giving them credit, all those things.
Yep.
But these two things, the not being able to control the AJ thing, reacting to the AJ thing the way that they did. And I really do think if you can't get control of a player doing what he was doing by any other way, then having a surprise meeting with the owner in front of the media, and then throwing him the ball just so he stops doing it, like that shouldn't fly. It shouldn't fly. And leaks from within the organization about burying the quarterback shouldn't fly as well. And that is, I think it was Uncle Drew that said, I can't remember Jalen Hurts one time ever over the last 2 years I've been doing the radio show with you guys, one time ever saying anything negative about a player or we had the little thing with Sirianni. The little one with Sirianni. You'd have to ask him. But man, he's done a full 180 on that stuff,
And again, I would say this. If it's that big of an issue, then you take care of it in the offseason.
Yes.
Because it's ultimately, I would imagine, probably going to not end well for the team. So now you as an organization, you have sort of at least the framework of which to operate moving forward, right? And so I say this to say, when you're in the moment, you should be trying to do the best you can to fix things and try to win a championship, not skirt blame and shift it on somebody else. That shouldn't be the priority. The priority right now should be trying to win football games. Now, if this thing ends drastically to where somebody's going to have to pay for it, then if you know the exact reasons why these things happen this way, then it's up to you as an organization to do what you need to do to remove it.
Your year-end meeting with Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie, you're like, look, quarterback, we couldn't do this, and this. He wouldn't do this, he wouldn't do that, wouldn't do this. What at 8-2? What good does it do right now?
That's my point. That if you were 2-8, okay, all bets are off. Yeah, everybody's fair game.
Save themselves.
So we went through this in 2020. As much as I wanted to protect Wentz and all that time, when you're losing games, there is no protection. There is no protection when you're losing games with high expectations. So then everything is on the table at that point, and they handle that the way they saw fit to handle it at the end of the season. But if Wentz was 8-2 during that time, I'd tell you to kick rocks. And so would the fan base.
Right.
But they're winning right now. So as a fan base, why would you throw gas on this by adding this to the equation to give us something else to talk about?
Here's how negative it is. How negative is this? I want you, Ike, to imagine the reaction of Eagles win the football game. Just imagine what the phone's reaction is. Eagles win the football game, and I open up the next day, and I go, you know what? they can't do it because of Jalen Hurts. He stinks. He won't change this. He won't throw over the middle. He doesn't throw it soon enough. After they win, we would have a full board of people telling me to go screw.
Yeah.
Like it would be a full week, whether I'm right, wrong, or indifferent, it would be a full week of now it's coming from the team.
Right.
You see what I'm saying about how negative that is and how poisoning the well that is?
Yeah. Now we're taking D Gunn at his word.
I don't think he's making anything up.
I agree with you.
Yes.
I agree with you. And that's why when he puts something out there, it's respectable. It's from a reputable person who doesn't have that type of track record. And so, yes, I'm sorry, fans who wish it would be something we would ignore. It's hard to ignore it, but we also have our own way that this has made, at least I know I do, and I'm actually pleasantly surprised that Spike has the same feeling, that it just rubs me the wrong way.
Well,
it does. It just rubs me the wrong way.
When I see things from reporters that I feel are reputable, and I'll bring up two, in this case, one national, one local. D Gunn locally, Diana Rossini nationally. I think they're both reputable reporters. I don't think they're ever coming out and saying something that they made up. I don't think they're ever lying. What I do think is, okay, who might have told you that and why?
Right.
That's what I'm thinking. Who might have told you that and why? So with the D Gunn report, do I think he made it? Absolutely not. Do I think somebody within the organization told them? Absolutely. Right. And what does it pop up into my head? It's somebody covering their ass for production somewhere else. All right, 215-592-9494. Lack of production. Yes. Eliot joins us next. Where are we going to fight about Eliot? Fight with Eliot about Jack.
Where he's at on this.
Yeah, where's he?
See, I think he's on both of your sides.
Okay.
But I think he's got his little Eliot thing that's going to make it annoying. It might turn you.
It might turn me?
Yeah, I could see it being like, all right.
Because you know what he'll do? A couple of callers have done this. Is like, don't push me on the Jalen doesn't do anything wrong thing.
Right.
Don't push me on it.
Yeah, I mean,
don't go too far.
Well, again,
let's stay on topic.
Again, source has a point.
Yeah. But that's not.
You stay out of there.
Well, listen. Just say it's good to see everyone starting to come around.
No, you get in there.
Yeah, just come around.
What are you thinking?
Well, I think it's embarrassing what the Eagles are doing.
Okay.
I do.
I didn't know,
But they're kind of cooking.
All right. 215-592-9494. Eliot Shorr-Parks joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, aren't we all looking for the best contractor when it comes to our home? Well, I know I always am. Now, you've heard me talk about the team at Emmons Roofing and Siding, and they're the real deal. I'm talking roofing, siding, windows, all made in the USA and installed by Emmons, so no worries about tariffs and supply chain issues. Also, the products they use, this is with the products that they use. Emmons also has a remodeling division that will turn your bathroom or kitchen into the envy of the neighborhood. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com. Don't forget to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday, with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philadelphia is bringing the heat as crowd favorite Veronica Rodriguez steps back into the spotlight November 21st and 22nd. Get ready for 2 nights of pure excitement and show-stopping performances as Veronica brings her one-of-a-kind energy and allure to Philly. If you've never experienced her before, now is your chance. Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philadelphia goes into overtime every Friday and Saturday night as we keep the beats banging and our entertainers swirling until 4 a.m. live, up close and personal.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra and Philly Sports Put to Music at Cardinal O'Hara High School in Springfield, Saturday, November 22nd. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
Stars rise, legends are made, and one player rules them all. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use promo code Philly for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with promo code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer: an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your online traffic. So this Black Friday, get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Get the NordVPN Black Friday deal with 73% off and enjoy 3 extra months.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at depend.com.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Nikola Jokic, Jamal Murray, and Aaron Gordon combined for 94 points, 39 rebounds, and 17 assists last night. A trio hasn't produced like that since Wilt, Jerry West, and Happy Hairston for the Lakers in 1971. So how much did the Nuggets win by last night? They lost to the Bulls by 3 somehow. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Tuesday, 3 o'clock. We didn't have this last week, Tuesday at 3 o'clock. It was really disappointing because you were flying back from Green Bay.
Yes, that's right.
Tuesdays with Eliot
What's up?
Shorr-Parks. What's up, man?
You know, just at the NovaCare today. It's always exciting times with this team.
Was it a little leaky over there?
I didn't see any leaks. I think they're going to probably try to tighten those leaks up if I had to guess after this.
Well, you know, when we started the show, Eliot, I want to get your take on this. It's like the last 2 weeks of Eagles for what is purported to be the best organization in the city, one of the best organizations in the NFL. They have a wide receiver who has been so disruptive. They can't figure out a way to stop him, so they have to do a dog and pony show meeting in front of the media with and then they throw him the ball 100 times just to get him to stop doing it. Then to this leak about the quarterback for a culture-centric football team that happens to be 8-2. This is a incredibly bad look, I think.
Yeah. So I think the Jalen stuff is a way worse look than the AJ stuff for what it's worth. I understand tying them together because it's 2 weeks of drama that they're creating themselves.
Yep.
You know, I think sometimes it's all the media's like AJ created all his stuff and now they are leaking. Somebody is leaking to D-Gun, people, whoever, and that's creating that. So I do think the Jalen stuff is a bad look because it is painting your franchise guy in a poor light. AJ's thing was at least him complaining about wanting the ball, which we can debate whether he shouldn't, obviously, probably shouldn't, but at least he really wasn't intentionally ripping other people. Right? It was mostly about him. Now, the result of what he talked about resulted in a conversation about other people. To me, I just think the Jalen stuff, whoever told D-Gun that, it's a lame move by them. Right? You like to throw Jalen under the bus when I'm not saying Jalen's been great this year. I don't know like how great of a teammate he is, like whatever. I'm just saying to go to the media if whoever did that is definitely a bad look.
You know, Ike, you brought up Bill Belichick earlier, right? Yeah. And to compare to what is happening now to what would happen in that sort of in that situation.
Yeah.
I'll take you to 2018 Minneapolis. Malcolm Butler does not play in the Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. Here we are. 7 years later, almost 8 years later,
don't know.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Yeah.
And I can tell you this, there are certainly people within that organization who know why Malcolm Butler didn't play in that football game. Malcolm Butler knows why he didn't play in the football game. I'm sure his teammates know why he didn't play in the football game. There's coaches, there's PR people that all know why he didn't play in the football game. Here we are 8 years later and nobody has said it. And a game that they lost because they could not stop the other team from scoring.
Yep.
Right? And here we are in this, and this team is 8-2 and cannot stop people within the organization, whether with their name or without their name, from putting blame on somebody else as to why the offense is not as good as it should be.
You know me, I'm not a big win-loss record guy, right?
Never.
Of course.
Yeah.
But I do think this team is unique in the way that they are an 8-2 team that does not have an 8-2 offense. Right.
Oh, for sure.
So I think often when a team has a great record, the reason it's rare to see this type of stuff is because it's, whose job what's the incentive to do it? You're winning. In 2017, there was really none of this. In 2024, there was really none of this. Both sides, 2022, nothing really. There was no incentive for anybody. I think what's happening is 11 or 10 games into the season, there's legit frustration as to why this offense is not clicking. And I think there's a bunch of different reasons for why it's not clicking. I guess we can talk about the substance of what was actually reported.
Yep.
But in terms of why it's these leaks are coming out, I think it's because the offense isn't good and everyone's trying to explain to different people why they think it is.
No, they're trying to explain why it's not them.
Exactly.
Yeah,
yes,
cover
correct.
It's all cover your ass. That's what it is.
Because Jalen isn't the sole reason. It's not saying that he isn't part of the reason, but there are other components of the offense that isn't playing up to the level that's expected, which is a big part of the reason. This has never been a pass-first offense. I don't care how much they want to be. They aren't. Mm-hmm. The quarterback doesn't pass. He doesn't pass with regularity and consistency enough for it to be an explosive passing offense. He never really has, except for 1 year, and that was 22 touchdowns. So he's never been the type of quarterback that you say, we can lean on you when everything else isn't working. He's not Josh Allen. He's not those guys. He's not that type of player. And he's never been that type of player, right? Mm-hmm. So he's always been someone that you put the right pieces around him, and he's going to make the right decisions that leads you to winning football games. He plays winning football versus hero football versus loser football versus crumbling in the big moments type of football. Yeah. I can give you plenty of those examples of guys, and some of them threw 30-something touchdowns in the season, and they'll still throw 4 picks in a big game. This kid won't do that. So for the Eagles to expect that to be what they are expecting, I think it's foolish thinking, quite frankly. It just is. So you can say, well, we got a $30 million receiver. We got another $25 million receiver, all this other stuff. The bottom line is this is who we decided to hitch our wagon to, right? Mm-hmm. And this guy helped lead us to a Super Bowl and won the Super Bowl. He helped win a Super Bowl. Not saying he was the driving force. We argued this all offseason. None of that has changed. You know what has changed? The supporting cast ain't supporting. That's what's changed. Well, the supporting cast ain't playing at the same level that they were playing at last year.
And so one of my biggest takeaways from Sunday night was we might have to reshape. I think the narrative around the Eagles offense, or how we talk about it, is they're underperforming, right? Like they're not. They should be top 5 in points, and they certainly shouldn't be in the 20s and all that. Maybe the talent on offense is not as good as we think, because I watch the talent on the Lions offense and I watch the talent on the Eagles offense, and I can tell you by a mile, Jahmyr Gibbs and Jameson Williams were the best 2 skill players in that game. They had a level of explosiveness I have not seen from Eagles players this year. Maybe Devontae to an extent. Saquon has had a play or two. But when I watch Gibbs run, I was thinking, like, I haven't seen that this year. I've been right? So the skill players, I think that they're worn down from last year. I think as a result, they're not as explosive. The offensive line has been banged up all year. And so we look at this offense, and this relates to Nick and Patullo a little bit, and they hold ultimately they hold the most blame for this. They're the head coach and they're the coordinator. They have to get better results. It's a result-based business. But I also think that we think they have so much talent on offense, and maybe those players are not as good this year as we think they are.
Yeah, Jack and I were talking about the other day. I don't think it's too different, at least this year, than when we think about the Phillies. Like, those are big names who make tons of money. Just because you pay somebody a lot doesn't make them as talented.
So here would be a difference to me, is that I think one of the reasons they look slow and worn down this year is because of last year. I'm just being honest. Like, I think the reason the offensive line, they played a ton of football last year. Yeah. The offensive line is worn down from now. The receivers, maybe you're right. There's no real. They were running a lot. They weren't getting the ball.
Right.
But I do think it's probably no coincidence that in 2023 and 2025, both years where they came off the Super Bowl, the offense has looked like this. And in 2022 and 2024, 2 years they didn't. They were really good.
Well, and to me, the offense thing, and again, this will sound like a defense of Patullo, but it isn't, because I don't know if he's a good offensive coordinator or not. I just know what I know. And what I know is the offense last year did not throw the ball well. They were 29th in the NFL in passing. They're 28th this year. The difference between last year and this year is they ran the ball incredibly well. The offensive line was dominant. Saquon was dominant, and that's the difference. That's all. That's really all it is.
Can't even blame the defense.
And the offensive line was way better last year.
That's what I'm saying. The offensive
pass
line was
blocking as well too.
Oh yes,
yeah. Just like in general,
on both sides, and we had the same issues. We were talking about route trees and creativity and blah 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 blah. We were talking about all that same stuff. We're talking about AJ not being happy last year. We're talking about AJ not being happy with Jalen last year. We ran the ball like a team has never run the ball in the regular season and the playoffs, and that made the difference. And there's like, you look at the 2 games that they performed best offensively this year, I think were Minnesota and the Giants. Yep. The Minnesota, we talked to Jordan about it. They ran the ball really well in that first drive.
It got the passing game going.
It got the pass game going. The Giants, we had 200-yard rushers, and Jalen ends up throwing 4 touchdowns. And this all circles. It might circle back to Jalen in that, and this is what Ike just said, if you need the quarterback of this particular quarterback on this particular team to be the do everything, sling it around, but he's not. But like, no complaining publicly about what he is or is not is going to change what he is.
Well, and the other thing I'll say too about the substance of what D-Gun reported, right? In terms of Jalen not throwing into tight windows, or Jalen holding onto the ball and like patting the ball, right? And Jalen has deficiencies as a player.
Yes,
sure.
But here's the thing. Every player has deficiencies.
Yes.
Saquon is not a great pass catcher. He's not. He's an awesome runner. He's maybe the best running back in the NFL. They have tried to throw it to Saquon. It just doesn't really work. It works sometimes. Like, he's made some plays.
Well, I don't see him dropping passes.
Well, he dropped the one against the Falcons. He dropped a touchdown
last year.
Yeah, I'm saying he's not a great. I'm saying that, like, he is not a great receiver. He just isn't.
Yeah.
Like, he is a great runner. He just
can't be great at everything.
But that's the point. That's the point I'm making about whoever this is criticizing Jalen. Jalen does have deficiencies, no question about it. But he also has a lot of things he does really well. And so whoever it is, person, people, whatever, that are deciding to blame Jalen, he is also a huge part of the reason people in that organization have a Super Bowl ring on their finger.
Damn right.
He absolutely is. Like,
Damn right.
I'm not trying to get into a debate about how much he had to do with it, but I said all offseason, I think he's the main reason, because I think the quarterback is always the main reason to me, right? But that does not mean that Jalen is a perfect player. He does have deficiencies, but I just think it's unfair to only point at his deficiencies and not other players on offense also aren't good at certain things.
I'm going to just say this. Devontae has been outstanding this year. The one game he hasn't been is when they forced the ball the other way.
I agree.
Yes, what we just saw on Sunday night.
He just had his worst game Sunday night of the season.
I was shocked they did that. Me and you talked pregame.
Well, it was embarrassing.
And I was saying, I think there's no way they'll force the ball to AJ. And they'll say up and down that it's not what they did.
Of course it's what they did.
There were two manufactured touches to him where they threw it to him behind the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
By the way, you want to talk about deficiencies in a player's game. AJ is not great in that type of situation.
No, of course not.
He's not an elusive player. He has a lot of strengths. He has strong hands. He's great at winning jump balls, all that stuff. But you saw in that game, they were like, let's try to get AJ the ball. And he had 12 targets for 49 yards.
Now, Jack was wondering how Eliot would twist this to get me on the other side, and he just did it. And yeah, I'll address it in a moment. Yes.
I got another thing might annoy you too.
Oh, I'm sure you have plenty. 215-592-9494. You know who's not going to annoy you, who's not going to agitate you, who's not going to make you feel like Eliot? Colonial Hyundai. Colonial Hyundai, it takes the stress out. It's nothing like Tuesdays with Eliot. Colonial Hyundai, all right, I got 3 zeros for you. One is you get it no matter what happens. Zero stress at Colonial. And right now at Colonial, with your choice of a new Palisade, a Santa Fe, a Tucson, any new Hyundai, you get your choice. 0 down, 0% financing. Only at Colonial. It all comes along with zero stress. Also, they're going to lower your stress by making sure that you get the highest trade-in values. Consistently recognized in Delaware Valley for giving the highest trade-in values, a guaranteed $6,500 for your trade. And also lowering your stress by knowing that you get America's best warranty with that brand new Hyundai. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. No stress, no pressure. 0 down, 0% financing. Route 30 in Downingtown is where Colonial Hyundai is, or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 20% down plus first payment, tax, and fees. See dealer for full details. Okay. The only thing I would say, Eliot, about what you just said.
Yes.
As you say, it isn't fair to make Jalen the main character in the deficiencies of the offense this year. But you did say that Jalen was the main reason they won the Super Bowl last year.
If it came across that I was saying it's not fair to make Jalen the main thing, then maybe I'm misspeaking. What I'm saying is I think it's unfair to only point out Jalen's deficiencies and blame everything on him.
All right, that's fair.
But I will say, too, that whoever feels this way about Jalen, I wonder if he feels that way when they win all the time. Because I do not think it's fair for him. And I've been on all season. When the offense has not played well, I've said it's Jalen. That it can't be both ways. It can't be when they're good, it's because the roster's loaded, the GM's the best in the league, and all that. And then when they're bad, it's Jalen.
Yes. I agree with you on that one. And you know, it's funny with the Jalen thing with me specifically, because one thing I never get mad at players for being is exactly what they've always been. Mm-hmm. Like, you can't get mad at a player who is...
Hold on, except for one guy.
Who?
Ben.
Baltimore.
Well, and Ben.
Well, yeah.
And Ben.
Yeah. Well, but to me, the problem is that I wasn't fighting, I wasn't mad at Ben. I was mad at everybody who said that Ben could play the way that he could.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm not mad at Jalen for not being able to throw the ball all over the field, because I don't think he can do it. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't.
This is a little bit I was right.
Well, no,
a little bit.
Well,
it's okay,
but it is what it is.
We could.
Well, hold on. You guys were not right about Jalen, to be clear. Just to put that out there.
Contraire, my friend.
Hold on. They are 8-2. He's probably going to win another Super Bowl this year.
They have the
Would you shut up?
They have the 25th ranked offense in the NFL.
I agree.
They're
The
probably
offense
going to win another Super Bowl
again,
this year.
but the offense has. If we really want to get into this, and I guess we will.
Yeah, what do you think we're doing?
The offense has been good enough to get them to 8-2. I'm not. They absolutely have
But
been.
no one,
no,
Elliot,
no,
one
because
says
it matters
this about defense. No one
The
says
defense
this.
has also been good enough.
No. When a team wins 37-34, nobody goes, defense played well enough to win. Nobody says that. You scoring 10 points and then scoring 16 points and scoring one touchdown is not, well, we played well enough to win.
But they didn't turn the ball over.
Yeah, but that's different from saying that is optimal.
Right. I'm not saying it's optimal. I
Okay.
agree. But what I'm saying is, and maybe I won't put you to it, if like someone's takeaway from this season is Jalen is not as good as everyone said he was, I don't have that takeaway.
I mean, it depends on how good everyone said he was.
Yeah.
He's not the second best quarterback in the NFL, like you
Well,
said
I think he still is.
Oh, okay.
Well, because my reasoning was never based off of his passing yards or stats. My reasoning was he wins all the time, and he's still winning all the time.
So wait, so when he has a perfect quarterback rating, you don't quote the stats?
No. But I'm saying I didn't quote the stats when I said he was the second best quarterback in the NFL.
Well, because the stats were bad.
No, but the stat with the winning wasn't. That's why I always had him number 2.
This doesn't work.
Can I do one more thing?
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm still not over you saying they're probably going to win the Super Bowl. Just
They
throwing that
are.
out.
Well, we all think they're probably going to win the
They
Super Bowl.
obviously are. They're
Yes.
going to the Super Bowl. I've already thought about where we should go out to eat in San Francisco
Oh,
after
great.
that.
Some
I know,
ragtag hotel.
Exactly, yeah. I'm going to
leave you in charge.
redeem myself this
Did you
year.
find the Michael Jackson impersonator like last time?
I would love to have him.
Yeah, what Best Western are we eating dinner?
Yeah,
in the,
exactly.
yeah.
I'll look up biggest chains in San Francisco. We'll go eat.
Wow,
Hard
look,
Rock.
Elliot found this place called Applebee's.
I thought it was a nice place. Honestly, in
You
retrospect,
fell asleep at dinner.
I wish we would have just gotten up when we were like, we're going to leave in a minute. I wish we would have just gotten up at that point.
Was the sign for you when they didn't come and take our order for the first 35 minutes we were there?
We've been
that they
there
didn't.
40 minutes.
I enjoyed hanging out with you guys. It didn't feel like that long to me. All right.
It never feels that long when you're surrounded by good friends.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Exactly right. I'm done saying Jalen is a conservative quarterback. I think he's a smart quarterback. Everyone keeps saying the offense is conservative. Jalen is conservative, right? He is that. I think that has a negative connotation. I think he's a smart quarterback. He is smart with the football. He doesn't turn it over. He doesn't put it in harm's way, and they win all the time. I think that's smart. That's not being conservative.
All right. I mean, of course he's conservative. It's both.
But it's smart. I think when you say it's conservative, it's like, well, he has this deficiency. Like it's not a bad thing how he handles the football.
Well, do you?
It can hurt them at times. I agree, but it is a net positive.
Well, maybe. I mean, if they scored 5 more points a game and he threw 5 more interceptions, do you think that would be a net positive?
No.
So you think if he had 6 interceptions, but they were averaging 28 points a game instead of 23, you don't think that would be a net positive? Of course it would.
Well, I don't think it's an of course, because what if we'll use 6, right? What if he had 3 interceptions in 2 games and they lost two fewer games? Like I don't think
Yes,
the
but
5
they
more
would
points.
score more
But I don't know
points.
if that would definitely lead to wins. I know that turning the ball over definitely leads to losing,
What if
and
you
not.
had the same amount of wins? What if you're still 8-2?
Well, then sure, I guess. If they were still 8-2, but they averaged 5 more points and he had 6 more, sure.
Yeah.
But my thing is, I think the way that he controls the ball leads to wins.
Well, but so does scoring more points.
But not as much as not turning the ball over.
Yes, it does.
I don't think it does.
Josh Allen they just scored 44. He turned the ball over twice. They scored 44 points. He had 6 touchdowns. Do you think that was a net positive
all right,
game?
So they are 40-2 when they win the turnover battle. I do not think there's another stat you could find that would have as high of a winning percentage as that.
So Jack sent along some stats of Jalen when the Eagles allow a certain number of points.
I saw this.
Yeah.
He sent it to me too.
Okay.
To make sure you all saw it.
Yeah. Well, and I'm trying to find it.
I didn't get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't bother me with these things.
Boy,
Nah,
I get a lot
you're
of
not a statsman.
I get a lot of texts from Jack. Essentially, what it shows is when they give up a low number of points, the Eagles win the game. When they give up more points, his wins decrease. And part of that is like, it's true. I know you throw your 30 or more pass attempts or whatever out there. It would be nice if they could score more points if you could throw the ball.
So I
more.
agree with you. It would be better, and they would be a better team with a better chance of winning the Super Bowl if they scored more points. I agree with you. But I think ultimately, when you win at the level they are, and they are telling you that turning the ball over is the most important thing, or lack thereof, then I think we should believe them because the results speak for themselves.
Don't you think that that he is conservative in part because he's not great at throwing, and it would lead to more.
Yeah, but I think that's smart.
Here we go. Jalen Hurts' record. When teams, this cannot be correct.
Yeah, it also seemed dead wrong, to be honest, but it was in the middle of the game, so I feel like moving on.
Okay. No, it's right because they're not all combined. When a team scores 20 or more points against the Eagles with Jalen Hurts as quarterback, the Eagles are 22-20.
So that just seems wrong to me. How many career losses does he have?
Well, he had 6 in 2023.
Right. He has 2 this year. He had, I think, he had 2, 3 last year. No, 2. He had 2 last year.
How many career interceptions?
No, this is total losses Jalen has.
Oh.
No, he had 3 last year, didn't he?
Well, they only lost 3 games, and he wasn't in the Washington game.
8 his first year.
Oh, right.
So 8.
Or did he play all 17?
No. In 2021, he didn't play all 17.
Right.
Regardless, I don't think it's going to lead up to 20. And so we're telling me he's lost every game where they've given up over 20 points?
No,
that just seems wrong to me.
No, he hasn't lost 20 games.
You should look it up. This could actually easily be looked up.
Jack,
yeah.
What do you send me this
but
tweet for?
While he looks this up, what I will say
is 57 and 29.
So he's
57 and 29.
29. Okay.
So he does have 29.
So he does. Okay. So I would be curious to know the winning percentage of other great quarterbacks in those exact situations before I take it as a telling thing.
Okay.
Because like I said,
the team is 57 and 29.
Yeah.
Well, now we're doing.
Well, I know. I'm a quarterback win-loss guy.
Well, I know. Yeah.
But I just think, like when it's, should he squeeze it into tight windows more? I agree. There are instances where I watch it and I think the offense does not click as much because he will hold on to the ball. But if they keep winning at such a huge rate, I have a hard time telling him, well, then I will change my opinion.
Okay. All right.
But I'm not talking about a team that's 3-0. But I'm talking about a team that is 40-2. That's almost 3 full seasons of football with the Super Bowl ring doing it this way.
Yeah. They give up 7 and 9 points in the last 2 games. I mean,
I agree.
Yeah, if he had
Keep that defense going. We're going to win
but
a
then
lot of 20 to 13 games.
But then wouldn't you say it's smart quarterback play to not put the ball in harm's way when your defense is obviously clicking?
No, because I would rather not have every single game come down to, oh no, what if they kick a field goal here?
Well, okay, so let's use an example that I think correlates, and if it doesn't, you can tell me. All right, Nick goes for the tush push in his own end zone, or his own 30 at the end of the game. I thought that was a mistake.
Yes.
I would not have done it.
We all agree.
Right? But wouldn't that be an example of Jalen throwing an aggressive pass in that same?
No.
Yes, it would be. Nick was aggressive, and as a result of it, he handed the Lions 3 points.
No.
If Jalen threw an interception, at the 30-yard line, we would crush him for being too aggressive in that spot.
Yes, but
so that's what I'm saying. So when you are up 10 and your defense is cruising,
but not every pass is the last play of the game.
Agreed,
Elliot.
but the point I'm making here is like the reason we crushed Nick for that is because of the situation.
Yes,
right?
but we're talking about that situation. When they're talking about Jalen not throwing into tight windows, it's the whole game. And if what you're saying is Jalen is not capable of throwing into tight windows, so he doesn't throw it and he takes a sack, that's fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Then that would be okay.
Not completely incapable, but he's not good at it. That's what I agree with you.
Sure,
he's not
you
good
shouldn't
at it.
try to do things that you're not good at. Yes, absolutely.
I agree with that.
Well, and Wednesdays at 6 o'clock. Prove that over and over.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
It's the last time. I'm never inviting you on again. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
I love ESPN.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? Who's this week's guest on ESPN?
BLG.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
All right.
It's the hyphen show.
Who you replaced at one point?
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to talk about that.
Okay,
but
all right,
yeah.
Okay, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in an easy-to-use app. That's one easy-to-use app there. I said that right. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Rogue Platinum, 2025 Murano, or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 12/1/25.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. November is typically the beginning of migration season, and Robin Ford has the flight plan to migrate you into a new Ford. Sammy from Springfield, what's packing?
I've been eyeing a new F-150, but I'm not trying to get plucked on price.
Say less! At Robin Ford, you can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Michelle from Newtown Square.
Would love a new SUV, but maybe after holidays, will there be good deals? Need some extra cash for the holidays.
I hate to say it, but maybe kill 2 birds with 1 stone during Robin Ford's Black Friday sales event going on now. Grab a new PS5 or Nintendo Switch 2 with every new vehicle purchased. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models, subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 3rd, 2025. See dealer for more.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos. So why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
The afternoon show.
Spiko, Iko, and Jacko.
Sports Radio 94.
That's your name.
WIP.
Hogwood flowers and I can see my baby tonight. Go rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Come on. Oh, that's it. There is one.
Yeah. Don't call him Hootie.
Exactly right.
So insulting.
No, yeah, it's Darius Rucker.
Yeah, Darius Rucker.
My bad.
Yeah.
It's crazy that's a cover.
He big
Old Pro Medicine Show.
Big Dolphins
It's a
fan.
way bigger version of the song.
Oh yeah.
A big Dolphins fan, Darius Rucker. Yeah.
South Carolina fan.
Well, you must like the Hootie and the Blowfish record, Crack Review. You got to like that one. All right. Yeah. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. Let the pros at Mark's Jewelers help you select the ring of her dreams and on budget. Online at marks-jewelers.com. This will be good for Eliot. The question is SpongeBob on the Mount Rushmore of cartoon characters? 50.7% say yes. It is hotly debated.
So my initial gut reaction was yes.
Okay.
Now, not my generation, obviously.
Yeah, but Mount Rushmore.
No, I was later than SpongeBob. I was like just at the edge.
What do you mean?
I mean, when did SpongeBob come out?
No, there's no way.
I was like in my teens when SpongeBob was popular.
Elliot's like 40.
I'm 38.
You mean earlier than SpongeBob?
Yeah, I'm saying
he's too old for SpongeBob.
was after me. When I was a kid, he was not a cartoon I watched. Like I watched like Recess, like those type of cartoons.
Now, SpongeBob was a cartoon like Ren and Stimpy because the Generation X version of
adults pretend to like SpongeBob.
Yeah, of SpongeBob was Ren and Stimpy. Yeah. So I would say Mount Rushmore of cartoon characters.
Ren and Stimpy.
It was a good one.
Yes,
I mean
Mickey.
Great.
Yes, yeah. Mickey.
Mickey
Well,
Mouse.
We're doing it because of Mickey.
Yeah, it's Mickey Mouse's birthday.
Okay, I didn't know that.
So Mickey
Happy
Mouse,
birthday, Mickey.
Mickey Mouse on the Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
Bugs Bunny,
absolutely
on the Mount Rushmore, and then it starts to get iffier, right? I mean, after Bugs Bunny,
is there two dogs with Mickey?
Oh, what about Goofy?
Goofy, is there another one?
Goofy's kind of a sidekick, though.
Yeah, he's not on the Mount Rushmore.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying.
No, he's not Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, he's a secondary character.
No, I would go. Come on, man, you got to go.
No, actually, I know what it is.
Tom and Jerry needs to be on the Mount Rushmore.
No. So the two
Which
shows.
one?
That's a good question.
All
I
right,
don't know. I don't know if one can go without the other.
I can't believe it. Is this giving away an answer if I give it?
Nah,
like, is this
I've got 1,000 cards.
I mean, it's got to be Bart Simpson. The Simpsons.
Oh, that's a good one.
The other, honestly,
he's right.
Here's the
We
four.
don't do the adult cartoon characters.
I just did it. Here's the four right here: Bugs Bunny, Mickey Mouse, Bart Simpson, Eric Cartman. That's the four.
South Park's not on this.
South Park. South Park
been
is
on the air for 30 years.
I don't give a crap. This is children's cartoons. We're a classic.
Now that's a fair point.
Cartoons.
That's a fair point. If you want to say cartoons for kids, though, but cartoons are for kids.
Well, the South Park isn't. It's the Simpsons isn't.
But it's mostly for kids.
South Park, I love South Park.
Yeah.
I mean, 30 years for
This
South
season's been
Park.
crazy.
30 plus years for
Isaac
South Park.
Hayes.
40 years for
Yeah, I think you
The
have to have
Simpsons?
Simpsons and South Park on there.
Bart, and of the Simpsons characters.
One or the other.
Yeah.
It's one or the other.
Well, then it's Bart Simpson.
Yes, I agree.
Over Eric Cartman.
I agree.
Bart Simpson truly more iconic than Eric
No,
Cartman.
I agree, but I
Yeah.
think both of them are more iconic than SpongeBob.
No, I would.
I don't know. I think SpongeBob goes.
SpongeBob's bigger than Cartman.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
Maybe.
I think so.
I don't know. I mean, SpongeBob's been on a while too, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it still on?
And I guess kids and adults
Yeah.
like SpongeBob, although I don't get the adults liking SpongeBob
Tom and
thing,
Jerry,
but whatever.
man. They gotta go together.
Tom and Jerry's a good one. The
Yeah.
Roadrunner.
A great character,
You
but
know
not
name
Mount
all of
Rushmore.
them?
Well, I don't know what your side topic
Well,
is, so
you-
that's why
I
I asked if I should stop.
His favorite character.
Oh, that's not Mount
cartoon
Rushmore,
You
though.
one nostalgia. You named 10 of them.
Yeah. Holy moly.
My bad. Cat dog.
215-592-9494.
Talking to him in front of his mom.
Rashad
This
in
guy,
Detroit.
I want to talk.
No,
I don't want, give me 1 second.
Rashad, are you there?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm here. What's going on, guys?
So, Rashad, if I remember correctly, you brought your 5-year-old son to his first Eagles game
yeah, that's
at
right.
the Link
Yeah.
against the Lions on Sunday night, right?
Listen, guys, it was the absolute best. First, we went to the Sixers game on Friday.
Okay.
Before I even get into that, I just want to say that perimeter defense is awful. The Pistons fans are heckling my son. They're telling my son, oh, this is what happened in Philly, blah, blah, blah. So we get to the car. My son's like, hold on, son. My son's like, Dad, are the Eagles going to lose? And, I'm talking about behind because I'm a dad. I'm like, son, you've been to see the Eagles twice. Have they ever let you down? And he's like, no. I'm like, all right, then. We're going to get out here and we're going to get this win. So we get out there Saturday. We're going around the city. My son's like, what are we going to do, Dad? I said, it's your birthday. You can do whatever you want. Whatever you want. The girl's not here. I also have 3 other daughters. But the girls aren't here. Do whatever you want. So he's walking around at the Cowboys. Everybody he sees in Eagles gear. People are laughing. We're having a great time. We get to the stadium. Shout out to hubby in the locker area at the stadium. And that guy, he gave my son a football.
Oh, wow.
He reminded me to go and
How
get,
old was your son turning?
He's 5.
He's turning
Oh,
5.
wow.
And
That's
he
awesome.
lets him say F the Cowboys, but the whole word.
It is a Mount Rushmore cuss
Yeah.
word, but that's okay.
Yes.
Yeah. But the thing is, you can only say it when we're watching football typically because you can't say it in front of your mom or your grandma.
Yep.
Because if they come yelling at me, then me and you got a problem. I don't want, nah. So when we're watching football, it's just me and you, sure. But around mom, grandma, watch your mouth. Hubby in the locker area, he gives my son a football, reminds me to go get the pin and the necklace and all that. It's a really great time. Somebody in the stands brought my son a pretzel. He stayed up for the whole game. He had on the Snuggie, a couple pairs of sweatpants.
There you go.
Bundled up. He just had a phenomenal time. My only point about the team before I let you guys go, the negativity around Jalen Hurts right now kind of sucks. And It seems like we keep getting our star athletes are getting inter-organizational stuff leaking. And if I'm Jalen Hurts, he's a guy who, this is a lot of nonsense on a consistent basis. What's stopping him from saying, hey, I want out of here? Right?
He's in a pretty good situation. I get your point, but he is, but he is in a good situation.
But it would be annoying if every week I got to hear this from my team,
I would agree.
from the media, and I want to keep the main thing. The main thing, we're winning games, we're coming off a Super Bowl, and all we're talking about is negative stuff on offense, and we're winning games, right? So, and then my Mount Rushmore, I got a lot of kids, so I'm gonna go with Bluey.
Bluey's a up and comer.
Yeah. Seems that way.
Bluey, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
this generation.
It's just like Australian raccoon or something, or dog.
Yeah.
Dog.
I was going to say, who else? Can I give you one more cartoon character from Mount Rushmore? Because somebody tweeted at me. Is Popeye.
Nah. It's a good one, but he is not.
You might be a little too young for Popeye.
Yeah, you don't remember how big Popeye was.
Yeah.
Man.
But I think to be on the Mount
So
Rushmore,
big,
you
they
still
made a
have to be a
movie.
big deal.
I mean,
Although I guess Mickey and
they made
Bugs
a Popeye
are.
movie. Remember?
Yes.
With, Robin Williams.
Yeah.
It was a good theme song.
So Jeff McClain reported today that Lane Johnson, they're going to have to wait a week, and then they'll see whether the Liz Frank issue requires surgery. And if it requires surgery, he is out for the rest of the year. Now, Fred Johnson obviously slides into that spot. Now, they won games without Lane last year. What do you think how does that hurt? If he has surgery, how does that hurt? Scale of 1 to 10, how does it hurt Super Bowl chances this year?
I mean, it obviously hurts it. To me, My main belief in that the fact that they're going to the Super Bowl is that I think they'll be the 1 seed, and I don't think there's a team in the NFC that could come into Philadelphia and beat the Eagles. Now, if you lose Lane, obviously you're not as good, and that hurts. Last year they were 5-1 with Fred Johnson. He went up against some pretty good tackles in that span. I didn't think Fred played great when he went in on Sunday against the Lions. He gave up that pressure in the end zone that Jalen had to spin out of. Now he didn't get the full week of reps. I think it hurts him in twofold. One, obviously Lane is better than Fred, but also it hurts their 6-man offensive line package, which they have really leaned on this year.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a big loss. Now, the stats about them being bad without Lane, I do think they're kind of backloaded, right? I think they've been better with him more in the more recent years, but no question, it's a loss.
Well, and it's a loss specifically this year because it's not the best offensive line performance. Normally, they have everybody's playing really, really well, and it's easier to slide one person in when everybody else is playing.
So, can I give
really
you like the glass quarter-way full view of it?
Go for it.
I think one benefit.
Can I give you the glass quarter? Oh, sorry.
I think that the fact Lane's always in and out of the lineup has also hurt them. And in theory, Fred will practice all week, he'll play all game, and you can actually develop some chemistry as opposed to having Lane play half the snaps every week.
That's fair.
Yep.
Your thoughts, Ike? How much does it hurt the Super Bowl?
Well, I think where it could hurt us if he's done for the whole year is in the postseason. You're going to play better quality opponents, so you're going to get better pass rushers.
Yep.
Once you get to the postseason. But to Eliot's point, if we got the number 1 seed, it's better to have that at home versus being on the road when there's crowd noise and you got to go through a silent snap count. You made a great point. Fred Johnson was able to step in last year, and they didn't seemingly miss a beat because everyone else was playing well.
They actually took off during that span.
but everyone else was playing well.
Yeah.
Problem is when everyone else isn't necessarily playing well, he doesn't get the cover that he would normally get. And so that's going to be interesting. It's better than what they have. Again, I look at the schedule remaining. There's not an edge rusher I'm necessarily in fear of. I mean, you go to Buffalo, you got to play against the Bosa brother.
Yeah.
But other than that, everyone else doesn't have the Washington, Khalil Mack.
Khalil Mack's
with
okay,
the Chargers,
yeah.
but he's 40.
Right.
Dallas, they're better interior because they still don't have the guys coming off the edge.
The other
anymore.
issue with this is
Chicago's premier rusher.
I don't know.
Yeah, I can't think off.
I can't remember who it is. Yeah, that the kid they traded for from Washington.
Montez Sweat.
Yeah, Montez.
Oh yeah,
He's
Montez
still there?
Sweat.
He
He's
was-
still there.
He
I think
was
so,
their
yeah.
top guy. Yeah.
I think another issue here, obviously, is it's hard to have good offensive line depth, and now we'll see if Cam plays on Sunday. But
That's another thing. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
their two best backup offensive linemen, Fred Johnson and Brett Toth, could be starting on Sunday.
Right.
So now if Landon goes down, which he's been, I think Jordan's probably been pushing through some things this year. Tyler Steen has an oblique injury. You are one snap away from all of a sudden, like Drew Kendall is playing, Matt Pryor. So that's the other thing about Lane. It takes away one of your top backups that could go in if someone else were to go down.
There's another guy waiting around, maybe getting a game. They didn't activate him yet.
Oh, your boy.
Willie Lampkin.
Oh, man.
Fast Willie Lampkin.
Now, I will say, at least he plays center.
He does
He's
play
not
center.
going in a tackle or guard. I can
Right.
tell you that much.
Yep.
Well, and the tush push got denied with Toth in there at the end.
It did.
Yeah.
It did.
One to monitor.
It won the
You
monitor.
getting Kelsey out there?
Kelsey weighs about 250.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe the slot receiver?
Yeah, I don't know. Kelsey's looking a little bit
He
too
might
much
can
like
play tight
Richie.
end.
Has
Yeah,
Jason
that's
Peters
right.
finally
Tight
retired?
end.
I believe he has.
Okay.
I don't think he's on a practice squad or
I don't
anything.
think so, yeah.
215-592-9494. So, you don't think about the summer a lot right now, or maybe you do. Maybe you do when it starts getting cold out. And Adam Kasebe, Ksebe, that's how you spell it. He's out of Logan Foster in Bethany Beach. He can make your summers better by making sure that you have your own beach house to go to during the summer. And if you think, well, can I afford that? Well, you see the prices you pay when you go to rent a beach house. You could rent it out to other people. You have your own place to go to with your family and your friends. You can have a place for a nice 3-day weekend during the fall. Maybe you work from home. I can't do it, but maybe you can. Kasebe is the best at getting you your Delaware beach house. I say Delaware because that is where his specialty is. That is where the property taxes are low. Talk about, I asked him for a couple examples. I said, tell me some property taxes. He's like, well, there's this one place in Rehoboth. The annual property taxes are about $1,500 for a $600,000 house.
Wow.
Sea Isle, he said like $12,000, $13,000. Huge difference. He's the guy. And if it happened to be a Jersey Shore house you want to, he's got a huge network of people that can help you out. He has to be your first stop. Adam Kasebe, Ksebe. You can call or text him directly at 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643. Or go to processrealtor.com. So offense rest of the year. You know, we're debating over the leaks and all that sort of stuff. What do they do? Like, it seems like, do they keep just ramming their head against the wall and hoping that the running game ends up being something? Like, what do you do? Because they're winning games, but I think it's fair to say that, like, you don't want to be scoring 10 points and 16 points and hoping that you're going to win football games. Like, what do you do?
Hope you play all your games in a dome and the wind's not a factor? I don't know.
Yeah,
we don't care about no damn dome.
Just saying.
We play defense. Defense won't play outside.
But
in the cold weather, hit you in your mouth.
We'll see this Sunday how bad the offense really is, because it's not a great Dallas defense, and there's no inclement weather.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I don't think the wind is the main reason, but it is worth noting the last 2 weeks it has been a weather factor to an extent. So the dome this Sunday, it'll be interesting to see how they play in there.
I just hear you say you don't think they're winning Sunday?
No, I said I'll be interested to see how they play on Sunday.
Oh,
in the offense. Yeah, like they're in a dome against not
offensively.
Yeah,
Okay.
offensively. Yeah.
I thought you were talking about defense.
Well, it is worth mentioning then, too. I mean, I agree. The defense has played great. But the opposing quarterbacks have played in that same
and they get lit up in Dallas
weather
all the time.
You know?
Every time I'm there, it feels like they score 30 points.
But they haven't played well either.
What
The opposing quarterbacks.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. But when we're talking about when we're looking ahead of the defense, everyone seems to think the defense. Well, they're going to be a number one defense now. But we've had probably the same number of excellent offensive games as we've had defensive games. We had 2 excellent defensive games. We had 2 excellent offensive games.
Yeah.
Nobody thinks the offense at this point.
But it's different. We got new players on defense. We got Jaden Phillips and Kobe Dean.
Yes, that's right.
I got to tell you. And I'm old enough to remember, I heard, you're not beating the Lions scoring 10 points.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, come to find out, you would have beaten the Lions if you scored 10 points.
That is
It's
a good
almost
point.
like turning the ball over matters more than the number of points.
Do you know, just for your for everyone's Pro Football Focus file, the Kobe Dean was the second lowest rated defensive player on the Eagles on Sunday, according to Pro Football Focus.
Well, they can shove it.
It's a bad grade.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Holy cow.
Their eye test stinks.
So in terms of the offense rest of the year, what I will say is I don't think they're going to turn into some high-powered scoring offense. I think this is how it's going to look the rest of the year. Well, yes. I think they're going to have to keep playing smart football and not turn the ball over.
But we will look better in these last 2 games.
Yeah, I think they'll look better in these last 2 games. I think they'll probably average, 24, 25 points the rest of the way.
Nah, we can average 30.
Nah, no shot.
Yeah.
For the rest of the year?
Yeah.
Average 30?
Yeah. Average. What did I stutter?
So to be clear, you don't mean for the season. You mean over the next 7 or 8 games they will average 30 points.
Yes.
Okay.
Stick with me.
All right.
Give me a defense that worries you that we play on the schedule. Every last one of them stinks.
It's a good point.
Every last one of these defenses stink. We should start being able to put points on the board.
If they average 30 points the rest of the season, I will be your butler for a month.
Okay.
A month? You could have said a day, and you would have,
215-592-9494.
Yeah, I would have settled for a day.
You should get 30 points per game tattooed.
Could you imagine Renee's like, why is Spike here again?
Spike still here?
Again, it's
He's
day
not
9.
even good at being a butler. He can't cook. He
We just
doesn't
have
like
you walk
cleaning.
the dogs,
Yeah,
man. That's all.
that'll
we know you'd do that.
Yeah, John in South Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, John?
Hey, guys, I want to kind of do something different because I know a lot of times there's people waiting on hold. And I just want to make 6 quick points.
Yes.
And
Six quick points?
Nah. Narrow that down.
Let's see if we can hold on, Spike. Take it easy. Let's see if we
right.
can get to 6.
Okay,
Right.
go.
I'm going to make it real fast, so hopefully somebody's writing it down. My character is Rex Racer to start off.
Wait, is who?
Rex Racer was the
Rex?
best racer in the speed racer franchise, but he allowed his brother, by saving his behind all the time, to think that his brother was the better person or the better driver when he was.
All right, point 2.
Go Speed Racer, go. All right.
Point 2.
Oh, okay.
Point number 1.
That was number 1.
No. Andy and Pat Mahomes. Andy took what Texas Tech was running when Pat was in college, and he allowed that to match up with his playbook and allowed Pat to hit the ground running. Jalen hasn't had that since he's been here. Number 2, AJ and to me, Tyreek Hill are going to be kind of like soulmates because he's going to wind up in some place he wish he wasn't. Number 3, the in-house hiring. When you keep turning over $200 million cars to people who just got their driver's license, this is what you get. Yes, there's 2 other reasons why Jalen is struggling, and we can keep saying that it is his fault to some degree, which it is always going to be. But when you start with a coach who keeps hiring in-house and you don't have a senior member like a Tom Moore, which Baker Mayfield in Tampa Bay has gone through the same thing, a new coordinator every year for the last 7 or 8 years. At the end of the day, you got somebody that's got their hands on the kid just in case somebody needs to step in. So the Eagles have never had that. Number 4, the offensive line is the second biggest reason. They've been unhealthy. 2 or 3 of their 5 guys have been banged up pretty much since the season started. The 5th point is you have these situations where you can speak to this more than some of those other guys did, depending on what level of football they've ever gotten to.
Right.
But it's hard to play for coaches that you don't have faith in. You have a better imagination than them, and you come from pedigree situations, and they don't. It's easy to sit there and
The
say
pedigree
because
coach
they're the
benched him in the
coach,
national championship.
or it's easy to say because they're coaches and they're paid to do a job, and you have to listen because you're paid to do a job. That's not how professional athletes function. And the last one I want to say is this. At the end of the day, Jalen Hurts, combined with OU and Alabama, has always been what he was then. He's a 77/78% winning percentage quarterback. Including the Eagles, he's at 71%. Y'all have a good night.
All right.
I like how he said, I want to make this fast. Here's 6 points.
Well, Eddie got the cartoon in, Speed Racer.
His name is Rex Racer?
Yeah.
The thing is,
Just say Speed Racer.
Speed is the brother.
He just did the thing that we don't want everybody else doing.
Making excuses?
Blame everybody else.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, well, how could...
Oh, yeah, that was absolving Jalen of everything.
How could Jalen possibly play well with these coaches that don't have any pedigree? Hello, the head coach has the same Super Bowl and Super Bowl victory that Jalen has. I could care less if Jalen won college football games. I don't care. Do you know who's won college football games? Every quarterback in the NFL. Maybe not every one of them. A lot of them have won a lot of college football games.
That's how you get to this point.
Yeah. They win a lot of games. Congratulations. That's how you become...
It's like saying how great you were in high school.
Yes.
Yeah, everybody was great in high school.
Right, Jack?
Including me.
Well, I mean, every professional.
Oh,
athlete
yeah.
was great in high
And
school.
mostly those that were scholarship athletes in college.
Yes.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, you got 1 minute.
Okay. So let's say, obviously what D-Gun is reporting is true, and there's frustration in the building with Jalen, and maybe the coaches, if you're Jeffrey Lurie, and you see that there's frustration from people about Jalen, and then I would assume frustration with Jalen and other people, are you signing up for another year of this?
Well, they don't...
Like, if there is true frustration about Jalen, would you sit down in the offseason and be like, all right, well, we got to figure it out, or one of you has to go?
Yeah, let me answer that real quick. Yes. Unless you give me a better reason why I shouldn't.
I think I would too. I'm just wondering where you guys are at with that.
When you say, are you signing up for another year of this, do you mean Jalen?
Like, or Nick or whatever. Like, if the belief in the building is Jalen is maybe not great at running the offense or whatever, do you need to then make a change so where you have a coach or a quarterback, regardless, that are more on the same page? Just a hypothetical.
Yeah, I'll go find a coordinator that can get the best out of Jalen Hurts.
Right, keep trying unless I have a better answer or quarterback.
I'm getting rid of my franchise quarterback.
No, I'm not. I would not trade Jalen. I'm just wondering where you guys are.
Well,
at with
if
we act like these guys grow on trees.
Well,
man.
yeah,
quarterbacks don't grow on trees.
This is a longer conversation because it depends what the other options are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Listen,
are there quarterbacks I would trade him for?
He's the official QB of the Players' Lounge.
He is.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not ready to hand the keys to the franchise over.
The other thing, Philadelphia Airport is absolutely in Philadelphia. I heard you say this last week, and I had to say something about you.
I didn't.
The Philadelphia Airport is in Philadelphia.
He's trying to go to break.
My bad. Well, it's quick. It's
yes,
53.
but he was saying that there was like some sort of traffic issue because he was in the middle of Philadelphia. It's in a swamp.
It's not in the middle.
It's not in Philadelphia.
Okay.
It's
fine as long as you acknowledge it is in Philadelphia.
Yes, it's in the city limits, but it's not in Philly.
Okay,
We can't have an airport in the city.
Named Philadelphia.
How you going to land the planes?
It's named Philadelphia. They're named the New York Giants, and they play in New Jersey. It doesn't matter what it's named. All right. 215-592-9494. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. Go Birds Daily. It's an incredible podcast.
Every day.
And you can listen tomorrow night at 6 o'clock to ESPN.
Spike's favorite show.
Go Birds
Watch
Evening.
me try to lead.
No, I needed something.
I know.
And he couldn't use a little B again.
Yeah, it's true. I'd rather use that.
With special guest tomorrow night, that is Brandon Lee Gouton of Bleeding Green Nation.
Yes.
Coming up next, Jordan Mailata joins us. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at the Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage Hybrid EX all-wheel drive for $255 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride S for $265 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$59.49 due at signing. 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable tax fees apply. Expires 12/1/25.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and Klondike Kate's is bringing the holiday cheer. Step into the Christmas sleigh bar at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Sip, savor, and celebrate the season with Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials, plus festive cocktails that'll make your spirits bright. Whether you're meeting friends, spreading cheer after class, or just soaking, visit KlondikeCates.com for all the details, and let the sleigh bells ring at Klondike Kate's.
Stars rise, legends are made, and one player rules them all. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use promo code Philly for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with promo code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Want to see our lovely entertainers naked? Creekside Cabaret says come see the girls get naked. Wednesday, November 19th. The girls from Creekside will bear it all. Naked night is this Wednesday at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
The Eagles take on Dallas November 23rd. Join Ava Graham at Casey's in Quakertown. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles Dallas, Sunday, November 23rd at Casey's Place in Quakertown.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance. Not just tools. When the job calls for the best, Call on Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. As Lane Kiffin eyes the possibility of going to Florida or LSU, it might be best for him to remember the thing that he said lately, that he's happy. And let me add that he's a stone-cold winner at Ole Miss. Sometimes, leaving well enough alone is the exact right move. And after a turbulent and successful career, it turns out Lane Kiffin has found the perfect place for his talents. Ole Miss could win a national championship this year, and if he stays, they eventually will.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is Tuesday at 4 o'clock, which means we're joined by Jordan Mailata. Jordan's call-in sponsored by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. Jordan, haven't talked to you in so long. How are you?
Spike.
What's up, brother Jordan?
How's it going? Ike, thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Yes, of course.
Where you headed to?
I'm in an Uber right now.
He was headed somewhere. I knew it. I can hear it.
Yeah.
Make sure the Uber driver puts it on WIP after you get out. We use all the help we can get, man. So Sunday night's game and you said a little bit of this last night, but I want to dig in a little bit more. From watching it and from what you said, felt like very, very intense for a regular season game. How do you think that that game itself sort of compared overall to some of the, just talking about regular season, the intensity wise? It felt like it was really up there.
Yeah, I think just how the game went and how close it was. I think it was probably close to the playoff football, just from that standpoint, just from how physical, especially how physical the game was. Probably the biggest takeaway from the game this week in comparison to playoff games. But yeah.
From the ability to establish the type of football you guys wanted to play Sunday night, did you guys play the way you wanted to play Sunday night? And if not, what did Detroit sort of do, I guess, to prevent that from happening? Or was it more what you guys sort of did?
Yeah, we didn't do all the things we wanted to do in the run game. Detroit did a good job of loading the box, but also building one line of defense. So, that meant even if they had a 4 down front, they were blitzing all 3 linebackers to build that one line of defense, and kind of taking us off our blocks, off our combination blocks that would work with either, me and Landon or me and the tight end or Landon and the center, Jogi or Brett. And, it's taking us off our blocks. They did a good job at doing that. And we had to, for a little bit of the game, kind of figure out some answers, how to take that away from them. And I thought we did some good, we had some great drives, in the game where we kind of held the ball for a long period of time, and that ran up the time of possession.
Mm-hmm.
So we didn't do all the things that we wanted to do, but I think we did some good things during the game that we can, again, build off of heading into the rest of the year, or the rest of the games that we have left.
I know one of the things I noticed in the run game, 2 things. We are still struggling a little bit with the interior runs, running in between the tackles, running, in that interior spot. But getting out on the perimeter Sunday night, I thought you guys did some real good things getting on the perimeter, whether it be the toss or what have you, getting out on that edge and blocking and getting Saquon and Tank some sort of lanes that they could sort of hit on that outside. I thought that was certainly much better this Sunday.
Yeah, I have to agree there. I think we could do some things formation-wise that kind of get us going, hitting more of the outside runs, hitting those outside lanes, and help open up the interior runs moving forward. So I think that's one thing we'll be addressing this week as well, heading in tomorrow. So, yeah, I think that's a great point that you bring up. Thanks for that. That layout.
Well, Jordan, it does feel like, you mentioned not getting everything you wanted to get in the run game. From a yards per carry standpoint, the number wasn't huge. But when you look at the end of the game, there's a lot of yards there and a lot of plays. Aside from holding the ball, do you feel like when you run the ball that much, even if you're not breaking off big runs, that it sort of wears down the defense a little bit and makes the later part of the game maybe easier to handle is wrong, but if you feel it wearing on the other team when you're able to run it that much just from a quantity standpoint?
Well, I think at that point, when it becomes a quantity standpoint, I think it just comes down to the team who's conditioned better. And I think that's kind of the I guess not the focal point I want to say. It's just a factor that plays into late in the game when you are running the ball or when you go through that many snaps in the game. That wear and tear over the game kind of does play a factor into it because of the condition or the shape that the player has to be in.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen had some big runs in the game. Can you tell us just the difference it makes when he's able to break off one of those in terms of how the defense is trying to strategize against you guys?
It takes maybe 1 or 2 plays away from the box every time Jalen can run the ball. And it's a good reminder that teams have to cover him in the run game too, and takes a load off Saquon's back as well.
We saw something Sunday night, Jordan, we don't often see, brother. Consecutive stops on the tush push. Now, is that Detroit do anything differently that some other teams weren't doing, or is that execution on our side to where maybe we didn't execute it as well as we had in the past?
I'll be honest. I thought we did get the movement that we needed to get the first down. Just have to watch the tape back and see what made them successful in stopping us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say too much about it just because
you want to give away secrets.
I don't want to give away any secrets, but I still thought we executed the play at a good standard to get the first down, and just gotta, again, maybe we're going to do a better job, but try not to give too much away from the play.
Jordan, you have to understand the conflict I have because we asked him about it last night. And part of me wants you to answer that way because I don't want you to give it away. But on the other hand, I am kind of curious, so I'm locked in, and I have to do my job in asking you. But just know that there's a portion of me that is like, that's right. Don't tell me. Don't tell me what they did. Yeah, I don't want you to give it away either. You know, that team listens to the radio too. I don't want them to know.
Or the next team is listening.
Yes,
The next team is listening.
Yes, exactly.
So more honesty for you here. So you guys played Dallas on Sunday. Eagles fans hate the Cowboys. But part of my hate for the Cowboys has dissipated a little bit because over recent years, they haven't been quite as good as you guys have, I don't feel. Every player is different. Is it something different? I'm sure you've been asked this question a million times, but is it something different going up against the Cowboys, or is it just a little bit of, next team on the schedule?
It's a little bit of the next team on the schedule, but everyone on the team understands what week it is.
Right.
It's Dallas week, baby. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows the importance or the gravitas of this week, and at the same time, we can't let that get to us. Let the fans have that week. Let them carry that load, and what we have to do is go out there and do our job. So, in the same sense, it's just the next game for us, but we definitely understand the weight of this week and what Dallas week means to the fans and means to the city.
Well, I would imagine, Jay, that it's got to be tiring going down there and not coming back with the victory. So I would say that to say this: the 2 years I think that we've won the Super Bowl, the Eagles have gone to Dallas and beaten Dallas. They beat them in 17. I think you guys won down there last year, right? Am I correct in that?
Yeah, because Saquon was out the fourth quarter.
Yeah. So, you guys won down there last year. But other than that, Dallas has normally played pretty well against us down there. Is there, I don't know, is there something to playing in that stadium that, I've never viewed that stadium as a loud stadium, but I also have never played in that stadium. I'm just wondering what's that sort of atmosphere like for you guys going down there to play?
No, the atmosphere is good. It's what you expect. It's loud. But my biggest pet peeve is the jumbotron being right above the field. So you got to break your neck just to see what's going on in the replay.
I hadn't thought of that.
When the players look up at the jumbotron.
When the players look up at the jumbotron, snapping your neck a little bit just to see what time it is. So that's my only pet peeve about the stadium. But other than that, it's loud. It gets loud in there. The turf is all right. Turf is turf. It's definitely not MetLife, so we'll give them that.
Sorry.
Also, must be part of you is like, well, it's kind of nice. It won't be 25 degrees and windy.
That's a great point.
Yeah, at least after the last 2 weeks, you have a break from that.
Yeah.
My final question: team morale. What's it like? Couple big wins, tough wins against two tough opponents. I know you guys have a certain standard you like to play to, but the bottom line is you got 2 wins there. And I said this to you last night. Don't allow the joy of winning to be stolen from you as players, because wins are hard to come by. So I'm just wondering what the team morale is like with the, recent nonsense going on outside the team. I'm just wondering, are you guys as a unit still enjoying the season while you're still trying to work to get better?
Yeah, all that noise is again, great for us because we just bundle together and stay close and tight knit. But the team morale is great. We're all trying to, stick together. We are sticking together, and we're trying to find ways to keep improving and keep executing at a high rate, and execute that game plan that we install during the week so we can help contribute to the wins.
Softball to leave you with. It is Mickey Mouse's birthday. What's your favorite cartoon character of all time?
Cartoon character of all time?
Yeah, number one.
Dude, thinking about it. That's the hardest question you've asked me. the last 15 minutes. What do I go? I'm going to go with 2. I'm going to go with Tom and Jerry.
Oh, that was a good.
go.
Ike brought up
Classic.
Tom and Jerry. That is classic.
Now, are Australian cartoons different than American? Like, do you get the ones here over there?
Yes, we do, Jack. We do.
Okay. Yeah. I'm glad to clear that up. This is what I bring to the interview. Yeah. The hard-hitting questions. Yeah.
We are on the same planet.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Your toilets flush backwards?
What?
They do, but our toilets aren't filled, 3/4 of the way up. Like they are here.
Really? Wow, that's a lot of water. Yeah. All right, George.
The things we learned.
Yeah. Good luck in Dallas. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, brother.
All right.
Guys.
Thank you, George. Yeah. Apparently, the toilet water goes the opposite way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Counterclockwise.
Counterclockwise.
That makes sense.
Yep.
I don't even know if I realized that the toilet flushes. I don't know.
But why does it change that down there? That's my question.
I don't know.
Because it's. I don't know.
All right. 215-592-9494.
Let's talk about my friends over at Mark's Jewelers.
Let's.
Yes, the holidays are almost here, and that means engagement season. At Mark's Jewelers, they've seen it all: nervous proposals, happy tears, and lifelong memories. And that's why the team at Mark's Jewelers, that's why they love what they do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story. Celebrating real people and real love is what Mark's is all about. Visit Mark's Jewelers today at the Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, PA locations, or you can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com.
Before we get back to the phones, a big in-your-face to both Jack and Eliot. Apparently, most of the Philadelphia airport is in Tinicum, which is in Delco.
Tinicum.
Yeah, well, because it's right near 420. It's right near the 420 exit off of 95. I should have known that.
Well, yeah, it's a Delco, right?
What's it? Yeah, that's Delco. That's what I just said.
Nice.
What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
What are you laughing at?
Nothing. I didn't hear you say Delco.
I did say Delco.
And it feels like another one of those things, but I'm not really listening to you.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm just setting up jokes.
Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, what's up, my crew? How y'all doing today, man?
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Corey.
Man, you're like 2 hours late.
Hey, man, that's cool. Listen, man, I'm focused on the main thing.
Oh, my bad.
I ain't got time to be worried about who said, she said, we said. I don't got time for that. I'm focused on winning football games. That's my focus. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who talking, she talking, we talking. I don't know about none of that. You know what I'm saying? We got people out here running their mouth and we winning games. Like, what's wrong with these people?
I don't know, bro.
What's wrong with these people? Let's be 100% transparent. I think Jalen Hurts is elite. If you don't think he elite, the man win football games. So whoever in that building, he keeping your job right now. So whoever running your mouth, just remember that. Because if y'all wasn't winning, you'd be looking for a job on Indeed. So remember that. All that we talking, Howie, you too. You know what I'm saying? He keeping your job too.
All right. Well,
I can argue the defenses.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Because if the team was 2-8, everybody wouldn't be happy worried about talking, would they?
Well, but those are different things. Don't you think? No. Here's the question. Here's the question, Corey, because this will get to the heart of what we're talking about. I think it is fair if they are frustrated one way or another with the way anybody's playing on the football team, if they're not playing the way that they want them to. I think it is unfair to bury that person publicly.
100%. But if you got frustrations in your marriage, I'm gonna go talk to my wife.
Right.
I'm gonna go talk to whoever. I'm not gonna be talking to Bobby across the street. I'm not gonna be talking to Johnny at work unless I'm going to see a marriage therapist.
Yep.
Y'all going some kind of team therapist. Y'all airing dirty laundry. You know what I'm saying? Y'all letting them know there's a chink in the armor, and that's what I don't like.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Also, Jack, let me correct you on something. Nick Saban bench Jalen Hurts. Don't be.
Well, that's what I said.
No. You said Brian Daboll. OC.
No, you said Nick Saban.
No, I was saying Saban, but that's the thing with the Daboll thing, that there's a little fly in the ointment that if people want to bring him in here, is that he was part of benching Jalen.
Maybe we need somebody that's going to be tough. You know what I'm saying?
Where's John DiFilippo?
Maybe Jalen Hurts got a little bit, feeling himself a little bit too much. Maybe you need somebody that's going to put him in his place.
He really thinks he did something last year.
Like I do with y'all every now and again when I call, when y'all step out of line, y'all need somebody to put you in your place. Everybody need that. Sometimes people feel too good. All I'm saying is that I don't care. Virtuoso coming on Sunday. Virtuoso, I ain't predicted it in a while. 300 You know what I'm saying? And we got the super.
What a bold prediction against one of the worst defenses in the NFL.
We got Super Soup putting on Sunday. The Super Soup. That Kelly Green, you know, he put that on, you just feel like Superman. You know what I'm
So
saying?
they're wearing it on the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because Dallas wears white at home.
And they want to wear it in all NFC East games this year.
Yeah.
Yep. $300 coming on Sunday. You can say all you want. Worst defense. The Lions defense wasn't good because score on them. You know what I'm saying? A.J. Brown, listen.
Hold on, Corey.
What?
No. Because most NFL teams wear the dark colors at home, whereas Dallas wears the white at home,
They're one of
which
the few teams
which
to
is
wear
why
white.
the Eagles will wear the Kelly Green on the road.
I just think it's different than wearing Kelly Green on the road.
Yes.
You don't think they should?
I like it better at home. Yeah, I mean,
It'd be cool to see it against the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Well, can they wear their 90s jerseys? They should wear the blue one.
That's a good jersey, the blue one.
The blue one?
Yeah.
One of the Thanksgiving Day jersey?
Yeah,
with
it's
the
a good
white
jersey.
helmet.
Yeah.
blue star?
Come on, man. Make it a real 90s.
That's a good jersey.
It don't matter what they wear. They getting
Okay.
on
All right.
Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't matter.
It don't matter what they wear. We putting foot in them on Sunday. Dak Prescott, see, I love it. This is what I love. They feeling good coming off that Raiders win.
Yep.
They feeling good. They thinking they did something. We held Ashton Jitty to 7 rush. I love it. And then after us, you got a Chiefs team that's waiting. They out of the playoff hunt, so you know Andy gonna be coming to beat that ass the week after that. Elimination in 2 weeks. Cowboy Jim, you come over Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? Come to the O. I got you. We can watch it together. We gonna end y'all's hopes together. Us and the Kansas City back to back. I can't wait, baby. Let me get my cartoon.
Yeah.
This time of year, you know what I'm saying? Charlie Brown. Holidays coming up.
Oh, that's a good one. I forgot about
one.
Charlie
Classic,
Brown.
Charlie Brown.
Well
Yeah.
done,
I'll
Corey.
let y'all.
All right, Corey.
All right. That's a classic.
No beeps in his phone call.
Wow.
That's back to back.
Outside the 2 o'clock hour?
Yeah.
Wow, maybe that's what it is.
I don't know.
Maybe strictly in the 2 o'clock hour. That's when it falls apart.
We still don't know why the beeps happen, though.
No one does.
Yeah.
And why do the toilets go backwards below the equator?
Below the equator. Maybe I'll ask Jordan that on Monday night. Tune in to the next Jordan Mailata show. All right, 215-592-9494. A lot of Philly stuff out there as the offseason rolls on. We will get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Football season is in full swing, and we're bringing you your tailgate must-have. And I got to be honest with you. Sunday, that was a good day to have you a couple Surfside Sunday. That's, the birds playing at night. Oh, my goodness.
You were tweeting a lot.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I probably had a couple in me at that time. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out there, Fritz. Appreciate that. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines.
A touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7, Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Join Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio for a live midday show this Wednesday from 10 to 2 at Roos Pub and Kitchen in Wilmington. Brought to you by Bardea Restaurant Group. Birds legend Jason Avant joins at noon. Details at 94WIP.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Every once in a blue moon, a good team will play an almost perfect game. Fortunately for the Eagles, that blue moon came last February 9th when they destroyed Kansas City in the Super Bowl. Sunday night, the Birds offense struggled against a tough Lions defense in cold and windy conditions, but the defense was at its rip-roaring best. The Eagles won. They're 8-2. Enjoy it and move on. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
It's time for Black Friday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy huge savings on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus, featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more, faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits, like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapor Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapor Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show, brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Man, we love when you listen to the radio show. We thank you. Whether it's on the radio, the free Odyssey app, or streaming live on YouTube. How you doing, YouTube folks? I love you so much. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. Do these recent reports coming out about the Eagles' offense have you worried about the rest of the season? 60% no, 40% yes. It has gone the opposite way, closer to 50.
Yeah, I would say no.
Well, it makes you worried a little bit.
No.
Not about the offense, but about the team itself.
Oh, yeah, the team.
Yes,
yeah.
okay.
Is that what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, I would agree with you there. And that's why I want to see what Sunday is.
Yes.
How they look Sunday. Listen, I think they can still navigate their way through this thing. I do.
They have over the last couple of years,
And
every time
have.
something like that has happened.
It doesn't mean it feels good going through it.
No.
And you know, if we're not, if we're going to come up short of defending this championship and getting back to the Super Bowl, I'd rather it be that we lose because a team was just better than us that day. This whole self-destruction and pointing the finger and all that type of stuff, that's the stuff that bothers me. Let me get on my soapbox for just one quick second, Brother Spike.
All right.
Just one quick second.
Yes.
You know, as an unk out here and an old head, you know, I can't play football anymore. I'll never play football again. Never put on shoulder pads, never put on a helmet again. And that, you know, me and my brother and the ones who we played together back then, and we didn't capitalize on that opportunity. Not because we didn't want to, not because we didn't try, but we didn't. That's the bottom line. And I guarantee you to a man, that thing haunts us regularly, that we didn't get that done winning the first Super Bowl in franchise history because it wasn't about talent. We had enough talent. We didn't play our best on those days. And for a team to be in the midst of the run that they're in and not realize how great of an opportunity they have to do something truly special on top of what they've already done and have this long-lasting legacy and be beloved, to have it sort of crumble or fall apart because you can't handle prosperity. I tell you, for those of us who didn't hoist that trophy or have that ring, it's even more disappointing. It's even more disappointing. It just is. You guys got a great opportunity to do something here, man. Go
Don't screw it up.
back. Yeah. Get out of your own way. Get out of your own way.
You know, before we get to High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report, you saying point the finger, there was an opportunity for a 232 Pac song that was specific for today.
What'd you have?
It is Point the Finger.
That's a Tupac song?
Yes, from the album you don't like.
Your favorite album.
Yes. Can't say the name of the album.
And let's not say it's an album I don't like.
You like the
Even
least.
though it's true, but it's the one I like the least.
The least, yeah.
The least, yes.
All right, let's get to the High Hopes
like, what is
Jackie
he
Baseball
talking about?
Report. Yeah. It's a good song. I don't know if you know
Now
that.
I got to go back and listen to
Yeah,
it.
it's a good one. All right, Jack, go ahead.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
There's a lot going on out there. A lot going on in the baseball
it seems
world.
like nothing's going on.
No, not much. You want to talk about qualifying offers?
No.
Well, Schwarber and Ranger officially rejected both of their qualifying offers, which makes them free agents.
Okay.
Had they accepted it, they would have been on a one-year, $22 million deal. Now that they've rejected, the Phillies will get comp picks, but because of their over the luxury tax, they don't come to the fourth round. So it's very disappointing.
All right.
Anyway, Jeff Passan, big article today on ESPN. He laid out that Schwarber, like the starting offers for Schwarber, are 5 years and $30 million a year. So
I'm out.
That's the starting offer?
Because the suitors seem like they're pretty, not endless, but there's a lot of suitors. The Red Sox he labels, the Mets, Blue Jays, Cincinnati, Tigers, and then the surprise one, This might make everyone a little nervous out there. The Pittsburgh Pirates. It's ridiculous. But
I don't see that one.
No, I don't see that one happening.
Just remember, when I promised you guys we were giving him 5 years. 2 weeks ago, I said, they're giving him 5 years, right? We're not getting out easy. And you guys are like, well, maybe the 5th year will be a buyout.
That was some copium, Spike.
It was.
That was some serious copium.
So we're on record here. You're not in favor of doing 5 years, 150?
Nope.
Fritz, I want you on record.
No.
You're nuts.
But they're gonna.
And they should.
Here's the count.
Yes.
Here's the count.
Yes.
It might be similar AAV to like Kyle Tucker. Mm-hmm. Kyle Tucker might be $35 million over like 10 years.
Right.
He's 4 years younger. So like,
and he plays in the field.
And he plays in the field.
Yeah, more importantly.
Yeah.
Cody Bellinger.
No, I know.
He's going to be 6 years. He's going to be 5 or 6 years. Bellinger.
Yeah.
He's 29 or 30.
But I don't like. There's been a lot of little things. Like the Phillies keep getting linked to other bats. So the one over the weekend was a Japanese report about how they're particularly keen on Munetaka Murakami.
So he's the slugger.
How long did you practice that name?
Yeah.
Don't need to.
Yeah.
I got it.
Wow, you can't name names at the assembly he had.
Oh, yes.
That I got paid for?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
What's his name again?
Munetaka Murakami.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So he's a first base, third base slugger, but really first base.
Really just a DH.
Yeah.
He's like, and he's coming over here. He's probably going to be a 220 hitter with like 30 home runs.
How old is he?
He's 25, 26. So it's a pretty big risk for a team in a World Series window, but it seems like Schwarber is going to have a lot of suitors, and I just wonder if they start getting cold feet because Passan also did link them to to Kyle Tucker if they do let Schwarber walk or if he walks elsewhere.
Okay.
So it seems like they're keeping their options open. Like it's not like it's not viewed as some foregone conclusion that he's going to be back with the Phillies.
Yeah. So here's my thing. Let me go on record. I would be squirmish in doing it, but I'm doing it for Kyle Schwarber.
Sure.
I'd go ahead and do it. It's $30 million a year. That's nothing in today's world of baseball. Even for a DH hitter, $30 million a year. Guys out there making twice as much as Kyle Schwarber. Secondly, if you're not going to do it, okay, as long as this isn't a let's keep our wallet in our back pocket and don't spend money, which means you're going to go out and do it and spend it on somewhere else, okay.
Right.
I mean, okay.
Don't just let him walk and not do anything.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's where Tucker comes into play. That's where possibly Bellinger comes into play. Passan also said possibly Bichette as well, they view him more as second baseman, third baseman. I think you'd be third baseman here. But basically linked them to all the big names out there. He said that JT Realmuto won't demand more than 2 years, which is good. If we can get him for 2 years.
He won't demand or he won't command?
So he said Realmuto won't demand more than 2 years, putting the three-time All-Star in play for playoff teams and aspirants alike.
Okay.
So he's not going to get a 3-year deal. It doesn't seem like.
Okay.
Which is good for the Phillies because that third year.
Yeah, you don't need it. Yeah.
I might be pushed to the place where I think they give Kyle Schwarber 6 years.
What are you doing?
I think they might.
To outbid everybody?
This is where I am on it. I'm putting myself in John Middleton's head. And he is so in touch with the fans. And so I'm worried about him being worried about losing Schwarber.
Right.
And getting baited into a deal that, because if Jeff Passan is saying the offers start at 5 years.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That means there's going to be a lot of teams willing to go the extra mile.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. We got to let John. We love Kyle Schwarber. I love Kyle Schwarber. Yeah. We all do. It's okay. Like it's 6 years for a DH, $30 million a year. Heading into the year, he was never going to get that.
Yeah.
Of course he went off.
Well, they should have signed him.
Sure. They made a bad bet.
Well, and from his standpoint, he's like, yeah, I'm going to the highest bidder.
Of course he is. Let's go to Cincinnati. Just go to Cincinnati.
Well, there's no way they can do that.
No. I want to see the Pirates offer. And see what they're going to come out. And then Passan also said, no surprise here, Philadelphia has tried to trade Nick Castellanos and his $20 million salary. So far, no bites. teams aren't lining up.
Shocker.
Yeah.
Especially when you communicate to the world that you'll cut him if you need to anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's not going to be here, but the idea that anyone's going to pick up $20 million is insane. So,
well, maybe they can get somebody to pay 5 of it.
Yeah.
Just for the opportunity to pay rather than us being on the hook for all 20. If somebody actually wants him, I don't know.
I wonder why nobody would want him.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah, I can't figure that one out.
Yeah, it seems like...
I thought he was a good player, man.
I like that.
He plays every day.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he posts.
Yeah.
Doesn't make errors in right field.
No, he doesn't.
He was an all-star at one point.
He was.
Come on. You make the case.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Ranger? Would you say Rangers numbers were?
I don't know.
I thought you had something.
Nah, just that he rejected the qualifying offer.
Okay.
He's barring like his market collapsing and he wants to come back on a 1 year or like a deal.
No, I mean, what do you think he's going to get, Ranger?
So it seems to be fluctuating out there. I've seen as high as 6,160 and then as low as like 490. So
490 seems like they bring you in to be the second guy.
Third guy. It depends on the team.
Yeah.
Depends on the team. Yeah.
His market's going to be fascinating.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. You know what else is fascinating? Doors and windows. I find them fascinating. I also find it fascinating that you have this opportunity to replace your windows, replace your doors with Guida right now at the buy one, get one half off sale, and you haven't even made the call yet. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's going to be freezing. It's cold now at night, 37 degrees. Your heating bill is going to go up because the cold air comes through the windows. Do something about it now. Buy one, get one half off. Every qualifying window and door, for every window or door you buy, you get one at 50% off. Mix and match as your needs. What's the word I'm looking for? As your needs suit? I don't know. Whatever your needs are. Yeah, suit your needs. Yes, as you see fit.
Bang.
The more doors and windows you replace, the more you're going to save because the more you get, the more you're going to get 50% off. And they'll let you start your project with no money down and 18 months to pay it off interest-free. Limited time, restrictions apply. Very simple. All you need to do is call 877-GO-GUIDA, get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you today?
Ken, would you give 5 years to Schwarber?
Not a chance. I have it on good authority that the Pittsburgh Pirates offer is 6 years of unlimited Permanente Brothers.
Well, Schwarber's taken off a couple of pounds in recent years, but you never know. The twilight of his career, he may want to pack some more on there.
And Cincinnati's airport is actually in Kentucky. Ike would know that. So.
Yes, I would know that, yes. Yes.
So, listen, sometimes I feel like I'm turning on the radio and I'm listening to the best of WIP with these conversations from last year.
Yes.
Because these are the exact same conversations we had last year. Right down to, it's not sustainable. You can't. I heard somebody say today, you can't beat good teams this way when they've beaten nothing but good teams all year this way. And I have said this before. They have cracked the code for this team, not for the NFL. It's not a cheat code for the NFL, but for this team with this quarterback, they have cracked the code. And the code is play good red zone defense, play good red zone offense, and never turn the football over, and you're going to win almost every week. So, other than the outside noise, which, like your father was famous for talking about, when you hear things like sources and reports, that I'm not being critical of D Gunn's sources, but what a source could be somebody that works in the stadium. I mean, like
but it's not. It's not.
Well,
I think you're being. My father said this all the time, but my father was also very famous for saying things from his sources that were within the Eagles that, and he said things, and it was everybody else's sources who weren't legitimate, and his were legitimate. What I would say is this:
father had the worm going on.
He did have the worm going on. He did for sure. But what I would say is this: I think when we're doing this, when we want to talk about sources, we should consider our source, not their source, because there's in a lot of important reporting, and you seem like a smart man, a lot of historical important reporting that you can't name the source, right? Because then you don't get the information.
Right.
So what I would do is just flatly say, I do not believe in this particular one that Derek Gunn is getting a report from somebody he doesn't feel like has very good insight within what people are thinking to say it. The question is less to me about that because I believe him and I don't believe it would be, some low-level whatchamacallit unless that low-level whatchamacallit has given him accurate thing after accurate thing after accurate thing in the past. To me, it's less about the information that has been communicated and more about why the information was communicated. And that's the part that I think is whether it is a player, whether it's multiple players, whether it's a coach, whoever it is, that is the part that is concerning to me. Not that people are frustrated with Jalen. I could imagine being frustrated with Jalen if I'm an offensive coach. I don't think that's a crazy thing to say, but I think the fact that they want it out there, which is the only reason to communicate it to Derek, that is the worry.
Well, I mean, that's fair, but then you have to question, why, if somebody wants it out there and they are really concerned about, the best interest of this football team for the next, 10 weeks when you count the postseason, how does that help the team? Like, it just doesn't. So, there's you also have to ask yourself, well, what's the motivation sometimes? Because when I ultimately, for me, it's always going to come down to this. Do I feel like Nick Sirianni has the players? Do I feel like these guys play hard and give everything that they've got for Nick Sirianni, regardless of any of the frustration, the distractions, any of that? And my answer to that right now is 100% yes. This team loves playing for Nick Sirianni. They give Nick Sirianni everything they've got every week. And, as long as nothing's going to crack that foundation, the Eagles if the Eagles average 23 points, because right now they're averaging 23 points a game on offense.
Yep.
If this team averages 23 points for the next 7 games, they are not going to lose a game because nobody's going to score 24 points on them unless they score 2 defensive touchdowns.
Well,
Well, Buffalo could.
Yeah, and I sort of I reject that premise as. I'm not saying it's not possible, but we're all making excuses for the offense because it was windy and cold, and no one's sort of acknowledging that the offenses that came in here had to play in the same wind and cold, and that the defense has had as many dominant games as the offense has had. And I agree. I think the odds that the defense is going to be good for the rest of the year, I think, are strong. But we did see several teams march up and down the field on the Eagles prior to the last 2 games, including the Giants and the Vikings and the Cowboys. And I think Sunday for the defense, Sunday's a perfect test because that team can score points. The Cowboys can score points.
Yeah. I think Sunday's a better test for the offense because that defense can't
stop anybody. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, and they won't have weather. And you're right. The other 2 teams did have to play the elements, and the other 2 teams scored a combined 16 points between.
Yeah, but we scored a combined 26. It's not
more, right?
Yes, it's more, but you're missing. We scored as many touchdowns as they did.
Right.
We scored more points. I mean, at last I checked, when they look at the scoreboard, they don't qualify how points get up there.
But Ken, I agree with you. But our offense was, and I think we got outgained in both games. And I agree with you that top level, I agree. But saying that that our offense struggled just as much as the other offenses did. And
Well, look, I'm not sitting here telling you we have a top 5 offense in the NFL. That's not the point I'm trying to make.
Sure.
The point I'm trying to make is for this team, for this group of players, and for the way they want to play football, the offense is good enough. We had these conversations last year, and I assured you that when they need to throw the football, they will throw the football.
They also had a dominant running game last year, which they don't have this year. It's a different team. It's just a different team.
It's a different team, but it's the same philosophy and it's the same coach. And I think ultimately the things that are making them successful this year, other than the defense, which is starting to gel and look exactly like last year's defense, maybe even a little better, is they're dominant in the red zone on both sides of the football, and they just don't turn the football over.
Yes, that's a good point, Ken. Thank you for the call. This is where this other stuff can come in because They've been very good in one-score games. This other stuff, I mean, the nonsense. They've been very good in one-score games. They have been good in the red zone. They have been on both sides. But, like, their margin for error this year is smaller than their margin for error was last year. And they didn't have a very big margin for error last year, at least during the regular season.
No, you're right. Yeah.
And, like, and we said this earlier, and they didn't lose. So you could, if ifs and buts, whatever. But I just wonder how all this stuff ends up resonating if they lose one of these games, because this stuff can be kept at bay as long as they're winning. But think about the number of people who are going to want to cover their ass if they actually lose one of the games.
Listen, I totally agree. It's a tough way to live, which is why the offense needs to continue to work to improve.
Yes.
Like they do. You know what it'd be interesting to find out? Outside of the last 2 games that the Eagles played last year, because those were 2 meaningless games, right? Or was it one meaningless game?
One meaningless game.
The one meaningless game at the end?
Yes.
Yeah, 2 inferior opponents, but
yeah, that's what it was. It was 2 inferior opponents.
It's the Cowboys and the Giants.
The Cowboys didn't have anybody playing in their game. And I don't even remember what the final scores were in those games.
33-6 against the Cowboys, I think. And did we score? I mean, I think we only scored 20-something against the Giants. But whatever. Go ahead.
So my point in saying that is, I would be interested in seeing what the average margin of victory was for those 15 games that did matter. Right? So the reason why I'm saying this is I don't recall the Eagles blowing out teams a lot last year.
No, they didn't.
They had to win a lot of close games.
They did. Now, I know it wasn't as low as it is now.
Right.
Because... But yeah, I would agree with you. Yeah. It's just
those last 2 games kind of takes the numbers out of whack as far as the overall numbers.
Yes.
But I wonder what those numbers look like before those final 2 games where we basically played 2 dog opponents.
Yes, what the point differential was at this point. At this point, I think, I think it's 34 after 10 games.
Yeah, no, you had it right. 33.
33. Yeah. The Bears somehow are 7-3 with a -6. Which is that team.
Well, they're fraudulent.
Yeah.
I mean, they're fine, but they're not like
they're not a real contender.
Yeah.
They win by the skin of their teeth every week.
Jack, I am so curious what the top 5 at 5 is today, because I have not. Normally, I have a feel for which way you're going. You never tell us until right now.
No. Sometimes he doesn't know till right now.
Yeah,
right.
I always forget.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I gotta do that thing.
Yeah, you grab the piece of paper.
Yeah, I got the paper ready today.
All right. What is coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Situations we're monitoring here at WIP.
Okay. Yep. Are we in it?
Yeah.
Don't tell us.
Well, Ike's not today.
All right.
We haven't done a top 5 with Ike in a while.
You just did one 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, once a week we get Ike in there. But no Ike today. No Ike today.
I'm the only one who actually got a whole top 5.
Yeah, you're special.
Wasn't it Ike screw-ups or something?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it was screw-ups.
It's high-level content.
Which everybody seemed to enjoy. They're the one to let me know they enjoyed that.
Yeah. Jack knows I can't handle a whole top 5 about me.
No, the text line's usually about you.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Happy Honda Days is happening now at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. You can lease the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $275 a month. The 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings today. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland and make sure you tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify. Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com. Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Girls in birthday suits. Club Risque Philly, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you Birthday Suit Night, Tuesday, November 18th. Our lovely entertainers parading around in their birthday suits. ClubRisque.com.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving, and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Toyota. It's giving thanks. It's giving savings. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's giving begins with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs available. You can buy with no money down and low APR financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Nebraska. Coverage starts at 6:30 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Stars rise, legends are made, and one player rules them all. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use promo code Philly for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with promo code Philly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Sports fans, listen up.
1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. Will Lane Kiffin stay or will he go? Kiffin's family has recently toured both Florida and LSU, and his current employer, Ole Miss, has reportedly issued a November 28th deadline in the decision of Lane, even though Lane did deny that report on the Pat McAfee show earlier today. As to will Lane stay or go, I truly think it's a flip of the coin at this point, and on this Tuesday, I think that coin lands on the Lane train, staying put in Oxford, Mississippi. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Top 5 at 5, sponsored by Roto-Rooter. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
Well, as always, we're monitoring a lot of situations here at WIP, always monitoring what our fellow coworkers are doing and saying. And right now, I got the 5 situations we're currently monitoring here at WIP. Starting at number 5, me and Spike, back-to-back, right about Jalen. I mean, it was this time of the season. 3 weeks ago, we were cooking. Then we got cooked for a couple weeks there with the perfect passer rating game and the Giants game, and then Spike and Jack, idiots. Back on the upswing. This is the current battle. Me and Spike versus the world. Come on, man.
Look at you trying to rope me in.
Well, because
I defend Jalen.
No, you know why I do that?
Why?
Because you always try to separate yourself from me, and I'm not letting you do it. We're on this ship together, pal.
It's a good point by him.
Yeah, he acts like he's Switzerland in there.
Not Switzerland. But the difference between you and me,
I'm sober.
Is that what?
No, I mean I'm Jalen sober.
Oh, right.
Yeah. People forget that.
Is that I call him like I see him.
What do I do?
Or you're one
You
track minded.
actively want him to fail, and I don't think I sit in that spot that you do.
Don't let him put you in that seat.
Yeah, don't let baby put you in the corner.
Yeah. Now look, I do think what I think about him as a player. That is for sure. But I'm not in the same.
And neither am I, because I'm Jalen sober.
Well, you're not really.
I'm calling it like I see him.
No, you're not.
And this has been an exciting week.
Okay.
The fourth situation we're monitoring here at WIP is whether or not Joe DeCamara, he's taking this basketball trash talk to a new level.
He's still talking about it?
He is still talking about it. So over the weekend, I was out at Scott Key of Limerick, beautiful Scott Key of Limerick, shooting some hoops a little bit.
He saw the video.
He saw the video. By the way, pretty crisp stroke, if we're going to be honest. And he tried to compare it to Ben Simmons.
Well, he had a point. He had a point. Yeah.
Totally fair.
Yeah.
It's all good. But then he made a weird thing here. Just listen to what he said this morning talking about it.
Yeah, I would not hold what's the thing? Hold the breath. I wouldn't hold the breath on that one.
But you need to one up.
I'll one up his ass on the court. I'll freaking 10 up his ass.
Damn.
All right. That actually sounded a little weird. I got a little.
Did you roll that?
Oh,
yeah, that was aggressive.
Yeah, they act like you've been there before.
Yeah, you guys playing basketball or something else?
Well, I'm talking about like trash talking on there.
Oh, yeah.
You imagine you're out there in the football field, like, I'm going to 10 up your ass. Like, what?
Yeah.
You just turn around, like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Nah.
Well, you know what it is? I don't even think he's that great at trash talking. Is that his way of trash talking?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's supposed to be in an aggressive way?
Maybe. Yeah.
I'm starting to get nervous that you'll lose to him again.
Uh-oh.
Why?
I don't know.
He saw your shot.
No, the shot looked fine.
How many takes did that make?
That was one take.
One take, Jake?
Yeah, come on, man.
I don't know if I believe that.
Well, you're out there playing Steiny. I mean, come on, man.
Talk about backing someone down.
Yeah.
We haven't brought up the Steinberg toss in a while to Mailata.
Oh, yes.
He thinks we forgot.
Well, he's been it seems like he's been a bit of a sour mood recently. Maybe when if Jordan comes in, has a great game, he's laughing, whatever, then I'll be like, hey, can we toss Steiny if you guys win the Super Bowl?
Yeah, it hasn't been appropriate.
Yeah. I imagine Steiny playing you one-on-one basketball is like that Jeff Van Gundy where he's holding on to the leg of
Like Larry Johnson.
of Larry Johnson's leg during the fight. That's
no,
what I
was that
was it
was
morning?
That Lonzo Mourning?
I think it was morning.
Might have been Lonzo Mourning.
Yeah, I think it was morning.
The third situation we're monitoring here at WIP is whether or not Hugh Douglas is Insider of the Year. I mean, every day.
That's a good point there.
Oh, he might have cooked.
Listen. Recklessly speculating his way to the top of Insider of the Year.
That's true.
Yeah. I never thought that we'd see the day.
Yeah.
You know?
How about Hugh?
He's certainly in line for the belt this week.
He is. Yeah. Holy moly.
And by the way, speaking of Insider of the Year, this thing is shaping up nicely.
Oh, yeah. We had McLean report today. We have D. Gunn this week.
We had Clarkey last week versus Sal Pal.
Well, Sal Pal's got to get credit. But the rankings are tomorrow.
I know.
Does.
I can't wait for the rankings.
Yeah. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Elliot's warmed up.
Elliot is warmed up.
I couldn't tell where Eliot was at today.
He's in a difficult spot right now.
Yeah.
Because he knows he's hitched his wagon to the they just win thing. But also, he's got eyes.
Right.
You know, and also, he knows we're right about the reports being bad for the team, but also he knows it's good for content. I think he cares about content more than the Eagles.
That's true.
You know, it's hard to figure Elliot out right now.
Yeah, he's got a lot of mixed emotions going on right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's an ally of mine right now.
Well, he's never really an ally.
That's true. It was kind of like a partnership just because we kind of shared the same vision here.
Yes.
Which is a mistake of mine.
But then we're also monitoring his questions in press conferenses.
Well, yesterday was disgraceful.
The quality of them has been horrible.
Hey, Nick, how good are you?
Why are you the best?
Yeah, why are you the best?
Well, listen, he can't go in there hardcore every week.
McLean goes in there hardcore every week.
Yeah. Well, no, they had the Laugh Fest, too.
Oh, they did have the Chuckle Fest. And one thing to monitor, tomorrow night on ESPN at 6 o'clock, he is having Brandon Lee Gouton on. BLG is not a Sirianni guy at all.
He's been crushing Sirianni.
No, he's been crushing Sirianni for years.
So how's that going to work out?
So him versus Elliot on Sirianni.
Come on.
I need BLG to just go right in on Sirianni. I don't care what Elliot starts the show with. Just you and you versus Elliot on Sirianni. I need it. By the way, this hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDE or visit GoGuida.com.
Second situation we're monitoring here at WIP is whether the Broad should be able to keep his job after a little F-bomb slipped out on the air.
What?
On Friday night.
What?
Really?
Yep. When talking about not the Flyers, not Jalen, talking about Mike and Ike's. Here's the audio.
So good, man. You know what? It's off track. Mike and Ike's. They need more love.
Oh,
what happened?
Mike and
Growing
Ike's.
up, they were it.
I am
They were
a
the it.
Mike and Ike'sman. I
Love
you
'em.
get it in the box. You open up the box and then you go no hands.
No
You
hands.
Wow.
So good.
Did I just do that?
No. Hey.
That was the first time I've been
love
on
Mike
the
and Ike's.
dude.
That's right.
Holy cow. He thought he was on his YouTube channel.
I mean, what was
is
he
wrong
even
with him?
saying?
Yeah, what is he talking about?
Did he just let the F word fly?
Willy-nilly.
He thought he was on his YouTube channel.
Start talking about Mike and Ike. Start dropping F-bombs.
Yeah.
Well, you know what that says? He was being serious. He really felt that way about Mike and Ike's.
Yeah.
It's a good candy, but relax.
A little, keep your job.
Can you play it again? Sorry, Jack.
Holy cow.
What's he doing? You can't be dropping F-bombs if you're hosting Afternoon Drive.
Well, I know. And by the way, with this noise at the beginning, when him and Alex Call are talking about the mic max, I mean, you listen to that as well.
So good, man. You know what? Off track. Mike and Ike's. They need more love.
Oh,
what happened?
Mike and
Growing
Ike's.
up, they were it.
I am a
it.
Mike and Ikesman. I love
Love
you.
'em.
Get it in the box. You open up the box and then you go no hands.
No
You
hands.
Oh, you didn't let the
Wow.
play.
Oh,
So good.
Did I just do that?
No. Hey.
That was the first time I've been
love
on
Mike
the
and Ike's.
dude.
It's Mike and Ike's.
Also,
Yes.
if you're listening to the WIP, and you're in a different city, you want to put something on the air where you just have every version of the local accent between Alex Call and Broads. Alex Call's in there, go, Mike and Ike's. And Broads like, yeah.
Love him.
Yeah, it sounded like an episode of Task. It's just everybody's talking that. Yo, Mike and Ike's, what do you think?
It really did. It really did. But the number one situation we're monitoring here at WIP, usually Robbie E, is the voice of reason on this radio station.
Oh, no.
But over the weekend, we got dirty Robbie E.
Whoa!
Talking about the A.J. Brown situation.
He makes reference to last year. Yeah, we got the ring. It's not last year. We have to understand this is a new team, a new, orgasm here. Organism?
Whoa. Oh, boy.
Oh, wow.
Orgasm. Organism. Oh, my God.
What?
Whoa.
I mean, come on,
What
Robbie
is
E.
going on around here?
I think we've influenced everybody
I
else.
think we have.
Everybody's trying to be edgy now.
Edgy Robbie E?
Yeah.
What was that?
Holy moly.
Yeah. I didn't even come up with that. I was like, where does that even fit in at?
I think he meant organism. I think he's talking about this year versus last year.
Yes.
Can you play it again?
He makes reference to last year. Yeah, we got the ring. It's not last year. We have to understand this is a new team, a new, orgasm here. Orgasm? Organism?
Oh, boy.
Orgasm. Organism. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Speaking of which, if you go to BlueChew.com and you use code 94, your first month is going to be free. Maybe you have Robbie E in your ear.
How about that?
You never know. If that doesn't work, Blue Chew can help with their chewables. Their chewables solve, it's not going to solve every issue you have in your life, but if there's one in the bedroom where you're not quite as, as potent as you used to be.
What a word.
If you're not as potent as you used to be,
Yeah.
the chewables that Blue Chew sends you can help you get there. And they want to make it easy on you. First way it's easy is your first month is free with code 94. Jack's paying for it. All you pay for is the shipping, like $5. Second way it's easy is it's all done at the website, meaning that you don't have to make a doctor's appointment. You don't have to wait for the doctor's appointment. You don't have to have an awkward conversation with a doctor. No. They don't want you doing that. Do it at BlueChew.com. Meaning it's easy in that you don't have to wait in line at the pharmacy. No. They ship it direct in the USA. It comes into your mailbox. It arrives in your mailbox in a discreet
hard
package.
Holy cow.
Sorry. Robbie E made me do it.
He really did.
Go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout. Your first month is free. And then you can
chew it and do it.
Do it and do it. Let the good times roll.
215-592-9494.
That's horrible.
Well, it didn't end. That's
Yeah.
the problem. Yeah.
I don't think I've heard that one. Is that the first time that one?
No.
Do it and do it. Let the good times roll.
You didn't sip it all night?
Can you play it again? We got to hear it.
Do it and do it. Let the good times roll.
Saying zip it?
It does say, it sounds like sip it all night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which doesn't make sense.
No.
And zipping it also doesn't make sense.
Maybe sip it makes sense for battle.
What do you mean?
A little sip.
No.
Her Dustin in the Northeast, you're on WIP.
like Spritzy, what's going on, fellas? How are you?
What's up, Dustin?
What's up, Dustin?
Spritz, you guys are playing basketball, right? Because the sounds of it, I'm not sure if the camera thinks you're playing basketball or hide the pickle, dude. And
Whoa. Let's relax.
Chocolate would be happy. How about that, dude? How about that? I don't know if you want to back down. I don't think you want to play the big man game in that game, Jack. You might have to
No.
Yeah,
he wants
still going.
Yeah, I think he wants to stay around the perimeter. If that's the way that Joe wants to approach it.
Yes.
He tends to be very physical down low, dude. I'd stick away from it, Jack.
Yep.
Dude, Spike, it's a sad week in sports, man.
Why is that?
What happened? You guys take a look at that app, dude? That little weasel back there squeaked one out this week.
Didn't squeak one out. You scored 80 points.
I know.
You beat Dustin?
Dude, wiped the floor with him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, Dustin's been a big yapper all season long. You lost a little old jacker.
122 to 83.
83. What a loser performance. Were you playing in the wind?
Oh, man, talk about a wet noodle performance, fellas. That was hard.
Still going.
I picked up oh, man. I can't believe I lost to that friggin' little weasel, dude.
Yeah, well, you're still in playoff position, right?
Yeah.
Playoff position, dude. I'm playing for the champion. We're talking playoffs right now, Spike. I'm talking championship.
Well,
I don't want playoffs.
Well, I don't know. There's a couple strong teams. Who's the guy that has the best team? It's not you, Marcus.
Yeah,
right.
He still has only lost one game.
He put together a nice little squad over there.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens come playoff time. You never know.
All right.
I think Spike's making a nice little. I think you're done, brother. But Spike,
thank you.
Yeah, coming up. I can't. I got too many puns going.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Relax. Take a breather.
Again.
I listen to Conklin. I hear Tommy. I hear Tornado. And I just want to be a part of the show, fellas. That's all it is.
That's fine.
What I mean?
You are a part of the show.
Yeah, Tommy's not doing all this sex stuff. You relax.
Yes. Well, he likes to talk about his lunch meat.
Yeah, gabagool.
That's the greatest poem of all time. I made my mom listen to it the other night.
It's a great poem. Sometimes in life, we all play the fool.
There it is.
So when you feel like an idiot,
eat the gabagool.
There you go. What does he say? It's a type of smoked ham or something like that?
He goes, sometimes in life, we all play the fool. When you feel like an idiot, eat the gabagool. What's the gabagool? It's a certain type of ham.
Oh, man, dude, he's great, dude. He's great. But listen, I want to get a sports line. I never get to talk sports with you.
Well, it's on you.
I know. I had too much fun. It's like I said the other day, it's like talking with the boys, fellas. It's great, man. Better than a lot of TV shows, I'll tell you that, dude. That's how entertaining the show is. But listen, nobody's talking about this. Did you see how many times Adoree, and I ripped on him all year. You see how many times he guarded Amon-Ra St. Brown?
Adoree?
Yeah.
I saw it somewhere. Was it like 5 or 6? How many times was it?
Nah, listen, ready?
Yeah.
11 times he guarded him. He got targeted 5 times. He had 1 reception for 9 yards. If they can get that type of performance out of him, not even every game, every other game, they're going to win another. So this
but
defense,
dude, I can't buy it.
No way.
Jared Goff was throwing the ball. It wasn't even close to these guys.
Dirt.
Yeah, I'm not buying it.
You put Phillips on that defensive line, they're going to get pressure on every quarterback they play this year. You know what I mean? Like that. I think adding Phillips to that defensive line and getting the amount of pressure that you get on him is going to affect our defensive back so much more. And I absolutely could not stand Adoree Jackson. I absolutely hate when Jair Alexander decided to retire. I thought he was going to be like the second coming for us. Like I thought we finally got a quarterback in here. It's going to be great. But the more and more you think about it, Adoree Jackson was an all-pro defensive back when he was with the Giants. Like he was at one point.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Maybe not an all-pro, but he was considered let's say top 10 cornerback in the league. At the time. You don't think
never top 10 corner in the NFC East?
Yeah, I think he started 6 games last year for the Giants. No,
I think their defense is going to be too good right now, and I know what you're saying, Spike, about the offense not being able to score. Well, another thing nobody's talking about is what happened to Stoutland University, dude. Every time I know they're backups, but they're going in and they're not performing what we're used to. So you can't really blame Saquon for the type of performance he's having this year. I think a lot of blame needs to go towards that offensive line. I think that's like a real problem in the near future. And they got to figure out what they're going to do with Lane, because I don't know how many more years they're going to get out of him.
This might be, thanks for the call, Dustin. I mean, this could be, you don't want to see it end on an injury.
Mm-hmm.
Lane was talking about retiring before the year. And we asked him about it. I think what was the podcast he was on? The Boys one.
Bussin' with the Boys.
Bussin' with the Boys. Yeah. And then we asked him about it, and he sort of doubled down on it. I just want to make sure. Adoree Jackson has never made a Pro Bowl, never All-Pro.
That was completely made up.
Yeah, 3 interceptions in 10 years. So.
Yeah, I don't know what Dustin's talking about.
That was completely made up.
No. Was he all pro?
No.
He's probably trying to explain this logic to the 9-year-olds he's in the fantasy football league with, and they're like, that makes a lot of sense, Uncle Dustin.
I'll give credit to Adoree Jackson for not, he didn't have a bad game, obviously, but I can't look at his stats versus Amon-Ra St. Brown in that game, having watched that game and seeing Jared Goff, the passes thrown were all over the place.
All over the place.
Yeah.
And it was cold.
It was very cold.
So it's nothing worse for our wide receivers to be out there running around and you just short arming the ball. Took me all night.
Right.
Didn't he throw the ball 40-something times?
He must have, right?
Right.
Because he ended up with like 260 or 270 yards of passing.
Or like 15 completions.
Yes. Herb, you're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
All right. Okay.
Oh, boy.
I got 2 things to say, and I'm off. Okay? A lot of guys talking
37 times. 14 to 37.
All right. Phillies, Schwarber. 6 years, 190, 175 guaranteed. 6-year deal.
What's all
guaranteed?
guaranteed?
Man here with Mr. Harper for 6 more years. They play. Both of them play together. Eagles. I'm going to give you the score.
All right.
Eagles 44. All right. Dallas 33.
Wow.
Okay.
Against this D?
Eagles 44. We win by 11 away. Okay. I'll see you next Monday night.
Okay.
Wow. In and out.
Especially if you're going to have takes like that one.
Yeah, big stuff.
Yeah. In and out.
Not used to that from Herb.
No. But do you
It's
think he's
almost
okay?
It's almost like somebody got to him.
Nice. Nice.
You get there, Jack? No, of course not.
No shot.
Yeah.
No, he lets him run wild.
Yeah.
Don't care.
God forbid.
No, me?
Yeah.
I don't do tough conversations.
No.
I don't even.
Tough conversations.
I don't.
Only on the receiving end of them. Occasionally on the receiving end
of tough conversations?
Yeah.
Yeah. But even those, not a fan of.
No, you hate it.
Definitely not a fan of him.
No, you are confrontation averse, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you don't like
I
confrontation.
try to do things to not get in confrontations.
You do things that would get you into a confrontation.
a lot of
You're just
confrontation.
you're just not really up for the confrontation.
I have a back door. Right.
Oh, there we go again.
Yeah.
This whole segment. All right. Well, normally Tuesdays we have Buzz at 5:30 for fantasy. No Buzz?
No, he's got his big TV debut, so he couldn't make it here today for that.
Hold on.
He's not doing more TV.
No, he's not.
I was about to say.
He's just big timing us, I think, is the main message.
Really?
Tomorrow night, he's here producing ESPN. So,
okay. Wow. On TV, we'll talk to him about this. Thank God I had the 83-inch TV because I don't know how else you would fit Buzz's forehead.
Very nice.
All right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. I'm talking from points and rebounds to threes and assists. FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in an easy-to-use app. Now, right now is the perfect time for you to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The holidays are approaching fast, and the last thing you want is to have to deal with issues with your home's heating system. Horizon Services has expert tune-ups and heater safety checks to keep your home comfortable through the season. Plus, free estimates, 0% interest financing available for system replacements, and right now, get up to $5,000 toward a next-day HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. Horizon offers same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
Want to see our lovely entertainers naked? Creekside Cabaret says come see the girls get naked. Wednesday, November 19th. The girls from Creekside will bear it all. Naked night is this Wednesday at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. You order, we deliver. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time. How pros get more done.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
What's the most forgotten part of Thanksgiving? That's right, the giving. And this month, you can give thanks to Fine Wine and Good Spirits' annual Fill-A-Tote. Pick any 6 select wines and spirits, some already on sale, and save an extra $14 at checkout. That means you can give a bottle to your BFF, one to your dad, and give one to yourself too. With Fine Wine and Good Spirits, you can give something to everyone. Let the giving begin. Coupon required. Available at Premium Collection and select Fine Wine and Good Spirit stores. Ends November 30th, 2025. Please enjoy responsibly.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Okay, bye.
At least in Delaware Valley.
It is. It is. It is.
Which often brings me to,
Oh, boy.
I don't know if we're ever going to get out of doing this song.
No. It's too popular now. It's too popular. I looked over. You met my friends Brian and Denise. Brian was my guitar teacher years ago. Been in bands, can sing, all that. And I looked over, and he has the cell phone out.
Yeah.
And I just think to myself, dude, you know me. What is the? You've played on big stages.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a chickie singing 20 seconds of Creed. Relax.
It's a big deal.
Big deal,
Yeah.
man, to a lot of people.
Yep.
I didn't realize it.
Oh, yeah, they love it. Well, people are, I always turn it up at 5:30.
Yeah.
That's quite an honor considering they could put on that song whenever they want, you know,
That's a good
and
point.
it's at 5:30 with
Yeah.
us.
That's the magic of music on the radio, though.
It sure
It
is.
does. Now, real quick, Rio's texted me.
Yes.
Says son can't stop singing the Blue Chew jingle, which I don't know is the best thing.
Which one? The one today?
The R&B
The one today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That was a different one.
Yep.
Yep.
This segment is sponsored by NJM Insurance. So Sixers play last night, go to 8-5 with
Yeah.
a 2-point win over the Los Angeles Clippers, who are now 4-10. Congratulations to Quentin Grimes, who got away with one on that final Harden shot. He did foul him. Grimes laughed afterwards. He said, I might have touched him, might have not. Didn't get called. So.
Allah didn't see it.
Oh, he didn't? Oh, well, of course
No,
not.
Allah-
Yeah,
yeah,
you know.
yeah.
Play on.
Yeah, well, the video slow motion whacks the elbow,
Yeah.
and Allah's like, I don't know, partner.
Yeah. I love Allah. Like, you don't have to treat me like I'm an idiot, man.
Yeah.
You can say
You
what
can go
you
ahead and
see.
say we got away with one.
Yeah, it's okay, man. Don't worry. They're not going to run you out of the building.
Right.
Oh, we all get it.
Yes.
So good.
Paul George.
And Kate, by the way, Kate didn't give us any last night. I was listening.
You're listening for one?
Come on, Kate. Kate,
Yeah.
We're monitoring the Kate Scott calls.
Yep.
And I was with 3J from VJ.
Yeah,
There's
which I like.
Bona's been out for a couple games, so we haven't had a damn apples. Maxie had a couple big threes last night. Thought there might be an opportunity.
Nothing.
But nothing.
Paul George returns. Looked fine.
First shot went in.
Yeah, hit a three, then got fouled on a three-pointer right away.
Yeah.
Physically, he looks fine. He's moving around fine. So it's good to have him on the floor, I think, as annoying as his existence has been. It's pretty annoying, you know.
At least we don't see him very much.
Yeah, no. Maxey with 39. They're going to have to – the McCain thing's going to be tough for them because he needs to play, but he is clearly not there yet physically. And I almost feel like every time Nurse puts him in, he doesn't want to put him in anymore because he wants to win the game. And every single Sixers game, we talk about low margin forever for the Eagles. Every Sixers game comes down to the last 30 seconds of the game.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if more G League is going to be good for him because he's got to play basketball. The only way he's going to get back into it is if he's playing basketball. And he's just now that they're winning games, they can't just. It's a different situation if they don't care how many games they win this year. You throw McCain in there for 20 minutes, you let him play, whatever, but they're not doing that right now. And Drummond has been good over the last few games, hitting that corner three.
Oh, the corner three.
Boy, Drummond.
Keep hitting, keep taking him, big fella.
Yeah.
He's confident, looks pretty, never hits the rim.
And he doesn't mind shooting it. He'll shoot it.
Yes, the only time I don't need him shooting is Drummond.
Late in games.
I don't mind late in games if it's in the corner.
Right.
He takes one. He's at the top of the key. Jared McCain's standing next to him like this, wide open. And Drummond, I don't need Drummond at the top of the key. Yep. Corner.
Shortest distance.
Yeah,
yes, get to the corner.
Wide open, not with 12 seconds left on the clock. Corner.
Don't need you dribbling.
No.
I don't need you to try to create space. Yeah, just shoot it.
Corner. And I
agree.
I think it was today Joel Embiid practiced fully, so my guess is he will play. My guess is he'll play Wednesday.
The injury report, it says he's doubtful.
Oh, really?
Awesome. Yeah, just came out.
Yeah,
so he's doubtful tomorrow. Paul George already ruled out, and Kelly Oubre already ruled out.
Oh, so they're going to – George and Embiid will play – I wonder if they play Thursday to play them together.
Back-to-back.
Yeah, because they play Wednesday, Thursday.
Nice.
All right. While some insurance companies use gimmicks to get your attention, NJM would rather focus on putting their policyholders first. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com to learn more. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. Let the pros at Mark's Jewelers help you select the ring of her dreams and on budget online at marks-jewelers.com. I wanted to get the final check-in on the cartoon Mount Rushmore here, as if we're doing the show in the middle of June. Is SpongeBob the Mount Rushmore of cartoon characters? 50.7% say no.
No. I got another one to throw out, though.
Yeah?
It may or may not get answered, but it's 5:30, so who cares?
Yep.
One of my favorite Transformers.
Oh, Optimus Prime.
Yeah. Come on, man. Optimus Prime.
Now,
Bumblebee.
Were you a GoBots guy too, or just Transformers?
That was a knockoff.
Yes.
That was the knockoff.
Yes.
The GoBots, yeah.
Now, did you watch the first Transformers movie?
The cartoon one?
No, the real one.
No. Yeah, with Megan Fox.
Yeah.
The cartoon one's the real one, though. The cartoon movie from when we were kids.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think Smoke, who just got married, that dude watched that Transformer cartoon movie 600 times. You got to watch the cartoon one. I never watched the real life one with Megan Fox.
Both of them.
Yeah.
There's two of them, right?
Well,
you talking about Megan Fox or the
no,
movies?
It's two Transformers.
Yeah, there is two. There is two.
That's what I thought.
But the original one.
No, I think it went to another one, a sequel, right?
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
Transformers 2, I believe.
Mark Wahlberg in one of the sequels?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know who. No, what's that guy? What's the kid?
Oh,
here we go. Yep. All right, hold on. Let me just look it up now. Get it out of the way.
I can't think of his name. I got the picture. I got his face.
The first one's Shia LaBeouf.
That's who I'm thinking.
Okay.
Shia. That's what I was thinking.
Shia LaBeouf. He had a good run in the early 2000s.
Wasn't Marky Mark in any of them?
I don't think Marky Mark was in any of them, to be frank with you.
OG Wade, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG?
Causing more trouble, OG?
Causing problems,
or what?
OG.
Yeah.
I heard. Yeah, you causing problems.
Y'all know I'm uncontroversial, you know. but you can't cause trouble when someone hangs up on you and don't give you a chance to cause trouble.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mark Wahlberg was in
yeah.
Transformers: Age of Extinction. Came out in 2014.
That's a good fourth one.
There you go. Well,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
I only
Go
seen
ahead.
those stories. I only seen the first two.
Mm-hmm.
But Spike, I had a little thing with you. You and Elliot was doing your little nerd thing about these numbers, right?
I don't know.
And
It was 3 hours ago.
Points per game and all that crap.
Okay.
Do you realize that the Eagles does not specialize in trying to be the top scoring team in the NFL?
Oh my God.
That they
Okay.
actually
All
run
right.
the ball, keep the clock running, and everything. So
Yes. Yeah, they
what I
don't want
wanted
to score
say-
points. They paid.
You should probably.
They want to
agree
win
in
by at least
Yeah.
as possible.
They paid one wide receiver $30 million, the other wide receiver $30 million, the tight end $12 million, the quarterback $50 million, and what they don't want to do is score points.
Are you done, guy?
Okay. Can I just explain something here? The way that the calls go is you say something, then I say something, then you say something, then I say something. I think maybe in previous iterations of this show that we allowed that people did a whole 3-minute stand-up routine and then we just move on to the next one. That's not the way it works. So you said that they don't want to score points, and my retort to that is if they didn't want to score points, they wouldn't have spent so much money on skill players. Now your turn.
Okay, so my point is this here, is that when with the Nick Sirianni era of this football team, the way we win is that we get the lead and we hold on to it. And when the game is getting tight or whatever in the fourth quarter, we run the ball and we actually use the clock up. Okay, that's how the Eagles, they don't go trying to score as many points so you can say, 27 points a game. That's not how the Eagles play their game and win. They win because they eat the clock up. I don't know why you guys don't understand the game like that.
So they have the
name
highest
of the
amount of
game is
3
that-
and outs in football in 12 years.
So So let me ask you this: in terms of time of possession, where do you think the Eagles rank in the NFL right now? Do you think they're top 5?
I don't.
No,
that's
OG. Here's the point. No, here's the point. No,
numbers.
here's the point. It's not a number. What you did was you said the Eagles' objective is to eat the clock. So I asked you if their objective is not to score points, if it's to eat the clock, if it's not points, okay, I concede. Where do you think they rank in terms of time of possession in the NFL right now? Are they top 3?
I don't know, Spike.
Are they
I
top
said
5?
their
Are
job
they
is
top
to get
7?
the league,
Are they top
to
10?
Get the league and win the game. They don't sit there and just try to run up the score.
They
just
are
so they can say,
12th.
"Spike,
They are
we're
12th in
the-
terms of time of
we're-
possession, OG, and that is 4 seconds a game ahead of the New York Giants,
Right.
who
and they're
suck.
8-2.
Do you think they're a good offense? Do you think they're a good offense?
Yes, I do.
All right.
At what?
Yes. They're 8-2.
That's not their offense.
That's not the offense.
So they're 14th in the league in points per game. They're 25th in yards. They're 12th in time of possession. They're 28th in passing, and they're 17th in rushing. What are they like? If they're a good offense, you see what I'm saying? You said the objective is to have time of possession, and they don't do that well.
Their objective is to win the game,
Okay,
Spike.
all right.
They're
I can't do this all day. I can't. Let's talk. I just can't.
Got whacked twice in 1 week.
Well, their objective is to win the game. That's not. It's not
The
like
week just started.
That's every team's objective is to win the game. The question is, how are they going to win the game? So if you're going to call up and you're going to say, okay, they don't want to score points, which is insane, but it's stupid and crazy and all those things. If you want to see the objective isn't to score points, it's to eat the clock. And I tell you, they are 12th in the NFL in eating the clock, which is almost smack dab in the middle, right around the Giants, the Panthers. And here's Indianapolis, who has the same time of possession, but they're scoring like 35 points a game. You see what I'm saying?
They got way more explosive plays.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Jonathan Taylor has basically turned into Saquon Barkley.
And you know who's number 2 in time of possession? Here's number 1 and 2 are the Chargers, Jack's quarterback, the Buffalo Bills, and then the Houston Texans, who stink.
They can't score.
Yeah. So, all right. National Appliance Warehouse doesn't stink. They are the best.
Yeah. No questions about if they have a good thing going down there at National Appliance Warehouse.
And they're not going to. They don't want time of possession there. If you want to get in and out, pick out your appliances, get out of there, and that's what they're going to do. Whatever you want to do.
There's no leaks coming out of National Appliance Warehouse.
No.
Everything's great at National Appliance Warehouse. Why? Because the Black Friday mega sale is underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse. You've heard me and Spike talking a lot about National Appliance Warehouse, and you've been thinking as you're sitting in your sad kitchen, listen, I got to upgrade my appliances. Why not go to National Appliance Warehouse? Because right now, you can save up to 40% on over 100 brands. That includes Whirlpool, LG, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, whatever appliance you could possibly need, National Appliance Warehouse has for you in their 15,000 square foot showroom. So you're already saving a lot.
Yep.
That's in Delaware. Also, Price is Sure. Also, the Black Friday mega sale. You're getting the right appliance, but on top of all of that, an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. They do installation, delivery, the whole 9 yards at National Appliance Warehouse. So don't wait. The Black Friday mega sale underway right now. They're not waiting until Black Friday. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
OG Wade is so past his prime right now. So past his prime. He doesn't even study. He doesn't even come with information or facts or any of that.
No, it's more or less he listens and then he waits till he feels like he hears something he wants to combat.
Yes.
Well, it's like you don't have to defend everything.
I agree.
The offense has not been good this year. It's okay. I mean, it doesn't mean you hate the team, hate the quarterback, whatever. No. It's just be honest.
We all agree. Good head coach. We all agree. Good quarterback. We all agree. Talented players everywhere. That is part of the consternation now. Yeah. If they would tell you the offense isn't.
Yeah, they are telling us.
Well, yes.
Yeah. I give them credit. They aren't saying, "Oh, you guys don't know what you're talking about."
Yeah, well, our objective is to score one more point than the other team. Caleb in Delaware, you're on WIP.
Hey, I just want to start my call by saying Jalen Hurts deserves some criticism. I don't want to get hung up on for the point I want to make.
No, would never.
On this show?
No. Well, hung up on one person today, and that was the person you just heard.
I got two things I want to speak about. I want to speak on the D-Gun thing, but first, as the self-proclaimed vice president of the Reckless Speculation Club.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow.
I want to throw something out there, man. So, I think we got a Kevin Patullo problem, right? And it's not just because of, just Hurts. I went back and I listened to the A.J. Brown interview the other day, and one of the things that stuck out to me was he said, we got to do a better job at scheming me open and put me in position. So as far as I'm concerned that I know of, it's not Jalen Hurts' job to scheme him open. That comes down to play calling. And then a lot of people had an issue with the way Hurts had answered his question the other day about whether or not, when he said that's a question for KP.
Yeah.
I think he just be trying not to cause issues, because if he would have came out and said, Kevin Patullo told me to throw him the ball, and then we see what KP said today, he kind of, took a little jab at Hurts where he was like, the ball finally made its way to him. So it's like, I think it's some tension there, seeing him on the sideline always going back and forth. But I think if a lot of people remove the issue that we know is there between Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown, and you just go back and listen to the interview I think A.J. was kind of hitting that it was more play calling than it was the quarterback not getting him the ball, because like he's been trying to take up for Jalen Hurts in a way in his last couple interviews, but it just we're so stuck on the beef that they have. Anytime either one of them say something, we just assume it's about one another.
Yeah, I think from an A.J. perspective, he's probably earned that. And as far as the scheme in a moment thing, I think the way it was I think he got asked that question. I don't think he brought it up. But also, like, I don't know, man. I like Devontae's having a good year. I just don't think it's rocket science, and I think we got caught up in this a lot in 23. It was all Eliot brings this up a lot, and I think he's right. We all got caught in pre-snap motion. Like, that was what they needed. They needed motion here, motion. And it seems like when Jalen has been successful and when Nick has been successful, they're not doing anything particularly complicated, So, I truly believe it all just comes back to the running game and the fact that when they're able to run the ball, it makes everything easier on the team, and they haven't been able to do it. And Caleb, I don't know if we'll disagree on that. I just don't think Jalen is a guy who's going to throw you to points often as a primary thing. He can do it occasionally, when everything's working right. But this team has always been a run-first team. No, Saquon or no Saquon. Miles Sanders run-first team.
No, absolutely.
DeAndre Swift.
I agree
DeAndre Swift.
with that. Like, I've only said because when you see him have done it sometimes, like, and again, I was a Wentz guy, so I wasn't a fan of Hurts when he first got here. I'll just put that out there. But let me jump on the D Gun thing. I want to say,
Sure.
I think everybody got love and respect for D Gun, and we all heard the saying of, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. And some cases, it's not how you say it, it's when you say it. My question is, how coincidentally is it that, he got that report during that game where, Hurts had a bad performance? Like, how long did you have this information? And if, did you have it at the end of the Vikings game? Would you have said it? It's more so.
No, that makes sense. Yeah.
Not questioning about, who said it and if it's the truth or not, because, anybody with eyes can see the report was true. And the reason why I don't worry about it, anytime we come out and say anything about Hurts, he usually that next game, the things we said he couldn't do, somehow he's out there doing it. So we said he couldn't be under center. He come out and said he likes being under center. We talk about passing over the middle. We had them big games from Goddard where he was dumping the ball over the middle. So he's not perfect, and I don't think he is. And nor would I compare him to, Josh Allen and those type quarterbacks. He has his flaws, but he's good at what he's good at. And I think when you have a play caller that can put him in a situation to maximize the things that he's good at and minimize his flaws, I think that's where I think KP's a little in over his head. And I don't want to attack KP, but like I said, it's just that's the only thing on the D-Gun thing. It's like, when did you receive this information? If Jalen Hurts came out and had a great game last game, would you have spoke it? And even if you did, it wouldn't have had the same effect because it's like, all right, well, he just performed good. So it wouldn't hold as much weight. But I'm not worried about it. I think Hurts is going to come out and just do what he normally do. Anytime we say he can't do something, he literally comes out the next game and do exactly what we said we had an issue with. So I think we're gonna be good, man. And Dak is in for it next week because I know Jalen Carter can't wait to get to him. Yeah. So hopefully somebody put a muzzle on him. We don't get the the splats out, but
I almost forgot about that. Yeah.
So he's gonna get to that boy. So I think it's gonna be a good game, man. So I just wanted to leave y'all with that, man.
All right, thank you, Caleb. Appreciate it. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
I personally had no problem with Peyton Manning doing all those commercials. Donovan listening while eating Campbell's Chunky Soup.
That's one commercial
Yeah,
Bob had.
yeah.
Yes.
It was a notable one.
It was. I think was.
His mom wasn't in that too?
Yep.
By the way,
was another one.
have you guys seen the A.J. Brown commercial yet?
No.
I think I have.
Yeah, he's got a commercial now.
Really? For
Yeah,
what?
I forget. Thinking Insurance Company?
Something. I know I saw it.
It is him talking about how he's always open.
Of course, yeah.
No one brought up 135th in separation, but, whatever.
I think it improved.
Yeah, I don't think it did.
What's next?
These complaints and problems should be aired out in private meetings, not in public. The guy who disclosed his boss's email address on live radio because he wasn't sent to training camp.
We weren't sent to training camp. We. It was a team thing.
Right, it's a team thing.
We. And then we got by the way, training camp on the last day.
Right.
What's next?
I always love Tuesdays with Eliot. There's nothing like hearing him break down my scoops. Derek Gunn.
Eagles Insider of the Year.
Yeah. It's a little Iverson over Tyronn Lue situation.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the rankings
How about
tomorrow.
Tyronn Lue still gets asked about that?
Poor guy.
Yeah,
Poor
he
guy.
never escaped. I thought he had a great answer.
What did he say?
He said that series, like if Toronto had to beat Philly,
Yeah.
he said he probably wouldn't have played in the finals because Toronto's guards were too big. So he got to play because Phil Jackson was trying to use a matchup thing, and he was quick enough to supposedly stay with AI.
And you know what he's got? A ring.
He does have a ring.
Yep.
He does.
What's next?
I'll start with the French fry appetizer, and for my entree, I'll take the French fries. Spike, regardless of the restaurant Eliot picks out.
Probably.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.